star coming in for Maxter, which definitely sucks. You know, Maxter is definitely one of the players on Eyeballers. I think that's a very steady pair of hands and one of the better performers overall. And I think that's a rough one, James, because this is a match that's set up really nicely in terms of the rematch. You know, we had JW picking this one for that very purpose. You know, it feels like it's such a doable scalp to take. And I think in the pre-show, you even had Maui say that an upset, as it was happening in the first time that you had this matchup in the Bounty previously, is way more reasonable to see now that we have the addition of Crims, and overall the results are looking a lot better for Eyeballers. But so the stand-in caveat, maybe that's some of the reason why we see the predictions there.
No,
sorry, I'm pulling up a little late.
No, listen, JW is an agent of chaos. If anybody can slot someone in and just throw in surprises, because there's pros and cons. Right? Obviously, you don't have your drills. You don't know what the player next to you is necessarily going to do. You lose the expectation you would normally have in a team who have run drills. However, that also creates some uncertainty, because if you're trying to counter habits of a particular player or a pair, you're not going to have that in this scenario. Where are we going to be fighting, you ask? Mirage, Dust 2 and Ancient is just a perfect, you know, I feel like these two teams and Eyeballers continuously slinging at FaZe is turning into a bit of a derby, and this is a fantastic set of maps in which to have said derby, Dan.
Yeah, well, I honestly, I think yesterday I said to you, I'd like to see a series with Mirage, Dust 2, and Cash, because you know, we had a lot of slower maps yesterday on the earlier portion of the broadcast, and so it's really fun. You know, Mirage and Dust 2, definitely two maps where a lot of possibilities in terms of, you know, AWPing, open aim duels, as well as, you know, very dynamic, fast play. So I'm really looking forward to that. I think it's going to be a great place to see some of what the individuals are capable of. And obviously a lot of focus is on Jabone and sort of what his performance will look like with FaZe. Of course, you know, FaZe going through so much in the way of changes. Of course, you had you know, James and we were talking about that quite a bit. And it is interesting. I do feel like they were hanging on for a while.
You think so?
You know, where they were really trying to make it work and trying to figure it out. But I think this is definitely the start of something new that will eventually develop into something that will be better than kind of the stagnancy that we saw from them. So
you get the ad break out of the way. I need to wait for this load. FaZe, Aurora, Charlotte all playing in 4 minutes. That's actually crazy.
James Banks is quite high on Jabone. I was looking into the discussion on the internet.
Yeah, no, we have a lot of CS going on, especially with the Starlighter stuff going. I'm doing the ad break. We got to push it out of the way before we get into this.
I'm just going to read one comment from that.
I almost fucked up yesterday.
From today's game, and he's going to smash JW in the AWP battle. Went to the cinema with Jabone last night, shared some popcorn and a kiss, was a beautiful evening, and he confirmed to me that the humbling he got from James has made him a better player, and today he's going to wreck JW. Do you think there's some truth in that? Can that be expected?
Good night, Apollo.
You know, I don't doubt it. You know? I feel like, you know, James, the titan of the game. You know, the humbling there is real. You know, maybe you're studying some James demos afterwards. It sounds, you know, by the sounds of it. So just ready to go, ready to counter JW's madness.
Good night.
And I think it's something that will be difficult though, James. I feel like Mirage especially is a map where I feel like, as you were talking about, JW is such a historic AWPer, and you know he comes from the fire of you know early Mirage, figuring that out, understanding how to be extremely aggressive in every single position. And that's one of the things that's so fun about Mirage, is that the AWPer gets so much play and emphasis, so it really is a great place for JW.
Don't go roasting my meatballers, bro.
See that the battle, James.
Okay, if you had to pick a team for this series,
who are you
going with FaZe or are you going with Eyeballers?
Who
because actually, before you answer, I will say I will always pick Eyeballers in every series ever forever.
Hype shit.
So that's me.
Hype shit.
I'm mega biased for Eyeballers. But who are you gonna pick?
Yeah, I mean, I have even more to say about Eyeballers just, as a historic brand.
You up early?
But JW and Crims, you know, the return.
Look, I'm not gonna lie.
Joining JW, it's kind of cool. It's kind of special in that respect.
I got some really cool news last night.
With Eyeballers to a certain degree,
and
because, you know,
let's just say me getting a lot of sleep last night turned into me
their youngster coming in and, you know,
not getting as much sleep last night.
I'm sure that he'll be able to do some serious damage here. You know,
something
I would have definitely said
come.
Eyeballers, because I feel like they are on the up. With how their roster's been performing, you know, and what they found with Crims recently, some new addition as well. So I feel like you can't
So they lose?
I thought the hearts, James, is pretty powerful in this one for me, and the hearts saying eyeballers.
Crims is still pretty new to the squad though, so I think there's plenty of opportunity for FaZe to make some cracks before things have solidified here for eyeballers.
But with that. Hold on.
Who knows? You can never count them out. I am rooting for them as a squad. Just generally.
Hello, Mary. Are you in Trotter Ram? No, it's not Trotter Ram.
JW at a Journey tournament recently. So we'll see what they can offer here. But they've been working hard. They've been grinding for a long time. They're playing a lot of Counter-Strike. And, of course, FaZe of new men on the roster will certainly need to do the same. And, you know, we spent a long time talking about eyeballers and the heroes of Counter-Strike for us in that squad. But the same is true with the likes of Twist, you know, on the FaZe squad. You would love to see him succeed as well. So I think, you know, these are two teams at different stages of their journeys, but we want to see them both do well in the long run.
Have over the TikTok stream.
We'll see who comes out on top today. I think, again, looking at the new guys on FaZe, it'd be great to see some big performances from them. If you're joining us a little late, the desk are very high on Jaboin. Vu is definitely happy to see a new addition in that respect to the FaZe squad. So this is a great battleground. Again, very, very aggressive maps. And indeed, Youngster is playing in for Maxter, who booked a vacation before they signed up for this competition. I'm sure he'll have half an eye on this match.
Yeah.
I don't know how you have half an eye on the match, but I'm sure there's a way.
Well, you have 2 eyes.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Someone can do the maths on that.
Yeah, so I do think it's really cool though with FaZe because...
No, I fucked up. I don't know if you saw it.
You know, they might be in another roster change.
Didn't see day one any upsets.
Players, you know, over the next couple,
I think day one technically no one claimed a bounty. But like some things might have been upsets, but technically, yeah.
Something like this, where they've gone from a team that is, you know, absolute world class over the last couple of years to
I didn't see it. I'll have to take a look.
Finding themselves in this position, kind of just, you know, gutting the roster and just keeping you know, the core of Twist and Frozen, I suppose.
Are Hunter Thieves playing 2 games today?
Karrigan's tenure. So it's a team that's going to have to find themselves over time.
Yeah, is it today? Yeah.
They can do it. I think
in 3 hours they're playing versus Nip for Star Ladder quali, and then
not upset, but it's
the last blast bounty matchup for the day. They're playing versus Falcons.
And what quality they have, and it is the quality whether you should be making deep playoff runs at a major, you know, caliber tournament. So you know those pieces are there, ready and waiting, and they have that veteran quality too to bring up younger players. And I agree with what you know, Vu and James were saying too on the desk that you
cheer for him. I thought it was
clear. You want to have some veterans in the team, and then cycling in the younger talent. That's there's a perfect balance you can find there that can be very, very powerful. So we'll see if that's something that FaZe have working you know, for them as well with this newer iteration of the lineup. But whilst we wait to get into the match, James, do you think this is going 3, or you know, what kind of situation are we looking at in your eyes?
Well, let's take a look at the series that these two teams recently played against each other. 2 of those 3 maps are in this series, being Mirage and Ancient. Ancient was an overtime win for eyeballers, 22-20, and Mirage they lost by 2 rounds, 14-16. So it's pretty damn tight between these squads. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a 3rd map, even with the stand-in. I still have confidence in eyeballers to be able to deliver something.
I know I just made it, but I was not expecting it to be that hot.
The B bomb sites.
Oh, no more cash.
Going to try and create some space for himself.
I know they had cash in their last series on this.
But that position will be taken. As you see Youngster quite close. Dropping that smoke.
Falcons versus Thieves on cash could go astronomically like crazy.
Opportunity to look through the door. Frozen dueling Crims, who will go down relatively early as FaZe try to retake this bomb site.
You don't like cash chase?
Back in. We'll see if Jacob can do something there from Catwalk. Oh, okay, nice peek from Frozen. Opening things up here, creating a path.
Are they looking good with Gives Me any info?
From Frozen. And suddenly Dex, last man standing, in a lot of trouble here in the apartments. And going to be absolutely shut down. That was extremely impressive.
From what I know a little bit,
you got to hand it to Frozen.
They're doing good in scrims.
Were ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a very promising start from FaZe. Good reaction on the B bomb site as well. Very important to get that smoke down, just to have some kind of.
Like one of Crims join eyeballers during the off season.
Space for FaZe to find some frags and force the issue.
Or was it during the off season?
I think that's a great way to start as well.
Yeah.
Just the one player on that bomb side.
Crims left the current Fnatic. He got picked up from.
Had really good stats.
Who took his place? Some young motherfucker. But he was. Now they are the full Ukrainian build.
Not a full investment in this one. Just the odd pistol, despite planting the bomb.
And from what we know, Crims was going to retire.
We'll see if they can keep the CT spending for now.
Until he got the. Hold on.
The creep here from Crims with the Deagle.
I'm so lost. When did Youngster get to eyeballers?
An opportunity. No. Being somewhat denied at the moment. A pick here, just a headshot will allow his teammates to kind of stream into the site, maybe find a timing to get the bomb down as well. So much rides on if Crims can get some good timing. And of course, his aim's got to be true at the same time as well. But I mean, Nechu there with the MP9. It's
wait, where's Master? Master don't play today? Oh, can he not? And we'll stand in for Maxter, who...
I don't know if he's going to be ready for this one.
Going to leave? Okay,
nails the position, takes out Crims. And now it feels like maybe the best chance is gone. Trying to see if there's any other players.
Type shit. My goat. My goat.
Oh, you left him by the fridge like Jeffrey Dahmer.
He's dead. Oh.
Now he's got a chance to get that bomb plant as well.
Wait,
this is really developed.
Okay.
Just in time. That is way more than you could expect. The AWP no less with the knife.
That was even near
Everything
the
else is a big bonus.
Hang on. There's some damage here, James.
Yeah, me too.
Another kill coming in there on the side as well. I mean, Twist will get the defuse in, but bomb plant, 2 kills out of what we saw from the beginning there.
I just spent 5 minutes talking about it, bro. I just woke up.
Wonderful stuff.
Okay.
I was going to say, like, obviously, it's a really good angle.
We need a second.
Being held on the balcony
I need a second. I need a second.
Towards short, so classic stuff there. But then JW has to hide because he's holding the bomb. But of course, it is a blind spot, and then he gets maximum value in that scenario. Super nice stuff. And they were already saving money also, so that's like such a big bonus for them. And I think when you've got a stand-in, it's just so encouraging as well. Things like
only
that.
Had a sip
W quickly having a look towards top mid. There'll be some aggression from the CTs here as well. A lot of ordnance, but Dex will get the better of Twist.
Yeah, that's a huge defense there on top mid, expecting the push. And now Youngster looking to get space onto this B site, looking to try to defend Jabot and gets taken out instantaneously. And now the util further shutting out the remainder of FaZe, who might just be running for the hills almost immediately here, James. They don't seem to be looking to contest this one, and don't blame them. Things are locked down.
Dug the bull.
I mean, this was an explosive start.
No, I got to enjoy it.
It was riding on an early aggression.
My last one.
That just kind of failed for FaZe. So Eyeball is fully with the momentum now.
Yeah, really nice stuff there. FaZe trying to set the tone with an aggressive CT round, but they were ready for it. They were expected. I mean, there's a lot of.
Am I taking for this game? Look, if I'm cheering, like complete fucking bias. I don't really give a shit at this point. If I'm cheering for a team, dude, I love me some unks. I love me the young squad.
Like, not hot on this one just yet. Best is definitely.
And I can't cheer. I can't cheer against J-Dubs.
The most potato webcam. Look out for those on the blast.
No, I mean, who do you win? Oh, probably FaZe. But I won't cheer them on. They got whatever the fuck. I don't know.
Which will expire soon.
I stand by JW.
Not on the scoreboard just yet, but still very early days here. The M4 for Jabot in round 4.
If Meatballers wins, I get 3.4.
Top mid take coming from Eyeball. There's not going to see that early aggression from FaZe this time, though. FaZe holding further back. Can't afford to lose this round.
Land player.
Now that the money is completely gone, can they halt the momentum of Eyeballers that continues to build now?
Dude, I got Black Cherry Zins.
So cool to see Crims back in action.
They got flavors here now.
That would be the case.
Shit.
You know, I thought
Crims
was going to be on the way to retirement. So really cool to see JW pulling him into the roster, and Crims showing that he still knows a trick or two, taking down Frozen.
Under window.
Actually there with the response from Catwalk. And that does even things slightly, but you got to give the edge to Eyeball. There's 4 versus 3, a minute to go, and that is a massive equalizer from Nechu there.
Yeah, that's a really important duel. You can see the urgency coming through from short to to find a way back into the round. Not let it slip away too far.
Probably not heard though.
43 seconds on the clock now. JW scopes in just as those flames die. I don't believe anyone's close enough to hear that, but he doesn't know that for sure. So how do they make this work then? If they are to make
hard.
It work, might be a case of hiding in plain sight.
I'm only trying this one right now. I have the other ones. I got one of each. I got a little tester.
If he gets a kill here, it's making a step, but he's just looking the wrong way.
You gotta just save. You gotta just save.
In this one, but JW is very unpredictable. In quick scope territory now with 10 seconds on the clock. Do you commit to this? If you're JW, you do. Gamble is being made, and they choose here to deny the bomb plant. There'll be an AWP for a certain Jaboin as well.
Yeah, that was an interesting
Mirror Mr. Liquid
Air
place in
to go for the,
JT.
JT. Because, yeah, you give up the AWP. That's actually a pretty big deal to get that for free. The money is not good at all for FaZe.
From what we know,
so
it will
be really
JT.
loving that. But yeah, this defense.
And if it's something else, we're all about to be caught off guard.
That was, I think, this most important swing there that allowed FaZe to kind of be more favored to close out the round. And indeed, stopping the momentum that was building for Eyeballers is really nice.
Nitro, it's time.
Will be interesting to see how Jaboin is going to be playing this, rotating the AWP throughout the round. So mid now to B with that position as Eyeballers begin to scale onto the mid.
I don't know. I think
lots of emphasis on mid
right now.
Eyeballers on their openings.
Right now, everyone in NA, because who?
Predictable CT side either.
Am I stupid?
Allowing them to operate in mid on this particular occasion, but they'll still need to reach something.
I need to remember. Oh, true. Okay. So far, Liquid has made the changes I wanted them to do, or just make changes into the people I want. Question marks on Flashy still, but that's okay. It's more sample size with what's going on.
Cut for the most parts.
NRG has made changes as well towards the people that probably needed to get changed or moved around.
In terms of these angles on mid, no one's showing much of anything.
Wildcard I did not want to touch.
How do Jacob and Frozen respond now to this?
And M80, I think, still need a another full season.
And they still do. Does Jacob stay quiet on Tetris? No, he has to get into action and drop decks as Rolf is eliminated by Twist.
But our top 4 teams, they're kind of
Fragging well for Eyeballers so far, but there's much more to do on this bomb site.
Energy debut Halzerk yet? No. Because they've only played at Frag, and he didn't have visa for it.
Very, very challenging, but it will.
Because it was late, and I hope he doesn't have visa issues again.
How much more action can happen here? 2 kills quickly there, over the top of the box. Jaboin now, the last man standing. AWP
also
coming into play. Has to go aggressive. Good damage from the HE, and JW playing that deep position in Catwalk. It's going to lock things away for the FaZe side. But that was a close one. I feel like both teams played that very well, James, in terms of the setup. Good response, I think, as you mentioned, with playing a bit deeper into the sites, giving up that connector space. And, I mean, it just came down to these shots here around triple at the end.
Or anything.
Yeah, some really good entries from the T, solving the setup of that CT side.
Did not have that be a thing.
Really interesting how much of a cerebral round that
not
is.
A part-timer.
Like if you're 5 Ts in mid trying to figure out where your opportunity might be. JW finding one early versus the Pistols in round 6. And I was thinking back to that play in the 1 versus 3 into the B bomb site with the AWP. When they may have been conscious of
JW Crims, youngster learns a lot.
But he wasn't afraid to make the play, and that's JW all day. 5-7s were very deadly yesterday.
I think youngster knows enough, though. I don't think he needs. I don't think he needs more. He just needs a team.
That's a problem. That's a really big problem here for Eyeballers. You've lost key players. You kind of need some. You need numbers to get through these initial choke points, and now they don't have the luxury of those numbers. And we get advantages being taken as well. The big rotation through T-spawn there for FaZe. It does put a clock on Eyeballers' play because they're going to get flanked very, very shortly here. And I don't know that there's much that they can do about that.
They're flanked by USPS. Oh, JW.
Actually looking for a potentially.
He just got a rifle,
but the deep position from Netu is causing an awkward
Come on,
fight
Dubs. There you go.
JW will be able to handle it.
That's
40
scary.
seconds left. Still some time for this one. Rolf shuts down Jacob and Ticket. And now finally, it does look like Eyeballers might have just done it. There we go. Evading. Absolute catastrophe there.
Yeah, that was mega, mega awkward. especially for JW, getting his bell rung on the ramp. And he's closer to the point of contention as well. So awkward to try and find a pre-fire, but a great start. A good enough finish, especially with the 5-7 at close range. Sometimes you're just going to get clapped. But again, a tight game so far. Great to see Youngster fragging for the squad. We'll keep a close eye on the CT side to see if we see more teething problems there with the stand-in.
Yeah.
But so far, so good.
All rough.
Up for both squads once again. Jabone posted up in CT on A.
I disagree with that.
Nothing at all to lose for Youngstar in this game. That's coming in as the
fact that Jacob right now is 7-2
gives him a little bit of an extra.
Face donks are at an all-time high.
Jabone is going to connect these shots.
It's eyeballers. I don't care.
Difficult for that. Looks like Crims will go down to Jabone after all. So holding the ground by Ticket.
Crazy.
Eyeballers, they got nothing out
Jacob's
of that.
Jacob's a goat.
Gained at all.
Yeah, scale 1 through 10. Where would you rate Jacob right now?
He was going for a pre-fire.
10 being like
eyeballer squad tries to
fucking
sometimes. Certainly JW would with an AK.
The goat. Nah, don't give me a 9, Joel. Nah, I'm not asking how's your day going, buddy. I'm asking about Jacob.
FaZe have not seen the bomb.
10? You would rate Jacob a 10?
From JW, a threat of taking connector. Does that suggest an A split?
Holy shit, dude.
The apartments. There are 3 players heavily defending this A spot. And now things escalate in favor of FaZe.
That's a crazy eye test. That is a crazy eye test.
Able to drop twisters. Natu will have problems as well. Wiped out on the B bomb site. Eyeballers force the plant again. Oh, that's a nasty flick from JW.
Get this kill.
And now Jabowen's the last man standing for the squad.
Okay, well, still might go JW.
JW and being a 1 versus 2. Does he pursue this one? Doesn't look like he does.
Clean with it. So numbers are misleading? You can't say numbers are misleading.
That was an unnecessarily ridiculous shot from JW there.
That was good.
Oh,
eye test.
Okay, so Eyeballers bringing it straight back here, and the money's not good here. Jabone really does have to hold on to this AWP. Doesn't look like it's in any danger, so no worries on that one. But Eyeballers, definitely doing a lot with this mid control. I got to say, James. They've been putting a lot of emphasis on mid, and they really are finding a lot of value out of it. I do wonder if we'll see any potential
Youngsters on break
from FaZe to try to shut it down, as they haven't really.
He's in for
very early. We saw
Max
them try
went on a
to
vacation.
throw a body at mid, but other than that, they've been very passive around that position. So I could definitely see a switch up coming in one of these future rounds from FaZe, just to disrupt these smooth openings that Eyeballers are finding in mid.
Yeah, I feel like FaZe have to feel like some of these rounds are slipping away from them. Like they'll get some frags in the mid round, but then Eyeballers will cut noise, and heading into that late round stage, they'll find ways to get onto our bomb sites. Even if the CTs are trying to dictate the fight, like when we saw 5 players in mid for Eyeballers, able to solve the CT setup on the A bomb site, and then the late frags there. JW just lurking behind his teammates on short to pick up the slack. I feel like the way some of these rounds were won by Eyeballers got to be a bit
needling said for before FaZe. The match started.
Like they should be in the lead, but again, Eyeballers have been a slippery opponent for FaZe on more than one occasion. Still heavy favor for FaZe, as we can see very early in this series. Again, a good matchup, I think. Eyeballers and FaZe definitely makes for entertaining rounds and maps. We've got a hero AWP here for Jabone, but how long will it last? Not long at all. JW, I'm completely untouched by that, actually. Thought maybe he got tagged through the wall or something, but nothing doing whatsoever. Flash in the pan, that AWP.
I mean, that timing from JW is so quick, but it does get traded out, so the AWP is reclaimed for now, but the position gain.
What are you doing?
And the AWP's lost again, so not going to amount to too much. Twist with the 5-7. Can definitely do some work here.
Oops.
There's the AK. Traded out. Yeah, I love the confidence there from JW, honestly.
I respect it. I respect it. It was a good shot. It was a good shot.
Ever up catwalk into the ladder room and just very comfortably deals with Jabone. I'm going to see it right there. Jabone up there as well, so it's not going to feel good about the whiff on that one.
Yeah, especially against JW. Youngster was able to rescue the AWP, I think, at the end of that round. Should definitely save some money for the squad.
He's good.
Right then, the ults are back. 9 frags for JW.
He's a good rifler. He's a good rifler. I will say for him to step in on the op roll or heroic wasn't the greatest of things. No. But at the same time,
4-on-4 very early indeed.
He did his best. He did pretty okay. I've seen worse from actual oppers.
And Eyeball is mixing things up. I mean, they have lost mid though, so
he didn't do terrible.
These are some good positions here to cover this approach from the apartments. Youngster getting shut down, and now plenty of warning. Everybody's set up and ready. Jabone there from Catwalk as well. All perfect gun for this one. It gets some good damage. They're onto JW.
Died to impact of the HE, you know?
It's crazy that he peeks into that. He just doesn't care, but that's why I love him so much. That's wild. Crims needs to keep this.
Still
them
the goat
spending. You
type
can see
shit.
the money is lacking for FaZe. So they need to keep the pressure up by getting a few more kills here. And he will certainly do that. This is proving very painful indeed. I think he's got to hop onto the balcony to collect that bomb. And there is rotation coming through from Twist in that respect. This has suddenly become winnable for Crims.
Oh, dude. If he isolated that 1v1 versus Twist, and then, dude, he could have won that shit.
Can you
that was a
imagine
good
if he
try.
picks up that win against Twist? Because he actually had, you know, he was predicting that the player was.
I think a no cries.
Well, so if Crims picks up that, and he makes it basically a 1v4 into 1v1.
I don't even know what he does now.
Like
Is no cries just a creator?
So stretched. So that was a. Oh, the collision of the HE, not the explosion, actually took JW out. That's crazy, actually.
Is she playing? I don't know.
Oh, that's insane.
All rifles for, well, apart from Rolf.
It was.
For eyeballers, no sniper. Tech9 will be very usable in this squad. They've got plenty of utility to close the distance.
Where is he going?
FaZe can take advantage of this opportunity. Put that economy
First team no cries get signed to his Twitch. Yeah, I think he's just a streamer right now. Hikey.
Jabone holding the chair position. Not sure anyone calls that Delpan anymore. See the smoke execute coming in. That's the one referred to as the donk executes, which stops the CTs being able to.
We got a ramp. Youngster Khan is the question here.
Opportunity. Trying to make inroads onto this A-bomb site, and Jacob is denying. JW and Youngster remain. Bomb plot looking unlikely for the time being. JW unable to multi-frag. Bombs on the floor now. Youngster left in a pickle. He's made it a 1 versus 2 though. With 2 fast frags. That smoke will allow him to isolate a fight if he can make it safely through that smoke. Indeed he does.
Right.
He hasn't made any sound cues. You can see the CTs on the radar looking the wrong way. Oh. No, it hasn't been heard yet. 29 seconds. Bomb plant's going to be very difficult indeed.
Yeah.
Having a look for Jabone, finds him in all.
Yeah.
Some good damage though. I mean, that's kind of the theme of this game. I think the.
I know Cobb's doing good this game.
It just persists round to round. Everyone is poor at all times. So actually not getting the bomb down there is pretty significant. Working
he's the goat,
twist,
bro.
that's for sure. And Jacob, this double kill here from Jacob was really, really, really nice.
Bro.
So 5-5, despite momentum feeling kind of rough for FaZe, they are picking up the rounds here and more presence in mid. Eyeball is looking to focus on B again with the pistol save. 4 Glocks and an Eagle, so...
They're waiting for the HE. Surely they're waiting for the HE, but is it going to come?
Bam.
Oh, it's being very patient with that grenade. Very patient indeed. He's looking for maximum damage, but Eyeballers are like, don't know about this one. I mean, this is a very, very dry round for Eyeballers. Oh,
Clapper coming in
beautiful.
with the resell, the 4-month. Or any primers? Heavy primer good.
Dealt with will Eyeballers be in round 11. They had absolutely nothing to offer on that one.
Yeah, we did.
And that's going to be one of the only clean rounds that FaZe have had all half. And it's, you know, right at the end here as well. Going into the final round of the first half now, and I mean, FaZe, they might be able to actually take an advantage into that second half, which I feel like there's so many points of this first half that I would not have expected that to be the case. So really, really great stuff for them to hold on. And in typical eyeballers fashion, looks like we're going to have some of that mid-focus coming in again.
Ooh. Dex gets his bell rung before he can see anyone, but maybe he can make up for it. No, Jaboin will do the rest. Last round of the first half. Hard fought 4 rounds.
Did we see? No, this is Blast Bounty.
Opportunity to lead at halftime will be very nice for them. Eyeballers have been behind in these rounds before. They've often found a way back. Very dangerous with these AKs. 4 players still alive.
I don't know if they'll officially sign. Huh? I mean, huh?
So again, we're getting that mid-round calm that we have seen in multiple rounds from eyeballers, as they, you know, start to just work this mid position.
Blast
they
and
can of
Bounty.
course turn it into A, B, but they currently
PwC doesn't start until August.
B apartment position. Might be looking to play off of what Youngstar's able to find here.
Totally gonna be swell.
Catch this. Oh my goodness, gets caught on the jump. But is Frozen expected to be so close behind?
Got to find the multi-frag here, but he won't get the first one. Youngstar doing God's work for his squad. 10 frags now for him. Been really good so far in this one. And again, eyeballers lose that first player. And once again, able to turn it around for the time being at least. So many players covering the flanks. They've got sound cues. They know where these CTs are. And that leaves Twist as the last man to fall. So it's a tight score at half time.
Dude, 6-6 half pretty good.
And it continues that way.
Locked in. I was hoping you would cover the new Aurora match.
Welcome to Blast
So
Premier Rivals
for the issue is just doing that for in
this means that you just have to win 1 series.
1 at the same time, 2 more than likely. I'm still waiting to get confirmation to be able to do those matches. I'm gonna reshoot a message probably today. Everything.
AK for Hunter stepping in the lion's den. How has he done that?
Ooh, he saw his 3rd target.
And there we go. Boozy hammering the nails into the coffin of Foot. 1, 2. They say no chance we're letting you do this. FaZe Clan taking down Furia. Their first bottom placing at an event with this roster. We're live in Fort Worth, Texas, as Counter-Strike takes center stage here at Dickies Arena, where a lot of questions will be answered. Let's get this party started in Texas.
Bro, what?
Lose the pistols unless Frozen and Twist go down and Frozen! FaZe step up, they eliminate G2.
Now Flamesy's on for it. 1v2. Offers his first target. And it's beautiful.
Some hope left for FaZe Clan, unless Wonderful can just rip it out. Na'Vi, bring this fairy tale
alright, why are we beefing, dude? What's going on?
Teams have that it has been disastrous for Na'Vi. They haven't even won a map this year. Why not break another streak? It's here in Fort Worth.
No beefing.
We unleash these beasts. This is Counter-Strike at its finest. An 11-1 domination out of Na'Vi. Are Vitality actually still in this? You allowed Vitality to crank that dial, you let them in this game, and now you have to best them in overtime. Mezzi's able to just lock in this spot, and patience pays off. Vitality chase you down. Alexi wants out of this nightmare. You cannot touch this Vitality. No! And they will end it. It's Vitality again.
Guys, calm down. Breathe between typing. I know. Yeah, everyone. We woke up angry today, dude. We're fighting words. Hold on, chat. Let me take a second here. Calmer than he is. You might be. Who knows? Who knows? There are these Falcons who's winning. 100 of these. I don't care. So maybe that's just like a live noti. Maybe that's just like I don't even know. Put them in a ring. Yo, chat boxing. Whoever is beef with one another, we just put them in like a fucking boxing ring.
James, will the bounty be taken? Eyeballers, selecting phase once again as they did in the previous edition of Bounty, and they are looking to take them down.
Yeah, dude. 1v1s
to be the more dominant in the head-to-head, I would say, and they are looking pretty good. They've got a Youngstar who stood in. We weren't.
No, we would do like waiver. We would do it okay. It would be like waivers and shit.
I've got to say, a lot of the rounds.
Why you can't do? You can't box on Twitch?
In large part due to Youngstar having a great performance.
Yeah, he has turned up for his temporary squad. But maybe we'll see the problems on the CT side, if there are to be any.
Oh, you're gonna go broke, buddy. Morning, Eddie.
A focus on a 4 phase.
Oh, Miss Molly.
Well, it'll be okay in the end, unless it won't be. Dex drops Twist as he makes his way out of the palace. That's a bomb spotted as well. Awkward position to be stuck in. Makes it onto the bomb site at least. There are smokes. There's opportunity now to plant this bomb as they force the CTs back in CT.
That's Anima. Oh, that for sure, yeah.
Oh, yeah, looking really good here.
Is phase rush?
Down Frozen, and everybody's dead. They're all just
3 headshots finished round.
Very well played there. Youngstar really delivering for the team. It's pretty incredible to see.
That's a juicy 4K right there.
Yeah.
That's a juicy 4K.
He got one early.
Maxter having some big shoes to fill, and shoes are being filled, James.
Indeed. Size must be the same.
Overflowing.
So what do FaZe do now the bomb has been planted?
Force.
We saw Eyeballers elect not to go for the force buy and pick up the odd pistol. Youngstar just coming through, man with a plan, energizing the team there.
He's loving it.
I feel for someone as good as Jacob, wasting
so it's
his
a full
talent.
Force buy, nobody leaving money in the bank. Always with these forces, like there are some teams where the AWPer will leave $400 or $500 or so in the bank to make sure.
You know what? You know what?
But they are committed.
Couldn't agree more. He should be on a different team because he's that good. I agree with you. I agree with you.
This time it's going to be headed towards.
I agree with you. He's wasting his talent for sure.
As well. So they're really giving the CTs very few options in terms of where to stand on this site. Big HG's got the M4A4 for the big spray as well. And the bomb plant will be denied. And Dex finds a second one. That is fantastic work. Again, coming into this round, they spent so much. They need a bomb plant at the minimum and a few frags. Surely they've got 1 frag, but no bomb plant just yet. So this one is looking catastrophic for Frozen and Jaboin remain, both getting tagged now. Yeah. And Jaboin will be the last one to fall. Just the 1 frag, no bomb plant. That is mission not accomplished in that force buy.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough
one
to
lose. Can I fight Joel for head mod?
Say not getting the bomb down, because that is the thing that should kind of be happening, as you say. You invest with the util to convert in that respect. But and for the CTs are actually more optimally to counter this opening. They kind of are letting you get the bomb down. They're playing for retake, ultimately. That's the safer thing to do when you have the weaponry early in the round as the CTs. So, yeah, devastating. But as we get into the next round, we'll see, what damage could be done with the bunch of blocks.
I'm sure doing good.
And a single eagle. A couple of eagles, actually.
Like, no fighting Joel. We need, I protect him at all costs.
Journey of these 3 maps in this series. Whoa.
Hang on
a second.
Hang on, they got one.
What's going on here?
Oh, good. It's a kill back trip.
That's such a good angle to hold with the Deagle. Like, again, as I said in previous matches, if you've got a Deagle, you want to try and, on a T side, you want to bait a CT into a narrow channel where they have to stop and you require minimum adjustment correction to drop ahead. So if you're looking at someone peeking on the stairs, that's a great way to hold a tight angle. If they stop in that zone, they are going to be headless. 1 minute on the clock for the remainder of FaZe to find more opportunity. Can they make up for that lack of bomb plants in the last round? Well, the bombs just been dropped on the ramp. Twist is there to collect it. They are running out of numbers. No more lemmings left to fall to their demise. Just the 1 frag once again, which will be great for the CT economy. So they'll be very happy with that situation, these 2 rounds here, Eyeballers. No bomb plant in that prior one. They haven't taken heavy losses. Things are looking good. Things are looking rosy. They can smell the flowers.
Matt Pick, is it?
Yeah, I mean, it smells incredible, James. It's overflowing with smells. I mean, this has been a clean start for them. I mean, it's if you look at how back and forth the first half was, this is extremely comfortable for Eyeballers so far. So here's the first proper buy for the FaZe team. The mid-smoke getting put into the window, of course. And how will FaZe find an opening here? We've got...
Yeah, but why would you do that, AD? Is that too criminal? I mean, I don't... It ain't that deep, but like, it's just... You're just doing too much. You don't need to break pasta before you boil it. It's like... I'm telling you, take it personal as fuck. Yeah, because like it's dumb as shit. Like there's no reason to do that. And like the reason it's criminal is because you want a nice twirl on your pasta, bro. If you snap your pasta in half, like
suddenly becomes a 3-on-3. But as I
hey,
say,
Frozen.
JW is suddenly alone with angles on short. But will that smoke go in time?
The shit, Frozen.
You can have a look from here.
7 and 12, dude. Jacob is actually carrying phases, man.
He gets a frag.
Like hard.
JW, he does have a kit.
Of course he should. Of course he should.
I wouldn't expect a peak from one of these T's. So how much does he invest into this? 4K in the bank. Dex is short though, so they could really do with JW surviving.
So well, yeah, dude.
Can be made.
Yeah, this round will feel so good, I think, for FaZe because they got it in, I think, what you could consider a pretty replicable approach. Just coming late into the mid position through underpass.
You're finally comfortable in tier 1.
Yeah, just looking after Palace, looking after T ramp. Eventual split.
I'm going to argue and say that this is not a tier 1 matchup.
Position. Just like very standard.
This is a tier 2 matchup.
Stuff on the T side, I feel like. So I will be curious to see if there's any early adjustment from Eyeballers. And one way that they could do that is to maybe have a bit more emphasis in middle. Looking for some mid control. As opposed to playing more passively. And you can see the space that was created there for Frozen to be able to come out of Palace. Very dangerous position if the CTs are distracted, especially when it's Frozen. I mean, he's pretty good at the game, I hear.
Yeah, that second frag was key on that A-bomb site. You see a timeout from Eyeballers as they look to collect their thoughts, maybe stunt the...
I'll have that tabbed open. I'll have that tabbed open, maybe.
Got very good numbers on Mirage at present. Maybe. I think it was it Jaboin that we saw in the interview with the fish tank behind him. I think the Funko Pops were outnumbering.
I'd be okay with this being a little Classico.
I only saw one fish. I don't know. I thought I was curious.
That's a lot of maintenance fish tanks, I feel like.
Yeah, just have the Funko Pops instead. Bit of dusting and you're good to go. Anyway, both teams on the bye once again. Eyeballers able to spread the wealth. Oh, what are they doing here then? Crims and Dex going for a cheeky play. Dex having a look by Connector to be denied by Jacob. Youngster trying to make things even. He did get caught out in that short position by the Connector players in that in a previous round. And again, I am keeping a focus on that to see if there will be some issues here with the stand-in. Great double peek though from Eyeballers to clear some of the ramp. They don't know if anyone else is there. But we know that the rest are in mid for the time being. Making progress, taking information away from Eyeballers.
Yeah, much more active side so far from Eyeballers.
Crim's just pulling back, don't blame him.
Crims surely suspects that there is a player that has been boosted into the smoke, into the window. We'll see if he's going to be able to find Nechi or if Nechi is going to be a trap. Just, let's survive here. But Crim's actually looking for the clearance.
Barrel.
Really diligent stuff there from him.
Spot just a tip.
Showing. And now Connector forced to be the option, I think, for FaZe, as they will make their way through, and they are gaining a lot of space onto the site. Eyeballers, they're going to have to operate largely from CT.
Yeah, JW hoping to find someone from that short position with the HG into the smoke. Nothing
Holy
doing
shit,
that.
dude.
And
Jacob too.
Is clearing house. 17 for 9 now is Jacob. He's a shining star on this FaZe squad right now. Great pop flash. But
if he got that kill right there.
Down to a 2-on-2. Bomb planted. Twist on the side.
Smokes.
It's his turn to get lurking then. They've got some good angles. Youngster coming through to try and find out where these players are. Kits on both the players. Jaboin with a little jiggle. Spots one by triple. Moves towards jungle now. This twist pops up, doesn't have the angle just yet, but Youngster's lost in the smoke. And JW's dropped in CT for a really important round for FaZe.
Yeah, very tense stuff there right at the end, 2v2. But, you know, FaZe bring themselves back into the game. They're not tied up just yet, but one more will do it.
Oh, we're going crazy, though.
Not very good for the CT side.
What, 17 right now? That's actually
Jacob
insane stat for him.
Phenomenally well so far. That was kind of scary. You know, Twist was actually so far away from the defuse initially. But into the next one we go. And, I mean, there's not much hope here, really, is there, for Eyeball? It's just a bunch of pistols. It's going to be hard to make this
Sandy
work.
and T-Mac. Did I miss it? Nikki coming in with the prime. It was 6 minutes ago. I appreciate it, Goat. 5
really
months.
prompt executes. But as prompt as it is,
W. Did Twist on
one isolated with that smoke now. Rounding into a different corner, but what
he never saw him in apps, by the way. I just want to let that be known.
And FaZe aren't
good entries too, but
to remain. Maybe there's an exit to be had with Crims holding a Desert Eagle, but that's the only note in this round really for Eyeballers. The score is soon to be tied. I'm sure they will be thinking about the rounds to come already. But again, Jacob's having a standout performance at present. And this youngster, actually, they're tied on frags at the moment.
No ace, no ace.
Apiece. And now we look to see who can take a lead in this second half.
So, you get a pause coming in.
I don't know how he didn't see it.
I feel like FaZe have somewhat solved.
That's 5 stream
continue to approach things. Also, it's a tech pause. Again, just
what's our next large? Oh, I was like, what's our next large share event after Blast? But after Blast, it goes.
In that previous round, I feel like Eyeballers made the necessary adjustments. You know, they tried to get more active in mid very early on. They lost a duel there, and then they got active towards T ramp, which has been an important spot to make sure that you clear, because if FaZe are running these,
Bounty takes us right into the beginning of August, because it goes.
That allows Eyeballers to at least get some value or get some information. Should there be nobody there to take down. So I think if Eyeballers continue to stay active, I think they'll be in with a good chance to deal with what FaZe is doing.
Nice boost for Jabone. We saw this from JW on the first half as well. They will be wise to this. I do wonder if they're going to try to target Youngster. Maybe things being a little more clunky on the CT side for Eyeballers. That's a great opening from Twisto onto the AWP JW.
Yeah, JW a little lost in the sauce holding con.
For more decks falling on the A-bomb site, and this round may be closed up pretty quickly. Wolf can do more, but there are so many man on road for FaZe. Nothing for Crimson Youngster to do. It's getting really expensive for Eyeballers. This is going to set them back pretty far, I feel like.
Yeah, that first kill from Twist, that set the tone for the rounds. Very explosive. It looked actually really fast. Like from JW's perspective, it looked so fast. I'm sure we'll catch it again in the replay. But yeah, basically every single kill kind of followed that model for the rest of the round. Really nice entries, kind of making FaZe look really powerful here. Yeah, it's basically a pre-fire.
Incredible. That's so beautiful.
It's not quite a pre-fire, obviously, but like just absolute perfect timing. The most perfect peak that you could really have.
Crosshair placement was
19 and 11, bro.
And really, and again, you can see they really can't afford to spend anything at all. Eyeballers, save for the odd pistol. 5-7s will be popular in this round.
Oh, it's good, Silver. How are you doing today?
We'll see what they're left with in the next one. But they need to find a way to stop the
Yeah, Frozen's having a rough game.
Pretty fatal in many a round in this half. Again, FaZe quite comfortable on Mirage at present.
Weird.
It is Eyeballers who picked this into them, but of course in the vacuum of Eyeballers versus FaZe, they can run close on Mirage.
And on the T side, you're getting to see the individual level shine for FaZe way more as they get to just play into these entries and really exploit the aim advantage.
Discord general? Uh-oh.
With the Dust 2 that's going to be next, it does that does make you feel good about FaZe's chances, because that type of performance goes very far on a map like Dust 2.
That actually is skit?
Not quite. All this money for FaZe.
That's fucking hilarious.
Eyeballers will just keep up the pressure as well.
Okay.
Should Eyeballers find a way
I need to watch that. That's hilarious.
They'll need to keep their people up because there's going to be AKs coming at them for days at this rate. See if JW and Rolf can steal something away.
If you're in between games, it's good.
Quite conservative with his investment in this round. So he'll be looking for the AWP later on. I like his profile picture as well. He's very, very piercing eyes. Stick it in the magazine. I'll buy the socks he's wearing.
I feel bad for him in this game of Mirage so far too, actually, because I feel like he's been finding quite a lot of difficulty in getting spots with the AWP. I think, you know, credit to FaZe for making that the case. Maybe we'll see more activity from JW in the next round here now that he has enough for an AWP.
I don't think I've seen too many CT aggressions through the underpass.
I mean, you can't be that sold on Jacob.
I mean, it can be a tell.
Can I get a reasoning why? Can I get a why?
Because if you're making that run,
why do you think that?
So it's kind of a waste of money for the most part.
Jacob is the best thing since like sliced bread. Why?
Undesirable results. So Dex will hop into the window as JW goes elsewhere. We posted up in CT, which might not be a bad place to be. 4 towards A early for FaZe.
Yeah.
I just need to know.
Just an A-heads here. They've done these defaults slower mid timings. Now they're going to go for a faster
I'm fucking
play onto the A site.
So where Naitu's lining up, that's where the new age grenades go for stairs and to cut off jungle connector, which make it harder for the CTs to make aggressions through that smoke.
Rolf is going to be isolated here, James. He's going to be stuck in shadow with no one to link up with because he's going to get smoked off. Okay, he goes for a play, and he gets taken out. That's not a good start there for Eyeballers.
Yeah, that's a rough one. Only half the team here on this A-bomb site. And in comes that utility. JW having a look, spotting one by Tetris, but...
Jacob is a good player if he's in a comfortable spot. But the second you put him in uncomfortability...
Smokes are gone, bombs not planted.
He's MIA, he is absent.
There's a lot of CTs in CT, instant trade onto JW falling. But they are fragging out. Back and forth we go though. Youngster looking for another multi-frag. 2 so far. 30 seconds on that clock. Still alone on the bomb site. Bombs down near triple. And FaZe are wondering where Dex is. Creeping through Connect, but Jaboan's ready for the challenge. He can hold an angle now as maybe Frozen gets active.
15 seconds.
Gone. He is position unknown to a degree.
There's no util.
We're approaching 10 seconds to get that bomb planted, and Frozen hasn't even picked it up yet. A big swing and a really important duel one. That's why he's on the squad.
Youngstar having it all to do. He's just standing in, man. Why is all the pressure on his shoulders time and again? However, it's not going to be enough.
Why not grab the up? 1v2 grabbing the up, and that could be like risky unless you're super deep back CT, just because what they're swing together, you get one, trade it out.
Just from the minimap, and you see how isolated, you know, the players are on the site for Eyeballers. With Rolf just forced to make the play into Palace. I think, you know, he goes down, but I think that's the right play to make. If he just sits in position, he's going to get overwhelmed. So you got to do something where you're taking initiative. And then after that, the site's completely empty. So for the fact that the bomb didn't go down and that it was lost, you know, Eyeballers with a real chance there, all things considered. But FaZe, this T side from them, James, despite the fact that the first few rounds on this half was like really clean for Eyeballers, FaZe have unlocked the individuals.
I'm not going to lie, Dan. Eyeballers are being put to the sword by FaZe in this half at the moment. It is a very strong string of rounds, not just in number for FaZe, but also just the sheer brutality of them. And that's a hell of a stat. FaZe got every single opening kill since the T-side pistol. That is so hard to come back from, as evidenced by the results of those rounds. A monster run here for FaZe in this second half.
Just waiting
I don't think Eyeballers have been close to a solution in these recent rounds.
Yeah, it's so tough to lose the first fight every single time. Especially when they do kind of need to go active, and looks like they're ready to kind of just jump on the play.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, so that's statistic. I guess the kind of cursing
that was nice,
there,
but
in through the apartments onto the side there. Crims able to take down Jacob. Crims with a double. Massive performance there, bringing the Eyeballers back into this game with a chance. Nechi circling around the site, able to find an extra kill, but Jabone now alone with the AWP up in the apartments, makes it a 1 versus 2, but with 17 HP, position known. It's going to be very, very challenging now to get too much more value. Of outs, but JW gets it done, and Crims
who's cooking?
Activating on the defense
Crims
there.
Got a good 2K though.
It's going to allow Eyeballers to bring it to 10 now.
Yeah, that is a sigh of relief for Eyeballers after so much hardship in this half. But I was excited seeing Jabone in the clutch there. The sound cues teasing him, but Eyeballers were ready, didn't want him to escape. And that AWP will be taken immediately. So it is tooth and nail for Eyeballers at the moment.
FaZe can buy these last 2 rounds, no problem.
Game point for FaZe. Crims will continue with the FAMAS. Let's have a look at mid. GW close to connector now. Big focus on A, but perhaps they've opened the wrong door this time. Eyeballers, although FaZe are approaching mid. Been so nasty with these AKs at close range. Great timing on the smoke to give Dex some space. Maybe slowed around down in mid.
Yeah, good pop flash play there, clearing T ramp. So unless there's a T that would be much deeper, they can kind of assume that, hey, okay, maybe it's more of a B lean off the mid default. Gathering around connector, looking for the defense. Well played from Dex there, deflecting Jacob. Next to you as well, going down to the B apartments. And Eyeballers suddenly looking quite competent on defense. Frozen. Unlucky thing towards this B site, but Youngstar again, 2 kills, leaving Jabone alone in the apartments with 40 seconds left, and again the position completely compromised. How on earth does he find his way out of this one?
So a save could be an option here. But that may be one too many sound cues. But again, as I said earlier, they've got a lot of money. Wow.
Movement!
He's still alive. That is really impressive movement. My word, that's Henny levels of movement with the AWP. We'll see if he can survive. He can buy regardless, but I think it is worth holding on to. Jacob's the one man who's a little short on money. So it just makes it that much easier to spread the wealth. Youngster's got the AWP for JW in the meantime, and Eyeballers creep forward.
Amazing. Ever since the Blast production kind of put up the stat that Eyeballers conceded the first kill in every single round of the second half, that's the round where they kind of crush that statistic. And then the following round here, really nice defense, both in mid and also in B apartments. I think, you know, it's in large part, you know, that we saw that pop flash play into the T ramp, you know, that gave the info there for Eyeballers, and just one more round.
Heavy stack A for FaZe, Twizzler come in.
Dex over the smoke as much as
You're
he can.
alone, by the way.
Oh, it's a good position, but still gets taken down by Twist.
Line up. Looks like a 2K.
FaZe looking to surge onto this A-bomb site carefully. You can see Twist is lurking. JW's wondering. 4 on 3. Advantage back in the FaZe camp. Such a risky swing when it comes.
Why was he close?
But Crims has found 2, and that changes everything. Bomb is on the floor now, in the middle of that bomb site. Twist has been lurking this entire time, but JW's a non-believer. He knows there's some nonsense happening, and he's waiting. He's been waiting this entire time, but as his teammates fall on the A bomb site, he has to appear, and he does at a perfect time. Eyeballers are not done with this game just yet.
Overtime secured, and I gotta say, it didn't look like that was on the cards at all. FaZe had so much momentum in this second half on this T side, looking indomitable in some of the entries that they were finding on those mid defaults.
So long.
But Eyeballers
I wasn't ready for this.
Coming back alive.
That's crazy.
Possible moment.
I don't think he knew anything about that second frag. Crims doing great work for the team.
Yeah, really. I mean, again, Youngstar, you got to keep talking about Youngstar. This guy is 23 and 15. He's absolutely crushing it on the server right now. The stand-in for Eyeballers.
Overtime between Eyeballers and FaZe. Again, it is a derby between these two squads. So it was an
okay tackle. Too early for the tackle. I'm gonna be honest, way too early.
Very well matched teams. Oh, Dex just showing a bit too much skin. JW is able to keep the numbers even for the time being at least.
OT's chair tackle.
Frozen fishing for something now, finding one by the toll booth, by ticket, down he goes.
Way too comfortable, thinking it was there.
Numbers, they just keep falling like flies.
Like it. 22nd round.
These AKs causing so many problems on this T side, which I'm sure
for the count.
Can't wait to end now that we're in overtime. Another problematic round for them where they just can't keep a good grip on the round.
Yeah, I'm not even sure who the overtime really favors. I think both teams will be playing pretty close to one another, of course. And again, it does feel like FaZe have the edge when it comes to the raw aim battles for the most part. And okay, they're looking to go for a pretty fast-paced attack into the A sites. It's gonna send it. Absolutely devastating speed there from them. Up for the T-ramp, wrapping onto Rolf. Look how quick it is. Twist takes down Dex as well before they can even respond. A quick shot from JW, but they've the entire site's been completely compromised.
Yeah, FaZe with the fastest OT in CS history.
There are a lot of problems around this connector area on both sides, it seems, for Eyeballers. There's a lot of jewels being lost. Dex is having a nightmare of a time in these recent rounds. Just being overrun. It's like a stampede of FaZe players in this particular round. Eyeballers unable to contest on their CT side once again. That AK could be a difference maker. It's no small pickup with the way FaZe have been wielding them. So that'll be a nice one for Youngster to hold on to. But FaZe are just coming in and taking what they want by force at the moment.
Yeah, I mean that's really hard, the timing on that last push, because you don't really have the ability to react with any utility to slow them down or anything like that. Before you know it, you've lost all position everywhere before your teammates can even adjust their positions on the defense. So that's a lethal pace from FaZe on those A pushes.
Practice Jacob carry Dex. That's a practice Jacob.
Beautiful. Again, the nightmare for Dex just continues. If you look at how he's died in
the new bomb is cool. Playing with it is still kind of weird. I don't love all parts of it. I don't like on Inferno you can save inside a church. I think that's weird and stupid.
Change of pace then for FaZe.
I think like, yo, there's literally a bomb going off outside of your window. You probably are dead.
Jacob, who's on 23, who's just a few behind Youngster, who is doing the most for Eyeballers with 25 frags. I learned that from Flusher. That sideways smoke into the window.
Flush it in the server.
Splitting onto the A sides. Youngstar is the player sandwich. Youngstar might be the difference maker here. I mean, it might all rest on what he's able to do from this position.
They're all CT, but yeah.
Okay, there we go. First kill. There's that AK you were talking about. Players on both sides. Another headshot from Youngstar.
If he kept going back and forth and farmed away kills.
But it doesn't seem like it's going to amount to too much because everybody else is basically dead. JW could be in for the worst timing ever. Nice flick, though. Good reactions. Back into the window we don't go.
Baited.
Tactical fake of the window jump.
He has a kit. But things become urgent quickly in a situation such as
Look at
this.
that. She's reading the situation perfectly.
Back into this one for him. Oh, we had a slight opportunity there.
That's 2 o'clock.
But there's just
it's all right.
not enough being given by FaZe for him to clutch that one. That is a monster overtime half for FaZe. And when you look at the way they won those rounds, it's really hard to see Eyeballers fighting back with 3 rounds as we switch sides.
Yeah, it just feels like the individual level is really what the story is about. Of course, the calling's been pretty good for sure. I think Twist has called some of these key A rounds where the pace is really fast in like nice moments, because generally speaking they go to a slower pace, off of the mid defaults, send a couple players underpass, etc., and then just trying to leverage plays off of that. But sprinkling in.
Wow, you guys are just out here questioning Kerrigan.
And really enabling the FaZe players to get into these positions where they can get entries. Jaboan also getting some openings of late with the AWP. Certainly helps. Can Eyeballers do it better though?
Dex looking for revenge in the position where he had so much trouble on his CT side. But FaZe are disengaged, looking to dictate where these fights happen.
The young one pushing
we've seen him give up mid
back
before and be quite content with that.
I mean,
but Eyeballers did find their way into the A bomb site previously.
You know what?
Maybe
Hold on.
Offer something similar, but ultimately do something different if they can.
I think the people that are questioning Kerrigan can question. Oh, this is just
very difficult now for Eyeballers as they find their way onto the B bomb site.
Super late still remain. Okay, they still
Frozen's drop with Jaboan still here. 3-on-3 now. Bomb getting planted. Choke points getting smoked off. Can Twist do anything then to help his teammate out? That's a really nice start onto Youngster. Crims falls as well, and that's going to be that.
Jacob dropped 27.
FaZe will take Mirage over Eyeballers. A strong back and forth, but they just ran away with it after regulation.
Yeah, statement overtime, continuing in the form that they had in that second half. Those T sides were devastatingly strong, and it's going to be really interesting to see if the form continues. Let's see what the desk has to think.
Of course he's doing good in tier 2, exactly.
A bit of back and forth in there, but it looked like FaZe was gaining control on their T side. But in the end, they weren't able to hold it together. It slips into overtime. You think it could worry, but once FaZe were in overtime, there was really no worries at all there. The full confidence was out, and they said, "Wait, we're not having this happen again. We've already done this dance before with Eyeballers."
Yeah, I mean, it felt like they started to overthink it near the end of regulation, but they get into overtime, they go back to the bread and butter, that they're just, today on this map, they were just much better individually. You had Youngstar doing well, but you had FaZe, you had Jacob popping off, you had rounds from Frozen and Twist and Jay Bowen.
Staying with
everyone could activate, so they just had to go back to the simplistic kind of just go to a bomb site, force it. It doesn't matter if it's a little telegraphed. It doesn't matter if they have some idea, they have some utility. You're just going to hit them in the head better than they can shoot you.
Yeah, and when we're talking about hitting him in the head, that's what Jacob was doing. This is the Jacob you want to see. It's an online game. Maybe he's not feeling some pressure in this one, but maybe we are starting to see glimmers of the Jacob that we were promised so long ago, Vu.
I think we've seen glimmers of the Jacob we were promised 5 or 10 or 15 times, but they never seem to hold together for multiple events in a row.
So the people that sit back and question Kerrigan, could Kerrigan have been the issue for FaZe?
Even understand if you haven't been in that situation. He
could have been it, right? He could have been the reason that FaZe wasn't doing good. However, doesn't mean he can't go off and be successful in his own way. I mean, shit, dude. Went to a team that,
performing well in scrims.
It seems
like those are usually
FaZe is the issue for FaZe. That's there you go.
When the pressure's off, he performs really well. Well, maybe online in this type of format, in this type of
Kerrigan was the issue for FaZe, but the solution for Falcons type shit. Some literally like that. Literally like that.
Because of obviously the downfall that he was under and the struggles he was having throughout it. But I would also give a mention on Jaboan, because
he needs stars who are ready, not stars to develop.
This guy can still deliver, and I'm still liking
that's a quote of the day.
Coming into his first
he needs people that are capable. He can't create people to be capable.
Yeah, I think
it's nice to have an Opera as a backbone so that he can make your riflers a little more consistent, a little more confident in the plays that they can go for. They know, okay, the Op's gonna strategic.
The piece of the
gun,
puzzle
it's
doesn't belong in one spot, does it?
He's gonna make sure that if
Doesn't
I
mean it
miss my shot, I can back up. He's gonna hit the shot. You know, I don't think you necessarily had that with Brokey for quite a while, and that can unleash your riflers in a way that I don't think you usually saw from FaZe in the last 6 months or so.
And then on the eyeballer side,
true,
we do have
that
to
is true.
put our attention on him. Youngstar is the stand-in, right? Maxter's not here. We found that
Jay
out
Bowen
last
has
minute
been doing a
before
great
going
job.
into the game, and well, he was the
Jay
star of
Bowen
this team.
has
He's
been
playing
doing
exactly Maxter's roles, so he's in these good positions. But I mean, to deliver like this straight away in a game like FaZe, he might just be.
And
the
especially to get a young Opper
position you put him in.
I mean, it's
hold on, maybe you know how everyone talks
Youngster replacing
about like, oh, the op
Maxter
pool sucks.
Inarguably the star of this Eyeballers team, and Youngster coming off of a stint with the op.
Maybe they're so good. Maybe there's so many good tier 2 oppers.
He's been better maybe than you would expect.
And we're just looking at the people in tier 1 that suck that everyone
I wouldn't
just
have expected him to come in
sit
and be
with.
this
Maybe that's it.
impressive as a stand-in playing someone else's roles. You know, this is not what I would have predicted, and I'm happily surprised. I want to see this continue.
And looking at it continuing, right, I want to say for Eyeballers, do you imagine that if it was Maxter playing him, if it wasn't a stand-in situation? Because yes, Youngster can have good numbers, but you feel like that would have been enough to at least push
this team looks cool for sure.
Against FaZe, give them a chance.
I mean,
oh yeah,
was their strength.
That might be my least favorite match to watch today.
And I don't think it was Youngster that was the problem. Obviously, there's a level of coordination with your team. Maybe they're going for a little bit more puggy plays because they know they can't fall back on their backbone.
Senpai's for Wrinkle is, in my opinion, a downgrade.
This matchup. This is a team that they've played very close on Mirage already.
Like, I get you want to swap off. I get you want to try and do something different. You have Klim on your fucking bench that you're trying to sell him for some stupid fucking reason. But you're like, don't worry, let us cook.
Yeah, this is why I was talking about
we have Wrinkle.
Overcomplicating things, because
it's like, yes.
First half, you see round after round, even when it's telegraphed. I mean, some of these rounds, it's very clear that they're going to be ending on the A bomb site. Doesn't matter because A, very open bomb site. You can have the op activate. Very nice play there from Jay Bowen. You can have Frozen, unbelievable play coming out of Palace, picking up doubles round after round.
Too many high rep
it allows the riflers
good.
to take their duels.
I think there are a lot.
From a rifle perspective, certainly FaZe was just the better team. But when they complicated things, they started going back to the B play. They slowed things down. And
channel point prediction paid out for map 1, by the way, and channel point prediction open for map 2.
And that felt like Twist trying to maybe outthink the other IGL.
You see the play that one FaZe? I did not see.
I think if they just ran it home at A the entire half, the way a Jane team might go B 15 rounds in a row, right?
Yeah.
I think they would have just closed out in regulation.
So it was more like he just stuck to what was working and didn't change into that.
I didn't watch any of
in regulation.
100%.
Any of the champ stuff over the weekend.
13-9?
Well, he was giving him a chance, man. He's putting on a show. He's given us a game throughout all of this. There was also, though, moments where we were seeing FaZe lose the 5v4s despite having an advantage into game.
Roar lost map to K27.
Yeah, well, I mentioned in the pregame before we did eventually get cut off that Natu makes occasionally some kind of boneheaded plays, some misplays, and I saw a couple in this game. This round's an example of one of them. Jay Bowen gets the initial entry, then you go for this reaggression. They're in a clean 5v4. They have control.
That's kind of
players in the right spots, but he just doesn't clear this angle. I mean, sure, there's a player there, but there's nowhere else to be looking. Once you clear those stairs, you're walking forward. You don't need to jump that early. He clears that. They get the kill. They end the half 6-5 or 7-5 rather. Instead, he gives an opportunity for Youngstar to activate. That shot onto Frozen on Van is an incredible shot. He picks up a 3K in that round. But if he had just cleared the corner, you're winning that round. Even if I disagree, I'm not sure he should have been pushing in the first place, but just clear the corner, man. Just clear the corner.
Sorry, I read that wrong, maybe.
Looking at that, though, right, the way he was doing
it.
K27. His crossover was kind of just
Aurora lost
elsewhere.
map 1,
I can imagine he was maybe like communicating that, okay, I'm making my way through here, because he didn't react quick enough, and even he saw part of the body on the
13-11.
So
I mean,
a bit unlucky there, but you saw the way FaZe then had to scramble to kind of deal with the situation. Then everyone's out of position, and that's where Eyeballers can have a big advantage. Now, Jabone's been someone we've been talking about quite positively.
How did Jimmy look? Whoever watched that.
Let's hear from him, see how he feels like he's getting on. from when you were in China, it was just 1 day of practice, right? Now I'm guessing you guys have had a lot more of a chance to grind. So how much do you understand?
Bad. He looked good.
Twists and NKJ want from you and the player.
What? Look, one of you's lying. One of you's lying.
I mean, now we have like more like the basic stuffs, more under control and some new tactics and a better playbook. But overall, also think like I finally found like the way how I should play and how they want me to play. Also had many talks with coach after practice and like texting with Russ as well, like Twist, you know. Just like on WhatsApp, asking for advice and stuff, and just trying to learn as much as possible.
That's a really smart way to do it, and I like what I'm hearing from that. And you did make some of these crazy, confident, explosive plays so far in your game. Is it something the team is encouraging you to make more of?
Yeah, I think they like it and they want me to keep going because like it works, you know, and like it's a difference maker sometimes. But it should also be balanced. Like I should not just go and do some crazy move and then die and just die just for that, you know.
Yeah, Jimmy and Kicks in the same amount of frags. The issue is though,
you obviously know JW really
you expect
well,
that from
your
Kixon.
new teammates. What do you think of them so far? Has anyone impressed you? Maybe remind you of some past teammates and players you played with?
Not too much. I think they're all pretty unique. I think Rolf is an extreme necessary player to have in your team. Like he's the perfect role player they could have. He's a true soldier. Tells you to do something, he just does it without questions, and you need that type of player.
Oh
and
shit!
Maxter, as you know, he's more
JT confirmed on Liquid,
and Dex is actually he's like swapped roles totally since I joined. He's taken on the full aggressive one, and he's doing it very good. But I think it's a big change for him personally. So it's gonna be.
JT confirmed on Liquid.
Develops.
Yeah, some adjustment periods in there needed as well. And looking at just you in the team, we know you have all the experience, we know what you can do, but how do you see what you could offer and what you can add? Because I think considering you have been so consistent on your own skills the whole time, I'm not worried about your individual level, but what more can you do to push the team further, to obviously aim to qualify for majors and bigger events now? Because Eyeballers is right on the cusp. You're almost there.
I think the majority it's gonna be a quite boring answer, but I think it's just the experience that I pass on to be calm in those moments, because I could see some part of it on stage games on previous events that maybe they get a bit, how do you say, a bit loose in their minds, so they just don't calm enough. And I think a lot of that I can bring and help, and with mid rounds and just learning in general.
And I think that brings a nice balance here for Eyeballers right now, because JW was the only one with the experience. He's having these young Swedish players alongside him.
Do we get TC2? Right now, I don't know.
Someone who can add an extra voice to it all, and the calming voice is very important when things start to get hectic.
What happened to Sharks? Are called? Yeah, they're like partnered with a football club thing.
Not only his voice, but he's had a bit of a resurgence on this roster. I think his fragging has been impressive.
Yeah, it's just a name swap for them.
I'm not sure necessarily if it showed up on the scoreboard, but we saw rounds where Crims was the one bringing them back into it in a 4v5. We had it shown on the stats angle on the broadcast how many entries FaZe was getting on their T side. Crims brought several of those rounds back into their favor with a well-timed, well-executed push into a ramp or back into window at least one time. I think Crims, it's more than just the voice, which is incredible. I mean, he's had so much experience with how many event wins he's had, MVPs, all of these things, but he's just a great player on this team. I think you can't underrate just how good he's playing right now. When we thought, a year ago, we thought it was time for Crims to go into the retirement home.
Yeah, no, he can relive out the rest of his glory days, potentially, with his longtime friend and now former teammate, current teammate, into it all and right off to the sunset. Maybe end their careers together with all of this. But we're going into Dust 2 next. And this is an interesting pick coming out from FaZe for me, Vu, because they're on a bit of a loss streak with it. They didn't even play it with this roster at XPL, just once against Paravision. But to me, this seems like, okay, you already beat Eyeballs on Cash. You absolutely demolished them, right? Cash doesn't come into this series. You maybe want to do some testing because Eyeballs also not so good on this.
What is that supposed to mean, Roxy? I read that so wrong in my head.
I mean, sometimes we talk about teams accepting you know, a trade where you're both going to play into each other's strengths. This is teams accepting that you're going to play into each other's weaknesses. I think FaZe and Eyeballers both very weak on this map.
I'm going to do the ad break quick.
I think a
Push
little
the
bit weaker. They banned it against FaZe the last time around, but this time they went, hold up, we just got 13-3'd on Cash. Screw that. Yeah. We're going to ban Cash instead. And FaZe just went for the obvious choice, and then you have the handshake on map 3 that would have been FaZe's pick most likely otherwise, right? So instead of letting it go down like that, they just pick this map. I don't think they're particularly comfortable on this map, but if I'm to give you, I'll give you one quick stat. This was by far Brokey's worst map, like by a 0.2 rating off. So I think you might want to test the waters a little bit with Jay Bowen here. Typically, it's a map where your opper feels pretty comfortable, especially one that's a little less experienced.
I don't know if you can tell. I need to.
The whole factor of how
the first series can get a little brutal.
Opponents. Someone was looking for some revenge here. Tell me just about the mindset of picking FaZe. Is it just something that's familiar? Do you see an opportunity because of how close it was?
Some cool news.
I think just the revenge part of it. Like I can totally see UW's point of view in it. Like he's a very stubborn guy, and he wants to. If he loses against the team, he wants to win against them badly.
Cool
so yeah, it's gonna be a fun game.
Well, there's more revenge to be had now after a disappointing first map. It seems like this second map's going to be as wide open as Dan's DM, so we'll see who it will favor. I think a wide open map. I think a wide open map is going to be a really good fun. But let's look at the numbers now. Again, the non-believers here, 11 for Eyeballers. That's just value as far as I'm concerned.
I probably slept 5 hours last night. The night before I slept 3 hours.
In that previous map, especially with Youngstar playing.
And on top of that too, it's not like I can get off stream after blast matches and go to sleep, because later tonight I have
Max's position.
We have our fourth official.
Max to do. And going into Dust 2, the problem for me, James, is that FaZe, we saw the difference really get made in some of the fragging power when they were coming out to play. You know, Jacob, for example, again.
When I loaded up broadcast this morning, like when I loaded up stream this morning,
that's kind of a problem. We'll see if that actually carries through into
ripping
the
a
there's some questions there, but if it does,
they weren't open yet. Like they were just standing there holding the banana.
We get kicked off here on Dust 2.
Like, what?
I still believe that they can take this to a third map at the very least. Very entertaining game of Mirage, though. Lessons to be learned by both sides.
It could be 1-12 and you still believe, James.
I would if it's Eyeballers JW. I will always believe. I'd believe more if he gave me a jersey, though. Youngstar having a short, he could be in some trouble. However, maybe it's Crimson to rescue, just the one. Close to a second, but not quite.
Youngster is 14 HP though.
Then. An explosive start to this game of Dust 2, second map of the series. First game of the day. Plenty of CS to come. 4-on-4. Minute 10 on the clock. FaZe will ask questions of Long then. We've got Jaboen, who's got a P250. Which will be important at this kind of range. Wow. And it gets to work immediately. Eyeballers now losing angles on this A bomb site. That could be a promising HE. Twist will eat some damage. Still got a lurker by those mid doors as the
he has a
is
molly.
By FaZe.
Oh, well, that's the molly that they can now use.
From Catwalk here for
Does anyone stay ramp though? I guess Twist does. So.
See if they can get there in time. I don't know if there's really a kid anywhere to be had, so they're gonna have to speed up the action here and just.
And they use Molly for Goose. That's, I guess.
There's a good start there. Taking down Jacob. Twist close on the side. Jaboen there to run distraction towards the composition. What a nice connection from Jaboen. And a second found with the P250 as well. Really good shooting there from the players on FaZe. And that's going to shut down that T-half. They're going to start off with the momentum, James.
How did he dodge 100% of that flash? I feel like I turn away that much and I still eat 50% of it. But a P250 doing God's work there. Best gun in the game, if you ask me. Pays for itself immediately. Really important for added range on a map such as Dust 2 as well. Again, the Glocks aren't great for one-shots at any distance almost. You've got to be pretty close to one shot with the Glock, but a P250 making all the difference for Jaboen, who starts as he means to proceed. Got your AWPer full of confidence early. Got the scout out for Dex. So there will be a force buy here. And it's rounds like this, I think, on Dust 2, where I just don't fancy your force fight chances too much, and I would love to have seen AWP money in the hole for JW, but we'll see how it shakes out.
Yeah, I mean, good early damage on Jabone. He does great pop flash play. Youngstar able to finish it off as well.
Yeah, if he got the, I was gonna say, if he got the kill maybe sooner, he could have got the MP7.
Another pop flash! Oh, can you believe it? Youngstar, good for another 2.
Surely, if you're eyeballers, you can't throw away this round.
This is a disaster for FaZe.
I was just gonna say, I was just thinking that I could see them
hear me out. They save
towards that corner. It's like you've got to expect a second one to be coming through there. You have to expect it. That is a problem.
Wow. Sometimes it's just as simple as
the most logical thing here is save.
Your chances, James. I feel like there's a metaphor for life somewhere there, but it gets even worse here now for FaZe. What do you do?
Krim saw all the information there.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he saw both players and the bomb. Indeed, he did, which is why they'll take liberties with their positioning now. Dex spotted, pushing through B, but what can they do here? Nothing. There's 16 seconds on the clock, so I was talking about JW in New York, but of course they'll just win the round.
Yeah.
But again, I mean, let that be a lesson to you. If you
don't die after time.
On a map like Dust 2, you've got plenty.
3 seconds. Jumping no scope. At least it was before time, not after.
They've come for it all,
That's
and they will
after,
take it all.
and he has $50.
God, it's pre-watershed for frags like that.
Oh my goodness. Okay, pop flash number 1. Lovely. Pop flash number 2. Even better. The timing couldn't have been any more perfect. Insane. What is it? What year is it that we're seeing the jump scout?
Yeah, awesome work. But yeah, let that be a lesson. A scenario like that, where there's plenty of range to get that flash for a super nasty pop. You've got to expect the second one there.
Damn, look at the facts there from the production. My goodness.
Worst rated map of his career. Well,
it's already better than that.
We spoke about JW looking for revenge. Perhaps there's some for Youngstar as well.
Last time Youngster played, he had the worst rating.
Already.
He had 1 kill.
Let's see what else there is. JW rocking the scout now. So, an abrupt end to FaZe's momentum early here on Dust 2. I'll always believe in Frozen with a deagle though.
Oh, you're doing better.
From him. Some meaty shots into Youngstar. That leaves
David, I think he's taking like a little bit like time off or like time to himself.
But they're not going to overcommit to this. They're really going to try and squeeze every drop from this lemon. Dex taking some more damage there, and things are becoming awkward for eyeballers now.
Yeah, some damage done, of course, to the FaZe players, but the thing is, if the FaZe players don't have utilities to really help them scale onto a site to get a bomb down, that's definitely a problem.
Yeah, but JW now gave up ramp.
Although I say that, Frozen and Twist can't really fight. They've got 28, 22 HP.
It went faster on Cat now. After that kill,
JW's abandoned his post to pick up the M4 and got it working immediately. And it's Jacob's Deagle who will drop Crims and give them some more position. Bomb plant's looking increasingly likely now. And Frozen still standing with that Desert Eagle. 2 rotating his way. Oh, that's such good timing. And great frags as well. Frozen and Jacob combining to leave Rolf alone. Suddenly in a 1 versus 3. And FaZe will take their momentum back by force. Man, these two teams, styles make fights, as they say, and I think these two mesh very well in that respect.
Crazy.
Eagles.
Just crazy. I don't know how to explain this one.
I mean, Nate, you what, $50? Jay Bowen bought nothing into that round to start saving for Ob.
The sequence of events here. I mean, these.
I mean, someone got a Glock kill, but the thing, yeah, it was a force, but only 3 people bought.
Against the CT side, but they make it happen.
Nate, you had $50. What the fuck are you buying? A decoy? Like, Jay Bowen bought nothing so he could start building up op economy.
Deep position for Crims. And okay, some early damage to set up here for Crims. He's going to take down Jacob. A good finish onto him. The HE will equalize. The Crimson's looking a little bit dangerous.
That is crazy,
dude.
Pistols
doing so much.
Pulling out util.
He goes with the Deagle, but he will be denied. That's a really key frag because this was getting out of hand real quick. Crims rotating away now. after slowing down Jaboin. So they've got a 2v2 on the B bomb sites. Surely they're pushing the smoke. Molly's well timed. Dex will creep through. Bomb not planted just yet. Jaboin still wondering where Crims is. So he's got a chance for a 1v1.
J-Bone's out back long doors right now.
Just waiting for a peek, but it comes from the wrong angle. Every round is dangerous between these squads.
Yeah, hard to explain. Hard to explain, but you know what happened was that FaZe actually stabilized. They actually converted, so you know it's all good. It's all good. Just a scare, nothing more than that. It is pretty crazy to see a world where a USB gets a kill in that scenario. It doesn't seem to make sense, but it's all good. It's okay. Eyeballers on a buy, JW on the AWP. Jabone for the peak, and JW is gone. He got to hold on to that op for about 5 seconds before getting taken down. So another opening advantage for FaZe. And I mean, it's the dream here, James, for the T side. Playing out a 5v4 in Dust 2 with over a minute and a half to go.
I've seen some more frags from Crims before. He can go. But on Dust 2, how do you get back into the game when you have that early 4-on-5?
Hold an angle and hope they play stupid.
Can certainly help. FaZe cutting noise. Youngstar playing anti-flash.
Yeah.
Set up to do something on short should it be required. But FaZe again, maybe just feeling a bit of desperation from Eyeballers, waiting for them to make their play. But with that AWP, they will be patient. Now Crims can scope in before that molly finishes and hope it isn't heard. Now short will have to be taken. Oh, this is going to be so interesting. Twist dropped by Youngster with the FAMAS on short. I wondered if they would keep posted up with Crims, but
they're going for a split push towards B. The question is, where does Dex actually?
What Eyeballers are up to. They're playing a very slow round of B. The bomb still moving up top mid with the AWP at the moment, but they're finding frags at the same time. That leaves Crims on an island with the AWP. He's got Jacob coming his way. He's on a clutch now, but Jaboin is ready for the peak. 18 seconds to plant the bomb, and there's no one to stop it now. Dex in mid. Everybody else is gone.
That's right.
Yeah, this one should be secured for sure. Dex not in a great position to do too much. I did like the somewhat of a stalemate that we had around the kind of cat take timing in this round. It'd be great if Dex could hold on to this one.
Is Crim still good? I mean, like, okay, so...
Well, the money absolutely sucks for all his teammates, including him. He's got $0.
Yeah, I would just say yes, right? Like, in the team that he's put into right now, yeah, dude, Crims is not, like...
really crap situation right now, Eyeballers.
That's not your worst bet. Like, Crims can still shoot.
FaZe won their force buy, so they have been playing a more conservative...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For how long Crim's been in the game for and like everything, like
I feel like FaZe are firmly in the driving season.
Fuck, he's killing it. He's killing it.
To the outside of the car. Jaboin ready for that peak all day. Really good patience there from FaZe. Tense stuff and how that round played out. No, not too much in the name of shenanigans. We see Rolf with a flash. And again, Dex is eliminated immediately. Jacob and Frozen will do what needs to be done to essentially secure this round. So quite the deficit then for Eyeballers early on Dust 2.
Yeah, had so much promise. With,
why would you expect Twist to be in
some
spawn
of the craziness in the opening couple rounds that we saw, but looking like things are under control indeed by FaZe. And I mean, obviously it's quite shocking because it just really sucks that JW in that previous buy round gets instantly killed by Jaboin, because of course that's also got a lot to do with the timing that Jaboin gets off the spawn that he has. So JW needs to get activated into this game on the AWP, I think, James. And maybe Does he have enough money for it? No. So no AWP for JW. He's gonna have to steal an AWP if he wants one.
No, they could do it.
The money was,
it
was very close to
just because someone leans more towards a different style of cast doesn't mean they could not swap the cast style to put someone in
so
like a certain role.
It's going to be a long road to recovery
like
in this half for Eyeballers.
Yeah.
I'll take a timeout to discuss the way forward. Maybe reflect on the problems they've had in these rounds.
Oh, man, are you talking about Jacob?
10 years ago, it was May 2016. I posted a highlight of JW on my
best
YouTube,
way a Roxy I would explain their dynamic is very podcasty style.
Through the dust of that grenade and headshotting someone. But Devilwalk will want you to know that it was his idea. So there you go, Devilwalk.
I remember that.
Right.
But let's see what he will be able to do with what remains of this CT half today, because it is lacking for JW and Eyeballers at the moment.
JW 1 and 5 and Rolf
in favor of FaZe, who are really enjoying dictating the pace, extending that middle round. Happy to go late and collecting heads on the way to these bomb sites. Eyeballers holding on to a lot of util while FaZe establish their early control.
Ooh, that looked close to
away from JW.
A good dust to so far. But unable to catch that kill in mid. And they have been finding quite a few openings actually with the peek through the double doors. So Eyeballers do need to be cautious of that. And now we get that cat control from FaZe as well. So able to do pretty much everything off of this.
What do you mean
by
by
great
that?
Pivot point.
You're talking about like
the T side.
They're very like on pace, on flow, right? Like that's where I would consider their
looks like they're
their
gonna
style.
Try to go and scale onto the side, but the bomb's going back here. So trying to fake out.
Trying to think who you can consider their dynamic towards nowadays, but like you kind of
putting the CTs out of position. But JW is here to trade. That would have been an important second frag. Bomb spotted in mid, which means problems for Rolf. But maybe Crimps can find a way to help. He's found two through the smoke. Well, frozen through the smoke. Drop Jacob as well. That's a quick scope from Jaboen. And there's just about enough time to plant this bomb.
Youngster maybe needed to run through the CT smoke to help find the trade at the very least. Yeah, he's holding
having eyes on the door as well. Wonderful flick. And there's still no mercy for Eyeballers. The struggles continue.
What?
Yeah, Jaboen's come alive in this game of Dust 2 in particular.
I didn't even see the full flick.
And, yeah, pretty nice play here. It's so hard to read.
I saw him move to the side, bro. I didn't even see the full kill. Bro, what the?
Some combination of
damn!
Great shots from Jaboen again.
That was slow mo. It's still holy shit.
Sides for FaZe looking great, and the challenge now coming onto long. Eyeballers are they going to be able to get anything out of this with the pistols? It looks like the pistols are often their best chances, and they're going to pick up 2 kills, recoverable weapons.
You got fast B here. You know this tactic.
As promising as that might be for this round, they just doesn't feel like they're close to winning like a normal buy round in this half.
Maybe if
which,
he's
like whether they're successful here or not.
Screaming or
like
something.
Jaboen's got almost 11k before the conclusion of
maybe
this round. They've got money to keep the pressure up. And
maybe if it's Friday.
Eyeballers don't look close to turning things around. But we'll see what they can do in this one. 2 rifles, expendable personnel. FaZe not shy to run a slow round here on the T side of Dust 2, but 3 players remaining versus an eco with some bonus rifles is going to prove very difficult indeed. We'll have safety in numbers as they head towards those rifles, but the net is closing with these 5.7s behind them.
There we go. Smoke to try to cross more safely. But there's players on the flank as well, so there's a timer on this push, and it's overwhelming. There's nothing they can do. Absolutely shut down. And I mean, the pistols again seem to be the savior in a few ways here for Eyeballers. 2-6 the score though, so still pretty far behind. But that's gonna be nice. You know, get some AKs on deck. They've got 3 AKs now they can carry into the next round. But more importantly, JW is back on the AWP, and we'll have to see if JW can get involved in the game now with that AWP. As it has felt like he's not had a presence on Dust 2 with it whatsoever.
Yeah, neither of these 2 rounds are really going to fill you with confidence for eyeballers.
Look at Dex. He's actually gone very aggressive there.
Yeah, they've been somewhat risk averse, but it's a bit of a bait setup here. JW will happily fire that shot off, and they'll walk straight into Dex. But is the one frag enough after being traded by Twist? It might not be, but it's better than a 4-on-5, I suppose, which we've seen a lot of in some of these rounds as well. Quick reposition now. JW goes from that short position to having a look at mid. There's been so much presence in that area as well in these rounds for FaZe, mid to late round especially. Jabone may end up emerging there once again. Now, has there been a sound cue for Crims? Has he heard a scope? Is he expectant? Jacob creeping through, and he's just quicker on the trigger finger. Twist caught by Youngster.
Stack 3 towards
his team in the fight.
Cross smoke. Okay, do they have a cross smoke?
Leading the frags once again for eyeballers. 9 for him.
Jacob does. He's going to do it on the flies. They're going to be gapped out.
There's a
what
smoke, but there's a gap.
fuck?
Is there another smoke to cover the gap?
No.
No. Okay, so this is going to be maybe an opportunity for JW. He's not going to let that opportunity go to waste.
There needs to not be a gap. Do you mean make the largest gap possible? Yeah, got you.
So far, quite stunning on this.
What a reposition for J Bowen to go out long here as well.
Position on long as well. JW, is he going to continue to proceed? Looks like he might be going back to Cat, which seems like, from our perspective, definitely the smarter choice to avoid Jaboen, at least initially. But how do they close the distance onto the site now?
Jabone's heard that rotation. He has no more concerns really towards that long position. Fully focused on shorts.
Come down at time though.
Little util
always
remaining.
Good to move you, flash though, anti-flash.
To go far enough just to lose everything, and lose everything they will.
Clinical.
Naitu with 2, and the problems continue for eyeballers.
Yeah, just after winning a
round. spitting out the fucking the Zin or whatever. It looked like he was the fucking Patrick meme with 1 tooth.
I love the aggression there early on. Going into lower dark with the coverage from JW from Catwalk. Definitely a nice maneuver, but again, Jaboen just really ping with it. Speaking of which, Naitu, that first kill onto Youngstar. Phenomenal stuff there. For a 1v2 essentially, and it just doesn't really feel like eyeballers can really just get too much traction in this first half at least.
I feel like we saw, I feel like eyeballers probably feel expected to make aggressive plays on the CT side.
As of right now, no
TC.
It's
not really working out for them. But
Good
it's hard
trap.
to do when it is expected. But again, you did see that lower tunnel presence. I think there's a lot of pressure for you to find 2 in that situation, either individually or, they had the support from JW before. But yeah, they're just, sometimes you might need a stroke of luck going in your favor. Not quite happening for eyeballers. They'll have a bye for round 10.
Yeah,
and this time, JW will be posted up as we see a breach through the mid doors.
Was that FaZe?
Youngstar.
92 to 8%.
Yeah, taking full advantage of the mid play. They get 3 kills very quickly off the back of that. Quick flash there for the lower dark pressure, and
I don't know, dude. Like,
Naitu. What are they going to do here? There's a lot of...
Eyeballers just like the humble farmers type shit, I want to cheer them on there.
There's a lot of time that
they're fun tier 2 team to watch, so I like when they do good. I like when they can, shoot against the big dogs.
In comes Naitu from T-Spawn with the AK.
So are we happy about Liquid signing?
Nicely in that previous round.
Of a player? Nah.
See if he can cause
because
Frozen
Liquid made 2 good changes, right?
There we go, flash over the top here. Okay, well, Naitu's dead, so what can Frozen do? 1 versus 4. It gets 1 before getting taken out.
They made 2 good changes.
So eyeballers, there's still rounds to play here, James. There's still a possibility.
The only thing that possibly need to be changed still.
Yeah, we could see an interesting
would
score
be
at halftime, because even if the half is
better
very
coach.
Ugly, as long as you are
is
able to
TC the answer?
Them.
That, in my opinion,
is over for you when you switch sides. Then who knows what's possible?
I don't know. Do I think he might be an upgrade off Flashy? Yes.
Really
do I think that they could also look elsewhere and not continue the JTTC mix? Yes.
Again, the coffers for FaZe have run dry, which could make for a very interesting scoreline at halftime, which wouldn't tell you the story of this half, but would provide plenty of opportunity for eyeballers moving forward.
Wish I could perma-stream Jacob's POV.
First. There is Kevlar for all the players of FaZe in this round. And AWP's up for Jabot
You
as
can
well.
just
So
download all his demos.
Managed to furnish quite a reasonable buy here, and they've been very dangerous with the fragging as well. We'll see what the difference of the
number one Cobb Glazer.
The lack of edge from the AKs that Naitu and Frozen don't have.
Literally.
So this will be a challenging one for FaZe. Jabot moving up short early. He's been lurking outside long on many a round. I do wonder if eyeballers can throw some nuisance utility to kind of ruin the timing.
Eyeballers are playing very
some of these rounds. I don't know how much value there would have been to throw some junk up towards top mid in some of these rounds.
Eyeballers have completely voided the map from the get-go. They're just playing this 2-3 setup.
Yeah, every round basically, except for what they're on a pistol. They do one thing weird.
They're
they're not scared. They're just playing it.
Gambly from Eyeballers, and they might,
in my opinion, old
actually get a bit
school.
fortunate here. Most of the push is coming through tunnels. If they're able to find the
They
spray
have a molly.
down
There's
here,
no
that
flash.
would be enormous.
Like J Bowen's only ounce of util is
Click.
molly.
Oh no. Frozen has found his way through it. No one's got eyes on it whatsoever. Rolf's on an island. He's found two. The dream could be collapsing here for Eyeballers.
The retake, they do have some money left over. They could give this a go. They should.
2 kills is
we know the
actually
damage they
going
don't.
to make this doable. Look at the HP too on the remaining players of FaZe. They are pretty weak, softened up. A retake feels quite possible. We'll see what Eyeballers can do. Can they get something going pretty quick here? Okay, well, Frozen is going to deal with JW quite easily, and there's a flank coming too. So life is looking very bad right now.
I know that haircut was high-key elite.
No, oh my god, it's just so clinical from Twist there.
That one and the monk cut.
As you head towards half-time, that is a very dejecting way to lose a round.
Which I like, which I miss more.
That's going to be a stressful one. So much potential on the X-ray for Rolf, able to collect 2 of them, but
there will be one this season.
Absolutely ruthless from
I don't know one yet.
And they take the once again.
The issue is I kind of want hair for like a LAN, because I've never had my actual hair for a LAN. The issue is, actually that wouldn't be an issue. A Flom lands the end of September, so it would be 2 months of having hair.
And he'll leave empty-handed as it's a 4-on-4 now.
I feel like that might be the first time JW has won the AWP battle against Jaboan. So things looking up there, despite losing Dex. And this time much more active on the map. I think Eyeballers maybe a little bit regretful playing it so extremely passively in the previous round. But now the cat take comes in, we get a pop flash there, activity from Eyeballers to find out what's going on. And they are surely going to understand that the play is more towards mid and catwalk because they've got presence everywhere else.
AW and Rolf here, that molly dude timing is brutal. Yeah, that's
it's not going to amount to anything for Eyeballers. The swings are so quick, the shots are so fast, so sharp.
Not knowing someone just close, you're not through mid doors, and that's your play. You're not expecting it, you cat.
2-on-3, sounds heard by Natu. This should be a free one for him if he can find the angle in time. Prim's looking to offer some util for his teammates, but there's nothing doing. Youngster in the clutch now. Hasn't been spotted just yet. He knows one is not on the bomb site, but where is Twist? Trying to stay alive as long as he can to combine with his teammate now. But it will be too much for Eyeballers. It feels like that entire half was. They've got a lot of work to do on the other side.
AWPers use a gun that nobody else uses. It's the biggest resource in the game. It's a one-shot gun. So it's bound to have high impact.
Could be in bounty leader.
Top AWPers get the
yeah,
credit
you guys will have to keep me up to date with 100
Not
Thieves or Snip. That gotta let me know.
A top AWP is the player you're going to remember because they're going to get the best highlights. They're going to be really, really fast.
Barber fuck me up, fam.
Bro, if you're going to be putting as much resources into the AWP every single game. I think the role has evolved in a few ways. When you go all the way back to the start of CSGO, we had super combat AWPers. Kenny S is the best example.
I'm doing a 90 quick.
Mobile with the AWP. The AWP got nerfed as a result mainly of players like Kenny S, who was so aggressive and who were always pushing, always in your face.
in the game that got nerfed and we saw AWPers be more, I think, static for a while. Device is a great example of that. As someone who would pick their spot and stay in it and be like a turret almost. This guy never missed a shot. He was the most reliable AWPer of all time, really.
I know, it gives me being on that team now.
Give him space, he'll figure it out every time.
There are very few cases of players who have made that work at like the top level. There's a few factors, I think, that play into this. When you're AWPing, you've got to be focused on your crosshair, as basic as that sounds. I think you have to have a lot more trust for your team in order to actually be capable to AWP. It's interesting to see James still be able to do it, considering the whole narrative around his team is how he has very inexperienced players that he needs to put in the right place. But he's someone who is so passive on the AWP that he's still going to be alive in those late rounds. He's more so playing for the clutch while his team open up the round. You typically just see an in-game leader be the first guy in. I think if you're AWPing, it's hard to be as involved. Feels easier said than done. But then you have also flashy AWPers are a lot of fun to watch. People like Monacy, extremely exciting player, in your face, pushing through utility, and of course, Simple doing the same thing. Absolutely able to take over games with high-risk plays. Think about some of Simple's best moments, dropping in from heaven, getting 2 no-scope kills. He did the craziest stuff, and he got away with it time after time. When you're a top AWPer as well, you're getting studied, you're getting game planned for. The fact that I was able to find as much impact as he does is impressive, considering there are whole analyst teams trying to figure out
Rain
how to
is
not
unlocked
let
again.
this
It
guy
feels
pop off.
more
A
free
guy
to
that
perform.
never makes
The thing
mistakes.
is, even when
A
Rain
guy
was
that
IGLing, like he was still playing okay. However, I think he can slot himself back into being like the frag again. I think he can easily. I don't think he lost that, which in my opinion could also then be why his IGLing maybe wasn't the greatest, because like I don't know if he fully wanted to give it up. Like.
And we are back, but are eyeballers back? That's the question as we look to close out Dust 2. This could be their final half here at Bounty if they are unable to find what they need to bring back the deficit. FaZe looking too good. Jaboan looking too strong right now here.
Yeah, eyeballers are essentially on the back of the milk carton in this game of Dust 2. Again, we look at the 3 rounds they won. 2 of them, I think, were
115 ADRs,
pistol rounds or force rounds. I mean, they should be on a lot more than this. They lost some very unfortunate rounds towards the end,
farming,
which would have given them more room to settle in this second half. But maybe 3 is enough. Youngster with the P250 being the sharpest tool in the kitchen for eyeballers in this series, I think it's fair to say. But he'll get popped by Jacob, who's been even sharper on the other side.
Smoke not coming out yet.
The remainder of FaZe moving through to B now. That smoke may give them some space to get a bomb plant.
All right, well, 5 players here for FaZe for the retake.
They
got bodies to throw at the problem.
First kid dropped in window, but
straight into the sights, not even an issue.
Yeah.
Very easy stuff indeed. Natezy there with a couple of headshots and continuing FaZe in the winning ways via headshots here, because I think that's really been, I think for me, James, one of the big difference makers. We saw it on Mirage, we're seeing it here on Dust 2 again.
I wouldn't really say 100 Thieves would be like more towards controversial. I can see their pros and cons, but
yeah, absolutely.
Like I think 100 Thieves are more likely to succeed than BC. However, at the same time, trust me, I want to see some cool BC action. I want to see them playing stuff. I'm curious if it will work. Do I have a lot of faith in it?
Double figures for FaZe.
Maybe not really, but it should be cool.
From that long position, Twist will at least take one with him, and Jaboan will be able to hold the space for the time being. Reinforcements on the way. Frozen has a look. They'll trade. There's opportunity. They've got a 2-on-2. They might get some upgrades on the way as well.
You think it's cursed org as well?
The smoke onto the site and
yeah, way more faith in this software. I agree
once
with
again,
that.
These 1v1s so pivotal, and now Rolf with it all to do, and just taken down by Jacob in the attempt. Unfortunate result, and 11 rounds now for FaZe, only 3 for eyeballers. They're so far away, and FaZe are so close to kicking them out of the bounty. And we saw that this is a match that is a story of revenge from Eyeballers. And so if it's to be revenge, James, and you are to lose, it can't be lost like this.
Yeah, this is from an attempt of revenge to a straight up ass kicking by FaZe. But if it is to conclude this way, then Eyeballers will live to fight another day. Tail between legs. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes you need a loss for growth. Still fighting for this game though. Numbers will go through mid, but FaZe not be engaging just yet. On their terms it will be.
That's a peak for Frozen. They gotta continue to split push B, but Nayu just got youngster.
Smoke on the way towards B. Bomb has fallen as well. And despite this quick surge through mid doors, there'll only be 2 of them. Crims finds Twist, looking to answer Jaboin as well.
The issue is, even if Nayu dies to Crims on B, the round's over. I mean, they don't have a resmoke for CTE.
JW creeps near CT spawn. Difficult proposition for both squads. Always good to have the numbers though.
Yeah, this is very tough with all the util kind of gone at this point. There's not really the coverage. Going to be in the open, trying to cross to get the bomb across to a site. So you can see that Eyeball is really hoping they could get a pick here in the silence, but nothing's being offered up, and so now they're forced to go into the open looking for this bomb, and they can be collapsed upon at any moment. Very exposed here. Need to find some really solid headshots. Crims swapping out for the M4, a little bit more accuracy at range, especially. See if he can find those key headshots. 1v1s here, so crucial. Both 1v1s.
1v1, 20 seconds.
Found there by Eyeballers. 20 seconds to get the bomb down, and the final kill goes to JW,
got hit through the
keeping Eyeballers alive.
My word, what a difficult situation.
That high key a throw, though. That's high key a throw for FaZe.
15 seconds on the clock as JW gets that last one. It's like they were just flinging arrows at each other until one eventually landed. Eyeballers being drawn into CT, away from a potential bomb plant as that clock ticks, but still able to find a way out of that round.
Push it like
really crucial stuff.
Ran out the smoke to begin with, but the 2v3, they're both low HP.
As well while you're being sprayed. Talk about pressure. A swing from the CT stab with a smoke on the corner. A long spray with the extra rounds in the Galil magazine. But one will still be able to escape. Pistols for FaZe.
Some damage.
So this should be an opportunity for a breather for Eyeballers.
Yeah, it should be an easy close now for the round. They just scale onto the A side.
Moment, where was your goat that round, buddy?
Looking to go long to A. And FaZe getting active as well. They kind of understand, I think, roughly what's going on in the mid position, trying to work out how can they best close the distance with these USPs to get some damage in. I don't think they can expect to do anything except get some extra damage, get some guns out of hands, but that doesn't look all that likely at this point.
Brab walking in the smoke. Hold on. Let him cook.
All 5 survive. Again, it's just pure sports psychology for Eyeballers here. Just look at the round in front of you, not the deficit, not the previous half. It's all different now that you can hold the AKs.
That's good, Neil.
Or it should be. Or it
How are you doing today?
Depends on your perspective. Successful entrance into that long position. Good enough versus the pistols. Margin for error is very small with FaZe on 11 rounds.
Can't sleep.
No AWP for Jaboin just yet. On 12 frags is he. He's been a problem. I'm sure he'll continue to be as well. A quiet one on the other side for JW.
Yeah, total switch up here. Just going straight for the B hits. Eyeballers. And they might find a pretty nice timing here right now because FaZe don't really have
different
info.
Like ban or
control,
like.
But they might be thinking, okay, it's about time when
listening to some relaxing music.
In the meantime, Eyeball is looking to just swing into the side. Oh, that's a nice entry there from Crims. And now things get very uncomfortable for Frozen. He gets just damage, no kills. And with that, this round looks great for Eyeballers.
So far, so good. Baby steps for the time being.
Is like I don't think it's
in round 17.
Me though, because yeah, this is fine. The audio of the casters isn't like either. It's just gameplay.
Definitely don't want to take this lead for granted. The worst is definitely going to be over for Eyeballers in terms of the first half versus the second. They were non-competitive in that first half, but now they certainly have a chance if they can stay focused. and keep things in their favor. There's some brutal hunts towards the end of rounds as well by FaZe in that first half. So speaking of revenge, in the microcosm of Dust 2, I'm sure JW will be seething with some of the action earlier on.
From a macro point of view too, it's really nice to make a call like that, going for just a raw hit into the B site. That worked out very nicely for Eyeballers. And now
I still have that tab. I have that
if
tab.
They want,
I don't know.
And they're going to be up against a FaZe that just doesn't have the tools. So it's going to make Eyeballers default now much more powerful into this next round. And I'm curious if FaZe are going to buy around the rifles that they saved, or what they're going to do here. Looks like they will not be buying around the rifles, so they get to buy next round. So this should be Eyeballers' round for the taking here, just off of the economy alone.
Well, the way FaZe have been fragging, I'm making no assumptions now.
JW just
flash. JW just ate all of that.
Ate it, didn't move an inch.
So standard stuff. Approaching a short take in round 18 for Eyeballers. Just past the threshold of half of their opponent's score. So much work to do. They're at base camp, essentially. Now let's see if FaZe can use these rifles intelligently. Jacob and Twist.
I added that one insta. I added that insta.
Will they have some sound cues with nades from Eyeballers, or will they choose to do it dry?
Yeah, delayed long takes are often scary. Often there's a player implanted somewhere in this position, often behind the door. So lots of diligence there required. Frozen, very dangerous in the close ranges. It's another player though, and this is a very important kill to get. He would have punished the reload as well. So a lot of the danger has been largely evaded. With that said, Twist, okay, he's going to find some good damage. And the follow-up onto Youngster. So some good damage returned. And let's not forget, this is a buy coming in from FaZe in this next following round. So, you know, with the... Actually, the money's really nice for Eyeballers, so they're not
as bad. They literally are getting farmed by Hotu with Yabby getting
a really good job in this round, evading some of the danger in these close positions with the pistols.
God, that was a nice 180 from Twist with the FAMAS.
Don't go with Yabby, though. Yabby's good on that team. I like Yabby.
But it was a noble entry out long from Eyeballers. No warning to the CTs.
They're taking a timeout too.
Yeah, now we'll see. We're getting into the meat and potatoes of this game of Dust 2. And now this is an opportunity for Eyeballers to really show themselves. They have been stifled, extinguished by FaZe for most of this game. But I think their best days are ahead of them in the vacuum of this map.
So, I mean, one of the danger points is going to be Jabot and, you know, picking up the AWP. This is such an important round for Eyeballers to convert, and I'm so interested to see what their opening is going to look like. You know, they took the time out to, of course, figure out precisely what they want to do, what are the danger points in this round.
How are you doing today?
Jabot going to catwalk there, so that's going to be one of the focuses to see what damage they do, and it's going to be actually a cat and mid play from FaZe. The pressure is there. And that leaves this long position open. But do Eyeballers realize what is possible right now? There's a player in lower dark.
I mean, they're holding.
Yeah, they're making no assumptions, as we can see from these angles.
Rose get over peak. Okay, gets one. JW on the opto for the trade.
Who's so good. Awkward angles for JW. Does Frozen go back to the wall? He's able to round the boxes and stay alive for the time being.
That's just top mid. Or not Twist
Rolf, I think, was looking for his top mid, but he's been dealt with by Twist, and the dream is collapsing again for Eyeballers as JW and Crims remain all five standing for FaZe.
Good morning, Quasi. My bad.
They could do no wrong on Dust 2, it seems sometimes.
Oh, but
it's really rough too, because it makes sense that they try to go for that long push, because they recognize that with that lower dark push, you see the Frozen just finishing them off here. Is he going to be able to get this last one as well?
Yeah.
Well, there we go. Makes it very easy, but they read their Eyeballers. They understand.
I think for the next game, we're going to really analyze the gameplay and see if this is an upgrade for G2 on eye test with Wrinkle.
So they were forced to go for a push there. It's very unfortunate.
Was this worth waking up at 6 a.m.?
think they were a bit laser focused on that lower tunnel player, not expecting Twist to peak like that. And FaZe find themselves at match point. More than one of them.
First of all, I woke up at 5. Second of all,
but there can be no more errors. They have to win their duels. They've got the AKs
I wish Eyeballers
should
say
that,
one. If this is how map 2 is going.
Well in the hands of Frozen and Twist,
I don't enjoy how Eyeballers play Dust.
Very sharp FaZe clan.
Good. I didn't sleep. Checkmate.
Average of frags across the squad.
You fucking win, buddy. Congrats.
Oh yeah, they're going to be aggressive here in Upper Dark as well. How deep will they go for this? Jabone with the support. Youngstar looking for the potential of a push. And surely, I mean, that's the problem. Like, rotating the operand is so dangerous. Youngstar, though, finds a great angle and so much damage. They have to convert the kills, though, and they will take down one player, Jabone.
All you really need, I mean, he's done what he could.
Away, but stuck in a close position on the car. Over the top with the Glock. It's perfect there from Grims to punish.
3 remain from FaZe, and they are not darting towards that B bomb site. Again, playing very, very carefully. They don't want to be broken entirely. The money's not spectacular for the squad. Very important if they can keep that third man alive.
Yeah, congrats, Chase.
To buy around what they have. The 2 AKs are still up. Avoided on this occasion for Eyeballers. They've got a candle in a blustery wind, but it's not been put out just yet. And it won't feel like they're too far away score-wise. Within the rounds it does, but if they can focus, then maybe they can keep the wheels turning.
Yeah, it's great for
but maybe Jimmy wanted.
The 2 kills they got
maybe
in this
Jimmy wanted Anubis, but it didn't fit Mao as a whole.
I do believe that an AWP could be dropped for him, so we'll see if that's going to be the case. But yeah, Jabone's been, I think, such a dangerous player in this game, and Youngstar with such good damage, forcing them back. Nice opportunistic play from Eyeballers to punish, to get onto that B bomb site. But when we look at some of the stuff that's been working for FaZe, some of the stuff that's been working has been how, you know, when they're more active, especially in the mid and catwalk position. So I'm curious if we'll see something like that from FaZe, or if FaZe will mix it up themselves in terms of how they play this next round out. Because if FaZe lose this next round, Eyeballers get to 9, and then FaZe are on essentially an eco, so then Eyeballers would be probably on 10 rounds before another goodbye from FaZe. And suddenly, we were in this situation where Eyeballers were looking horrible in this game to maybe getting another overtime.
Like some of these setups are either just like super vibe, super chill. Some of them can get hectic or crazy.
There's information to.
Then you have what, like a Liege room where it's just a massive open room with nothing on the wall.
It feels like they're a step ahead. I mean, maybe in some ways it does, but they're just out.
I hope it's the same place when they play.
In this series, in many scenarios.
It looks like an asylum room type shit.
Stay hydrated. And then get back into the game.
Basically, will Eyeballers come back? I think so.
Jabone's going to receive an op.
He's
going to be gifted an AWP. And he's been moving around, James. You know, he's been...
to be fair, when I first moved to Florida in my apartment, I had a one-room apartment inside of my living room.
You know, so you never know exactly where he's going to
I had a TV that was on the floor.
At the beginning of this round. If they want to get more active, the previous time they did that,
I didn't have a couch or anything. For
obviously in the last round, we had Jabone
6 months.
Kind of be posted up towards
my PC setup was on
where does he go next?
$40 folding table from Walmart.
He's going to catwalk again.
And I also was playing on a folding chair.
From Jabone so far, I think he is a
like in a cheap folding chair, like a $20 folding chair. And I didn't have a table to eat at or anything, so I just was eating at my folding table desk.
Scenarios. On the flip side, we saw a nice pop flash.
And my mattress was on the floor. Yep, mattress on the floor.
Forcing the CTs away with Util. So far, so good.
Dude, I was vibing, bro. I was vibing.
They're going to force their way through it, though. But Jacob's able to get one. He was at the point of no return. Jabone's able to
I'm like that now? I miss it, bro. I miss it. I respect it.
Yeah,
we think
nice
wins Snipper 100 Thieves
Eyeballers to find themselves in. They got cat control. They went 1-for-1.
See, I don't know, and the reason I'm saying that is Snappy was fucking life gaming
Look
yesterday.
Look at how FaZe have responded to the lurk smoke that was thrown onto the
like
side. They put one back
versus
in
M80.
It seems to
so
be
I don't know.
leaders to the behaviors of Eyeballers, where they both abandoned the B bomb site, looking elsewhere for action, which will be a commitment to A. It looks like no lurkers here.
Got a bed for
They're almost hand in
family
hand.
FaZe.
Eyeballers as they
Good time for me to like just wall one again, I guess.
Maybe there's a round win here for Eyeballers in this 4-on-4.
Maybe. I mean,
we'll see. Jabon's been so good on Dusty so far, but they might be largely able to avoid him. We'll see if that's going to be the case. 2 players.
No one's.
Full phase.
Wait. Oh, okay. Someone came long. Twitch came long to help him out.
Rather the spawn position.
JW could be dead if he's just standing in the open. Made flash, good. JW blind, pulls back Gandalf.
Twist over the AK, has to get the entries. Jabon with the ult is going to be sounding off, and suddenly, it's, I mean, they're all dead. I can't even get the words out of my
Great
mouth,
retake from FaZe. Good position to help out long as well with Jabon, but that was beautiful.
Take down Eyeballers. The revenge has been stifled.
Although I will then say the post plan for Eyeballers was pretty shit as well.
They really stamped their authority on that.
They just kind of
no
folded
doubt,
and fumbled.
Revenge will have to wait over to Banks.
Thank you very much, James and Dan. And looking at this, right, that revenge not coming through this time. It is obviously, I guess, a caveat in there that Eyeballers have to play a stand-in. You know, it doesn't mean it's playing with their full roster, not the same styles that we had last time. But I'm not going to blame Youngstar for this. You know, he's doing the best he can in that position. I will say that
we do. We got some interesting midday matches.
A few rounds to get it over the line in the end, but they sealed it, man.
My favorite.
Yeah, I mean, they had us panicking on both maps, but this is a phase that's activated 5 players deep. I believe Nate2 ends this one as the top fragger. Both players that have been.
I would say I'm excited for a Ho2 GL because Flamus is on GL. I'm really excited for that
all the 5
one.
Players can activate. Twist calling a great game in both maps as well. T-side were their strengths here. This is the phase that we've been waiting for. The hope is that they can continue this going forward in the event.
Yeah, and for anyone that's thinking like, oh, well, FaZe have only beaten Eyeballers, you got to remember where FaZe is at right now, and also the fact that Eyeballers is a pretty decent team. So this is a win that FaZe can still look back at it and say, okay, this was a good win, this is a good start for us, and it's all now about building the synergy with this version of the team.
Yeah, the concern is just, as I mentioned, the comebacks, right? You have to be able to close out the game against a team that has, no matter how good Youngster played, right? He's not Maxter. He's not the player that they're used to playing with. They should have gaps. And when you see a top team with the best IGLs out there, you see a Vitality, they tend to pick these teams apart because they know the rotations are going to be a little bit slow. They're not going to be on the same page, even if that player is playing well. And it felt like when you slowed things down for FaZe, that's when they started having problems. So the IGL question is still kind of what lingers, and if Twist can grow into this role and become a top IGL, because right now I think he's not a liability in the calling section, but I don't think he's, you know, as comfortable as he could be over time.
And I think it's all about getting that time in there, but we're going to get some time with the man himself. Twist is standing by for an interview in here after the positive win. Russ, obviously, you've finally had some time to practice, so it must feel a lot better than when I last spoke to you in terms
it got pulled up.
Understanding what to do and how the team wants to be playing.
I mean, of course, it's
5-10 minutes.
It's great,
5-10 minutes.
To have practice time, but I'm not gonna act like it was like the tremendous amount that you would hope for. I mean, you get to basically rep every map like twice. Yeah, I mean, it at least paid off here a bit.
Yeah, and looking at that, right, I want to ask you a bit about where you see this phase's development at right now, what you see as your strengths as a team, as building this synergy with Jabon coming in. Just do you have a clear understanding of the path and the vision of where you want to be later on in the season?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we're not going to set like extreme goals for the team. Obviously, like every team that wants to contend in the top 10 wants to constantly make playoffs and be a threat to the top teams. And I think we still have a bit of ways to go before we're there. But at least against this level of competition, I mean, Eyeballers is unfortunately having a stand-in, so I don't think it's like a true showing that they could have had. But we're showing good consistency against these teams, and that's important for me.
when I'm looking at your performances, I know the first thing that jumped off the page is that you guys are actually, you know, relative to your opposition, relative to the side, performing better on your T sides and struggling on the CT side, where I would expect you guys to be at your strongest. Do you have any kind of explanation? Why do you think that's been the problem?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can think about is that, I mean, one, like having a bunch of young players, high energy players, is that they have a lot of like ideas. And I'm trying to kind of figure out how to balance, and I don't want to say no so much to players that can clearly hit a lot of headshots. And I think that's where you probably saw in the Dust 2 game some of our issues started occurring.
I know, Yoink. Okay, I wasn't the only one thinking that he sounded extra European today.
There's just too many things happening in the communication department. But yeah, CD side, we have to work on things. I think sometimes we're pretty dysfunctional. We leave gaps open. We don't plug gaps in the map. We don't show presence in certain areas after we start our rounds. And I think that's where we fall flat, especially on a map like Dust 2.
I'm really noticing it today.
You can tell me if you think I'm completely wrong, but do you find that that's maybe the hardest part of IGLing is actually getting all the players on the same page, more so than actually calling in the game? Or is you think I'm off base on that one?
No, I mean, that's not the hard part. I mean, I think that's where maybe some IGLs even struggle with like some of the best players in the world, because you have to mesh all these people, the personalities that want to have impact and have like ideas and contribute to the team, which, you know, every player wants to be able to contribute to the team and have a winning say, basically. But for me, it's more so like making sure that Jason or J-Bone is like on the right path, not to like stunt his growth, not to kind of dim his light. Keep the flashy aspects of him, the confidence up, but also try to find the line where the fundamentals still get through, so that there's some level of consistency, because we can't have our game just depend on if the Opera is gonna pop off and find all these entries for us. That's not a consistent way of playing.
Okay, that valid.
And yeah, I mean, what you're saying is not wrong. It's really like at the day meshing. It's really easy to call the start of the rounds.
Valid.
It's more so like after that 110 mark, 105 mark in the T round, where maybe the op wants to get involved or someone wants to put pressure on their side, and sometimes macro-wise things don't connect like the way that you want it to. And I think that's just something that we, you know, have to progress with. I also have to progress. It's different.
I know we're full blown in this one.
Yeah, awesome. You're mentioning Jay Bowen there. Do you find it's harder to work with Jay Bowen than it was with Brokey, because you knew Brokey a little bit more? You have to, as you're mentioning, you have to make sure you're not stunting Jay Bowen's growth. Is that proving difficult for you, or do you think it's just, you know, another thing to solve that you're not going to struggle with too much?
No, I don't think it's something that we're struggling with. I don't look at it as like a negative thing. I get as long as, you know, our performance staff and myself like keep a good mindset with Jason, I have no reason to not believe that, you know, that he's going to become an amazing upper. I think he shows everything. He has the mindset for it. It's really just like we need more reps, more playing time together. I need to still learn like how a player like Jason reacts in like mid rounds, what peaks he wants to do, learn his like natural movements. And even more so,
you know, he is yapping a lot, but at least he is giving us some insight on this team.
Jacob as well.
You know, there's still questions around FaZe.
And more uses his style of play a bit more. He's not like your traditional entry, so trying to find.
Yeah, no, it's a good yap. It's a good yap.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for all of the insight, Twist. Good luck going throughout the rest of the tournament, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Vernal Fire kind of cracked.
That's some great insight coming in there from Twist. I understand how things are working out right now, and it's a lot, right, to manage with that. But I just
holy missed him carry the map one. 27 kills.
We keep saying it. He is the exciting member coming into this team.
I was going to say the exact same thing.
Fire's lineup
level of
is
insight
really good.
From Twist talking about thinking about those sorts of things. Good. You know, when you see Twist switch to IGLing, he's only been at, I mean, he's done it for short periods in the past, but he's only been at it for a few months, and he's not just thinking, how do we build the round out? How do I call this round?
From what it's
he's
been,
thinking
it's not
of
like the greatest.
As specific as,
I'm assuming they're shoving
him
on like
play style?
Anchor, though,
how do we make sure that Jay Bowen is improving as a player? Like that's long-term focus, that you're thinking of a tenured IGL thinking of these things, and it's Twist, who nobody rates as an IGL necessarily. I'm really impressed with that, honestly.
We're going map 3.
Yeah, I like it as well, but we got to keep things moving. We could talk about this for quite a amount of time. We could go full podcast mode. But next up is G2 taking on Namiga here. And I just want to get straight into it with G2. Wrinkle's coming in. Sunpius is going out. Many people were critical of Sunpius. I will say that Wrinkle in, I guess, the end of his
Give me a
time,
take, Vu.
it wasn't looking so good. It wasn't as high as when he first started. But this, on paper, looks like a positive move because Wrinkle at his best, Wrinkle given some freedom. Wrinkle on a team like this, he could do damage.
I don't know if I'm yet ready to say that it looks like a positive move. If we see Wrinkle at his best, I agree with you. I think this has a lot of potential. But I actually thought Sunpius near the end of his tenure there was looking up. I think he was actually moving into his roles, and you especially see a very
need some
big
honest answers.
In the gameplay styles. You know, whereas Sunpius was
might be the person
the
to
most
listen
utility of any opera in the tier 1 scene. Wrinkle is down near the bottom.
Sometimes
so
his takes aren't the greatest. I'll be honest.
That they want to see their opera play very differently, and that's what I'm getting out of this, because 1-to-1, maybe you have confidence that Wrinkle wasn't utilized correctly on NIP, and maybe that's it. But if he's just going to play like he did at the end of NIP, then I'm not so sold on this one.
Well, we don't have time for the interview, but I'll give you a little teaser. We'll play it between the maps. This guy was beaming when I was talking to him. He's on boot camp. He's very happy with what they're asking for him, what he wants to show again. It looks like he can enjoy playing CS again, because guess what? You no longer got that NIP jersey on your chest.
Your time on NIP did not count. We'll see if you can pull it off on G2, because I think they have the riflers, they have the rifling backbone.
We're going to Nubis Mirage if needed.
To go
Ancient
for the plays he wants to be going for. I'm not sure he necessarily had that on NIP.
Yeah, I hope these next 2 series, as long as we don't have Inferno or Dust,
wanted to make this decision. Remember, Lee, we saw a lot during the Austin Major. People were quite positive. He was obviously very animated.
I do like that we're getting in a
but they wanted to go a different direction to try and get more out of him. Robo was a Spirit Academy member, now getting a chance after doing well. I think it was ex-Ruby or something. They were grinding their way up through the tier 2, tier 3 space. Now he's got a chance with some players and a notable organization within the CIS scene. This is just a big opportunity to prove himself.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, I always question the idea of a stand-in IGL.
Yeah, wait, Sypho was also Spirit Academy. Robo Spirit Academy. Okay, so these...
If you look at it as this is box
Sypho and Robo played together on Spirit Academy when Kaisuke was on the team.
Then you can slot in an IGL and see
back then, Sypho was IGLing.
This work, and he does have that. You said Spirit Academy.
I'm just going to go on a whim and say I'm assuming.
For a short period of time on that team as well.
So Swalio was on Ruby.
With the players. I think it makes a lot of sense if we look at this as Box's team and he's slotting someone in, and by all means, that's what it seems like it is.
Well, let's watch it all unfold. Let's get into the games. James Bardoff and DDK.
Yeah, we have to do a 90 quick.
Thank you very much, James. Yeah, looking forward to this one. I think it's going to be really, really cool to see.
Yeah, channel point prediction to open as well.
Has certainly contributed
this series is 100
to the game.
45
and we can see exactly what the audience thinks with the predictions here. Definitely a big underdog matchup for Namiga. Robo with it all to prove. But again, I'm telling you, James, these Spirit Academy talents, you can't look past them.
I can understand the big odds for Namiga. I mean, A, considering G2 is G2, and B, considering the recent insertion of Robo. But I think Namiga are a team who will offer a lot of surprises, maybe to people who are less familiar with their matches than they are to G2, and perhaps there are some surprises that can be offered. So we'll see how easy a piece Robo slots into this jigsaw of Namiga versus G2. It's going to have to slot in pretty quickly, otherwise the punishing will be maybe as severe as we just saw in that game of Dust 2. Lots for them to do then. I think, I think they'll come into this relaxed. I don't think they'll feel too pressured. And, we talk about pressure a lot in esports. I think pressure can certainly, there's different types of pressure. I think for the most part, it helps people focus and get into the game. I think there's also pressure though if you're sitting in front of 12,000 people who are screaming their heads off.
What if Wrinkle fries though?
Which can bring maybe too much adrenaline. But I think this scenario will be a good one for Namiga. Plenty of talent on their team, and we'll see if G2 give them the space to demonstrate such talents, or if it will be a stroll in the park for the G2 squad. We get into it then.
What if he does?
Anubis, the first of the series, Mirage, and maybe Ancient to come if we have a bit of back and forth.
Anubis is definitely a nice place for Namiga to find themselves at the beginning of the series. It's a confident map historically for them, 71% across 7 maps played across the last 3 months. So obviously, of course, we've noted the changes in the lineup. So there's that. But in general, the core of the team is going to feel pretty familiar confidence with it. So that's always nice. And for G2, haven't got really as much played on this map in the last couple maps played. So it's definitely a nice place for the underdog story to begin.
We commentated some Nemiga matches pre-Robo. Obviously, he's been there 5 days, and found them very enjoyable. I think Khan's a great player to watch. I'm an enjoyer of his POV. And this is a good challenge. This is a good measure of Nemiga versus a team with the weight of G2, who will be the aggressors at the beginning, moving through with the pistol.
Thick lock. 2014.
And his team have got a setup in mid.
Recent Kato Hollows.
What they're looking for
and
in that
Clan
position.
Mystic Hollow on the tag.
Towards A we go. Molly will make the rotation a little bit more challenging. There's a smoke ahead of it as well. So they'll have to wait to respond to Nemiga. They have flanks on the way though. Those Julies may be really important as Heavy God looks to see who's coming in from the back.
On the fade as well.
Okay, so Dooley's leading the charge here for the retake there. Nemiga trying to get their way
channel point prediction is still open, by the way.
Hello. Okay, Somalia with the jumping Dooley headshot onto Hunter. And now 3 players left here for... Okay, well, there's only 1 left before I can even finish the sentence. Nuts goes down as well. And that retake went way too... well, I feel like that play out from the
I think that
really successful, and
they just stacked the Ray Man and they played good
picking up the first round on the CT side, which feels pretty good, James, because I really feel like on the CT side, if you don't start with a good economy on this map, it just feels so bad.
Yeah, we've got some happy emoji faces following the conclusion of that round, and that will be
like 800,
a very promising start.
K?
I don't know if, when you've got such a rank disparity such as this, I don't know if you have a little, feeling like a storm is coming or something.
200K
maybe in certain situations you do big names on the server. But that is a confidence-building way to start for Nemiga. The rifles will be out early. Everybody with an M4 of some description, save for Cypher with the FAMAS. Pretty good start. Speaking of rifles, though, G2 have brought plenty to this round.
Don't hate me, I just go all in every
nice on
bet.
Utility, big on firepower.
Everyone's on a different
team.
2
flashes for Wrinkle.
And was frying.
He moves into position.
He was on Bapboom at one point. Was he on
G2 going back
BDK?
They feel like they have unfinished business after losing.
Well, he's been on Nemiga since the beginning of the year. Before this, he was AmCal, which he was.
And I mean, there's
very
not
good.
too
And then
much of
before
a defense
AmCal,
here, with the set piece nades that we saw in the previous round. Well, actually, maybe
they're
just They're just going to contact, and that's a great pop flash there. Stunning work. That gets the GT players very deep onto the site, and Nerds is good for the double entry. And you can't help but like the chances here in this round for G2 pretty enormously now off the back of those 2 entries.
Yeah, do you really pursue this? It's a very difficult thing to do. Sypho's showing some presence, but you don't see much in the name of rotation. Heavy God will put him out of his misery. That was very risky and was punished, so it seems that there'll just be 2. But the timing of that flash was fantastic.
That's why we dropped 2.
It's like, it was kind of like a hybrid contact play. But they got far
enough
out of engagement.
It makes it more interesting to now watch that Liquid matchup.
Flash comes in and they just overwhelm.
I don't know how much time, how much work they were able to get in for it, but...
So despite the happiness of that pistol round, the problems will begin
very
quickly for Nemiga. No time to respond. Up close and in your face, 5 stand at the end of the round for G2.
Yeah, I love that from G2. I also really liked their pistol. That despite them losing the pistol, I do think if you have these set pieces where it guarantees you a bomb down on the pistol, as a T side, you're always able to have a very strong force buy if you end up losing the hold, which is exactly what happened. And now they've converted against Nemiga. As you noted, did get a couple guns saved though, and they're going to buy around it. But I feel like, again, Anubis can be a challenging map here for a buy like this for the CT side. Big change of movement from G2, opening up into the water. Looking at...
I would argue this round is hella weird that Nemiga didn't go for a bit more of a stack.
For Nemiga in the close ranges.
Some util to thwart the timing.
That's nothing.
Of the aggressors.
Actually, 5 a.m.
More smokes where those came
Maybe
from.
that is actually decent. That's kind of chilling.
We'll see how ruinous they can be. Let's gonna have a look. Not much of a response.
Be 96.
Little fishing with a 5-7. They know danger lurks.
Yeah, I think
from Khan.
Little towards like Thursday or whatever. I think Thursday is gonna be like
that's a really important frag for Matties.
Feels like 107 or something. One day this week's supposed to feel like 107.
Towards that A bomb site. So that frag could be pivotal in making life easier towards B. They do start to rotate back though, but Cypher's only got the pistol. No more smokes for him. Robo's on the way, and Khan's got one on the flank, and this is collapsing for G2 quicker than they can get to action. Well, there was a lot collected by Namiga there, and I think that is a really good response.
Yeah. Only dropping one.
Yeah, G2 sort of getting slowed down by some of the smokes there in the water, and then sort of lost the initiative, which is pretty surprising. Again, I know Namiga not really with the best tools for the job, but they still managed to scrap their way into a round win.
Little bait and switch with the 5-7 and the M4.
MJT played against Vitality with March 2024.
Works quite well.
And you know, he's gonna farm this time.
So the forces will continue. I do like a scrappy game like this.
You know, farm.
When the teams just continue to force back to each other until somebody wins that consecutive round. AKs and Gilils this time for G2.
Not even scared.
Wasn't expecting him to fight to the death there. Doing a little fishing. But trying to dictate where the fights take place. Don't want G2 getting an early frag.
Force buy in. I mean, their buy is good. They've already run out
1 minute mark
on a
now.
util though. That's the issue. Molly, flash, smoke. That's it.
Reaggress on their terms. But there are a lot of players here for G2 as well, and they may be in for a nasty surprise.
They're looking for a play, but Robo somehow getting his way to a surprise kill onto Wrinkle, opening things up against.
I mean, on the plus, maybe they don't expect Heavy God being here.
Heavy God may be fairly unknown here. I wonder if they realize about his position, but it may not even really matter. They may not extend further beyond this spot anyway. And I mean, they've got a 5 versus 2 advantage. 30 seconds to go.
The Nerds
that's coming in.
Massive.
Maybe finding. Oh no, just slipping away on that one. Looks like Heavy God will be known, but I don't think there's really time here to do anything.
Wait, yeah, drop canal? Hold on, wait a second.
Pick up the bomb if he wants to make a play.
16 seconds, you gotta go B. You gotta go B main.
Is it about hiding in plain sight or having a late dash into a bomb site? Because they know
9, 8, you know one's backside. There's 7, 6, 5. There's no time to win the round.
And they're getting so much from this, even if they don't get that bomb planted.
After time.
Nerds dies after time, but they got 3 frags on the CTs, which does count for something.
Yeah, it definitely does. Just keep that economy a little bit more honest, but
back, what, Heavy God grabbed bomb inside of mid. He tried to run, he ran out mid, and then he came back towards mid, and then he went back over. He just needed to keep running one direction type shit right there.
Not ready at all for that, not expecting the CTs to get aggressive.
Why do they hate Klim? I don't know.
And Namiga, you know, actually creating slowly a more comfortable position for themselves on this CT side. And now the AWP comes out for Khan as well. And so that's going to be a different complexion to the round now. Could be quite dangerous.
Klim is, as of right now, a better player and with a higher ceiling and more potential. Like, literally across the board, better player.
Just a bunch of Glocks.
Like, everything about him. Plus, he was also, like, on their academy team, which is, like, so sick, right? Like...
Very cozy indeed.
I couldn't play with that keyring thing going, like, backwards and hanging from the top of the gun. That would drive me crazy.
It looks kind of cool.
I mean,
yeah, the charms on the end of the, I don't know. I feel like there's certain type of people who can't handle that, and I'm one of those people.
Is that a good thing?
Cypher's got more drilling to do if they are to defend his bomb sites, and he will do exactly that. They'll be perfectly happy with a little loss there, and they deny the bomb plant as well.
So I think for G2, you know, you look at what's happened for them so far. They sort of took control of the game early with the A hits. You know, they did lose the initial pistol, but they did get the plant off of it, and then they followed it up with another A hit in the second round, and they managed to convert that round. And so the A hits, I think start to become somewhat of the basis of GT's early kind of, I suppose, conditioning, but also success on the T side. And then things started to get a little hairy once we saw them try to go for more pressure towards water. They tried to look for opportunities, and the initiative got taken away from them. And so I wonder what G2 will kind of go back to here. Now we see them on a buy. Will they try to open up with that A pressure? Again, will they rectify the pressure on E-box?
MP7 for Nerds. Times are hard out here. Anubis to pick off Namiga. Broken a deadlock off the back and forth. A small lead early here on Anubis.
Khan's kind of dangerous. Forward position with the AWP on the B long, or B main position. So it's a little bit worrying. But he doesn't really see much action here because G2 are kind of passive in the early moments of the round. And so now Khan is rotating his AWP off of the B site.
Yeah, a lot of turtling from G2 at the beginning. Waiting out the initial ordnance. Now clearing that mid position. You can see the bombs heading towards a potential split of the A bomb site.
And it's heavy stack here for Namiga as well. They have 3 over here.
Heavy God lurking. He's got a smoke. Now, if he's lining up to deploy that towards the B bomb site, I did wonder, but the bomb's been spotted, I think, towards A, which is all the information they need for the time being. 30 seconds, and you wonder if to have to go for a hard rotate, which could be heard. Hunter's in position to stop some rotation, but he is making footsteps as the situation becomes a lot more urgent for them. Robo with 2, dropping Mattis and Hunter in that mid position. Bomb still in the hands of G2, but things are looking real nervous for them now as Chiron shows a little leg, drops Heavy God, and leaves Nertz as the last man standing. 1 versus 4. Robo holding down the position here as well.
G2 have like played at Nubis, right? Because they look clueless.
Yeah, 4K.
I'm telling you, man, the Spirit Academy players. They've lost both.
This is a pretty amazing performance from Robo.
Sample size.
I mean, you could see just them being
7 to 13 Aurora, which is valid. It's Aurora on it.
I think understanding sort of the preference that G2 have towards the A side of the map as well, because they have shown
beating
set pieces so far, and you know, Khan wasn't even needed. And he was never spotted on his B open with the AWP as well. But into the next round we go, and it's going to be a fast one here with the pistols.
Oh!
Triple HE box.
3rd bite, and down he goes. As chaotic as that was, it is a 4v2 for Namiga, so they'll be content.
That's a shout. I kind of
the one loss is okay. Wrinkle trying to find a little more, and it will just be a little more. But that round prior, the timing of spotting the bomb, it looked like Heavy God was trying to pull a 3rd man over towards the other side of the map, but the timing of dropping a player and seeing the bomb was just really not in G2's favor. Oh man, By2 gets 1 more for free.
Yeah, that would
nice
probably be the...
But, again, I think Namiga will be happy with the result of that.
Hey, hold on. He has it up. He has it up.
Could be a lot worse.
This is his first stop in right now.
Looking for something better now as the deficit continues to grow. Very urgent plays towards the A bomb site. Through the flames they go. Swalio's dropped. Not many people have position in this round for Namiga. It's just Robo alone on A.
Here, Rock.
Yeah, this is really nice timing from
G2.
G2 just killing that molly with the pace. Chiron taking control of the lurk there in mid, but the site's being lost. Nice HE coming in from Chiron, takes down Mattis, and now
Nerds.
with the trace coming on through, Khan is trying to get into position, but he's just too late. And now Cypher with everything to do here against 3 players, smoked off. Doesn't really look all that good. Perhaps G2 have finally
just save. right?
Just by running
1v3,
through the
you
fire
can play exits if you want to, but you
using that timing.
Yeah, you have money. You're up
advantage.
6-1. You have everything you could ask
it
for.
It looks like he wants to give it a go.
Wild. Gonna die not using any util as well. Never mind.
Timing. Hunter looking away at the wrong time. Not sure if he just wants to try and make it a bit more expensive for these T's, or if he's fully committing to this. Forces Nuts out into the open, but don't think the utility is going to give him what he wants.
Valid.
So will he cost them more lives towards the end? Wrinkle's only got 24 HP, so how much more will they lose here? Seems like they will survive. Brute force attack
Looks
from
so uncomfortable.
G2, keeping things simple. Nemiga clubbed to death.
Oh, yeah, I need to look for Hunter POV. Or Hunter cam.
Pro is in the kitchen. He's ready to cook. It's not encouraging, though, I got to say, James, the way that G2 won this round, because they did have to hit a rush timing by running through the incendiary. So
yeah, this is like an office office building.
Awesome.
It looks.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, great that they picked up the round, but you always ask the question: how consistently can they, create that edge for themselves to close? I did feel bad for Khan though. I feel like he's had very little action with the AWP since he's had it.
Well, he might be in for a long series, so there's more opportunity ahead, that's for sure. G2.
When is the Troopers getting an office?
A moment to think about what they've learned in these rounds.
Yeah, maybe we could start talks if we win our match today.
8 frags for Robo. He's had some really big rounds recently. Chiron currently leading with 10.
We on LAN streams? I will say a boot camp setup stream type shit, that'd be sick.
Maybe that will change. Khan looking at the stairs.
When y'all get
trying to get more involved as well.
We don't got office money, dude. We're not there.
Will Robo be led into a false sense of security? It won't be the first round where G2 were waiting around that mid position. Hunter's got to be really careful about trying to trade frag. He knows it could be a trap. There will be some utility.
Like that.
There will be revenge on Robo, at least. Khan unable to deliver.
Could have got the kill pulled back. Well. He needed to make a decision faster.
Swalio creeping now, still having a rough game. That's going to open up the A bomb site potentially.
Wrinkle still has the op, hasn't done anything with it yet.
You can see now there's a pause from G2. They're looking for a potential response. And there we go. Khan finds a slither. Wrinkle goes down. And with that, 3.
Good start.
This is 3. With just under a minute to go. The bomb on the A side at the moment, but making its way towards B. Through the water. Khan again. That is beautiful. And suddenly, G2 might be in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, his first frag was the bomb carrier. I think he used that opportunity while they tried to rescue it to find a vacuum elsewhere, and he continues to be a nuisance now. Bomb lost once more.
Canal.
Heavy God coming through with a nice pre-fire onto Khan. 29 seconds. There is time for him to do this. This is nervous territory for Nemiga. Peeking with the flash, but now they could potentially double peek, double molly. And he's got a long wait ahead of him. Still with most of his HP. Double HEs as well. Very synchronized.
They're not, yeah, I mean, they're not doing a lot of damage, but they're burning time.
End by elimination. But which way? Chiron able to strafe and get a trade frag.
The line up, the swing timing, I guess the angles helps them a shit ton, but...
Damn. Man, you got to hand it to Khan, though. Really rescuing that round for the team with the AWP. And I was talking about how he wasn't in so many positions to really get something going in the round. But here he found some opportunity.
I'm better than Wrinkle? Yes.
In the mid rounds, after the initial exchange of frags, and
like Stound's better than Wrinkle.
Beautiful catch.
You just name like majority of operas, and I would rather them than Wrinkle. I think right now
from Nemiga, but 7-2 on the CT side.
And I don't like.
They're holding strong.
It's not like Wrinkle. It's not like, I am better than Wrinkle. Nah, nah, you're not. You're just a cob glazer, dude. Come on.
Grenades.
Wrinkle's not it. That's why I don't know why they went for Wrinkle when they had literally Sunpias, who is better, but could have also gotten Glim.
Blind, having a nightmare now. Just couldn't see in time. An opportunity knocks for G2. Awkward flank for Sypho. Does he commit to it? 4 players remaining. Risks have to be taken when there's only 2 of you for Nemiga. Chiron coming through from T territory, if you will, looking for a flank and finding Nerds. He can draw attention now, collecting a
I mean,
that well.
You know what, Chiron, great timing going that fast. Maybe the HE attempt to be thrown in,
making all the noise, and they're looking for Sypho. They know it could be a bait. He's still holding an off angle, and Chiron's collecting them one by one. Hunter up top of the AWP now, and Chiron will also find him a 4K in the round, rescued when there were only 2 left.
So impressive. I mean, Chiron has been having a hell of a game. 15-4 right now. Thieves coming on through. Pretty tight, but farming. It's going to work out there for Nemiga once again. Seems like they can't do any wrong really all that much here on Anubis.
Yeah, I mean, I think Chiron just like soloed everyone. No one played a trade. Heavy God, actually, yeah, Heavy God couldn't lose backside. Chiron was holding Heaven, and Heavy God just didn't get the kill.
Pretty clear to see why, at least on the CT side.
That's second headshot. Put in the 200K on VP.
Surgical from Chiron. Switching out for the AK as
hating
well.
On me is not cool. I'm not hating on you.
Very busy boy on that bomb site, and again, just numbers-wise, that's frustrating for G2. Body language is not so positive in that.
All right, he has another op in his hand.
So far on Anubis, their pick of Mirages to come.
Like I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, right? Like they saw something in Wrinkle, and I want to know what they saw. Why?
G2 thus far.
You bring up a player that has been struggling for a long time now inside of like NIP jersey or basically whatever inside of the tier 2, maybe even tier 3 type of section. And you bring him up into a roster where he was already struggling to perform. Now you're putting him in a more pressured environment. Maybe
just moving in the gaps.
Like
Hunter.
Like in my honest opinion, do you know what it probably was? Sun Pies could have been like, you know what I mean? Like maybe they wanted a cheaper option.
At the moment as well.
Maybe that's it.
To go for the push.
Maybe that's it.
Potentially pushing some players in. Nice entry there from Nurse, taking down Sawalio. Who's really
maybe Sun Pies was expensive.
And a path has been carved for the bomb to make its way through now.
And into a worse roster.
They've got the Nemiga players quite contained. Heavy God lurking outside B. Hunter with off angles in towards A. Yeah, there's a little bit crippled in this one. And even more so with that frag from Heavy God. Swalio $300, Sypho $850. Not ideal moving into the last round, but they're crucial round for G2. Oh, they're taking everything away from them. These are really important rounds towards the end of the half.
It's not even the fact that like they had to keep Sun Pies, right? I was okay with Sun Pies on this team.
You don't want it to be curtains immediately,
right? Like
so
it is what it is.
Very important what they can find towards the end.
They got nerds. It was a cool change. Heavy God, in my opinion, when he's on, he's on. Just needs to work on consistency. Mattis has also done amazing kind of in the past. Hunter, pretty fraggy IGL on eye test. They're pretty good across the board.
2 MP9s and 2 M4s, so it's not a good look on the buy for Nemiga. And
dude, if they did get Klim though, I mean their rifling capability, even when they couldn't afford the op, would be statistically probably like across the board on average like highest rated.
Maybe Nemiga
on teams. I know it's like wild to say, but like Klim, what is naughty on the rifle too?
This round, it would be nice to try to force some action, get a kill, pick up an AK, something like that would be definitely a way.
Not gonna lie, I trust Wrinkle on all weapons over Sun Pies. Call me crazy, you're delusional.
I wonder if they fancy a faster around here. G2, we shall see. Mid has been a pain for them, even if they've waited for the CTs to make their play, and indeed it does look like it might be a prompt one. Wrinkle posting up with the AWP, and that is going to be the green light.
That's a beautiful shot.
They go.
That's been the only op kill so far, and it was good.
He finds a third one as well. Is he going to collect them all? That's an
dude's just farming. He just got a 4K on the way in.
Closing the entrance to the B bomb sites.
We're not blaming Wrinkle on that one. We're not blaming Wrinkle.
The first guy's supposed to take the bullet for the president. The second guy's supposed to trade. He collects 4.
Yeah, with one clip of the M4A1S as well. I mean, that's actually wild.
Yeah.
That is so crazy. What a performance there. Nerds coming in with a
19
to play with.
And 5.
I mean, it's a good kill to start things off. Takes down Chiron. who was really looking to do some more work.
He's looking for the ace there. That's what he's doing.
19. He's 19-6 at the end of this first half. Absolutely unreal performance. Nuts, though, you can't count him out just yet. 45 seconds to go. Still pretty healthy. And wrapping his way now from T-spawn to find his way forward. But you can see from his perspective, these CTs could absolutely be anywhere on the map at the moment. So it is slowing him down that he's trying to make sure that he doesn't die before getting to the bomb.
Was he on VP? Am I crazy? Kiran was on VP long ago before his time at Betbu. Most recently,
I was wondering. I did see a
most recently before Namiga was Bepum and
Cal. No, it's any chance towards the end. A humongous clutch from Chiron to end the half.
Shut up, Chase.
Here on the sun-drenched streets of Mirage, we spot some of nature's most fascinating creatures. Counter-Strike players in their natural habitat.
Fucking National Geographic.
Environments these fellows could inhabit. They seem to always swarm towards the comfort and safety of this shining paradise. As the sun rises over the stone architecture, in typical fashion, we see
this is like if Joel started making CS content. Ike.
Let us discover where they shall end up. Firstly, we have the so-called A anchor. This fellow is often seen fighting for his life without a lick of support. The window player, an arrogant and egotistical creature. They can often be seen in the pre-game chat, claiming their position in the blink of an eye.
Listen to this.
Not all are so lucky
it
as to
is
get
soothing.
Their desired position.
Like spa music.
The B anchor, oftentimes the runt of the litter, designated to hold this empty site and ward off predators.
Oh yeah, Russian CIS talent in general.
Can often be found at the bottom
insane,
of the scoreboard.
insane. Jedi, I'm doing a 90
the signature characteristic of this oft-forgotten fellow, a key adaptation over millennia. This creature's legs propel them tirelessly and repeatedly to spot any potential foe. As this defensive tribe scramble to defend their territory, they realize they are not alone. Mirage can hold up to as many as 9 foes at a single time. As we move across its deserted expanse, we arrive at another group of remarkable characters. However, these bloodthirsty devils do not look as amicable as our aforementioned defenders, their eyes locked on the objective. These players scurry from their spawn with the exception of one. Without moving a muscle, we observe one of the players launching a gray metallic canister skyward. The desired outcome seems not to have been achieved. A regrettable mistake. With the new weapon acquired, our CT favors a more aggressive approach. Meanwhile, with the anticipation in the air, a coordinated attack is incoming. A breakneck flurry of utility flies overhead, attempting to disrupt the defenders. The stakes could not be higher. And with nothing he can do, the A anchor is flash-banged like a deer in headlights.
Gotcha.
He decides his best bet is to retreat. No matter how much he cries out for help, support is nowhere to be found. However, the restless hunter has found its prey. It's one shot, one kill. Such is the life of the Opper. Precise.
Good, Tush. Where have you been?
That's enough of Mirage. Let's get back to Anubis. G2 have got to really get the engine started here versus Namiga, who have thwarted them and just been a thorn in the side round after round. A promising start.
It's just cool. Fills the gap. There's something going on at least.
G2 have got their own pick of Mirage.
Coming in with a resub.
Doesn't mean
12-month
this one though.
Happy anniversary, beautiful.
They'll have a lot of pistols in the hands of these.
Appreciate it, go.
The G2 side. Heavy God and Nerds with the Julies for both. They've been generous. They've been in the shop splashing the cash. The platinum cards out.
You go. I hope you're having a good day.
I mean, Chiron has so far been absolutely diffing the GT players.
You came into a master class / disaster class, depending on how you're looking at it.
Similar to G2, targeting this B08 bomb site.
Great stack for G2. Wrinkle just dead.
And in fact, He's going to be holding them all at bay behind the smoke. And at least they have the bomb. They're going to be going to the other sites. This is
should be able to get playing
actually, because all of the G2 players were towards that A site. And Sypho might be able to catch players. He's looking for information. He's going to hear some footsteps that could help him out as Robo goes for the bomb plant. Not really sure that the site's completely safe, though. Sypho stalking his prey.
Oh. Spotting one. That may take attention away from Mattis.
Wait.
Who wonders about his
Mattis
now.
Well,
this
pistol.
is a quickly developing situation.
Okay.
Sypho finds himself alone now versus the dualies of both Nerds and Heavy God.
Yeah, they got this round.
And he might be able to collect both of them. It's getting close, but Nerds will be the last man standing. Mans were getting drilled on the A bomb site. And it will finish with more drilling on B out the hardware store.
And it needed to be.
Into a pistol round win for G2.
That kill onto Heavy God, the USP, that kind of fadeaway shot was actually crazy. Speaking of Heavy God,
Regal had a very impactful pistol round right there.
I think we might see it here. That one, that was just like just right before he touches away, made to make it possible. It's like, man, that's so close.
Yeah, I mean, if you bottom of the screen, K-Ron right now is 19-7. Pretty sure he had 3 rounds that he had 4Ks.
Money here for this force buy. Amiga looking pretty dangerous actually with what they're carrying. Sypho on an AK. Information gathering from Hunter. Going to be hearing some footsteps.
I'll be nice to G2 and say they technically haven't won in Anubis. Yes, they've done decently good against good teams, but I'll benefit the doubt on them. Mattis is also 2-11.
Challenge toward mid. Hunter, considering being forced away, he can play a base height up now because it's really hard to check that angle when he goes through the window so much. Robo
Hunter
wondering,
did
but
bait out Wrinkle a little bit
really
because he did just stand in the window and Wrinkle couldn't drop Canal. I don't know if he wanted to drop Canal, but he couldn't.
Allows the CTs to reposition as necessary. Heavy God making his way over towards B also. The Hunter will stay wondering about a potential mid incursion once again. 45 seconds on the clock, plenty of time for Namiga.
Right, chill, stop yelling. Stop yelling.
Yeah, that smoke is nice.
Yeah, this is pretty bad for Mattis. Actually, this is bad for Mattis.
You're gonna be in the dark now. Where are they going? Amiga looking to go through middle. Good trade there. 30 seconds, and they really need to get their skates on. Looking to go to the plants now for the A site, and with both players for G2 able to come through long, I feel like that's going to be a very nice angle of attack. You see,
I guess they haven't planted yet.
Taken here and clearing the site. Plant comes in. Both players from long now for G2.
I wonder if they go in with a bait setup, bit of spacing between both. Or
yeah, but Sypho's not deep heaven. You just reposition to hold beach. Iron is holding off angle close.
No one's
back turn right now.
Could be a timing though here onto Chiron. Indeed, there will be.
No kid.
Where is Sypho? He's got 2 to find.
Oh, doesn't matter.
But he won't stand a chance versus Mattis. Superior
angles. Back into it.
That's a really important retake for G2. But again, a great play from Hunter. That position in mid, like a hard 90 is not enough to clear that. Now there's a hole in the wall because they can stand on such an edge that you really have to go beyond the 90 to understand if somebody's there or not. You can see Khan sees absolutely nothing. Huge bait. And then Hunter comes through to collect 2. It's a really dangerous position, and you'll often learn the hard way about how much you have to check that position. But that was really key. Split-second bait set up there from Hunter. Keeps them in the fight, and Mattis has great timing and good angles for the retake as well.
But still, Namiga got some damage in. They got a bomb down, so building up the cash, making this next round look a little scary. Chiron on a hero AK. Teammates on some Tech Knives and Deagles. There are definitely a lot of ways that Namiga could find some kills in this one.
On nuke. I'll have to look at the stats after that ends.
Kevlar also, so they can take a fight, they can run and swing, they can absorb some lead without it being a fatal dose.
Oh,
flash, though.
You have a hero rifle.
Chiron.
You have it in the right
Immediately
edge.
looking for a response towards A as the smoke dissipates.
And that gun can be rescued potentially by Namiga. Now do G2 try to go aggressive here? Looks like they might want to. getting some information outside of the B site. This is helpful for them to have that information and also set up potential flanks. Nemiga, if their pace is too slow, they're going to get caught here. So they may not realize it, but the clock is against them.
Two problems here. Yeah, they've got the clock is against them, but G2 are closing in on Khan's position, who is carrying the bomb. But G2 are out of position to help their players on A.
Wait, did they actually sample? How long do they normally have up?
There's a lot of different things that could happen here. Hunter's been good for a multi-frag before, and he's closing in on a very good angle to really crush the hopes and dreams.
Bomb is now dropped mid on with 30 seconds left.
That really reduces the threat.
It's around.
So much opportunity to make it an expensive round for G2,
since he hero rifled into it, he needs to save this. Swalio maybe could run down Canal for the gun.
And they are shift walking away from A, so it may be a case of hiding in plain sight here. Nothing else to do, really.
Yeah.
But just try to stay alive. Great observer work there. As they collect a second rifle. But again, just a little
Best out of the situation.
Too slow.
Yeah, good thing that rifle was there. I kind of otherwise needed Swalio to die.
3 months summer break.
But there we go. Nemiga. Only 3-round advantage now.
Okay, yeah, that's a good break. Extra month.
To contention. So ready for it. Chiron's been
just swarmed this side. Yeah, I don't know. They were trying to cook maybe a little too hard on the situation. Everything.
Next closest player to Chiron.
Also, they turtled 3-stack in mid. No one looked behind him. Like they were all
been doing
really locked in towards mid.
Been on a mission.
No one even looked like Canal.
Again, you saw the stat on the screen earlier.
I guess maybe the main players might have looked Canal.
G2 not finding success on this map since March. They are definitely keeping themselves in the fight. But hey, that was a dangerous round with a hero rifle, let's not forget. And Nemiga looked dangerous. It felt tense for G2. An important opening with that AK. But ultimately, the pace was too slow. Risks had to be taken there by G2. Had some fortunate timing pushing through B. And then Hunter just collected afterwards. A human cannon so far in this half.
Speaking of cannons, Khan on the AWP. It's going to be interesting to see what he's able to find with that. Nemiga pretty well spread across the map. It's going aggressive. Heavy God's going to find
100 or Heavy God. He played perfectly ahead of the HE. Got one pulled back.
He's been doing. Heavy God actually did take some damage himself, so a bit softened up. And I mean, G2, they still look really strong around mid and epochs. So
what's up with Swalio? Are you watching 100 Thieves match at 1500? Which one is that? Is that their NIP matchup? Because no. But I will be watching their Falcons matchup.
Hunter doing it once again. Khan's able to trade, but he will check the position. The crouch peek, no scope. Beautiful stuff. They did learn their lesson from last time. I thought he might have been laser focused elsewhere on that occasion. Mattis has an opportunity as Khan runs in, knife out, but he's still alive for now. Swalio dropped, having a nightmare of a game, 3 for 9, but Khan is able to trade. That leaves Nerds in a 1 versus 2. Rotating over. Not sure if he's aware where Cypho is.
Khan also having a really
difficult task for him. He has a kit.
I mean, he got a 3K so far. 15 and 8. They're on 22 and 9.
Cypho up close will deliver the goods, and Nemiga take one more step forward.
Another 3K in the mid round from Khan with an AWP.
I'll be back.
In just a very pressured situation. Really impressive stuff from him. Especially dealing with that second player with the nose.
Keep me up to date on that.
Can't wait to get a look in on that. Hits Heavy God, opening the round up with a pretty surprising push.
Single debut going poorly.
Coming back into this one from Khan, super ready for it.
We're gonna so far say for map 1 that we'll take this with a grain of salt.
A hard game. That was his 3rd kill. Sorry to bring attention to it, but I mean,
we'll take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, he's having a punishing game, but his teammates are.
G2's versus double.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
Double boss fight, whatever. Raid boss.
Heavy God's gone out again.
Although Swalio is doing the worst in the server, so.
Oh no, are they gonna check for this? I don't know that they are. Oh my goodness, some trigger discipline. He's gonna get a 2 off the spray. That's just robbery there. He's just snuck out onto that position, James, with absolute impunity.
Beautiful. Exactly what the doctor ordered. G2 needed something. And the timing of that could not be better, because Nemiga are going to be broke if they are to lose this round.
I was going to say, unless they
and even if they somehow find a way to win
they want to, which
money
would be weird.
Spectacular.
But we could force someone to back 10.
It's low cash for both squads here, so this is an important swing round, potentially. And Heavy God has done
You got out so fast. I know, he just dipped.
Talk about timing. There goes Robo as well.
The two wrinkle shots we've watched
is capable of doing a lot of damage.
have been pretty good.
Such a tough spot.
His positioning has been pretty shit.
A save
he's super passive, but
the position he's been detected in and how many people are alive.
Save wrinkle. Calm down.
G2 giving him respect for a while.
The issue is the two shots that we watched.
Huge impact.
Yeah, it sucks to lose to a position like that. You know,
they've looked clean.
Able to sneak out. No one's kind of clearing that. The awareness isn't there. That is that timing is possible.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Zai. Like,
it's gonna feel like a cheap wave from Nemiga's
as a player as a whole. If him with the rifle. Worse than Sun
That's really
Pies.
unfortunate for them. Just like, you know, as you were
Clear as
saying,
day.
the money's not good for Nemiga.
Him with an op though?
So much in this round.
He got so far the 2 shots he fired in. He's gotten 2 kills. They were clean on the line. Little like,
so definitely quite a ways back here for G2 still. You know, to get 3 in a row.
The issue is he's a super passive opper, at least in this map compared to like Sun Pies would be a little bit more impactful early rounds. Okay, wait a second.
Smoke grenade.
Homie shooting shadows. Okay, mate. Shot in the dark. Shot in the dark. Okay.
Nope. Denied by Wrinkle. He moves to 7 frags. Maybe it's his turn to have some highlights.
Is Wrinkle not there to still help?
Map of Anubis. 23 frags for Chiron.
Connected.
He's been fragging for 2 people essentially.
Wrinkle got Chiron.
Fragging for 2. Just makes you think of when people say eating for 2, you know, referring for
Eco frags. I mean, his tracking's really good on his shots. Every shot he just fired off all connected.
The business.
Yeah, his reaction time was good.
Now, what is the play here for Nemiga? You know, they've
hating on him. It's working. Okay, the thing is, like,
getting into the mid round and kind of playing the mid
I'm not fully hating, but like, I am being. I need to be bad cop right now because he got picked over Klim. I need to find a voice of reason. A hater? No, like, no. His shots are good, dude. I've never seen him hit shots like that actually in NIP. He's already doing better than he was in NIP. Is he better than Sampaius? Well, he's 9-12 right now, so no, but maybe.
So far, so good. Firepower-wise, anyway.
He was literally NIP's best player.
See if they've got enough to close it out on their pick of Anubis, Nemiga. Wrinkle posted up. Oh, just having too much of a look at Sawalio, who is on the catch-up.
Was he?
Nice opening with 1:20 plus on the clock when that happened.
Was he?
Got a lot of time to let G2 marinate, to pickle them in that frag.
Yeah, Nemiga not really with a...
Wrinkle and Sampaius stats are identical on HLTV. Yeah, but Sampaius was playing versus like tier 1 to tier 1.5, maybe on a rare occasion tier 2 competition. Wrinkle was playing versus tier 2 to tier 3.
Deal with that nasty position. And wow, Savalio picks up Heavy God in the meantime as well. So now G2's defense is starting to look a little sparse.
Like...
They're all isolated from each other now.
Yeah, Kaspersky better than Wrinkle, but at the same time, Kaspersky has been pretty downhill since who joined? Note. Since Note came into the roster, Note's been doing amazing.
So this is a good option, and it seems that Nemiga will find a good option for themselves as well towards A, as they split the site. Hunter considering a bit of fishing there, but the smoke will deter him. Yeah, they need to keep these guns up. I don't know if there's a safe upgrade or an upgrade for Mattis to find on the floor somewhere. Heavy God making a play towards A, but there was good discipline from Nemiga. Again, they had so much time when they got that opening frag. They just spread out and held position.
In my opinion, the best person on NIP right now is
Heavy God having a look towards A.
Might be note.
Also punished by Sawalio.
I don't know.
Some
Or
important
probably
frags
note
for
or
him
Stown
as
or
Namiga
I
moved
like
to 11
Kaspersky
rounds.
is just really inconsistent right now since Notes joined, so it's weird.
It's definitely been a hard one for them to close.
I'm talking
G2
about
be
right
very
now,
difficult.
Raven. I'm talking about right this second. Stown has been,
I mean, after that
has been
first
doing
half from
really good on
Amiga,
the
you gotta
out.
feel. I mean, they've got to feel like they got to close this game. This is their game to take here on their comfort pick. He's having a nap in the water. Looks very relaxing.
It's kind of a spa treatment, but
yeah,
weird mask to wear.
Yeah, he's got some leaves in there. They're probably aromatic. Doing some sound therapy.
It was better Stown is
Heavy
baiting too
breaths
much.
from
Ah.
They must feel close. They must feel like they can.
Don't get me wrong. Like
No,
I think Note's amazing. I don't know if I'd say
They're
Stown
hopeless.
baiting too much. So that's weird.
There is opportunity.
I don't know if I can agree with that.
But it is.
So far, no
slipping away.
bounty
Light is
hunted
fading
yet. Correct.
on
So
Anubis
far,
for G2,
things
and
could
it hasn't been
change. Things could
extinguished
change.
yet.
It's been an awkward game for them. I think that's for sure. I think in finding momentum and finding just some comfort, I don't think there's really been very much of that. It's just an uncomfortable map in general.
I don't know
I think
if
this
there
is
was. Does
perhaps
anyone know, chat?
all the maps in the
The first
series.
bounty of this
This
year.
is
Did
probably the
anyone
most
claim a
uncomfortable,
bounty
most,
inside of the
uncomfortable.
opening round?
Sawalio again, who hasn't had a great
If not, I
game in
could
fragging
check after
department
this
so
map or
far,
whatever.
Finding two extremely key
But in
kills
case
there,
you might know.
as we can see, to extend the lead back to the 3-round lead for Namiga.
Or these will be the first. They might.
Box smoke and Khan posted up in middle. And there's Robos
Bounty
here
side
behind that.
opening attempt.
Checking for that position. That's been very irritating so far, but there's no presence from G2.
Yeah,
This is an
T-side
early,
opening
cheap
attempt though
positional
on
win for
off.
Namiga in mid.
But I have to ask, what does it mean that this area is completely uncontested? It's uncontested on purpose because G2 want to choose where the fights take place, but where? What is the setup?
Yeah, but what's
where
their
are they
map
waiting for
pool?
us? Where is the trap? Is this the path to it? Are we walking into the trap?
I think
Many
Mongols
questions to be
lost
answered by
someone?
Namiga.
Possibly.
They have time on their side to poke and prod and ask some questions which G2 may or may not respond to.
Is the trap in the room with us?
Why have they left this completely open? Where are the 5? Where and especially where is that third man who's currently rotating into the A-bomb sites? There will be some utility in response from G2. It seems that
Really good
Namiga will
split
look
push here
to
for Namiga. Mid control fully
wrap
given up.
towards B. So they're choosing the right option, it seems.
Wrinkle's
How
positioning
active
is
will G2 be
confusing
as
me.
that clock ticks down? They've got to be more concerned. Have they chosen the right bomb site for that third
He
man?
just picked up mid.
This
It
is
can't
looking
be smoked.
absolutely devastating.
Yeah, no, this is looking
for G2.
terrible.
That hole being completely exploited. And now, I mean, just E-Box, they're going to get just completely locked behind this choke point. Nuts able to take down one, but there's the trade. They might not realize there's another player here. We'll have to see if...
Yeesh. Mattis, move, buddy.
Shoot his gun. 2 more players from that position looking to try to scale through. But E-Box has been completely taken by the Namiga side, and they're going to defend it very well indeed. And that's going to be now the match point.
I get it. It sucks, dude. You're inside of them all. You're inside of Nade. Do one of two things. Push a little forward. Go out of E-Box. Do something. Don't sit in the corner. Don't sit there. They're gonna wait you to swing out of it. Yes, you have to swing into it, but something.
Got all of it apart from like a laser from space in that
Hold
round.
mouse 1 and run.
Amiga find themselves at game point. That was such
go
a
play a
big
game,
answer
have
to that
fun
round
with it.
from G2.
Yeah.
But they're still able to muster something. The
Good for
MP7's
Charlotte.
out for
What do you mean,
Nerds
clicked?
once more. Kyron
I
is great
can't.
so far. Gets the opening
I
frag.
won't be
Wrinkle to
doing
trade,
100
keeps it a
Thieves
4-on-4.
nip match, but I'll be
Looking
there
to
for
rotate
100
that ult, maybe.
Thieves Falcons.
After an early answer
That's what you're
to
asking.
that opening frag from Kyron.
I'm still working on the start ladder
Better
thing.
fragging
though.
players, Hunter
I
has now
should
gone
be
from
good,
the round,
but I need
G2.
to wait
Heavy God
confirmation.
looking to
I
get
just can't
active
do it
here in
today.
mid. Does have some support from Nerds on the other side of the door with him. Mario, big challenge there.
Good Mattis.
Good defense from Madison. We'll see.
Where's Wrinkle? He already got one over on A. Oh, give me a Wrinkle POV.
Looking like they might just try to go for a series of individual plays. Heavy God takes down Robo. They've got to get through into the A-bomb side. Complete denial, though, of position thanks to this orb from Wrinkle. Khan. What can he do with this? 1 versus 4. We've seen some shenanigans with the AWP, but he's got players on both sides. He's not going to even have a shake at it. And that's going to be the round defended by G2. Well done to them. 3 more for the overtime.
Yeah, that's not that many on paper, but it may feel that way with some of the round wins we have seen from Nemiga. Trying to throw a spanner in the works by abandoning mid. Didn't quite work out in their favor, so perhaps they'll continue in a more normal fashion, which does lean towards Nemiga. So it will be a difficult test. But this is a big round for G2. If they can prove successful here, they break Nemiga. So let's see if they can do that. Denying a bomb plant would be massive as well. Starting with 3 towards A. That might mean another aggressive push here from G2. Can they catch them off guard? A swing and a miss from Wrinkle. Well-timed utility from Nemiga. Good detail on their pick of Anubis.
It's good info too, because Wrinkle's likely not pushing that alone. So Nemiga actually just paused across the map. With a find onto Hunter again here in this
Down
position.
goes Nerds.
Undeniable Khan.
No
with the
util to swing into. Just try swing, hope for the best.
11, a 5 versus 3 to lock in map 1 here for Nemiga. What on earth are G2 going to do?
Hold on, Wrinkle's alive.
And you can see their spread. They can't all combine on a bomb site and save this time if they're wrong. They can gamble if they choose to, but I don't see a way back in if they're just relying on individual brilliance.
Like they're gambling towards A. Bomb's about to get picked up, go B. Surely. Yeah. Oh, wait. Madison Hunter have the read. This push from Wrinkle A main.
Trying to find a way.
He's getting the information. If he can get the timing to go down canal and at least find one of those players, but I don't think he'll go that fast.
Do they risk being too careful? Perhaps not. They've got great numbers towards the B bomb sites.
Pushing out A main now. The second molly in towards E-Box. E-Box has to wait. Wrinkle.
25 seconds. Wrinkle swinging a miss on Chiron. And now we really need that brilliance from Mattis, who finds 2. And Heavy got his close. The time is ticking. And he might be able to do this. A great pre-fire. Almost finding it.
Out.
17 bullets in the magazine. 10 seconds to plant the bomb. This is so awkward. Khan has a look and gets
try. This is a good try.
The trade is there. And that'll be enough. A strong performance from Nemiga, taking their pick of Anubis.
13-9. Let's throw it over to the desk to see what they made of that.
A strong performance coming out from Nemiga here on Anubis. A 9-3 first half, fully in control. Then some rounds going a bit back and forth, but honestly, it never really felt like Nemiga were going to lose this map. They looked like they were very comfortable. The individuals were doing what they were doing, and you could see a bit of this rust coming out from G2 early on for a map that they don't play all that often.
Yeah, I would say Nemiga were comfortably commanding the first half. They were in a dominant position every time G2 was taking a bit of map control. Not only did they have, when we'll show some highlights from some great players, but they had the correct read on the map. They were re-aggressing into the right areas. You saw occasionally we had Wrinkle turned away from the push at some point because they're not yet maybe slotting that player in completely comfortably. And there was no moment in the first half where I thought Nemiga
you want to watch 100
Thieves. It was the second half G2 started to turn on, but it's too late when you go down 9-3 on the
I gotta be here. I gotta be here.
Favorite side of the map and a very comfortable
one. We'll watch 100 Thieves later.
Despite the IGL change coming in there, I want to look at Chiron, because if people don't remember, Chiron had this moment on the Outsiders VP lineup back in 2023, and he was praised to be so good, didn't get the positions.
It's tough. To be fair though, Chiron and Khan
playing and what he's been doing, but here since the start of 2026 he's looking very comfortable with Nemiga.
Yeah, there's a few players on Nemiga that you might
26
and
14,
111
ADR.
Certainly one of them, but he's not the
9.77 swing, but a 2.03 rating.
Where he is just dominant round after round. I mean, this is unbelievable defense of the B bomb site with this 4K. When it looks like maybe G2's coming back into this one, they can get an 8-4 half.
It literally was him and Khan versus G2.
He absolutely closes the door on any opportunity for that, and then in the second half he just keeps it going. So often you see players slow down into the second half. He didn't slow down even for a second.
Thieves is going to be excited
to
follow.
Right, no matter what 100%. Lineup they have, no matter how it goes down, there's always a bit of a G2 throw going in there, which some players can take full advantage of in this.
Yeah, I mean, we've got round 10 showing Chiron doing exactly that. You know, he's got the re-aggression after this play in mid, so they end up taking the A bomb site on this one. Then you've got this really nice play from Nerds. If you look at him on the radar, he's up and towards Rugs. He's actually going to wrap back around to try and flank Chiron, but Chiron senses it. He turns his back, turns around, grabs Nertz, and then you have this misplay from Matisse. He just pulls out a nade. He knows he's got head in hands after this round. He knows he messed that one up. And then from there, this isn't eco from G2 in the first place. So you have players without armor. You've got Heavy got stuck on the bomb site, injured. I can't really blame too much the way they played from there. I think it was really nice read from Chiron catching that flank on Nertz, and then just an obvious misplay from Matisse. You don't usually catch him doing those types of plays, but you can't do that. You know he's going to swing back out on you there.
And Matisse has the experience in this, right? He should know to do better. And we were talking about the AWPers coming into this matchup, right? Considering you were saying some players were starting to look better. He still gets benched on G2. They bring Wrinkle in. Wrinkle, I'm not going to say he didn't have the best showing, but, you know, some clear misses in it where Khan, for example, just looked very capable, very confident with it all.
I'm going to say Wrinkle didn't have the best showing. Khan looked great. You can see the highlights here. So many on gun rounds. Wrinkle has some rounds. Look, this one here looks amazing. It's against pistols.
It is.
He had valid rounds, but he also had some key misses later on into the game where it looked like G2 were formulating a comeback. They were 10-8 down, and they looked like they were about to make it work, but Wrinkle missed a couple shots, and all of a sudden, Namiga just run them over when they don't have the economy. They put a lot of money into getting Wrinkle the op, and he did get some kills with it, but 2 or 3 rounds that he could have got 1 or 2 kills that would have secured them the game, and he just couldn't do it.
In terms of securing the game, not just the round game, you put it on him for that?
I actually think there was a time it was 10-8 for Namiga, and they had the perfect setup. They had a setup with Wrinkle on A defending. Namiga walked right into it, and he right clicks instead of shooting when Sowalio, who's on 3 kills so far in the game, swings into him. If he gets that kill, it's 10-9. You have a game where I think G2, they're powering up. I think they actually probably take that one home.
A little aggressive. I won't put it fully on Wrinkle on that fact. But I will say majority of Wrinkle's kills was versus pistols.
Right? He's obviously one of the members that came in, has experience of working with Saw and knowing what he can do here, but slowly and steadily making improvements, would you say?
I think Nertz is the biggest question mark for this G2 roster. You don't have perfect consistency. I guess I take that back. Wrinkle's the biggest question mark. Nertz, as for the players that have been on the roster, he's the biggest question mark because you had him traded out with Malbs, and everyone seemed to think that these are players that are now going to be slotted into the correct roles, and you're going to have Nertz reunited with Saw. Saw, you know, he oversaw Nertz having his best performances. Really, you were expecting more from Nertz, and I think given his roles, given his positions, he has really struggled. This game, I think he did an admirable job. The problem is, as we mentioned before, they all started out rusty. They started down 9-3. That wasn't G2's best performance. It's not their best map. It's a very comfortable map for Namiga, but at the same time, they just have to be better as a team.
And being better as a team, obviously Hunter leading the charge on this, right? Taking over this role. Now. He's had a lot of time, but he's also had to go through a lot of changes with personnel.
Heather, you're lucky he got 5 more kills
out of the roster. He
than
can
what I
still
was
frag as an
interested to
IGL,
click into.
But where do we put him right now in the current G2 and what is expected of him?
I wish we had seen more from Hunter in terms of development. We saw very early on he had flashes, especially on Inferno. He seemed to be calling a lot of really incredible games. But when I see Hunter now, he seems to have stagnated at the same level of IGL.
Look, I'll be 100% honest.
It seems like G2 rely a little too much
Sunpies was in that map,
calls from spawn, because I'm not sure Hunter's mid-rounding is what you would really like it to be. Now,
Mattis also did look like hot ass. Hunter, or not Hunter, Mattis did play like hot ass. What, he was like 2 and 10 at one point or some shit?
Your fragging doesn't matter if your calling is really good. I think Hunter's fragging matters because his calling is it's not terrible. He's not the problem, but it's not putting them above and beyond. He's not elevating this roster based off of his calling, unfortunately.
And is it where you give him just more time because
0.01 rating above Wrinkle?
Are we saying it?
That's actually crazy.
In this season, how do you view it? Because obviously it's a big question mark on IGLs always.
I have full faith in Saw. If Saw thinks that it's working out, I'm going to give faith to Saw that he thinks that he sees the improvements he needs to be seeing. I really have a lot of trust in Saw and what he's done on different rosters in the past. But to me, to my vision, I'm already questioning it, and I would like to see some more steps forward, some strides from them this season, from Hunter specifically. In terms of his IGLing, I'd like to see rounds slow down and them kind of outthink, out-rotate teams in the mid-round to feel comfortable, to feel confident with Hunter as an IGL, because there's so many IGLs out there right now that you could look to if you really wanted to.
Well, good news for you, right, in terms of Saw, is that he has got all the control within this team to make the changes, make decisions he needs. So he will be looking at it with a keen eye, and that keen eye obviously turns to Wrinkle. We did hear a lot from him when I spoke to him earlier today, so have a listen to this. Wrinkle, I'm loving the new colors on you right now, and I'll say this about your individual level. The Wrinkle I saw at the end of NIP was not the same one that joined. What do you think happened there?
Hello at first. I mean, I think last year was pretty tough for me to enjoy the game. Yeah, and like I think like towards the start of 2026, I started to get on the right track. I started to put in time and work as hard as I can, and yeah, I mean, all good right now.
All good right now. You're on G2. As everyone knows, your time on NIP doesn't count. So tell me, how did this
calm down, Banks? Calm down, Banks. Calm down. We don't give those cards to everyone.
I mean, I don't know if it was unexpected, but obviously we had talks. I have a guy who's helping me. He doesn't like to be called an agent, but yeah, I mean, yeah, like you can't expect this, you know, but obviously I'm very happy. It's like very, yeah, I mean, I don't know how to say it. I'm just happy.
You should be happy. I mean, he got upgrade. He got a team upgrade. Like,
and when you spoke with Hunter, when you spoke with Saw, what are they looking for from you as a player in the way they want you to play and fit into the team?
I'm assuming passive, because that's what we saw.
They want me to be like myself. They don't want like to put like this, I don't know how to say it, locks on me, you know. They want me to be a player as I am, as I want to be. And like right now I'm just like implementing into the team. Like it's hard to expect something from myself right now. Like obviously I need some time to get implemented in the system, but I feel like it's going really good. We are having a nice time here at bootcamp, and yeah, I mean, life is great.
Okay, you're very happy, you're very positive about it. So are we going to get this explosive, going for the
probably two-time higher
aggressive Wrinkle again?
What it was too? Oh, for sure.
You're gonna get Wrinkle. For sure. How you want to play? You're gonna get Wrinkle that's gonna enjoy the game, and yeah, I mean, yeah.
Awesome. And what's it been like in practice, getting to know the team, the other players and stuff?
It's been really awesome. Like if someone talks, I'm listening like 100%, and yeah, I mean, I just want to gain information as fast as possible, and yeah, we on the same page as guys, and yeah, I mean, it's been awesome, honestly. Like, I can't ask for more, you know.
This is very good. It sounds amazing. And give me something that maybe isn't so positive. What has been the hardest thing for you so far? You're on boot camp, you know, you're trying to learn a new system, the way new players play.
I mean, I would say the hardest thing right now, because I have a lot of information on every map, and sometimes it can be overwhelming to listen, and also like in the game it's hard.
And
like,
assist, you gotta learn to
do stuff correctly.
Finish some
but
kills.
It's just like I can't do nothing about it right now. It's just I just need some time to get used to things, to get used to some calls. And yeah,
homie, I don't even know what that said. Something just to get 2-5 maps.
And it has only been the first map. It was a bit of Anubis action in there, but it was a rough showing from him. Now, though, what you're hearing on that, right? Being able to be himself, make the moves he wants. This is what at least it fills me with confidence that it can be better than what we saw at the end of NIP, where he didn't seem to have that opportunity.
I think it can be better than what we saw at the end of NIP. The problem is, can it be good enough for the level G2 wants to achieve? I mean, this is a team that they did win the event in London
it feels like not that long ago, but it's almost a year ago now. You know, they have high hopes
played
for this
3
roster.
maps?
They have
Like
Heavygod,
over?
who you wouldn't put him over Roths, but he's one of the best anchors in the scene. You have
You're running
a
against
lot of potential on this
G2
roster.
just to
Can
get
Wrinkle
5
deliver
maps.
to that level is a question that I'm a little less
Because
convinced on. I do
phase
think you're right.
1-2-0.
He seems so excited, so happy to be on this roster. So
Is that how we
so
calculate
important
things?
for your oppers, especially an opper that wants to play like Wrinkle. So I have hopes, but I don't know if they're high hopes for him to hit this level.
And you said confidence is really important, right? Well, right now their confidence could be knocked.
Chat, channel point prediction open for map 2. I'm gonna ad break. I'm gonna go pee quick. I'll be right back.
If I'm trading stocks right now, I am buying this dip so hard. I'm tripling, quadrupling down right now. That's an Anubis. They had the mini comeback. They didn't manage it, but you could see their players were starting to activate. They were getting on the right page. Anubis is a bad map for G2. It's not a map. I think if they didn't permaban Nuke, they would be banning Anubis most likely. It's not a map they're winning very often. Mirage, it's a comfort pick for G2. It's a map where Hunter, I think, calls out a spawn work quite well on this map. I'm very comfortable. This is a 2-1 for G2. It's no problem.
Oh, straight in 2-1 for G2. I didn't even ask you for a prediction. No problem at all. But surely, right, Namiga, with the sharpness to have these individuals, they could put up a bit of a fight here on Mirage. And obviously, they've gone through an IGL change, but it's Box, it's the coach. He's putting it all together, right? He's giving out the game plan.
I mean, if we're being honest, if Chiron and Khan play like they did last map, this is going to be very, very tough for G2, even if they play at their peak maximum level. But that was a performance from Chiron that he's a great player. It's going to be tough for him to do that back to back. I'm looking at the HLTV 10% round swing. That's an unbelievable performance. It's going to be tough for them, but this is a map they're incredibly confident on. They're comfortable on. They've played it a million times. This is a G2 map.
It's a G2 map. Well, let's take a look at our poly market graph and see where we're at with all of this right now. So here we go, Namiga G2. We got, okay, they're kind of agreeing with you. You're swaying the market here, Vu.
It doesn't look like nearly as much of a dip as I would have expected. I mean, they're still up at 60%. I'm still buying. All right, I'm buying to the moon with this G2 stock right now, Banks.
To the moon with it, right? I'd love to know what it was at before we saw the first map go down, but Namiga, they've obviously got a point to prove. They need to make sure they make some magic happen on this Mirage to make people believe into it, and then obviously later on we'll get an ancient decider if you are right on this one. And Vu, I don't know, you've been okay on your predictions. I'm not going to give you you've had some misses here, but it's only the second day.
You're going to be impressed with my predictions after this one.
After this one, full confidence. But off DDK, 100%. Have you got confidence in Vu still?
Always.
I think he's dodgy, to be honest. Can't trust these baldies. Well, so I think G2 have a very good chance on Mirage. The numbers here will suggest that as well. But I like that there's more respect being paid to Namiga now. These are reasonable numbers. That said, G2 were on a 6-map run in terms of Mirage wins. They won all their Mirages at the major, apart from an overtime loss to Spirit. That probably doesn't bode well for Namiga, especially, the caliber, the stage, etc. This is going to be a difficult test for them.
We're holding banana. I don't know. They were doing that yesterday morning.
And I will stand with him on that one unless they start losing. Hopefully, people will forget this moment. But
really use a guy like
I
Wrinkle.
mean, they should. I don't think they'll be too deterred by the loss on Anubis. I think they had chances to kind of catch up, but Namiga just outsmarted them quite solidly in too many rounds there. But that's fine. I think you've got to be high confidence on G2 coming into Mirage.
One thing I'll say though is Chiron was he won some incredible rounds. I mean, there was two 4K rounds that he got where he just did everything himself, and I mean, I don't know how replicable that is, but if he's showing that level of rifling into this game, I'm wondering, okay, that's going to be really insane. Khan obviously also looks really good, also on the rifling, rather the AWPing, and Robo looks really comfortable as well. So in terms of like the individual level, I never felt like G2 were overpowering Namiga from an individual standpoint. However, of course, the team experience and capacity for G2 on this map is going to be much higher. than on Anubis in comparison. So, of course, yeah, we'd expect a G2 win, but I feel like we should hopefully get some exciting moments here as we are looking to jump into game.
Chat, channel point predictions still open. We have 33K on G2, 24K on Namiga.
Yeah, on paper it looks good for G2, but Namiga, I like them as a
Namiga
team.
map
When
3.
we've commentated them in the past.
Oh, maybe it's a 2-0.
Really
maybe the first bounty gets claimed.
Group. Khan will be good on Mirage. That is expected. So this is not going to be a shut-in for G2. Making their way onto the
good. I'm excited to see him later.
Super Mario from Wrinkle trying to avoid that headshot, but it will land eventually. And guess who? It's Chiron with 2. Robo trying to pick up the slack, and he will do great, finding 2 of his own, leaving Hunter on a 1 versus 3 now. Robo can't. Sawalio coming for the last man who's standing, trying to isolate the fight, but Sawalio will have a warmer start to this game than he did the last one.
I'm telling you, Chiron does look like a problem. This guy, I don't know, what has he been doing? Has he been doing some transcendental meditation? You know, what's going on? There's something new in the routine, James.
Yeah, his momentum continues into this game of Mirage.
Look at the patience on this. Oh, we didn't get to see it from his POV, but the patience on that final shot was really sick.
Yeah, it's good. I think this is a good matchup, actually.
Look, have fun.
Amiga will have lots of surprises to offer for G2.
This mirror has probably been really underwhelming since
I
coming
think
to
in terms of name value, there will be an underdog, as they should in this series. But
I get what you mean. I think last season what I noticed, it was just more inconsistencies. But I guess I see what you mean. He was kind of like the full star of Alliance.
Into the A site for it to work.
I think for the most part, he could seem also a little underwhelming, just because they do have
trying to attract
a lot of talented teams across the board, in my opinion,
working
on the
as
roster.
intended on this occasion. But
I don't know what you guys are seeing right now over there. So, but I get what you mean, and I could see.
The bomb has been well and truly lost. It's a question of, can we pop ahead and get a cheap kill? Everybody with a helmet in this round for Namiga. Looking to limit the variance as best they can, but a Deagle can overcome those helmets.
Really good, just not as good.
I don't know if, so like on Dust 2, I'm pretty sure you can headshot someone and not kill them with the Desert Eagle on long. But I don't think Mirage has such ranges. A lot of people coming his way now. But who goes first? Maybe they're all trying to avoid going first and be the one to trade.
Khan's unafraid.
I don't know if they
I feel like you have to be the most unafraid player when you're the AWPer, especially with Khan's style.
Good idea to line up and walk into 1 by 1.
There we go.
Yeah, his style is an attractive one if you're a viewer of Counter-Strike. And maybe we'll see some glimpses of that. Maybe he won't get a chance. Maybe G2 will not give him such opportunity. Well, let's see. The AK is coming out for G2 in the 3rd round. 3 combined frags so far. Definitely starting in a pool of cold water. RG2. A few flashes, a few smokes, the odd Molotov for the T side. They'll have to be careful with how they use this util to position themselves.
Namiga.
They're slow in window, though. He is waiting for the smoke.
G2 working this mid position.
Finally got one.
Able to get that 1v1 there through the window. Good response from Sawalio to take down Hunter, so it's not.
Ladder behind there.
Yeah, another trade coming in.
Still got Robo, though.
Keeping things responsible here for Namiga. 3 versus 3. Lots of gaps, though, for G2 as they start to move into that A-bomb site as well. Very nice from Sawalio. Takes down Heavy God as well. And suddenly, Mattis and Wrinkle, they're kind of reset here. They're at top mid. They do have the bomb at least.
Everyone's smoke.
Got to figure out, what do we do in the next 40 seconds?
Smoke on, flash window, go
How
B.
do we approach a site? If they're lucky and they pick the right door, they may get a 2v1 situation. So to make a contact play, there is utility which could help them if they choose to advance towards B. Nobody holding the angle, but surely there is a clock where somebody peeks this.
Oh.
Sypho alone with a FAMAS hiding at the back of the site. Somehow getting away with that. That is so unfortunate for G2. How do they plant the bomb now? Sypho's got to stay alive while that rotation comes through. Mattis is not going to be able to plant a bomb here, but he can at least make it expensive. Round win by timeout, and he'll be able to stay alive, it seems. But that was a window of opportunity on the side of that bench position, almost completely exposed, looking towards the apartments. No one covering him from that short area. Not sure if that was a miscommunication or what, but that was an opportunity.
That's all I got to say.
A labored spray, not working out. A loss to a FAMAS. That's a frustrating way to end that round, Dan.
Yeah, it is. And I've got to say, props to Soalio. I think getting those 2 kills, pretty difficult, but so key.
Gotta do the hydration. How are you doing today, beautiful?
G2 on the pistols.
Trying to see what I gotta hydrate with.
Got a hero AK for Mattis. But I mean, that's a big moment. Over towards that B-bomb site.
Everything.
And he's off. Khan's off.
Think spotted inside of Khan. Yeah, there's known.
Early on Mirage.
Wrinkle's already dead, by the way. I don't even know when, where. Did he die under?
Falling back. But he won't want to be that close to a Tech 9.
Oh, it was a drop down, peek under.
Losing York, but Soalio's there to help. Having a look, see as Mattis makes his way into the window.
Okay, I looked away. I looked
collected, and 3 of these 4 players have Kevlar for G2. They can take a fight. They can take a duel with this AK. So Nemiga have to be careful.
Yeah, you just don't want to make a mistake. You just don't want to give them something here. 50 seconds to go, and G2 starting to gather towards the B apartments. Chiron, he has been a demon for Nemiga.
Look
at Nursko as well.
Swalio, good reposition. Ah, this is spotted too. Sypho knows where Nerds is.
He might be able to do a significant damage. In fact, he's just going.
Wait, no, he was under. He didn't see him going to jungle. Wait.
Oh, this is crazy. The timing of the rotation towards CT, but Khan is making no assumptions. The spatial awareness is off the charts for that to happen. 22 seconds. There's still opportunity on this B bomb site. They stream in towards the van, but the CTs are rotating as well. Chiron holding things down. Nothing but headshots from him. Onto the USP for Heavy God. And he's racking them up early. But the timing looks so good for G2. You saw the like on the radar, there was so much going on. The reposition towards CT. You saw a lurk into jungle. The player in shadow had a look towards jungle, but all too late to see that player. You see CT's rotating to CT on A. Makes his way towards the shop, but still Khan makes no assumptions.
Cool they are. I thought he was spotted going in towards jungle from under Palace, I believe, from Sypho. But I guess maybe he didn't jiggle wide enough to spot him.
Time right now. It's so impressive, and you know that's the individual level you have to turn up with to upset G2. This is what the blast bounty is made for.
Possible opener towards CT.
Nemiga really working on this, making it look highly credible. Wrinkle not able to catch that one, but there we go. Aggressive through the smoke, able to convert onto Soalio, and that buys space onto the site now.
They need a rotation towards CT quickly.
Bad for Nerds. I like this play from Mattis. He is on 3 HP, so a little awkward.
Across the A bomb site, trying to take the map control. They know how dangerous this
Where's
position
Wrinkle?
could be.
Why is Wrinkle
if Khan is able to post up on there, but Heavy God makes it awkward. Flames coming through and the flashes as well. Khan has no idea where he is, but is somehow able to escape. Do they continue to pursue this one? I wonder. 3v4 with not great map control.
That's also interesting. It got planted back triple, but then Wrinkle ran into
they will hold position now. G2 will be finally heading towards a score on that scoreboard. Sypho able to hold on to his rifle for now. This is an important break to the momentum of Nemiga by G2.
Good fun.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Wrinkle, I think, you know, with that key kill, he actually whiffs the first shot, but then pushes beyond the smoke and is able to catch that entry. And with that entry, it allowed the rest of the team to scale very rapidly onto the A site and set up the push, set up the bomb, and then that gave them a significant timing advantage.
The way the true that broke it was never an rifler who was full.
Really big round. Galvanizing for G2, or at least you would hope.
I don't know. Wrinkle repositioned super slow back in towards C-spawn. Basically held it for a second, called it clear, and instead of repositioning in towards ramp,
able to win this
went
round, they can keep it. So it is actually quite pivotal. So I love that they're taking the time out right now.
Yeah, especially just to You know, it's just it can be a nuisance timeout for the opponents as well. Finally on a scoreboard, like, okay, boys, let's do this. About to get into the game, timeout. It's just annoying, isn't it? You're fully focused, you're zoned in, you're ready. You're in your flow state, and then you get a bloody timeout. There was 2 seconds on the clock, damn it.
Yeah. It's definitely it's a strap for sure.
Good time.
Yeah, back into it.
Good morning. Good
Where
night.
is Khan going with the orb? I feel like it's such an important storyline to follow.
That is overrated type shit.
With his AWP. Maybe able to spot too much early, but there's a decent presence for potential mid defense for Nemiga. G2 though, they will be taking mid a little bit later.
Wrinkle, he does have an op. Wrinkle has the bomb, which I'm curious about.
The pass.
So quiet from the CTs in mid. They have interest towards ramp. No pop flash for this, so a lack of information for the T's in mid. But as this half develops, we'll see if Nemiga go for an aggressive re-peek of mid with a swing through connector and short, as we can sometimes see.
So they know he's window, they know he fully rotated through.
Which leaves only one player towards the B bomb site, and G2 are in position to split.
Yeah, 40 seconds to go. Not a rush just yet.
Chiron reposition though for market.
And I mean, at the back of the site, we've got Chiron with that M4. How much can he get from this position? His teammate has an MP9. This is a lot to ask for.
Was holding on.
The other side of things, able to get something there with that AWP. In goes the MP9 defense. Almost good for another one. Making the retake doable though, and very fast here. Robo in on the back, picks up the AWP, looks for the flick, but unfortunately for him, the angle from Nerds is superior.
Nerds with some really big frags there. The bomb carrier just able to win that duel versus the MP9 is so crucial as well. Otherwise, those cards come falling down. A tense one. So maybe that rotation with the M4 towards bench might end up working with some range and maybe some baiting for the MP9 to swing, but didn't quite go in their favor. Now there's a little more space to breathe for G2. They've broken the money of Nemiga, who will spend next to nothing in this round. Current situation is dire. And after some very early hardship for G2, they're in a great position to head towards a tied score now. Again, their pick of Mirage, having lost to Anubis.
Machado first bounty is next game 100%. Hotu versus GL. Oh, Hotu is beating GL. You think so? Even though GL has Flawless.
So maybe we do have a 3-mapper on our hands here, but there's still plenty of time for Nemiga.
You don't think it's this one? You don't think Nemiga beat G2?
They don't have dangerous pistols here, James. I would love if they had something a little bit more dangerous.
Yeah, it's every round.
Because they are going to be able to...
No, he's not every... There was one round he wasn't first death. When he was coming in from Cat, he was second to last death. And then he couldn't kill the one dude, so the round was lost.
Chiron and Robo both with 2150. It's quite a useful flashbang coming through. Bit of free-for-all deathmatch on the kill feed. Mostly going the way of G2, which is what they want, and what we expect.
You have too much faith in G2.
A fast eco round is a good one, and that was fast enough. So we'll see what Nemiga can muster now as we move
on. Yeah, G2 back on.
How are you doing good?
For a good half here.
His GL must be 34.
Like everything
I'm curious.
See how frustrated he is with some USPs on the squad.
Can't be that old. No, it's 25.
Khan on the AWP again.
Ibex, yeah, it's 25. It's not that old.
AWP versus AWP potentially. Wrinkles back here again. We saw earlier he got that pivotal pick from the T-ramp. Swalio looking to try to cause problems there in Palace.
Got the pick.
Heavy got on the other end of it. He's going to start to push forwards though. And
this round's very reliant though on Wrinkle getting a timing. Okay, opener on Swalio.
That's a great opener.
The HUD is frozen. No, it's back. There we go.
There might not be time actually. As the G2 players dart forwards. One still waiting on the B bomb site, and there's plenty of footsteps on A. Bomb will be planted shortly.
Wrinkles holding
Robo fishing for
flank
something
right
as he
now.
falls.
I guess we'll
That
smoke
brings an end
fade,
to the
but
round.
save
And
regardless.
I did wonder, after that engagement in the Palace, where Swalio had a look, I wondered, when you've been spotted making a play in Palace and you fall back, there's no frag. Like, as a CT, where do you position yourself? What do you think the expectation is of your opponent? Are they thinking you're definitely going to be Shadow? You see him trying to maybe do something unexpected, make his way towards Connector, straight into the reticle of Wrinkle, giving the opening frag on the bomb site there. So that may have been residual from the engagement with Heavy God in the Palace earlier on. Either way, Nemiga able to leave with 3. The AWP is alive. If they need to do something funky in the next round, Khan may be the man to do it.
In Wrinkle's
slowly but surely
defense, his 2 kills have been opening and round winning.
Yeah, really bringing themselves back into it, and it's been unfortunate from Khan's perspective that he hasn't been able to kind of get the open position to have impact. And, you know, once again, similar story for Wrinkle, able to get these really key entries onto that A site that ends up kind of being the kind of start, the ignition of the momentum into the site itself.
Okay, in his defense,
top mid take is where Wrinkle has applied his attention.
Okay.
Khan looking for Wrinkle, who has been here in the last couple of rounds, but no more. Oh, really good. In good position on the urn.
Great kills.
No, it's not gonna pop. Heavy God though is going to take every single player with him. That's brutal for Nemiga.
There goes the hero sniper. A deflating round.
Oh my god.
Balloon has been well and truly popped. Now, is he just going to send it around the map looking for an ace? I mean, he has got to hit the bomb carrier behind him. He is sending it though, but I mean, he can take that risk, find out where that last player is. Worst case, allow the rest of the team to clean up. Sypho doesn't have a lot to do here. We'll see if he's able to survive, but I mean, there's pretty good coverage for G2 across the map.
If that is time,
it feels like there's been no look at all, or looking at all for the Nemiga side since those 4 rounds they got. It just feels like everything's been very flat on the CT side. Unable to kind of find the picks, the pressure opportunities before the T side of G2 kind of get to execute whatever they want to execute. I think from like a theory perspective, like you always want to, for the most part, be disrupting the team that you're playing against when it's like an elite level team, because if you just let them just play out the map, take the advantages without really any challenge, they will just convert the routes.
Heavy God is a Don.
Yeah.
He looks like a Don as well.
Yeah.
And he definitely delivers on that look. Really nice work from him. Nemiga's turn to feel the frustrations that they may have served to G2 on Anubis. Their lead has dissolved in front of their eyes. Another timeouts for Nemiga as they try
There's the trotted chonky modes, dude. Come on, heavyweight champion right there. Are you wearing a hoodie?
Yeah,
it's so fucking hot.
There from Heavy God. It's expected, isn't it? I mean, they were talking about it on the desk as well. Heavy God is exceptional.
Arms stay.
The standard is to be exceptional.
Pretty cool.
It's great to see a solid G2 team as well with the.
So like wearing a hoodie to me is just like valid. I also keep the house pretty. It's pretty cold in here to begin with, plus I have a fan on. So
under the vacuum of that,
I would rather it be cool in the house and dress with cozier clothes than it be warm in the house.
And that's what I was looking for. This is what we mentioned earlier on.
Shit,
the flash, the swing
no
from
shot, he gets
Connector and
one
short,
gone,
but
right?
it does not work at all in this round. And again, they are absolutely crippled for a moment, but they are fighting
Hunter
back.
Gets 2.
Hunter with
Where is
another
Wrinkle?
multi-frag.
He was top mid picking up bomb.
Okay,
can someone help me with the statistic?
Some flashes there from Nemiga, but Khan's now.
Why is Wrinkle always in charge of the bomb?
He's got clutch in him, but he doesn't want to risk losing the AWP.
Like, I'm not putting that on blame, right, on why he's doing shit.
Yeah. So many rounds like this for Khan in this game so far. Really nice again, movement from the GT
But he's
side.
their
You can kind
peak
of see
anyway.
why
That's what I'm saying.
this
I
map
like.
is
Isn't the
highly-
Opera's thing or
highly
not?
regarded for them, and
So
why the results
like I would
have
argue
been
like
solid.
sometimes yeah, but like
Very hard to find
what
an
else
advantage against
can he do though? You know that's what I'm.
I mean,
That's
I
true.
suppose
Yeah,
the
Opera's
Liga,
usually
for-
plant.
like one thing that's been going their way is one, they're very good at pistols, James. We've so far seen that today. Their pistol game is pretty solid.
But like
two, they've already got 4
the thing
rounds
that I'm
on
trying to
the
say, I
CT
think the
side.
most
I kinda
time,
feel
right?
the
He's
CT
been
side
like
was gonna be
towards
harder
mid
for them.
alone right there, right?
I mean, I guess it remains
With
to be
the
seen,
bomb.
but,
no one cleared out apps,
you know, they're
and
not in a
he's
crazy-
solo
crazy
running
position. If they
back
were
through
only to get one
T-spawn
more
with
round,
bombs. Like
you know,
if
that's a pretty
one
decent
person from Nemiga actually pushed apps, he was just dead. He's running through T-spawn with Op on his back. Opsoft does.
Peek together here. Oh, okay. Has to go a bit deeper to
Okay,
try
yeah.
and trade the frag.
No. I'm not trying to say that
not
like
ready for
Operas
it
can't always
with the
plant,
sound
but
cues
like
and such.
normally though like you put the bomb in a place, right? You pick it up when you go to it. Like the whole round, like Wrinkle is like
in future.
I don't know, dude. He
But I
just
did
he
think that
seems
an attempt
awkward.
like that
He
would be coming
seems
from the CT
super
side at some point, but
misplaced
now
often.
That has failed miserably. Where do you go? That saved AWP for Khan, still in existence. Looking
Because
for some brilliance now.
he wasn't alone mid, he was overseeing. Yeah, but the issue is him overseeing mid. If he dies, like no one else is there with him, and he has a bomb on his back.
Few and far between.
Like,
and again, it's well.
at that point, just leave bomb and
Finish
spawn.
my sentence. There he goes. Nothing doing in this one. Great attention to detail for G2. Just some spam, basically.
Yeah.
No,
This
you
is
don't
farming
say
this map.
G2.
It's domination.
Good.
Yeah, it's our turn now. Is
Did a
what
really,
they're saying.
really
You
bad
had your
map
turn.
one.
Now it's ours.
Yeah, just total domination. Nothing.
I think
nothing,
that's why I
uh,
was
at all
getting
for,
as confused as I
Nemiga.
was, because
It
like
kind of is reminiscent of when FaZe was started to. Really
it's like as soon as the round
started
starts, he
to
has the
Mirage,
bomb
yeah,
and he's just like
dominant
in
individual
stupid
display.
spots with the bomb. Luckily, he's not dying, but he's also not getting kills. And like maybe if he didn't have the bomb on his back, he would go for something cooler.
Just make it a lot more difficult for the CTs.
He's trying to seem useful. Hype shit.
Strong evolution there from the usual ones we were used to seeing.
He's the OBJ. He's the OBJ player.
Again, those
objective
early
type
rounds
shit.
for Nemiga could prove crucial later on. We'll see if there's anything left now. A much more reasonable buy with the M4s and the AWP. And again, the grenades streaming into the A-bomb site. They're all here. Two
Burning Molly, still good for one is
wild.
wild.
The multi-frag, but he will get barbecued before he can find it.
Mattis is
Why you've got as
17
well.
and 5.
Robo wondering about
17 and
flanks.
5.
They're often looking for them late on Mirage, but they're all on the bomb site.
Yeah, you can see G2
Hey,
really found something
like-
that works for them. These A hits finishing on A, it's time and time again.
Okay,
working
Wrinkle
out
playing
really
post
well.
lane. It is playing a
There's
back
the
triple.
attempt,
Okay, he's
though,
holding
retake
flank.
Nemiga getting absolutely
I guess valid.
shut down.
You know what,
Not
valid.
even a chance. Khan able to take down one, but
He turns back
actually
around. I think
making
he's.
some ground onto the defuse. I don't know. It's looking really challenging. GT ready for the peaks. Khan takes down one more. So some effort's
Wrinkle.
being made here, but they need time to be able to make the defuse happen. Wrinkle.
Oh,
last
it's
burst
playing it back
damage.
triple!
Looks like they may be able to do this one. Khan looking to stick the defuse there.
Nice.
He's managed
Yeah,
to do it.
why-
It is a
wait.
round at the end of the
Wait.
first half here. A 5-7 half.
I thought it was
for
playing it back
the
triple.
Nemiga side.
I thought it was playing it back triple. Because he was holding deep
Here
spawn.
on the sun-drenched streets of Mirage, we spot some of nature's most fascinating creatures. Counter-Strike players in their natural habitat.
Who planted?
Despite the plentiful environments,
But
these
why
fellows
was the
could
last
inhabit,
time it was playing it
they
back
seem to
triple?
always
Did
swarm
Wrinkle go
towards
in
the comfort and
palace?
safety of this shining paradise. As the sun rises over the stone architecture, in typical fashion, we see this species squabble over their preferred position. Let us discover where they shall end up. A breakneck
No way we
flurry
can
of
blame
utility
Wrinkle,
flies
right?
Overhead, attempting to disrupt the defenders.
Look, that was a
Stakes
pretty bad
could
post
not
plant,
be higher.
in my opinion.
And
Don't
with
get me
nothing
wrong.
he can do, the
I think
AA
whoever was
burst
Tetra
flash
shouldn't
bang
have swung out as far as they
in
did,
headlights.
because
He
they knew
decides
Wrinkle
his
was
best
ramp.
bet
However,
is to retreat. No
however,
matter how much he cries out for
if
help,
you're
support
opping and you know it's
is
playing it back
nowhere to be
default,
found.
you
However,
have
the
to
restless
aggressive op,
hunter
or
has
you need to
found his
rotate
prey.
palace and hope for
It's
the
one
best.
shot,
Him staying
one
ramp
kill.
was
Such is the life
theoretically,
of the
once your
Opera.
Tetris player
Precise
dies, is
and
theoretically
deadly.
Useless as
On
shit.
the opposite side of this erupting
What are you doing today,
battlefield, our
Mamba?
B anchor is as cool as a cucumber, having the time of his
It's probably
life with the
miscoms.
spring in his
I'm not
step,
gonna blame Wrinkle. I'm
returning
probably
to the
gonna blame
chaos this
miscoms,
perfectly
but also
executed
blame
attack
Wrinkle for not
is a problem.
repositioning.
A noob.
Okay, there we go.
Fresh accounts.
Yeah,
in
I'm gonna
less
do a
than
quick
20
ad break on
hours
that.
played,
We
duoing this
got the
season
downtime.
with a veteran, blinded by one of their own. It
He chose
seems
to
as
stay
if
ramp. He
their
needs to
fate is
guard the.
sealed.
Yes, exactly.
The hunter.
Chooses a
is now the
pixel angle
hunted.
and misses. It
Revenge
entirely
is a dish
loses the round.
best served
Yes,
with a
he needed to be more aggro on the
Huddled
hold.
like penguins, their plan has failed.
How many kills does Swallow have map
Now
one?
it's only a
I
matter
do
of
not
time
know.
before they are
Not a lot,
spotted,
I don't think.
and
He
the
had a pretty
round
bad map
is
one.
over. Through all of this havoc and turmoil, our B anchor continues the kangaroo jump. Finally, after many hops, they hear a faint cry.
And you also, we need to understand, right?
decides to
Like
abandon
going
his
into
post
this,
and
we
regroup
look
with
at
the herd to claim
HLTV,
what little glory
VRS.
still
No,
be
we
amid.
look at VRS ranking. G2 is in
He is not
11th
alone. The
ranked
T's are
team in the
nothing if
world.
not sneaky.
If they
This
make a
T's
roster
patience has
change,
been
we are aware. We are
The
watching and
unfortunate
we are
anchor
questioning
never
why.
stood a chance. And to make
Okay?
matters worse, the A attack
There's
was a
free
ruse.
agent offers. They have Klim on the academy bench waiting to get money for him. They bench Sunpius and they get Wrinkle. Sure, if you want to upgrade off of Sunpius, I'm about it. You want to take a risk on someone else?
This
You have Klim.
one-stalking predator
But
is
no,
now the prey.
they choose
As a
Wrinkle.
final solution, the C2
Why?
has
I
one
want
last
to
trick in its
learn
arsenal,
why.
the smoke diffuse. And as the famous saying goes to the native people of Mirage, pros do not
Because I'm not treating this and being like, yo, this is. Let me scroll down the list, right? Let's use FlyQuest for example, right? Say FlyQuest is like, I want to sign Wrinkle.
Mirage. And about to
Sure,
start off
whatever.
the
You know what I mean?
Half between the two, and Namiga,
Something.
they're a map up. If you're
This
just
is an
joining us,
11th
G2 though,
team
looking
ranked team in the
pretty
world.
indomitable. Once they got going on this map, James, it was looking honestly just disgusting.
Yeah, very solid performance from G2, but ultimately, Namiga have 5 rounds on the board. Again, once G2 got going, they were very hard to stop, but they had to get going.
But 11th with money.
And
True.
Namiga yielded some rounds before that happened.
They were unhappy
More than a
with reaching
lifeline
quarterfinals and
moving
majors,
into
so
the
they made
second
a
half.
change to reach stage 2.
Wrinkle on a pogo stick in the window as Nertz drops Sawalio.
I don't think Wrinkle saw anything jump peeking window. He's already dead.
It's Chiron once again, moving to 10 frags, double figures for him as Nertz tries to stay alive. His position's been compromised
Good
by
shot.
the Mantis player. That's a great tap onto Sypho, and he's still got a few left in the magazine. Running oh so low now.
Reload's brutal here.
They're not committing to dealing with him just
Chiron
yet.
is a demon.
Chiron will deal with Nertz eventually. Heavy God and Hunter remain. Hunter creeping in mid. Heavy God and CT moving through, looking for a bomb plant now. Maybe all eyes on Heavy God. Hunter with that.
Heavy God can now
P2000
peek. He
dropping
should
card.
stop plant.
2-1-2 then.
It's
Heavy
up. Don't
God
repeat.
Finally
Oh,
appears,
fuck.
but he's the one who takes one in the face and then some. Chiron once again. 3 kills for him in this pistol now as Hunter finds himself in a 1 versus 2. Quick reposition.
Smoke kit. Equate over.
And let's see if that element of surprise can help him. The post-plant positions have been set. Robo and Chiron. Both the headshots away from falling. Hunter now looking for that second fragger, trying to isolate these fights, but these T's are dancing. That clock is ticking. He didn't see that reposition. He's behind you, they say. Robo to finish off the job. Great round from Chiron once again.
It's
Good,
the
Mark.
pistols, man. I'm telling
How you
you,
doing
this,
today?
this Namiga team is very good at winning these pistols. And that's how they managed to get the initial 4-round streak in the first half.
I'm tired as
Really
always.
important to get these
Bro,
pistols, I think, is part of the win
wide-
condition, honestly,
wide
on the map
awake.
James for them.
What are you talking
because
about?
as we see, you know, G2 phenomenally strong on Mirage. And I mean, even had the kit and everything too, so very good chance there for Hunter, but and Amiga.
Good
Start
job.
off. There against the force buy. So the danger is not completely muted.
5-7s have been very busy today. Dreams have been collapsing at the hands of 5-7s from match to match.
Ooh, they're kind of going into the stack here. Okay, they deal with Hunter. 2 players on the site, more or less. You got.
There was a jiggling. Mattis is gonna over-peak maybe here.
5-7 action. And this is exactly the kind of place the 5-7 can do some damage, taking down Chiron. Bomb is going to get planted, but this is dangerous here. There's not much coverage. A free kill for Nuts, and it's all falling apart.
Yeah, it really is. Robo thinning out the numbers. That's a very important trade towards the end now. So crisis averted. That's why the bomb in my inventory has got a name tag.
Nerds maybe 4-3, didn't see a March side.
And that's a perfect example of why. Focusing on urgency, risks taken.
Wrinkle does not take blame for the round. However, his high hopes is jumping out of market window, last alive, and gets one and gets deleted on a trade. Unlucky.
Ties up the game 7-7.
How is G2 down to Namiga? Yes. 13-10 on Thieves.
G2. They do have an M4, a hero M4 onto Wrinkle for this next round. Very interesting stuff there.
He's got $350 in the bank. But maybe someone will make him a generous donation later on.
And that's
Mattis with 3,000.
Wait.
And that M4 has maybe been permanently lost.
Wait, Rinko hero rifle through? Is that what I see? And then he didn't buy head armor but could afford head armor? Because he had $350 extra and bought body armor?
There are 3.
I don't even know if he died to a headshot off the Mac 10, but he died.
17 HP. Now, does he scurry away and hide? We'll try to be more of a nuisance.
I thought they were going to play the recycling strategy, but then they went to see Wrinkle like so deep away from his teammates. I'm like, okay, it's all good, it's all good.
Streaming was good, Slice. Hope you're doing good, Goat.
Is the Hunted. Able to take down Cypher, though, and make it a 1v2. He is positioned
Gonna go, I mean...
Everything is known. So much noise, and just one bullet will do it.
So I just need to bait him in long enough to at least get the bomb down. Yeah.
I guess if he could save the rifle, that's not bad.
Huge W map 1 for these.
Yeah, you can kind of save the rifle, but if his rotation is heard and they're a bit overzealous, they could give him an opportunity to try and clutch the round as well. And he gets more look to have another look. I'm like, okay.
No, I'm not. I'm not hate watching, okay? That's not what this is.
False sense of security. The smarts on display from
I am just curious at why this was a smart decision.
Does someone need to save the rifle?
Oh my days, look at him go.
It's not on Wrinkle. Wrinkle is an okay player to who he is. However, I don't think he should be on this team. That is it.
For them to have full rifles in this next round, which they will have now. Because
if anything, I'm more confused on why G2. If anything, I am hating on G2 management decisions.
If G2 can win the next round,
that is it.
The Namiga are going to be on eco, and you have to give a lot of credit to the work that Hunter has done there.
I'm hate watching Trotta.
So
Fuck you,
Sheffin.
Sheffin.
Really pay off in spades for them in this game of Mirage.
How many spades?
I mean, I don't know the value of... I don't even know where that comes from. I'll have to look at the etymology of that now. Look what you've done.
I'm just curious,
like spades
dude.
As in like, maybe spades of
a material.
Yeah, what's valuable that you could use the spades to extract?
But I don't even think he did decent on Nip.
I don't know. If you're at risk of flood, it could be spades of sand.
I guess so.
So who knows? But I will.
Someone tweet us with what goes into the spade in this.
Yes, we will go and discover the etymology of this phrase.
Let's learn together.
Report back as long as it's not controversial. Hopefully it's not. Namiga, excuse me. 8-7. G2 have got the big toys out now. Wrinkle looking for his 6th kill in this game, but Mattis will be the first one on the scoreboard for this one.
Wrinkle posted.
He's been important. 20 frags for him, no less. He has been very important indeed.
Okay, could be a big challenge here for Robo. It's 1v1.
Flash trick.
Can see B cat player, but Hunter gets the better of Robo there, so it gets worse. 3 versus 5 now for Namiga to try to find something. Can't. In a hard position, but able to get.
Can't even pick off Caddy, singing towards ladder. Swallow saw.
Up there.
Wrinkle is back.
Position, looking for an opportunity. Can't quite find it though. And with Khan dead, the connected position lost. Not really all that much to be done here now for Namiga. They've just sort of been flattened one by one in this round.
while we have a bit of time, it is interesting watching Khan with a rifle going up against an AWPer position. I mean, it's interesting with many.
You're talking about an esports manager?
Knowing the expectation and trying to counter a potential play. So I'm looking up towards Ticket there. But that is something which has been notable, specifically with Khan and the Amiga.
I don't know what they put Sizzy's rating
indeed
in it. I don't know who's better in the game, but
turned them off in this one, leaving Chiron to wonder what could have been.
Symmetry might be a higher rating, but Symmetry has more lower rating, more potential.
This is ruinous
for something.
for Nemiga in the short term, and you've got to give a high five to Hunter for all those frags
what's Symmetry
while losing the round in the round prior.
Even though we're tying it now 8-8, Nemiga are 5 rounds from a pretty huge upset, James.
Yeah, but with Symmetry's
rating, when you think about it like that.
That's 5-star potential.
It's on the table for sure. G2 looks strong,
all over the table.
It's on the table.
I mean, G2 gonna lose.
What kind of table? No, he doesn't answer that. I don't want to be that
Bart,
guy.
ain't no shot you're calling Nemiga unheard of.
It's on the proverbial.
They've been to a major.
Can be any table you want.
Good doors.
Choose your own
morning's going good.
So
far, so good.
Hero AK
still early in the day.
Is an interesting prospect. But G2, I don't believe, are in the mood to entertain.
Yeah, Chiron with the hero rifle. Did he have a nice?
But what's his potential though in game beer?
Sprinkling of utility to support this.
You're on life game. No, he dropped 26 map 1.
Or posted Wrinkle over at Tickets.
Farmed.
I'm curious if the utility is going to be enough.
Farmed. 3 rounds he hit 4Ks. One of them was a singular clip of an A1.
A pistol swing to take the bullet for Chiron here. You see Robo is going to do exactly that. Chiron unable to take the frag, but they have yielded some position from that loss. Cypher, the next one to fall. There's still flashes here as Chiron makes his way in, but he can't find that second frag. And a really important push through the smoke to neutralize the threat of Chiron. Really nice work there by G2, understanding the urgency. Nemiga making the correct plays with what they had. Again, you send out the cannon fodder first to create space for that rifle. It did get them onto the bomb sites, but didn't get as much as they might have liked.
Oh, they have a website. That's cool.
No bomb down or anything like that is gonna really hurt. Yeah, Recall's been, I think, a lot more reliable in this game of Mirage so far on the AWP. Doesn't have a lot of frags, but is getting the important ones that you really need him to get. And now with the full save of the Glocks, you'd be expecting a pretty straightforward situation here for Wrinkle again. With the first couple. Heavy God getting somewhat overwhelmed, but still managing to survive for a while at least. Cleaned up 10-8 now as we are looking to round out the final rounds of Mirage. G2 wanting to force this.
Yeah, I was here for Eyeballers versus FaZe. Map 1 was good. Map 2 just it was pretty boring. I'll be honest, I didn't like how Eyeballers played it. CT side super passive. Couldn't get things going. I think it was a 9-3 half. They started to bring it back, side swap, but it wasn't the most fun watch. Map 2. Map 1 was fun. I like Map 2 or Map 1.
So they can weather a storm. Thanks to
smart, true shot, true. He doesn't want to steal all the kills.
They can look to break their spirit, break their souls. In what
I do like he did reposition Khan finally into this round.
Deep grenades into the apartments. There are angles here for G2. Hunter looking to collect now as Mattis has been traded. He needs to stay alive here, but also try to slow this encroachment onto the bomb site. Nurse has come in for reinforcements, and the others are getting a little closer. Chiron dropped. That's an important frag. Robo and Sualio heavily tagged. Still stuck in the apartments. Haven't reached terra firma just yet, and I think any pursuit of the B bomb site here will be troublesome.
Yeah, couldn't really do much there. The surprise B apartments play, not enough of a surprise. Needs to be a greater surprise. Pretty awful situation to be in as well. They do have a pretty decent loss bonus at this point, so see if they can find some extra damage. I mean, the damage isn't going to go that far either. The money's pretty nice for G2. Bomb still towards the B apartments side, though.
They're damned if they do, and they're damned if they don't in this scenario. If they were to like save these rifles, their money's super crap, which is going to really make it hard
to
play around out. And if they die and don't plant the bomb, which is also likely,
coming from nerds,
their money's going to be super crap. And G2 either way will be on 11 rounds.
At this point, you save. It's like 10 seconds. No, okay.
A frag there.
You're
maybe
only
get some rotation,
bringing a singular rifle in.
They've just lost 2 players. And nothing doing. It's a really bad spot for them. There's just no good decision there.
Yeah, once the apartments play is blown up, it's just what do you do from there? Because the other thing too is that the CTs know exactly where everybody was essentially too. So it's starting to feel beyond desperate, I think, for Nemiga in terms of figuring out what the answers are to try to win these rounds.
Every one of the last events.
G2's done a really good job.
Yoink.
Just limiting opportunity in these rounds for Nemiga. Just makes it hard for them to like have a full buy, have any comfort. Just they are well and truly on the struggle bus, and they cannot find the door to get off.
Comes Khan from under. Oh man, Hunter's going to find one through the smoke, and Khan barely knows which way to look.
Hands on it, he's dead.
It's just a complete shutdown in a matter of seconds. The round is just done. What do you say about that one, James? That's
yeah,
just
I mean, they just
destruction.
Didn't have much to offer. Again, that previous round was just a horrible situation for them.
I don't even think I do that.
And the horror continues now. Very far away from a bomb plant. No AWP. Khan's on a Galil. But they've got utility. They've got 4 AKs. They've got good players. They need 4 from 4 versus a G2 where Hunter's got $14,000, as does Wrinkle. Everything's against them.
Yeah, not winning these battles either.
To be fair, Wrinkle did go into ladder. He was holding our side back box, just top mid, but didn't fully peek through the molly.
Somalia on the other side of the T-ramp smoke, and it's waiting for this one to dissipate. Heavy God on the other side. Now an Amiga looking to make their way back into middle. And Nuts has been really, really strong from that position, from Connector. And look how active G2 want to get.
Yeah, Wrinkle got Khan. No, another one's towards Khan because of his speed.
From G2.
Wrinkle.
Closing out Mirage with strength, with authority. Nothing doing for Nemiga in this half.
Right, we're going map 3.
Game from G2 as they force a
third coming in with the resub. 3 months? 3 months since we managed crazy. I know. It's been crazy fast. I'm doing good today. How are you doing? How's it been?
I did what you did, Vu. There you go. Sometimes we hit it, sometimes we don't. But either way, G2 got the job done. Your prediction can still stand true, and it is a bounce back. It is a bit more comfortable in there. It may have not been some of the prettiest rounds. It took them some time to get into it, but G2 can be impressed with this one and taking it over line against an Amiga that certainly wasn't able to fight in the same way.
I was worried for a second. Don't get me wrong. I was concerned. They're down 4-0. I'm getting a little. I'm starting to panic. But I mean, that is the reason that G2 are an effective team on this map. They have an idea, the game plan. They come in. It's not working out off the first couple of gun rounds. They swap things up, and then once you get on the CT side, it's just money in the bank. I mean, as soon as they got guns in their hands, they were closing that one out effectively. Their anchors are too strong.
Device was looking in,
and I think Wrinkle did actually begin to activate into the second half. He had a couple pretty solid rounds. I think he struggled for the first half and the entirety of Anubis.
Yeah, this is it, right? We're looking at Wrinkle and we're looking at Mattis. Both of them were struggling, especially for Mattis. He managed to make a huge bounce back in this one. But I'll be honest, Mattis on Mirage, I'm never worried about, man. Every time I see him on this, he is sharp, he is consistent, and he is clean.
I mean, a lot of it comes down to they have solid setups to put him in good positions. He's
comfortable. We put him in
going
the
out first or going out second. But this is
yesterday.
one of the maps that you might call Matisse like a Mirage merchant at times. He's been incredible on this map. As many maps as I can remember from Matisse, about half of them are on Mirage, where he's had these insane performances on these entries. The pathing on the A bomb site and the movement.
Think Flamus will farm how to? I don't know. I'm interested to see that.
It reminds me of some of the best entries of all time. You know, when he gets into these movement, just the movement he has on Mirage specifically on the A-bomb
refill some water. I'll do a quick little ad here.
So seeing him drop 21 frags on this map, not surprising.
High praise for Mattis in there as well. And I will say that we were a little bit worried about what G2 might be able to show early on in that game. Some of the moments you saw, we can look at, right? Because there's ones where you get given the great opportunity to have a round in your hands and it still manages to slip away and you start to panic about what is happening inside G2.
Yeah, this is why I was saying that the game plan had to change up, because we got round 3, I believe, their first gun round. They go for this play, they boost Nertz up. They have very little utility to work with. So Nertz makes his way into window. He's actually going to win a fight here, just dropping through a smoke. That's kind of 50-50 if someone's watching it. Then he wins another one, but they don't activate off of this at all. Even having Matisse, they know where all 3 players on the map are right now, but they still just Heavy God runs out A. Not a bad individual play, but these are all individual plays. And at no point did they do, you know, what you often saw with a Kerrigan-led team, a FaZe, for example. You topple the defense. You get that kill from Nertz in window, and that means, oh, you know, someone's pivoting. You're going to catch that player on the side. You're going to put a player into a position where he can get an advantageous gunfight. Every single one of those was another 50-50 engagement, another 50-50 engagement, another one. And you're playing against a team, Chiron just dropped 10% round swing, Khan's popping off in the last game, and you're just walking into these straight up engagements. So I do like, after that though, they go back to the drawing board and they just do, as I mentioned before, a lot of calls from spawn, a lot of execs, a lot of hits, a lot of pre-planned plays, and that's where they can turn things around. I just wish we saw an effectiveness in both sides of the coin from G2, and we haven't seen that in a long time from them, unfortunately.
Yeah, maybe with a little bit more of understanding of the players they want to use and how they want to do it, we can look at that. But we can also look and turn our attention to Chiron, who, okay, he stole the show when it came to Anubis, and he was still doing very well within this map. But I mean, he just needed more of the supporting cast to back him up, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's going to replicate that Anubis performance multiple maps in a row, because that was otherworldly. So he still has an amazing performance here. I think he starts out something like 7-1 or 7-2, and I think he ends it with a pretty solid score line as well. But you do need a little more going for you. You need the other side of the map to actually find some effectiveness in their bomb site defenses. Otherwise, you end up, as Chiron was many times, rotating into an already lost bomb site, an already lost round. There's not really all that much you can do. And what we were missing is, I don't think Khan had quite the same showing he did in the first map. You know, the first map he was 6-1 against Wrinkle in the head-to-head. It wasn't quite the same here.
Do you think it's quite surprising though that even, okay, we change IGL for Namiga, but this is Mirage. Like, they should have had maybe a better understanding of how they wanted to have their T sides going to play off each other?
I don't blame Namiga too much for this. They changed the IGL, but I think this is just, look, this is the 55th ranked VRS team, and you're playing against number 7. So as much as I want to see Namiga have a great game, if G2's on their game, this is how it's supposed to go. G2 is supposed to have a deeper playbook. They're supposed to have better individuals. They're supposed to have more practice, more coordination. They're supposed to have all of these things. So I can't blame Namiga for not taking it down on G2's kind of home map here of Mirage.
Well, that was their home map, and it did net them a win, which takes us to a third map. It's Ancient coming up next, but before that, we need to go to a quick break, so we'll see you in just a few.
right, there we go. Sorry if the audio cut out for a second. What? Yeah, channel point prediction still open for map 3. If you guys want to put channel points online, now's the time. After this, we will be going to Ho2 GL, and then after that is the banger of the day. 100 Thieves versus Falcons. 100 Thieves right now, they one map, one versus.
It all comes down to Ancient for our deciding one between G2 and Namiga in this one. For G2 right now, I'm looking at, okay, Wrinkle may have not had the best series so far. He just had an okay one when it comes to this Mirage. So, Vu, let me question this to you. Is this one where he can have a chance to dominate, have a chance to flex his own individual skill a little bit? When he was talking in that interview about getting to play the way he wanted to play, right? This should be in his strengths.
I would have thought that Mirage would be in his strengths, and I mean, he did have a solid performance on Mirage, but I don't think Ancient is necessarily the map where you think to yourself, I've seen tons of Oppers have really amazing performances on this map. I think you're thinking more of the Riflers defending the extremities and the battle in towards mid, where usually the Oppers are the back line, tossing about 17 flashbangs over mid, or tossing them towards the box so your CT teammates can swing out. So I'm looking towards a Matisse. I'm looking towards, I think this is a map where Hunter performs individually to a very high level, and I'm looking towards Heavy God, as I am always with G2. Heavy God needs to perform if they want to win.
Just looking at that though, right? You said about Wrinkle having to throw a lot of flashes. You also said in the pregame that's not something he's doing so often. So is that a change we're going to see, or from what he told us in an interview, is he going to play more the way he wants to play? Because I remember him just going out and taking the fights.
Yeah, I remember most vividly a Wrinkle fight where he was one of the first people adopting the best spawn for your Opera on T side, run out mid and kill someone jumping in towards Donut immediately, right? I'd love to see that out of Wrinkle. If he's got the confidence and they've got the trust in Wrinkle to go for that type of play, but still at the end of the day, you're probably going to see him in the back lines throwing some flashes at least a good amount of the time, even if he doesn't throw as many flashes as Sunpius, even if he's not setting the team up in the same way, even if he's more of an aggressive Opera. It's Ancient. You're going to have to be tossing some utility for your team, because the Riflers need to take the space for you to actually work out behind it, you know?
And for the rest of the individuals on G2, we're now not worried about anyone, right? Everyone stepped up and delivered as a team coming into this Mirage. Ancient, should we be expecting more of the same?
Yeah, as I said, I mean, this is a Heavy God. I mean, Hunter is their second highest rated player on this map. And I want to point out Nertz, because we pointed him out in the first map. He was a talking point potentially before the series. I'm not sure if we managed to get to it, but he also was great on Mirage as well. So I'm happy to see Nertz coming into this season. They've had some changes. Maybe they've had a slight change in philosophy. Maybe he's just had some time off where he feels a little more comfortable. If G2 want to compete and contend for a top 5 slot in the world, it's Nertz that has to step up more than anything else from the Riflers we see on G2.
And then when we're looking at the Namiga, okay, we know what we're going to get from Chiron in this, but I mean, you already mentioned it. The ranking difference is huge. This is a chance for them to go up against one of the bigger teams they're not facing on a regular basis. I remember even speaking to Robo in the interview. I know we didn't play it, but he was saying, like, for him, this is just about the experience.
Map 2 to map 3, it's
right? So they just need to
bit more
play
extended.
the way they
It's
play
like
and hope for the best of it
15
all,
minutes
or do they
rather
actually have
than
some
between
small
map 1
chance
and
in it?
2 is 10 minutes.
I said it after they just destroyed G2 on map 1 that I'm buying all the G2 stock in the world. So I'm not going to go home on that one and say that G2 is going to lose this one or that Nemiga have the most amazing chance here. I think they've played valiantly. I think it's been very respectable. I wish Sawalio had performed a little more up to par, and Sypho, who I thought was one of their more impressive players, he's struggled in this series as well. But I think that's the reason that you see this ranking gap. You know, these players sometimes, I don't think I don't think he's even played a top 20 or top 30 team in the last like 6 months. You know, this is a level gap that it's just going to be tough to overcome for more than a flash at a time. So you could see Chiron have another great game, but this should be G2 another comfortable win, you know, 13-8 over and over again.
And where do we put, obviously it's G2 with new changes in here, right? But this is still a team that should be looking at being in the LAN playoffs, be a title contender, a potential trophy contender for this season. But how far away do you think they are from that?
It's a question. We've said it time and time again in this pre-show and in these between map segments. It's the question of Wrinkle. It's the question of Nertz. Nertz has been performing admirably so far in this series. Wrinkle, I think, has had flashes, but you're looking at a player that has struggled at lower levels than this. So to see G2 in this series, to see them move forward and to be happy, I would have wanted them to 2-0, but to see them close this one out, I just need to see something impressive from those two pieces, because I think we feel comfortable. I know what I'm expecting from a Matisse, a Heavy God, and even though I'm not sold on Hunter as an IGL necessarily, I know what I'm expecting from him. But I need more from Nertz, and I need Wrinkle to be this upgrade and an opper that I'm still questioning if he is.
There's also probably a lot of great data coming in for Saw right now in understanding what it looks like between practice and officials and how they can work for it, right? You are heavy believer in Saw.
We've had one already.
He's gonna make
the early 100%, tackle.
And we're seeing them invest quite heavily, I think, into the op in the hands of Wrinkle. So I think pointing out practice is actually a great call, because this is probably something they've seen in practice, that Wrinkle can perform at this level, that he can be a dominant force with the op in hand, and that's why he's so hyped to be here. We do now need to see it in official games, and sometimes, as much as you wish they wouldn't, I think players don't always perform the same way they do in officials as they do in scrims when the pressure's on, even if it's just, you know, a best of 3 against a much lower ranked team, even if it's online. Still, the theoretical pressure that you need to hold your slot in this team sometimes does cause some changes in performance.
Well, let's see if he can perform when it matters most. And now on this deciding map of Ancient, we're going to go into the game with Bardolph and TDK.
Thank you, gentlemen. This is an interesting prospect of a deciding map. Of course, G2 are coming into this one as a favorite, and they'll certainly be a big favorite here on the numbers on Poly Market. So bigger numbers for Nemiga than we saw at the beginning of map 2. But it's hard to gauge what we will see here from Nemiga, because if you compare the teams that both these squads are playing Ancients against, like for Nemiga, they're playing a lot of like Russian teams, some that, you know, you're not going to hear of if you're only watching Top Flight, Counter-Strike. Meanwhile, G2 are playing Foot, Falcons, Spirit, Monty, Parivision, FaZe, and so on. So there's definitely a higher caliber.
Well, Sound was more of a risk that Nip was willing to take, you know,
we'll see
a hit on, I guess, because he doesn't have much to show as a lead
but, you know,
operator.
again, like you and I have watched a lot of Nemiga games. They have a lot of potential and so on. But
eating hot
maybe
wings?
the G2 mountain is too much to
riding
climb.
longboard while eating hot
Not really
wings.
sure with Ancient as a decider here.
Yes, it's definitely a difficult one to put a read on, especially given
Nip is in a position where they need to take a or maybe not even a calculated risk. They can take a stupid risk.
It doesn't feel like Nemiga doesn't have
G2 needs to be more calculated, which
that's, you know, we saw it on map 1.
Just still is a little bit weird,
you know,
why Wrinkle's a thing.
stats
Chat, channel point prediction is open. Close it out here soon. I'll give you guys pistols.
Playing this map, they are generally winning it with the field of play they
Nemiga
find themselves against.
Or is it going to be G2 not letting them claim the bounty?
And that's when life is difficult against G2. Here they come, straight to the B bomb site.
Nemiga have retake utility for this. Smokes on Robo and Khan. So they were prepared for the prospect of this happening. They've got a HE as well, but let's see how they will choose to use it. Waiting for that T utility to go. They'll start to isolate this situation now. HE towards that bomb site, a little further than they might have liked on Mattis's position. One more smoke to go. Does it go on the bomb? Khan and Robo start to clean out the numbers here for the G2 squad. Khan still holding that smoke. I think a smoke and defuse is going to come in. So it's going to be about the meat shields. We'll see if G2 can find the angles now as he's still standing in the smoke, and he will be denied. G2 getting there. They had the frags going their way as well. But ultimately, G2 will come through. That smoke actually kind of isolates things and allows them to charge and spam the remainder of Nemiga.
Yeah, Nemiga have been really dangerous on these pistols. I think they've won... I don't know, it feels like they've won almost every pistol in this series so far. So, good one to get. So that's G2 can start off with that economic advantage. Yeah, it's been generally kind of rough for G2, you know, off the back of the pistol losses. So we'll see how they
funny that he looks happy when you want to be miserable.
Mid-take. Actually looking like there's a little bit of drama. So that's not the best start. Swellier takes down Heavy God. At least the gun isn't collected.
I mean,
but that is actually kind of annoying here.
There's a ton of util in this round for Nemiga. Although if G2 can use their position in Red Room well, they may be able to outmaneuver some of that. We've got 4 of the 5 over towards B also. You can see Chiron moving over. That's some grenades lost. Such good position now. All the ideas that Nemiga had may be for nothing. Unless Khan can do something utterly dirty here, but he won't be allowed to on this occasion. Wrinkles on his pogo stick, avoiding those close range headshots. Doing what needs to be done. Nothing left here for Nemiga then. They came with ideas, but they weren't able to execute them. And again, as you mentioned, they were very strong on Anubis. And if they've come prepared, maybe they can be competitive. Maybe they can give G2 a run for their money. For me, it's unclear, which is great, which makes the rounds exciting and tense. And I'm sure they'll love to secure that bounty.
Yeah, this was an interesting round, given that, I mean, Red Room was the one place that was an opening, and G2 found it. That was like the one best play that G2 had. And it's so interesting too, because Red Room is actually really scary. Obviously, we could see there's no one there, so to us it doesn't feel dangerous. But from the perspective of G2 that don't know where all the CTs are with all these pistols, it's actually very, very dangerous to go into the close ranges when you know that there's all these 5.7s and stuff hanging out. So ended up working out so perfectly for G2. We have a tech pause. Something on the internet is broken.
I love the wall of photos there, that's cool. Always good to capture your memories. So yeah, this must be an exciting prospect for the Nemiga squad. You heard the comments about Vu and from Vu, talking about some of these players, the newer additions and their experience versus top flight Counter-Strike. A third map versus a very highly ranked G2, definitely an exciting prospect. I think more exciting than daunting. I think the opportunity provided is something they'll definitely want to seize. Again, you can see how good they are on Anubis. They're a strong team. They'll believe in themselves. But we also saw how strong G2 were in that second half of Mirage.
Yeah, largely Wrinkle looked more comfortable. I think that's, obviously something that's important.
Dude, Saw's up on the balcony watching, bro. He's not even behind them.
Oh, is that my brother from another mother? Holmes up the top, assistant coach at G2. That man is family to me. Very, very good guy. Very smart guy.
Measures to prevent players getting mass reported. Yeah, I actually don't know. Well. I hope they do. It makes sense.
But he's taken, so sorry, ladies.
Well,
I don't know why that's
I'm going to be very interested to see, James, if
possible to begin with. There must be a thing
in this game. I'm actually kind of feeling like it's not going to happen. That's what my intuition is saying.
You're a non-believer.
I'm intuiting it.
Your favorite team? Like, what do you mean?
We'll see. I don't know.
What do you mean by
that? There's a chance. For me, there's a chance, but yeah, I don't have expectation. But I watch with eyes wide open. I'm excited to see how they face the task of G2.
This 2 team, do you root for the most? I mean, North America. North America. It's like
they're cavemen right now.
M80 wildcard, NRG. I mean, I'm down now to cheer for Liquid. They got rid of Shuei and Ultimate.
Amiga mostly present.
How about it?
Although the main issue is, of course, that it's still on pistols. So
they've got menacing HEs though, which they're holding on to. What is the meaning of these HEs? What is the intention? Are they expecting a smoke execute and they're just going to annihilate the bomb sites afterwards? Oh.
Save the HEs. Let him get sight and just huck nade
in a good way.
Default maybe?
G2 poking for a response.
Dude, smoke
waiting for that smoke to go. I want to see G2 go in because I'm just curious to see what Nemiga do with these grenades.
Right, yeah, the plan. What's the plan? Show me the plan. Okay, well, it looks like they're starting to edge forwards to the bomb. There we go. There's one HE. Yes, indeed, for the bomb.
Oh.
But the other one's
bounce in a cave.
Man, that was so underwhelming.
There was one also out long.
You know, that's like we had a trailer 6 months ago. The film comes out and it sucks. 12% on Rotten Tomatoes. Deaglan 5-7 remain for Nemiga. Man, sometimes you build it up, you put the suspense there, and it's just a wet fart.
Yeah, didn't deliver, but hey, you know, it's not the biggest of deals.
The intention is good though, as well. The intention is good. It shows depth with their ideas.
He did indeed. He did.
But not executed upon.
He did indeed.
Well, now they got the guns. We're going to see Khan on the AWP into this round. And he's going to be going towards middle as well. So the big mid battle that can be so decisive on Ancient begins. You can see the utility really deterring G2. They can't really find their way forward, but they're going to go for a late take. And it's also Arlo or Cypho picking apart G2. I mean, in the meantime, G2, Heavy God, he's found his way onto A, but the numbers game, definitely not in their favor.
Yeah, bomb's on the way. No challenge for that bomb just yet.
Goes here, it's a 2v4. Wrinkles out A main with the op in his hand for the first time.
Someone's going to have to find a frag first. Oh, Sawalio will be dropped eventually. That'll be a nasty surprise then.
You need plan for C.
See Wrinkle looking to drop a second player. But he'll have to commit to the bomb plant eventually.
Okay, fake out Heavy God
How
close.
do they play this one out? Not much room to play with.
Okay.
But Wrinkle can deliver. 3 coming his way, including the AWP of Khan. But this is a pretty strong angle for Wrinkle. Heavy God defending in CT, trying to find the most obscure angle possible, but Khan is good with those. And now Wrinkle's on an island.
Okay.
CTs don't have a kill, it doesn't seem. 1 versus 3, down to the Glock now, trying to squeeze one more out, but he will be denied. And Nemiga will secure their first round.
Heavy God did make an audible step standing in the middle of the CT. I don't love the call they burned the CT smoke maybe that early.
They get that initial space, and then G2 tried to hit with the flashes over the top, after the smokes go away, and it just doesn't really work out for them.
I also didn't really pay attention that he was getting an op early into this round, so I don't know what he did off rip.
Than that we've seen in the last 2 days, where a lot of the CTs are hopping over towards the donut position and kind of disengaging, but they're there to stand and fight. So a lot more sharp teeth in the approach in mid from Nemiga on that round. Let's see if it continues in such a fashion, or if there'll be more traditional, hugging that. It looks like they hug that donut position and then consider what's going on and if they want to pursue further. Very close to that smoke. Waiting for a flash play through. But of course, you've got to be careful of the push past B as well. And Mattis will collect 2. That collapses the round for Nemiga very quickly. Minute 30, 3 on 4 as Nurses drops. Robo looking for a way back in, but he's forced out by the Molotov.
Yeah, desperate stuff now for Nemiga. I mean, it's a really tough position. Do you try to stack a site and just give up another one? Or, what's the play? Khan's going out. Oh, he's actually managed to find a connection there, but it's, unfortunately for him, not fatal. And now G2, they just have to play the numbers game effectively. Heavy God takes down Khan, had the exit on lock. And, all right, well, Robo's going to get the better of Mattis. Mattis did know where he was, but the bomb has found its way to this A bomb site.
No idea about Donut.
Secured.
He almost just ran across for default.
The AK is making his way forwards. Still feels like a doable round here for Nemiga. Just needs some heroics.
There we go. Gets his kill on Cypher and round up.
Oh, what? I can't believe he's found that. How on earth? 2-on-2, looking for
nah,
the
Hunter knife out, walking
Hunter.
slow.
G2
Donut.
Surely not believe this one. They've both got kits, and Wrinkle is promptly deleted as
Wait,
well.
I need a replay. I need a replay.
One thing to flick with
Hell nah. Hell nah.
My word, that was lightning fast.
I can't wait to see the replay of that one. I'm sure we must have it. Because, yeah, on the screen there, it looked like just a snap reaction flick.
Is it?
Oh, that is insane. That looks
I guess he
so
did
good.
jiggle out further. He didn't stay like crouched or tucked, but
tracks over his foreheads.
Yeah, that's so crazy.
Yeah, you can't believe it. Neither can I. That
was clean. That was clean.
Throw your hands up just as he did. Incredible from Nemiga. Especially with the openings we saw there from Mattis. Those two in mid should have been done. And then Khan hitting the bomb carrier, but not quite finishing him off, surviving that, and then for that to happen.
A shot today.
Crazy. But they're focused on the next round.
Yeah.
Found an opening into Red Room. Another 5-on-4 for G2.
I mean, that was a 2v4.
Yeah, they are getting these early advantages.
At one point, until I think it was who pushed in a robo inside of
the B side of the map here.
Cave.
Into the AWP, so we'll see what shenanigans Khan is able to deliver. To see if he's able to disrupt this play. The flick shot straight to the face of Hunter.
We have been seeing some nutty op shots through today.
Side because not only do they lose a
we
player,
haven't. That was fire.
The play has largely been spotted.
And what was it? Jay Bowen, the push through B doors. It wasn't a super long flick, but it was a clean flick.
To get ahead of it.
That was a really nice flick too.
G2, I think they feel committed.
Switching up the position of the AWP as well. No one coming Khan's way just yet. The utility will not deter this push, but Robo's found 3! The overperformance from Nemiga in these rounds is crazy. They know exactly where the last man is now. Cypher waiting in the smoke. 30 seconds. Bomb collected.
You're running your hauling ass, buddy.
Chance to have a look and see if he can find a kill before a potential bomb plant. But the CTs are everywhere. He's not looking right now. Smoke gone. 20 seconds. AK collected. Magazine full of rounds. Mattis versus 3, doing what he can. But really, we're just seeing some individual brilliance to turn things around, round after round from Nemiga. And that's got to be so frustrating for G2.
Yeah, I mean, it's like this position from Khan, you know, you kind of have to be walking as a team there. You're kind of just hoping you don't run into the AWP. It's really the only gun that's a problem. And this series of kills here from Robo with the M4. I mean, you had Chiron doing that 1v4 on Anubis. And now what? Robo's doing it? We had that insane flick from Cypher. I feel like we weren't saying Cypher's name very much at all in the first couple of mats. And so Nemiga have tied up the game now, James. 3-3. And like you say, it's
believe in Reyna Humble Kerrigan today
against a team the likes of G2.
I'm cheering for it.
Really big plays. These like really clutch end of map plays coming.
I would say like EU teams like cheering for going into the season for sure.
Beginning of this deciding.
For sure, it probably like
they
100
down
Thieves.
Players early on, like pretty.
I'm interested to watch BC, but I think you're forced to pick a European team to make some shit. I'll cheer on Focus a bit too. They're a really cool build.
And again, they are a talented. They are a talented team.
Even though Lonks is out and X-Lide's in, I'm still down. They're still my boys.
The job's not done yet. It's a good start from Nemiga, but as always, it's about how or if you can finish. Pistols for G2 in round 7. It's a nice gap. Little info for Swalio as he goes fishing. Matt is closing the distance, unable to punish the reload though.
Whack ass timing. Ooh. Whack ass timing. Swalio, I don't know if whatever you did was smart.
But largely under control. Okay, they just lose one. That is more than acceptable.
Sure.
It's highly acceptable.
Big Mongols guy. Yeah, I mean, I like them. I'm just really curious. I feel like with BC, I do like the lineup. It's just
these last couple rounds from Nemiga have really thrown.
If this doesn't work, will they get rid of Electronic?
How do I view this game right now? Because it kind of feels like anything
or
can
will they
happen
blame someone else?
For sure. Like looking at the stuff on paper, it is very uncertain. Very uncertain.
I'm really excited to see it though.
Like you don't know what Nemiga's peak is again with the teams they're playing versus the teams G2 are playing on Ancient specifically. Like we know Nemiga are good, but in the vacuum of this, with the evidence on paper, we don't know how far they can go. But they are delivering on an individual level when they need to. Big multi-frags, clawing their way back into rounds. Got a little utility here in round 8 for G2 as they wheel 5 AKs, looking for opportunity. Robo saying hello through the smoke. Always dangerous to find out where Khan might be. I think he saw a knee, a finger, but he's looking ultimately for a chest or a head.
Mongoose could have said no.
It's a nice boost for Nerds. Forcing Khan from his angle. That's a bit sneaky one. Not too expensive though. Minutes on the clock now as G2 collect the bomb in T-spawn.
Yeah, so Ollie got a peek in mid there and just saw nothing. So now they must be wondering, Nemiga, where are these T's going? Okay, they're going to hit one player in middle again. And G2 setting their sights once more on the B bomb site. 3 players there for Nemiga, and just less than 40 seconds now to get the bomb down.
Weird strat.
So Khan's dropped some grenades to a teammate. I was hoping he would do
1
that.
HP. He's the last one to peek this.
Incendiary, which is given to a teammate, so he can hold position. And look how good he is at that. Dropping 2. Now it's Nertz and Wrinkle that remain. Swalio still has an incendiary, and he's in position maybe to go stop this bomb plant. That's exactly what's happened. 15 seconds, and Nertz has been thwarted. Good exchange of that grenade earlier on. Swalio now jiggling, unable to defeat Wrinkle.
Finally going in.
Down to a 2-on-2. The bomb just about getting planted now. A kit for Chiron. Both CTs are here. Wrinkle coming through from the back.
He made audible footsteps too.
Looking immediately. Chiron's got the info now. Rounding the corner, he has a kit as well, not committing to it, forcing Wrinkle to the point of no return, and delivering as he often does in this series. Chiron with a huge headshot, and Nemiga find 5.
Unbelievable, really. I mean, again, just it's interesting, just back and forth from both teams there. G2, losing quite a few players on the entrance, especially around Cave. Can't getting the double here. You can see the first one there, and the reposition just super reliable on this AWP. Does eventually get traded, but that had G2 eventually looking in a fairly good spot, but 1v1 with Chiron, who has been phenomenal, I think it's fair to say, the entire series.
In today's matches and yesterday's matches, we've seen a number of AWPers at close range who have missed a lot of shots, which are like, every AWPer has some ranges which are stronger for them than others, but Khan up close like that is using a shotgun basically. Really, really good. But again, he was quietly rotating over to that bomb site with I think a molly and 2 flashes, and you want him posted up in those late round situations, and he did hand them over to a teammate, stopping that bomb plant from happening. So again, the detail is really good on this Nemiga side, and they are answering the challenge so far on Ancients.
That's certainly true. 5-3. See if they can keep it going. Not a huge amount of util to start the round with for G2. So G2 might want to play a faster round. Looking for any aggression around the
because they're both online tourneys. Got you. I got coffee.
Khan has rotated off to the A site, so he's not going to be here. And they are indeed just going to send it straight to the site. Robo takes down Mattis. Another going down to Cypher. The trades that
Hunter came through. You got 3.
And it's going to be more than good. 3 versus 2. Getting the bomb down.
Damage. How long?
Very quickly. Able to take down one more. And now it's just onto Khan. Rotating. It's going to go through a smoke there. HE blows it open, but it's Heavy God to take him out. And looks like the shotgun all there into the B site was enough.
I think it was in Nubis we saw that approach when things were difficult for G2, just brute forcing their way onto a bomb site. It proved successful again. Hunter with a 3K here.
It was a spray transfer.
Really wonderful stuff.
Damn!
After the Magic's 4K at the major, I think Shock tweeted saying that you don't let go of Mouse 1 until you know things are safe, and you see another example of that from Hunter there with a full 2-man transfer, far to the right, far to the left. showing his level of skill there. Really nice work from Hunter. And again, that brute force attempt will give them a little room to breathe. But now they need to kind of push the momentum off of that.
Yeah, you're right. I think it was on the A-bomb site. I recall that, where they ran through the Molotov to just send it into the site. They also did that a couple times successfully on Mirage as well, on some of the earlier
luck. More like, nah, that was skill HVAC, only skill. I don't know what you're talking about.
Running past the util, so you can definitely see that that is something that can work really well for G2. However, they've got some more work to do, G2, to bust the economy of Nemiga. You still have the AWP out for Khan. More of an aggressive mid-take. Not too much here. It does the CTs, but as I say that,
Khan just pulled
all
back
Khan
away
needs
donut.
is a split second of vision, and he's out of there.
It's a funky setup as well, because again, you're often seeing the two CTs make their way towards donut, but Sawalio with the MP9 is just staying in red room.
That is wide ramp. No one there.
Has to play
Boosted
later on, and
Wrinkle.
there it is. He delivers onto Nertz now. Perhaps catching him by surprise, and that leaves Wrinkle and Heavy.
It was a collat. He didn't get a kill. He did connect to both.
It's a good start, but I'm not sure if he'll be able to build on that. So much time as well on the clock.
Would have been crazy.
With only 2 players remaining. Not your favorite situation to be in.
Even if you got both of them, like this round probably still over. Bam,
Money
dead. Yep,
is
unlucky.
less than spectacular, putting it very politely. So things are not looking good for G2 for the remainder of this half.
Yeah, that's certainly true. You see Khan there with full knowledge of the angles. He is an AWPer after all. Just don't have to give Heavy God anything. They don't need to. If they can keep 5 players alive, that would be immensely important.
He's going to have to use his molly if he wants to stay alive.
20 seconds to go to find some of that
damage.
That's a great kill.
Here comes Cypher. Okay, he does.
K-Ron will take him down. 4 players alive for Nemiga. 6 rounds to 4.
I don't know if anyone said that.
For Nemiga on this CT side. They're looking so
Someone
good
said
right now.
Wrinkle
I mean,
will pop off on Ancient.
It's really crazy when you just see some of the ways that they've won a few of these rounds with the individual skill. I think that's what shocked me the most, James, and it's energizing to see, especially because they're the underdogs. Pretty heavy underdogs in this one.
They're doing really good considering it's the first game in the new
Robo, new man Robo.
Yeah, I'm sure it will take a little bit of time to get Gizme into the mix.
Versus G2 here on Ancients. Again, we've seen brilliance from many a player for Nemiga. A difficult round here for G2. With the pistols. Oh, Khan. All day. Beautiful. You better let him ace. You better.
Farming AI.
You better let him ace.
What?
Drops the AWP, not to give anything away. Oh. He had the 180, but no.
It's so unnecessary, but I kind of love that he's doing it. You know.
I mean, he knows what those flicks look like. They look sick.
Oh my god, yeah, just Khan has been rock solid the whole series as well. I would say Khan and Chiron have been the 2 steadiest hands. You've seen great stuff from Robo as well.
Greedy and Eco Ace is just tacky.
Game of Ancient, I feel like you've seen some crazy stuff from pretty much everybody so far.
You could argue it. Yeah, I mean their money was they could still buy it comfortably in this next round, so like just let them go
Khan
for
has
it.
started a lot of the rounds towards the A site, which I don't think G2. I think it's the first time G2 have really encountered this.
Nice. Where is he? Good work by Khan. Again, showing how good.
Yeah, he did drop the op before running in for the ace as well. So smart play, respectable that he didn't run in with the op on his back.
And again, Nemiga go back to that first aggressive round we saw from them in mid. A lot of footsteps for Hunter. Robo, got to be careful around that smoke. Quite risky. We see 2 poking into the A bomb sites actually for G2 as this action happens. Chiron gets collected quickly.
That's doing some damage.
Maybe there's a 5th here for G2.
Oh my god, that nade did 80 damage to
nade molly.
Khan. That's a meaty one. And Nurse takes down Robo and Donut. And so this round looks very, very bad right now for Nemiga. G2 with really good pace. And they are crushing the defense here. Oh my goodness. Assassination, 5-7. A recovery somewhat for G2 at the end of the first half.
Hey guys, I'm Frozen.
This is Fosu from Australis.
This is Apex. And I'm gonna read some of your bad comments. Here we are. Peak Vitality will get demolished by Prime Navi 2021. My only answer will be a big lol.
SMB75 says, never take your VRS point for granted, plan ahead. Words of wisdom, my man, words of wisdom.
KR Jam says, poor Stare and Hooksy. Rooting for them though, maybe it will work.
This is a read the comments.
And Nico. I mean, like, he's the GOAT?
I'm gonna do a quick 90-second here.
What the fuck is that name? Can't wait for a shift in teams. Vitality is so good, it's boring. It's good. I like that.
Zaylar says, he needs to stop fucking opping. He can't hit a bar to save his life. He positions like a headless chicken. It's criminal how bad his eye is as an opper. Maybe we need a Zaylar in the team. Maybe Zaylar sounds like a good opper.
Oh, here we go, HLTV. It's always the best on HLTV.
Was that much
is
of a
why
farm?
Simple is better. Even when he was dominating with Navi, at least it was entertaining. Simple can be better for your head.
Holy shit, he carried.
Because I was still the GOAT.
There are no good IGLs available now. Hooks is free. Good IGLs. That's just mean.
Immediate call 7981 says, let's just hope the shitty org fades off instead of getting a new team and it will be a dream come true. Hey man.
Sandals, also from Finland.
32
says,
kills.
Hooksy retire already, you bum.
Second highest in map
What
3
is all this
there
Hooksy
for?
was
Chips.
Miss him and Bro 19.
That's, Oopsie, good overtake you in rating, bro. Look the fucking.
That's insane.
You guys need to stop caring about the fucking rating, man, honestly. Shut the fuck up.
Enthusiasm West 4481.
He carried map 2 as well.
In Australis.
Not as hard, but he.
That's how we felt when Device came to NIP, you know, so I'm just.
A 75
I'm just
kill series.
giving them the treatment back.
Those were all long games, but that's still impressive.
We are witnessing the funeral phase. Hello, man.
Fun fact.
What's Certifiers VRS though? Oh, they just got 90. They got top 100 because of that win. That low?
Apex is not included because bees have short life spans and don't usually live too early. That's actually fun.
X-Blow from Finland, a fan of PC game, says Astralis downfall continues and I'm all here for it.
Vitality is normal. Okay, makes sense. Can't believe they made Apex keep playing at 50 years old, elder abuse emo. I'm actually 33. I still have great years ahead of me, so fuck off.
This was mostly like Hooksy Flame?
You can think whatever you want, it's okay.
Bro, I'm surprised how many, like,
Core reset?
these people are on HLTV, you know?
They were 50 or 40? What do you mean they're
you
core reset?
Fix every problem, yeah.
Because they did too many roster changes at once or something? Like, how did your core reset? Like, oh, did it decay out?
We return to a deciding map in this series. Big Boys G2 versus an underdog Nemiga, who have shown brilliance from player to player in this series so far, in this map. This first half, some shocking rounds here for G2, some individual brilliance, leaving Nemiga with a 7-5 score at halftime, and it's their turn to be the aggressors now. We don't know what to expect.
They were like, no, they were 72nd, but then they fell to like 110.
Chiron taken out of the sky by Wrinkle
like
is certainly how G2 want to get things started on this second half.
Yeah, nice shot there. Very nice stuff. Cypher on the other end, though, is going to be able to trade out onto Wrinkle. So more duels will commence as Hunter takes down Khan on Donuts. And 3 versus 4. I don't think Nemiga need to convert some space towards the bomb site off of some of these battles now, because they're a player down and they don't have any position and they're all separated, so they can't trade for each other or anything like that right now. So it feels a little dangerous for Nemiga currently.
I didn't like Nip's social media post.
Maybe makes life a little.
Because they literally said, "Hey, we're known for building young and up-and-coming talent. By the way, we're dropping our academy team." It's like,
target now.
That flank starting to come through. That was Robo dueling with the bomb in hand, spotted on the radar.
Yeah, like that made sense. That you
will be traded. Opportunity to plant this bomb then.
Hey, we're known for this, but we're not. We're done with it.
Heavy God, stopping that plant from
that actually is huge.
So much spam in the inbox.
Yeah, okay, that was huge.
Huge
for Heavy God, honestly, to run through and stop the plant.
Pistol round win for G2.
Ooh, that was a close one. It actually felt like the plant could have.
Yeah, I looked on Twitter and I saw the post.
Very close. But
I want to reread it.
G2 because it's been a struggle for them to win these pistols against Nemiga. Okay, 6-7 then, G2. I'm just so curious what's going to happen. I just really don't know what to expect. Nemiga have shown so much individual brilliance so far this game. The challenge for middle, Sawalio will get toasted. And mid is lost.
Really nervous? Nah, it was pissing me off, like a part of it.
Pistol win rate.
So.
Wow.
You think so?
You don't sound impressed, James. You sound.
It's not bad. No, it's not bad.
Just no reaction from you.
I was just absorbing the numbers.
Has he been?
I was
so
like
good on flag quest.
What's left?
So
I was counting. I had my abacus out.
On it, yeah, it doesn't matter.
I was sliding the hoops around.
Isn't it just beads on an abacus?
I mean, they're hoop shaped, right?
What? No. Teaming abacus. So Eco-Round's going to get dealt with. Yeah, you should probably return that, James.
He was like,
I didn't take a receipt.
App 3 for him?
Well, there wasn't a big investment from Nemiga, so they will have.
Was map 2 competitive? 13-9?
Something more substantial to offer.
Because we didn't do too high. Kaspersky actually had a good map.
I really do love this map between these two teams right now, because again, like if you're joining us late, like it's just not. You don't know what's possible. You don't know what the peak is for Nemiga. Obviously, G2, are normally playing top flight Counter-Strike. Nemiga grinding through the ranks, which can have its own benefits, but they're a very well put together team.
Flash just need to be thrown in mid, dude.
At least in the first
GT's not even fighting it. They're good HG though.
Of this one, they were overpowered by G2 in the second, and they look to do the same now as we get into the business end of this map. 7-7. Heavy God looking for a second. Cypher will be traded by Hunter, who doesn't see the bomb behind that smoke. They continue to creep through Nemiga, but they're running out of people to do that with now. 2 remain, and they've only dropped Heavy God on that G2 side. They're looking good to close things out there. Matt is spotted, but I don't know if he's aware that he has been, although it is a trap. Second part of it not needed. Mattis will do all that's required.
Yeah, with the Falcons too, making it look really good. Very nice round from G2, being very active, and I think that's something that's really difficult
to
this deal with.
Simulator?
So credit to them. If they can keep that up, Nemiga's not going to really find room to breathe.
That's also the issue with these Horde Simulator, is like, they'll just call a strat that's not actually what the strat's called.
And you see a similar story.
It's like, oh, rush B. They'll like rush towards B main. They'll hold for like the next minute. They'll wait for teams to rotate for like the next minute. They'll get the correct gamble stack and be like, bet all 5 are here. Let's go. And it's like, okay, like that's delusional.
These are nice, fast rounds to pick up.
Does feel kind of weird.
For G2. Again, if we remember the second half of Mirage, there was it felt like a long period of non-buys, crap buys, difficult rounds for Nemiga, which really allowed G2 to grow and close in on securing the whole map. A bomb plant denial would be huge here for G2. I don't think they'll have position for that, though, as they support each other in mid. Not quite the angle they were looking for. Sawalio forced them to spend in the next round. We'll see what Khan can do.
Still rolling with the up.
Not much on this occasion, but they do get that bonus money, and it's definitely much needed at this point.
Yeah, it definitely helps to get the extra cash. But it's going to be a 9-7 lead now for G2.
It is a good basis of a game, but it definitely has a long way to go.
Having a lot of success by having a better trades on damage on mid. as well as just being disruptive towards the positions outside of B. So for Nemiga, that's the first question. Can you traverse that? Maybe we'll see
what?
A delayed mid take. Let the smokes and the.
Can they hear reload?
We hit that with some pop.
Yeah,
flashes,
you can hear reloads.
With a smoke into red. That kind of typical stuff that you see. In addition to trying to outplay any forward cave setups, I think these are the things that they got to think about first. Initial util. Oh, it's trying to force it through there, and that's not going to work out for Chiron.
Unable to find answers to the aggression from G2 at the beginning. And then there were 3. This one could slip away from Nemiga after all the work they did on the CT side. This could slip away
all the
very
work they did at the beginning of the series till now.
Oh, it's a desperate scenario. If you need individual,
Aaron's not
around for the individual
farming like he was on map 1 and 2.
We have seen this one. Will they give anything to Khan? It's going to be one look and that's it. It's not going to happen for Khan on that angle again. And you can see that the positions, more forward ones at least, have been voided by G2. It's by design. They want to sucker Nemiga into the bomb site and then just collapse on top of them.
They've got to find frags here before they go for a bomb plant, surely. But you can see that G2 are not looking to give it to them at all. It's making things very difficult. And there we go. That's exactly what they were looking for. Mattis trying to find an answer. Swalio finding a second, and just like that, a 3 versus 5 is a 3 versus 2. Wrinkle creeping, already scoped in with the AWP.
Stop me, crazy. You better get folded.
Well. Khan stuck in the corner. Wrinkle, too many angles to find.
No way.
How have they found a way back into this one? No, it's a 1 versus 3 main 2. Khan stuck in the corner. Can he do it? Going for the transfer. He's got to take 9 as well. But again, Khan up close.
I mean, good damage done, but I don't know how you get folded of them just running up ramp.
Unbelievable. It barely makes sense, James. Like G2 are 5 versus 3. They win the mid exchange, which I was talking about. I'm like, that's where they're getting the value. It just happens again, predictably. And then G2 are like, okay, we're just going to give up some of the forward positions now because we have a 5v3. We're fine. And then, of course, Nemiga managed to somehow convert 3 kills there into the site. I don't understand how they managed to do it. But the problem is that, again, they're having to rely on pulling out these crazy scenarios as opposed to finding or engineering their own advantages early into the round.
Big clutches.
Yeah.
Big clutches. I've lost count of the rounds where we've seen those big clutches, be it a moment where we've seen a 2K, a 3K from an individual, just big booty clutches, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'd love to see Nemiga, go the round, maybe first 30 seconds of the round, maybe getting some map control and not losing a player, perhaps even getting a pick. But the mid util has been a losing exchange for them largely.
Good clutches, bro.
Okay, they've dodged some of the utility this time.
First 2 maps, 0.89.
And you kind of have to respect these smokes and just have the util and team play to clear these positions.
Different approach from G2 this time. Nemiga not willing to sacrifice a man in mid. But G2 went A to Donuts rather than mid to Donuts. Looking to play out a longer round. And now comes the denial of information. Looks like we may get a cheeky boost, however. But you've got to be careful. If you're falling off this position, we saw it in the match yesterday. A spray through the smoke. That smoke won't be there forever.
Ooh,
way better than we saw. Okay, there's some lessons for yesterday's matchups.
What is this, a flash inside a cave, but they're
right now. They're trying to send some util, try to create an argument. Hey, you guys need to get the attention onto the B site, but the bomb's walking into A right now.
Already on site, no one knows.
Yeah, there's still a big focus.
Good mid-shot cat.
The CTs, they dropped Robo, and A has been compromised. Bomb getting planted. Wrinkle's got angles, but not the one he needs. And there's util here as well. Well, now the util's with Cypher, who is flanking the squad. So we'll see if Wrinkle is rewarded while his teammates run distraction. Khan's got a great angle into CT, but is he covered for Temple?
Gonna find delay here.
Yeah, I was gonna say they knew there was stuck tempo 1.
They need to find
Okay,
delay.
Nurse was holding on red that whole time.
In the back and now they've got nowhere to defend from. It's just one.
Wrinkle doesn't have a kit, so he's a 10-second.
With the spray down, only gets the one, and the defuse comes in here, and there should be enough time for this one. There we go. Round is secured by G2. It was a much better construction from Nemiga, but the quality of G2 still shines through.
I don't know.
That Nertz punish on the flank was humongous for the squad. G2 turned to show their depth there with the spatial awareness.
Yeah, Nertz was holding
a big swing as well. Someone
huge kill
taking
on his
bullet for the
side,
president, but it was worth it. They created the space they needed to secure the rest of the round, and it's G2 first to double figures, and they know they're in for a fight. You can see how much that means to them, their release when they secure that round. Making things hard again for Nemiga now. Another early 5-on-4, made 3 by Hunter.
Pushing and he found a
is
second.
the man when it comes to multi-frags. Such a sick highlight for him, that 3K on the B bomb site earlier on. The transfer was beautiful, and he's still doing great work for the squad.
Yeah, it just feels like Nemiga just
yeah, the opener was the second best match of the day.
Like waiting and then just doing a retake.
But the closer of the day.
Yeah, Chiron especially keeps getting jettisoned into the sun here.
Chat, what's your favorite fruit?
Shining bright on some prior maps, but now things are looking a little tougher. And somebody will have to step up if it continues that way. I mean, we've seen great highlights from Khan, but will soon be 3 rounds behind G2. And Hunter is just having a field day. Looking for number 5. Denied.
Give me Strawberry.
But he did his job and then some.
Basic.
Great stuff. Hunter's doing
And Heather ready to go
good work for G2
if that's what it takes to get some Poppy back.
Yeah, 11-8. Again, hit here again. Just great HE to get the punish on there.
No, Heather. What are you talking about? I confirmed it.
That early as well, so it's again one of those
tomato.
things where
Tomato is a fruit.
This game, they're going to see
an
that
apple.
Lost so much value on the
that's
their
mid. Apples are mid.
By how they reacted to the mid util from G2, but still a close game.
They're so mid.
Molly to deny that right side position. Nerds on the fade away headshot
Nemiga
with the
can't fight mid.
and they retake that mid position.
Just
Oh my god, what on earth was that? First kill
okay,
from
or
Sypho.
not. I'll shut
Very
up.
nice headshot. And finally, we get an early advantage here for Nemiga. How do they use it though?
Yeah, Hunter's still alive, which is a problem, and he's holding an AK, which is a bigger problem. They've got time to work with. They can spread the CTs thin.
Cider for him.
Heavy God's kind of committed alone.
Pineapple's good, but like,
you know, we saw in a new base, you've got 3 CTs. They might.
I think on average,
on
Strawberry does clear. Like Pineapple, it gotta be in the mood for Pineapple kill, you know. And also, you can't eat large quantities of it, rather than like
gamble in that direction and join his teammate.
Dude, chocolate-covered strawberries.
Now.
I don't know if you guys might think it's overrated. Those things fucking hit so hard. Best thing ever invented, I think.
But it'll be traded by Khan.
Yeah, Heavy God seems like a big problem here. He's got a good timing, swinging around the B ramp position. Will they be ready for this one? Heavy God, quicker to the trigger though against Khan.
Ruining a good strawberry, you don't know
has it all to do here. This is such an important moment here for him. He's had some good clutches so far. Wrinkle and Heavy God starting to set up the util, applying the pressure onto the site. Playing this one patiently. They don't know where Sypho is. That's his only advantage he can play with. And now he's revealed his position.
Yeah, you're just
forced
dead,
to buy the tap on the bomb, and it's another round for G2.
He had low ammo, so he had a tap.
Great bait, mate. Very big round there for G2, especially with the early losses. It's their turn to claw things back, as we saw Nemiga do time and again. But that's some great grit from G2.
Bad strawberry? No, strawberries can be bad. Strawberries can't be bad.
Positional bait for Heavy God was fantastic. He continued to
Part
cause
that
problems
is
for them. Smoke working perfectly. Now G2 are very close to that line.
Just random. Almond ball knowledge? What was the ball knowledge?
I feel like Khan's hair is getting progressively crazier as the series goes on.
As the game slips away.
Yeah, exactly.
Do I not see it? Oh wait, lychee.
It's like, you know, in Doom when you're like losing.
I don't know why your message
like
didn't come through in the multi-chat. Lychee?
The more damage you've taken.
You say they're underrated? Okay, underrated, yeah. Valid, but would not put that in a top fruit. Underrated, I would vibe with that.
For Chiron to get active.
Fresh mango is goated.
In the hardest game for him for sure. I think G2 just really showing the experience on this one. There's no question about that.
I would be okay with putting mango like all around, like. Ooh, I guess it depends, right? Are you talking about the middle line of a fruit, or are you talking about the peak of a fruit, like the best it could be? Because mango would be extremely high up there if you're talking peaks.
Second map, if it is to be the end of the road here. But still 10 men on the server.
Like we need a rating, like inside of Esports Manager, there's a rating and potential.
Reduce those numbers somewhat. Had a great angle onto Robo, and he squeezes a second out of it. Hunter will do even better. That is such a dangerous combo.
That's bomb now dropped.
2 versus 4 again, just consistently.
Aaron needs to do something. He's just sitting inside a red, but now they have enough time to even look back.
It's going to get caught off guard by that very deep position towards red from Chiron. And can he find anything else here? He spotted the donut player, Wrinkle. He's going to take a lick of damage there. And in comes another challenge from red. That's
I think that Wrinkle just waited for them.
And now leaves Cypher alone again. 1 versus 3. Does have some space to work with, but I mean, this is going to be...
Yeah, if we're talking peaks, mango might be like...
to surmount this obstacle.
Might be there.
27 seconds. He's really just
peak watermelon's also up there too. But it has to be peak. See, watermelon's such a hit or a miss.
Faking the plant, and it just gets worse. It gets more tense. They're creeping through, and Matis will finish off the job. G2 survive a strong test from Nemiga.
Ooh, peak peaches though. Peak peaches.
Yeah,
Hold on.
Great showing from them. You know, huge underdog in this series.
Oh, bro.
You can see that there's so much brilliance on the roster, and I think that's something that's going to be enjoyable to listen to as we throw it back to the desk.
G2 make their way through 2-1 in this one, and Vu, you hit the nail on the head.
I'm still working on getting
got it exactly correct.
For that
We're looking at
I should be good, but it's like kind of waiting.
Anywhere near as many struggles as what we saw last time around when they were playing the games, right? They may have had a bit of a bad start in the first half, but once they got switched over, this was G2 fully locked in and in control.
Yeah, I mean, G2, they're supposed to be the better team. They were the better team from maps 2 and 3. But I want to pivot. I want to say I am impressed with what Nemiga showed. I think that they had some very solid calling from what is a stand-in IGL. You had some really impressive individual moments. And Chiron had a struggle bus of a map here despite having an incredible first 2 maps. But the team still made it competitive. They still had their rounds even despite playing a team this good.
Is it over? Yeah, this series is over. G2 ended up taking it.
You mentioned in the pregame, they're just happy to be playing this level of opposition. So you got to give a lot of respect to Nemiga for the performance here. But at the end of the day, this is G2 you're talking about. You know, they're going to find a way to bring it home.
Yeah, it was a good test for Nemiga, right? And some of the individuals were able to hold their own. I think that is what they can look at as a positive. And if you've just changed IGL, right, even if he is being given everything by the coach, this is still a good showing that they were able to put this much of a fight up against a team like G2 and take a map from them as well in the way they did that first half starts. And you know what, one thing other than the Mirage, it was their first halves that were really strong, right? They were coming out the gate running. It's just when some pressure was applied back to them, that's when they started to struggle some more. So hats off to Nemiga, but positive signs for G2. And guess what? We've got Nerds with us, joining us for the interview right now. We had a big talk around him. Nerds, how you doing after that one, my dude?
I'm doing good. We're having fun. Thank you, guys. How are you?
Very good. We're all in this online world right now, but I know you've just been on boot camp, so give me the lowdown to start off with, right? How long have you guys been on boot camp, practicing, getting Wrinkle ready?
I think from home we played like 4 days, boot camp maybe 5 days, something like this. Overall, it's still new. I think like for Wrinkle to kind of adapt and understand what we have, it's really
we do
hard.
get Gale Flamish. I know we get to see a lot of the roster debuts.
Animal.
You guys felt pretty comfortable on maps 2 and 3, but coming into map 1, I mean, they just kind of blew you off the server there.
Obviously,
your team has lost,
mango,
I think,
more than
3 or 4 Anubis games in a row. Is that a map that you're like focusing on quite a bit in your boot camp?
Yes, we are focusing on Anubis, and I feel like we didn't lose because of like we played bad, or they were dictating the pace, I would say, as a city, and we didn't punish them when we needed. And this is why, like, I feel like they did the right things, and it was about duels. That's it.
All right. Other than Anubis, there's a new map in the map pool. You guys second map Bandit, but I want to see some cash. You don't have to leak anything, but you be practicing it a little bit. You hype for cash?
Of course, it's not a secret. I like cash. It was my favorite map. It was my top 2 for a long time. I'm happy that it's coming back. It's unfortunate they remove Overpass when we had like good run as a team in Overpass, but cash for us is really good. We are keeping practice almost any map, and the vibe is good. Everything is good.
And then I just wanted to end on asking you your individual form. You know, you came from Liquid. People were talking about the roles there, maybe not working out.
Could you have done better? Yes.
And you had a couple of pretty solid events, and then I think you've had a little bit of a struggle. Like, do you feel like you've needed to reinvent yourself or to get to the next level?
Still seemed like a downgrade and shouldn't have went that far
over the edge, because I think your individual level hasn't been what I think it could.
But it could have been worse.
Could be a top 20 player again.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I feel like reinvent is something that I was working, not exactly reinventing, but I mean to have kind of fresh character.
Yeah, I mean low rating, but
I feel like
he wasn't impactful.
I focused on doing it.
I think that was the number one thing.
And yeah.
Like what? He got like how many openers did he get in this whole series?
Everything
Like
is feeling really good.
5?
Well, hopefully it works out.
On the ops specifically, maybe not. Probably not
the
even
rest of your
5.
day, and we'll see you later on throughout the bounty.
Thank you very much, guys. Have a good day and having fun. Let's have fun to watch these next games.
Hell yeah.
Like he was just not the reason that like Nip won. Maybe a couple rounds they won because of him, especially on Mirage. But
some rest. But taking over once again is Nat and Maui as they're ready to rock through the next set of games. They got Falcons 100 Thieves later on today, but next up it's Game Legion taking on Hotu.
Hey guys, this is Mahone, and I'm gonna break down how the pros hold long A on Dust 2, so you can do it just like them too. Let's go. Usually at the start of the round, you want to pay attention to the spawns. That's because only the best spawn for the CTs gets past this corner before the best T spawn peaks. So the best use of the spawn is to try to get a Molotov down at the doors right away to stop a potential rush. Now keep in mind, if you don't have the best spawn, the Ts can already be holding you. With a Molotov down at doors, the next component is to have a second person throw flashes to blind the Ts as they come out. One of the most common ways to do this is just over the building from the long crossing. The flash will blind Ts holding from the doors, so even if you don't have the best spawn, you get a brief window to cross the angle. It's possible to throw this flash too early, so the timing to throw this flash is at 1:49, which leads to the earliest a T can be at the doors. The Molotov and flash gives you a good initial defense, but Ts with the best spawn can run straight to blue bin before the Molotov lands. So another option for the Molotov is to throw it behind the blue bin, which stops Ts from sitting there. And as for a potential T at the entrance, you can use this smoke at the start of the round. The smoke is thrown from elevator, flies over the buildings, then bounces off the top of the long house and drops into the doors. This smoke limits Ts from holding the long corner, which gives you an isolated fight on the T crossing to blue bin. But keep in mind, if you want to peek the doors with the best spawn, it won't land in time. The blue bin Molotov and long doors smoke takes away a lot of positions for the Ts, but what if the Ts are fully committed to taking long? There will be flashes or a corner smoke preventing you from holding the entrance. To ensure your Molotov still lands even while blind, you can use this lineup where you run sideways facing the wall and release as soon as you reach the corner. Facing the wall reduces how much you get blinded, and it also removes the need to step forward to throw the Molotov, which means you can cross the pit without any additional movement, and it lowers the chance the T catches you mid-throw. To fight the corner smoke, you can throw a counter flash to blind the Ts pushing up. And this is a flash your teammate can throw for you. The goal of the flash is to have it pop on the left side of long and behind you so you don't need to turn. This flash will blind Tees hugging the wall, as the 149 flash won't get them. With this flash, you can swing to the left side of the smoke or push through the smoke to catch Tees directly behind it. So with these extra steps, let's say you fought off the initial push. What's a good spot to hold from? There's this position at the pit where you aren't directly holding the doors, but the side of the blue bin. The idea is to catch the Tees at the moment they have to clear the right side. You can also use this lineup to re-smoke the doors without exposing yourself too much, giving you time to reposition. So that's what you can do if you have long control, but what do you do if you're forced to fall back? If you back up to the long crossing, you can use this smoke that lands at the middle of long to delay Tees from pushing up. The smoke covers the entire choke point, which allows you to move freely between car and CT spawn. And as well, you can use the smoke to push up close to fight the Tees. And that is the last piece of how to hold Dust 2 Long A like the pros.
Welcome back. We are continuing into our second half of Blast Bounty here, Season 2, presented by Polymarket. And joining me now is Maui. Yeah, we're going to be the duo for this online portion for sure. And how are you feeling looking at the last two best of threes we have coming up?
Well, I'm super excited for the last one of the day. That goes without saying. And I feel like this one that's coming up right now shouldn't be slept on. There's a lot of narratives being tied into it. We've got some legendary players here, some major winners on both sides of the servers, so a lot to be excited about.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest stories, and I did get to talk to him a little bit before, is Flamis as well, right? Like when we look at what has been the last year and a half for him, he's just kind of being passed around from org to team, on loan, inactive, back and forth, and you kind of got to feel, is Gamer Legion now going to be that long-term home for him? Like he did say that he's happy that he can finally play and be fully committed to the team, so I'm hoping that this is a longevity project for him, Maui.
Yeah, as do I, because a player of Flamis' skill set and at his age, both of those would merit at least somebody taking a shot on him. And I'm glad that it is Gamer Legion. I'm also extremely glad that VP, which was being touted as maybe a contract jail for him, has actually unshackled him. They've allowed him to leave the terms, because there was all these rumors actually in the offseason of BC Game looking at Flamis, but his buyout was like $700,000 or whatever number the BC Game guy said it was going to be. And I have to imagine that came down to earth, that Gamer Legion got a more fair deal on a player who definitely built some stock for himself during the major, but probably didn't need to have a buyout that was bigger than Monacy when he joined G2.
Yeah, look, that's a pretty fair assumption, a conclusion to come to. But of course, looking at that major run, right, they were a stage 1 team when he was playing on BetBoom, and they made it all the way to top 8, right? 32 teams down to being in that top 8. There's a chance that they could have a similar sort of story here going through the rounds of Blast Bounty, Maui.
Gamer Legion are a team that I think a lot of people have been sleeping on because the results that they've had lately have been a little bit shakier. I mean, during the offseason, they immediately just went into a kind of a tier 2, tier 3 LAN, and they had really nothing to show for it. In fact, it was a disastrous crash out. They themselves have been on a 5-match losing streak, and they're losing to some names that you just really wouldn't expect. I mean, they lost, as you can see here, poor placing at Cologne, bad showing at Draculand there, and losing to teams like Nine, Ascend. These are just well beneath the level of opposition which they were beating earlier in the season. So I think that a little bit of burnout probably hit them there, and a well-deserved break was found, and hopefully they're able to rejuvenate themselves coming into it against Ho2 today.
Yeah, I think having that player break as well as a little bit of a roster change, maybe that is the spark that gets reignited for them. But you're right, they're going to have to come up against Ho2 now. And over that break, and since the invites went out for Blast Bounty, a lot has changed in the VRS rankings, right? Wondering exactly, was this going to be an easier matchup? Because there are still quite a lot of teams that Ho2 could have picked for themselves, Maui, when it came to that draft day. And it is that question mark of why exactly did they land on the Gamer Legion side?
Well, I think that part of it actually would have been the veto, because I thought Ho2, who have been one of the early adopters of Cash, would have been able to spot the weakness in Gamer Legion, because Gamer Legion last season were banning out Dust 2, another map that Ho2 has shown proficiency on. And so it really was probably just going to go down to cash here. They probably could have targeted the veto, and I think that, yeah, I think also Gamer Legion's recent string of results have looked pretty shaky. So that's another thing. You smell the downtrend in the team, plus you might have a tactical edge in the veto. So I think this matchup shapes up surprisingly well.
Yeah, well, we're seeing the video here, and you did talk about it, maybe Cash being left in there, but it was Gamer Legion going, it was Hotu going for Dust 2, Gamer Legion going for Ancient there, and yeah, it's Nuke that gets then left in for the decider.
Okay, so this is Gamer Legion changing things up after the player break. Okay, they were banning Dust 2 every single time coming in last season, and now they've let it through in this matchup. So, and that they also they ban out at Anubis, which they only played once recently, but it's a map that they Snacks has shown some competency as an IGL. I'm just kind of okay. So that throws a lot of this into. This is a curveball for me. I didn't really expect this to happen. I didn't expect this to go to Dust 2 for the first map for Hotu. I thought we were gonna get to see Cash. I thought we were gonna see it. You know, it has already been played once, I think, at the Bounty, but I wanted to see it when I was on the desk. Now that kind of throws some of my prep out the window. I'm a little bit disappointed actually that we didn't get to see it at all in this veto, and Gamer Legion didn't even ban it until the second phase, that is.
Yeah, that's the thing. It feels like it was almost the complete 180, but I do think that that's going to put a great test to Gamer Legion, like the way that not only are we going to be able to see their journey continue in Blast Bounty, letting a Dust 2 be that first map for themselves, but also where the rest of the season is going, because if they're already changing up a veto that felt quite telegraphed in their first showing for this roster, you really have to wonder what's in the back pocket, what more is going to be brought out from them.
Yeah, Hotu, to give context why I just kind of focused, I sort of got, I don't know if I got stun locked by the Cash idea, but I basically just thought that Hotu have picked Cash 4 times in the last couple weeks. Like they were really playing this a ton. They've already won it a couple times versus some pretty decent teams. I think they beat Astralis, they beat Heroic on it, and so for them to go to Dust 2, I'm frankly confused as to why they are trusting their Dust 2, which has been a bit more
Ashu's clear, but I'm semi-allergic.
But, hey, I mean, if I have to talk about just, I guess, players to look out for, because that's really kind of what I was taking into this one. I do think that the new addition for Hotu in their player Dwushka, I'm hoping it's Dwushka, that guy actually has kind of added a little bit of a spark, especially on extremities for them. So I hope that new addition for Hotu is gonna kind of give them a reason to have picked this map that otherwise I felt like it was pretty obvious. I'm still a little confused, but I think that Hotu actually definitely have a puncher's chance in this kind of matchup.
Yeah, the fact that Gamer Legion letting it through, Hotu not going back to that, because you're right, they've been playing a number of online qualifiers or events, so we sort of roughly know what this lineup could bring, but ultimately we get to see exactly how they're going to match up against Gamer Legion in Dust 2.
Oh boy, any day that you can stump Maui Snake is a good day. Hotu trying to spin a bit of a curveball into this next matchup.
Almonds are overrated, but they're healthy. That's why they're overrated.
The odds in Gamer Legion's favor. Agree with this, yes?
Yeah, Gamer Legion, we're getting used to them sort of being able to like prove themselves versus a lot of teams, even though they can be kind of a revolving door themselves. Hotu, like our fondest memory of Hotu was from that Pro League run. Norbert was pretty funny in the draft show. He said, yeah, I think he said something like, we play well, but sometimes we play very badly. And
hey man,
that's what makes it relatable. I really love the quote. I think I'm looking forward to seeing if they can kind of peak again. That would be fun to watch.
And, we're going into a channel point prediction open.
2 wins versus 2
very
map
good
pick teams in Astralis and Heroic.
Map 1
up against a Gamer Legion that's on a bit of a losing streak at the moment.
Feature did win.
The major, that is, but Fresh Face and Flawless, his Gamer Legion return is tonight. No PR in the roster. Will it cost them? They've still got Rez and his wealth of experience, but unfortunately here in the pistol, he's only able to body bag the 1. We've got a man advantage for Hotu momentarily. They hit the pause button because you got Norbert up catwalk. So that scramble from Gamer Legion to get over to the B site, yeah, it's given Norbert the space he wants to call the troops yonder. But they're going to take the long road, Mohan. And those that take too long can sometimes fail.
It is Dust 2, though, so there is no path that will lead you astray in a minute. I will tell you that much for free.
Yeah, Flamus has
they have
tons
enough time
for
to get
free
out
now.
towards long. It sends the CTs around. Norbert just has to play it cool.
Just hang on. Ooh, and he gets his chance to disengage from Flamus.
Cool.
Drops down into the doorway. We'll see if that really draws Towson over. No, not so much. Flamus is going to pick this up himself. Now with the smoke for the cross, Towson can't get his hands on it unless he gets crazy.
Here we go,
but he won't. Pauses momentarily and will allow for Flamus to get this long flank under wraps. Now the car player tucked into position with the instant headshot. Nicely done from Mizu. Towson still trying to kind of go unnoticed, has now been found out. There's the second player remaining, and Hotu's wrap around the world pans out. Good on Norbert. Caught on Xbox, sure, but his team still walks away with the first round win.
Yeah, and it wasn't being held from there.
Austin, in my opinion, like,
them to
he
have
pulled into the smoke, pulled back, he stayed up. Not the best play. Could have both retake from Cat. Retake long felt
there were
weird.
some great shots mixed in there. There's our boy Norby.
That's major champion Norbert, by the way.
Oh, sorry, can't call him Norby. In the game of Counter-Strike,
how you doing?
Champion.
Some will forget. Fools, I call them.
He's the the top Brazilian hot dog, I think you called him.
I have uttered those words once upon a time. Not to describe Norbert, but they were uttered. Snacks looking to milk the most of this scout. But he won't be able to stop you from getting into the pit. Anybody going to take damage here? So far, so good for Hotu, closing that distance along the long wall. KDO does get tagged, but Mizu up front's got the opening kill.
Like
now, a lot of pistols, a lot of flashbangs, a lot of chance for Gamer Legion to be interruptive of the approach. Desert Eagle led astray.
And pull back.
And still patient, as they've now got a player committed deep into the B bomb site. Norbert with the bomb starts to second guess whether he actually wants to hard commit. And they really sold this one hook, line, and sinker to Gamer Legion, who go ahead, stack that A site, but never really get the full commitment. So good on Hotu thus far. It's all just about Dwushka not dying in the meantime, as Norbert once more takes his sweet time for the long road. But it's so well supported that doesn't feel like at any point in this one, Hotu are going to throw away the chance at this 2-0 start.
And when you play with Jame, you learn how to keep options open across the whole map, and I think that's a little bit of what we saw and what we've seen so far this game out of Hotu. And on Dust 2,
I think you had
really
a chance.
I
don't know if you should have technically.
To one area, simply put, just because of how easy it is to get around the map.
Nate
how
did
useless
kind of
it is to
farm.
have 5 players, for example, on long,
all
trying to
you
work
have
up towards
margaritas
long.
eating out.
You know, you typically need to have 2 guys who have sets of utility, a few pairs of eyes to go out and trade, but with 5, sometimes it just you just get suffocated. To be honest, I think it is always beneficial if you can to try to have a lurk, and we see a great example of that.
You played okay, but Nate did really good.
Even though 5 long is a thing, I'm against it.
It's nice to hear you've got principles.
I'm standing up.
Strong opinions.
Sometimes you gotta throw your hands up.
Enjoy your pizzas. Pizza does kind of be sound good.
But not in surrender, of course. No reason to surrender versus this. Desert Eagle P250. Get it out of here. Gamer Legion not in the right position to stop this bomb, as once again there is just that right amount of hesitation. A little caution goes a long way when it comes to starting off with this kind of a momentous chance.
Definitely liking how they're working the map so far, looking like they're in full control. They're doing exactly what they need to do this round, which is just make as much money as possible.
While simultaneously losing as little as possible, and it looks like that's going to be made easy with the deaths towards the doorway. 1 dig shot, all right, you can stomach that, but make sure that's all Flamus gets. Oh, second one from him, very nicely done. Caught off by Norbert, the man himself, who will go looking for the AK. He'll grab it on the departure. Frontails actually moves through with just a USP.
Hey,
so
that's a good midlife crisis to be having a full pizza
I think we can forgive Hotu. I think they'll forgive themselves with the 3-0 start they've secured.
It was kind of insane how great he looked, honestly, when you know playing with him at the major.
Jello?
And, it's
I agree. Bizzle, I agree with Shallow.
You lose PR, obviously.
Yes.
That's tough. But even just like stylistically, you wouldn't be positive that it would make sense right away or anything like that, even though Flom's such a good, talented player. But considering his career, it's so nice to see. But early long control, early fights, and Flom goes 1 for 1.
Very swift on the M4 headshot, and they are worried that somebody's still back behind blue. Now it's confirmed.
Wow.
Oh, Mizu given a chance to fight his way out. Good trade by Hypex. Really only felt like he was going to get that one
Did they
shot off
overpeak,
before
though?
the team could get back into the smoke, but this push into the tunnels, this is what's going to cost them a body. However, Rez making the most of it, totally blindsides KDO, goes wide into his own duel on his terms. And it's going to be Rez to be the only player to secure a multi-kill so far this round. Frontails would have to do it himself.
Did he just call him Frontails?
Bomb obviously back on that second death means that it's going to be a tough recovery. And Frontails going to have to wait this smoke grenade out. So time on Rez's side, he chucks the nade in to soften up his potential third target. But can a 50 health Rez battle versus this
Frontales.
Oh, steps into it.
Frontales. I know.
6 health the difference. And it's all about setting up Hypex now for this 1v1.
It's crazy, though. We still have enough time to go anywhere. That was maybe a little bit early from Rez. I mean, he threw the molly down, so he didn't think that Frontales was in front of it. He is here on 6 HP, but we're talking about 2 ops. I wouldn't really be counting HP as a factor in this map right now.
18.
Frontails
Hypex heard.
Easy. Just like that, Frontails clutches 1v2.
Frontales.
Not the only multi-kill for Rez. Frontails comes up big, 6 health, the difference based on Rez's M4 spray down, but that 6 health gives Hotu their 4th.
It's not often you see Rez staying a little bit too long, and to be fair to him, he threw that molly down and thought for sure there's no way he would have got out of it. And obviously his plan was to delay for long enough, but did leave Hypex in that 1v1.
Yeah, listen.
Frontails made a great play out of it.
Frontails.
Wait.
Strong kick here for Hotu's
that's the
T-side.
HLTV pronunciation.
Back to the SMGs and Pistols Spiral Gamer Legion.
Have I been lied to this whole time?
Map win record against Snacks.
Damn. Only played against him in the modern times.
I wouldn't have thought that they had so much of a head-to-head.
This whole time you guys have been telling me to call him Frontales and his name is Frontails?
Mostly Snacks?
Mostly Snacks. Well, a little bit normal. Trying to go for the cat crunch, and it works wonderfully for 2. Frontails cover, though, is good through the doorway. Poor Snacks. Not going to get away alive.
So pissed.
versus Mizu.
Your version sounds Portuguese? I don't fucking know, dude. I just listen to chat.
Clearing this is the thing.
He's worried about the corner, but he doesn't give it up. Towson's got support now. Rez in the doorway. Rez could draw attention, really giving Towson the edge in this duel, but now both sides have support. Norbert walking up, gun in hand, clears close. Rez kills it. Oh, draws it out. No, awkward moment here for Rez, but he'll recover. Of course he will. From the SMG to the 5.7, he knows. Spread off the brow. Gamer Legion find their first via 4-spot.
Point and left.
All that from the winner's POV. It was a missed shot, though, from Frontails with the off for the trade. And that could have brought another disastrous situation to Gamer Legion. Very close call.
Shocking to see Mizu actually pull out a grenade because it's not the guy on the top of the box that gets the kill.
Yeah.
It's Rez behind it.
He never, yeah.
And then the moment
he never knew.
Gets the kill up top, puts the gun away.
Very Hotu's winning this map. I mean,
small moment, but
Snacks is,
known.
Snacks is eating good right now type shit, you know what I'm saying?
Headshot.
That might not be enough.
Oh,
Mizu, man, he's frying.
For it. Finds a second one on this. Not going to let the B-bomb site
11 and 3. We've been having a lot of just like hero performances today. Like I'm pretty sure that's all today has been.
2 guys on long. They'll be saving.
Yo, someone's farming. We've had what, Jacob,
and that's it. Mizu's
someone else.
Crazy.
So, like, it's just been hero performance across the line. Cairo on Anubis. Yeah, dude, he's eating the donut. What are you talking about? He's eating good. You know? Haha.
Yeah, he did that.
That's
free fire just off a tracers.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Not even a player like point blank on the doorway, for example, but at a distance.
It's a good chance here for Flawless. They've got their guard down a little bit. Mizu's looking, but...
Yeah, hit him with the shockwave.
Oh.
Frontail's going to hang on to the op, but still 2 players survive each, and it's only a Tech 9 for the second HO2 player. But if Mizu's got entries like that, this B-site's got bigger problems.
Boss cream donuts are fucking
that's a big weapon to have on a map like this.
That was his 11th kill for the record. I wouldn't mind watching it one more time. But we're out of time.
A little late to do that.
I know.
It's really putting the pressure on.
Yeah, but the second shift just started, you know? Gotta kind of put him in.
What are we, in prison or something?
You informing all the American streamers I follow that are awake right now? Nice.
Hear J-Raz sighing. Second shift.
I know sometimes he'll do all the co-streams.
No rest for the best.
I'm gonna be doing a bit more co-streams into this next season just because there's so many tier 1 matches going on. We're gonna have a good balance of co-streams and casts, and also like other content too. Where's Zach? Oh, I got you. It's funny to hear that though. It's like, Crowder, you're the only American person streaming this match right now. It's like, bro, tell him to wake up, dude. Like.
Snacks doesn't have a whole bunch of guys coming towards long or anything, but the CTs aren't totally aware of this just yet. Hypex, that's 1 peak, but again, minimal support for him, so he'll fall back.
Feels just like a save.
And Norbert really wants to come at this slowly, I think, with the amount of cat control they've been taking.
35 seconds, they cross through the op, and Hypex, yeah, he can only miss so many times before that bomb's going to go down uninterrupted.
And Norbert, you know, he can play it however he wants now. Oh, but well, there's Snacks to get 1 kill.
Yep, steps into it, and suddenly, Gamer Legion have some legs to stand on for the retake.
10 HP.
Dushka burned back. Mizu almost dead. But with a kill to his name already, Frontails will play contact, sweep Snacks under the rug, misses second shot, but Mizu, even with low HP, still able to get another in that post.
That was the barber dog.
Ooh.
They were forced to take those duels. It helped them maybe
curveball
drop their guard, but yeah, smoked off cat with the cat plant clearly, and still farmed him. Mizu with some more headshots.
Gets away with that one, having 10 HP. Yep. If only every game was this easy.
Chef's in the kitchen.
6-1, HO2 on the T side. Norbert pressure immediately over towards Snacks on long, who just tucks into the car in the face of that utility. Battle of the Opera towards middles queued up.
Shot just fired off.
Disengages.
If you're looking solid, I don't think I've ever watched him. Good team. Really good,
little aggression from
really good team in the tier 2 mix. They've had some good events. What, last season? That pushed them a little higher up, like in towards the, you know, top 30-esque range of teams, like on the cusp of maybe getting some invites or something. But
Flamus can flank, but he'd still have to play.
They had a pretty rough spell. I forget who they had as a player that they don't anymore.
Smoking off Snacks' support, but
when they're on, they're on. Mizu also can shoot hella hard.
And now he's gonna go unnoticed. So pop up on KDO, boost behind the smoke, and Snacks is getting his damage in on Norbert too.
Shooting in between them.
Decides to stick around. Flamus is dead. Caught. Mizu catching Snacks has got the trade back, so man advantage secured here by HO2. Dushka looking to join up with the long players, finds another one out towards middle, so now he's got his multi-kill dealing with both the Gamer Legion mid plays.
1 kill.
And it's a battle of the ops. If anything's gonna hold HO2 back.
They're playing extremely well right now. Towson might have to just make a play.
No, it's bottom cross.
It's not a very inviting moment.
Already up, buddy.
The box climb. Flash finds its target. Towson still yet to pull the trigger. We hit 15 seconds and the bomb is on the ramp. Takes a bit of damage in getting into position, but he's got it. Mizu plants comfortably, hand back on the gun, and a 4v2 post plant. Too daunting of a task. Gamer Legion gives up a 7th round to this T side.
It's rough for Gamer Legion, but it is.
Do you think Shui will join FaZe?
From HO2, they're working the map beautifully.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. Like,
Standing up to stiff competition here, and no problem.
Like, why would they do that? Shuei to bet click.
Mizu's having a crazy half, 14-5 now.
Unstoppable.
No, I don't know what to tell you.
But it really isn't just that. Like, all their defaults are so strong, so well tailored for what Gamer Legion want. And it's not like Gamer Legion are going for map control. They've taken over.
There's literally no reason for FaZe to change anything at this point.
You have a game plan. They are trying to think. They are trying to stay active, but it's still just in all the wrong moments.
Fizzle's having a rough day, dude. Freaking randomness.
First kill is kind of
crazy. 2 gets 22 3'd. 22. 20. Oh, 26 3'd. No. Now they're looking good. The fuck? Yeah, Ho2 is a really random team.
Successful in getting away with it.
They're not consistent at all.
Very nicely done. Like you said, even with the tunnels push, Dwushka never goes noticed. Able to just work around through T-spawn on his terms.
It's really smart to have a dartboard on your
issues?
door.
What do you mean
no
issues?
Ever just going
they probably want more money, and FaZe is saying no.
Norbert's got a smoke machine in his room. For atmosphere.
Which is going to be the case. I mean, it's valid. That's the issue with taking a player out for a loan and just not taking the gamble and buying
on the
them out.
back of the door is really it's just feels like you're trying to get
players going on loan.
It's a power move.
They perform super well in the team. They click perfectly. They know you're about to be willing to pay more when you hit the offer, and then they're like,
and see the bomb.
Yep. Value in this opening kill. Mizu earned down to a crisp. And Flawless has got another one from the ramp, so very comfortable position finally for Gamer Legion. A 5v2, a rare treat to have Hypex's first shot land, and on top of that, Mizu go down with nothing. Feels like that has never happened. And so in this one, Gamer Legion given a real chance to secure their second round of the CT side.
Yeah, and that was Hypex's second and third kill, so we see how important that impact is. Because even with that frag, they full committed to the A attack, knowing that he dropped down, but the support was in place too. Maybe there's going to be more jump. Oh, it's a safe spot.
Let me keep leaking everything.
A great grenade.
It's a promising sign of life out of Gamer Legion in the 9th round of the half.
Thanks
on Hypex hitting a shot, but then also the support being right in place. It felt like a confident reaction from Ho2 to still commit to the A site, but a confident reaction they've earned in this 7-1 lead. And in Mizu's individual level. Like, if you're telling me Mizu wants to go for that entry, I'm not about to try to stop him.
I'm with you. It feels like at this point in the game, with how well they've played, like they've got away with a lot. Hypex, even though he gets his first shot, okay, maybe he won't have to deal with him. There's one guy left on A, where he's still been kind of frail on, you know, other limbs of his body. Let's just go ahead and see if we can go for
bounty technically on the line. I don't even think they talk about it going into the match. That's
the pack really was right there. No hesitation from the rest of Ho2, but no success for them either.
30K. It's 30K. You can check Liquid
trying to cross those mid doors. Early op damage for Ho2, and look at the way that bomb's starting to shuffle over towards tunnels instantly.
On the right door. Wow. He's donked it up. Kill around until they finally lose one. And a lot of his frags have been entries.
Is he going to get through this before Flawless checks? No. Mizu just sits in the smoke for a second. Towson, got to be careful. Flawless holds off the first, but there's a second person pushing through the doors. Flawless back exposed to it, at least able to catch Dwushka in the sight, and Snacks finds that lurker out mid. So it's a health advantage here for Gamer Legion's retake.
Okay, no, they have lots of utility. Thieves have a little bit as well, and an extra smoke.
But those are HEs now. Oh, another
HE. We'll see if it matters.
No, yeah, Snacks has another HE.
The moment
Frontail's got to use
just
that smoke,
keeping that gun out, though. He doesn't want to get caught by somebody pushing, so smoke will not be used for the time being. It's a double up on the window. Frontail's concerned about both sides, slips the net in between the CTs, calls that someone's hit the ground, and Hypex finds that point-blank headshot, scoped in on them. Very awkward post-plant, I'd say, between Hotu's players,
I mean,
no?
you don't have anyone watching the window. They let the big box guy let them walk out, and the molly on the back of the site. The funny part was they kind of mollied everything on the right, didn't clear just beneath them on the left, but Hypex still hit a fantastic shot.
A terrible post plant, I guess. Not like the setup, but just like they let the first guy just fully drop out a window, no kill.
Looked like it was going to get traded no matter what. The Gamer Legion really needed that. Second round, all the money gone for Hotu.
Well, don't worry. It was 1-7.
It's the pressure on these Tech-9s to do something crazy. We have seen an explosiveness from Hotu towards this B-bomb site. Whether that's Mizu's entries or Norbert's double last round.
Yeah, they come into this one with a plan. I mean, they spend a little bit to get their utility.
I think the beauty of this T side is we haven't seen Hotu without a plan. Just trying to keep it fresh. That second layered mid play looked like it was going to work out wonderfully, if not for Snacks's top mid flank. Stomping to the doorway. Ooh, Hypex awkward.
Hypex better alive.
Sin's got two. Still res in the back of the site, though, to clean up what's left of the tunnel push. But Frontails manages to come through in a 1v4 attempt.
Didn't get a gun
looking
either.
For the plant. Guarantees strong buy for Hotu in the final round of the half. And now we'll see what's left to do in a 1v3.
He'll reload, but there's no chance to rush him down.
Smoke to the doorway fades. His Molotov in the window soon to fizzle out. He'll get some damage, but it's numbers strong and health bars strong here for Gamer Legion. A 4-round CT side at the very least.
Didn't even have to take a pause to get that idea out. Another P attack that's marginal success. I mean, they got the plant off. That's what they were looking for.
I thought maybe Hypex would be put in a tougher spot as he fell back from the door challenge, but pops the smoke open, clips KDO, and really lets that retake occur. Bomb plant secures guns across the board for Hotu's final round. Op even for Frontails, and he'll take it towards long and miss his chance at striking down the first. Flawless not afraid of that AWP. Looking to find positioning within the long doors.
I think he's just reactional based on situations.
Oh, that's the bomb.
Huge.
Dropped at Flawless's feet. Full possession. Yeah, he knows better than to stick around. And while we've been sat here in awe of Mizu,
I guess they only had Molly
Flawless
in
has
there.
now secured a 13 and 8 half himself. Looking solid in the Gamer Legion debut. Hypex,
beautiful shot.
Trying to find his moments and now collecting those kills. So a 5v3 for a 5-round half. That's where Gamer Legion sit. Mizu, little to lose in the final round of this T side, trying to get that entry towards the A site, but he's gone down with nothing.
Hype shit.
And as he is unable to collect kills, Hotu unable to win rounds. Those two things go hand in hand, and it's a rock-solid finish out of Gamer Legion, securing these last 3 rounds and a 5-round CT side. Zway's gonna be burned out. Do the library players swing to help him? Zywoo's got a second still, 76 health to play with. Yeah. And that op is right in front of him if he ever wants to switch over. Ready for some kind of a peek. And with Short not being able to be pushed, they're gonna take a second here and throws Yellow over to this side. He gets behind the tall box, looking to cut down library. Zywoo 3 kills into this. No! Kill! 1v5! If he can, and he always can! The best! The absolute best!
That's fire. I love that. I love that.
Slim by the pillar.
Hold on, give me a second.
Oh, okay, dude, he's had some. What are you doing? Surgical precision on these shots.
That was Xantaris on roids. Because they don't have a teammate just yet, and this is...
Oh my God! Zywoo is an animal with a shot like this.
It's another KW
He's not
flick.
even on his screen.
Oh my God, he didn't see anything.
Peaks. Maybe Zywoo peaked after Simple. Maybe Simple retired because he saw Zywoo coming in. And like, you can't be better than me if I'm not playing. Type shit. Think of it that way.
Gamer Legion able to fight their way out of the mud as Ho2 came out swinging off of the back of, what was it, 9 consecutive rounds with Mizu's impact. But things cooled off. Gamer Legion secure 5 and a pistol.
Better win fast, dude. So they got some. They have some downtime.
They slowed down towards the end. There's so many good rounds in there. I think it's 7 in total, and I think that's just pretty fantastic on Dust 2, where there may have been some questions.
Scared.
So I think Ho2 have set themselves up quite well. Gamer Legion started slower than they'd like. I mean, a lot of it you could tie to Hypex's slow start, to a little bit of weaknesses on A, to kind of getting out-called as a unit. But Hypex definitely brought his scoreline right back up.
And in PR's absence, we've got Flawless with an impactful first 12 rounds in this Gamer Legion jersey.
Do we think Vitality's going to come back and just start winning hella shit?
Back in 2026. Frontail's early damage, just trying to crawl away from that duel, leaves Dwushka on his own to have to handle lower tunnels. And it's a good distraction for Norbert, who gets in with the kill and Dwushka's assist over top of him.
That wasn't my question.
Then the disengage. Man advantage earned here by Ho2's mid-hold.
And there are some low HP bars and potential walkouts here for the T side. Still more CTs for the meantime.
Chance for Mizu, who has fallen off a bit, man. It feels like he's been stuck on 14 frags for about 5 or 6 rounds now.
This won't be an easy retake.
Yeah, but that's one of those situations, right? Like, if you become stagnant, it's like...
More than enough time to catch that headshot on the exit into
I'm the reason we made it this far. You shit can't step it up.
Mizu just couldn't find the headshot, neither will Dwushka. And so, Pistol belonging to Gamer Legion in a moment. That early damage to Frontails means he's been out of his pistol for a long time. Quad kill Flawless, who has most certainly stolen the spotlight from Mizu by now.
Yeah, big time. They might catch him crumbling now. They dealt with a lot of pressure right here. Was another good idea from the CT side.
So good. How are you doing, Gandalf?
But the headshots are starting to connect here for Gamer Legion. It feels like just on mechanics, that was a big problem for them in the first half. At least the first half of the first half.
Yeah, Mizu's last kill was in round 8. I'm pretty certain.
But he had a kill around until it was 1-8.
Yep. I'm pretty certain. I'm working with a slow HLTV scoreboard, Mohan. They've nerfed us. But at least they gave us the HUD back.
Thanks, HLTV.
Appreciate you, Prof.
HUD back?
3, 2, 1.
And he's trying not to get ground to a halt, but that's exactly what happens. 2 kills to the MAC-10 means Snaps
my
makes a
question
bit
about
of extra
Hypex,
money,
but he
and
was
Flawless
pretty
with
good
another
last season.
multi-frag
He
is
was
up
good
to
last
a
season.
20-8 scoreline.
Just suddenly, he's just writing his own story right now. He's just suddenly owning.
It's the Flawless show. Ho2's lead dries up. 7 rounds all, and the momentum in Flawless's hands. Felt like Ho2 had a plan for the entire T side. Flawless is 12-1, and Mizu is 0-6 since round 8. He has indeed stolen the spotlight. And right now, 3rd man in on this Gamer Legion pack that are just looking to find timing over KDO, who's fighting his way through.
Like
the
a
promise, a single frag for him, but the flames will
no
engulf him. Rez's nade catches Frontails. The utility earns them 2 opening moments here. And
Prove me wrong.
Banking on Norbert doing something in the middle of all of that. Unfortunately for him, dropped empty-handed, and the B players rotate up from CT spawn to their demise. Flawless keeping this one sharp with another headshot. And an unfortunate 1v3 attempt here for Bushka, not
1-7 to 8.
It's another episode of the Flawless show, and it's 3 kills for him. 23 and 8.
Multi-frag.
23 and 8.
Every kill this, every round this half, man. Nice to use an idea like that. You know, 5-up cat's not something you see, especially walking contact explode like that. And early on, before Ho2
it'll probably
really know
phlegm,
what kind
but
of half
I
you
think
want
you
to
would
have, you throw
actually.
something like that.
Fun is crazy.
I feel like that's just such a nice call to make.
Look at this death ball coming out of Gamer Legion.
AGs are excellent too.
That's what I said, dude. Everyone in all these games, just someone's life gaming or some shit. Not saying that this is a life game for the GOAT Flawless. Hold on, he's my one exception. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's just been one person per each team doing like something. That's it.
Hands together like a villain.
30 bomb incoming. Have we gotten a 30 bomb today?
Poor guy hasn't had a kill since. Turns out Flawless may be the main character this evening. Norbert, trying to get up into some trickery, and Towson's cover is going to make sure he goes down with nothing to the shotgun's attempt.
Well, now that trap's been avoided, it's a much less scary round here for Gamer Legion.
Here's running
They have their eyes set on a mid-beat's a good idea, and Towson gets one in the back.
He's
K-Sharp
Brian.
Just Mizu's 5-7 from inside of the smoke, but that gets found out. He's dropped with nothing to show for it, not a point of damage versus Gamer Legion as they slowly get through piece by piece of the B defense.
Unpopular opinion, maybe it's popular opinion. Flawless is better than PR.
Just shaping up to a very, very fun finish.
I'm not saying PR doesn't have a fuckload of potential.
Considering how they began.
I don't give a fuck. As of right now, like, it is what it is.
This was once upon a time a 7-1 Ho2 lead. But as Mizu's cooled off, so has the round wins for Ho2. Gamer Legion.
Like that is such a fat upgrade for GL.
He is 25 and 8.
He's choked.
I mean, at this rate, he could get the 4 kills. That's a huge ask.
That would be especially considering it wasn't just great the whole game.
Yeah.
Back from your net. That's weird.
Fortunately for Ho2, I think that means they need to start winning at least a couple of rounds to give him more time to get kills. We're not sure if that's going to happen. Mizu gets tagged down if things couldn't be worse for him now. Not on the cross.
Who look like Russell from up?
Flawless has died once in the last 8 rounds. And has multi-killed essentially every single one of them.
Uh-oh. Oh, they were just watching that.
Oh, it's good damage, but KDO only managing the 1. It's Flawless dead with nothing. We'll see if, much like Mizu, Flawless being dead is a bad sign for Gamer Legion. Norbert hanging on, Rez is owned, and they've stuffed that exit effectively.
Apex has just been sitting here this whole time.
On his attempted approach to the B bomb site. And Hypex cut off from the bomb itself as it's just stuck outside of the exit of tunnels.
The smoke there's perfect from the CT side. Not really sure how they can get this back, to be honest.
Warm up, yeah. That was a scrim, right? That wasn't about winning. They're more focused on beating Falcons. There's lower bracket in that shit anyways. They don't, you know. That was just warm up. They were trying new strats and stuff. They were prepping. Yeah.
Yeah, it does feel senseless to even give this a shot. They're still breathing.
That looked much better already, in my opinion. Yeah, their T sides were pretty bad. It was like a 2.
Wow. Okay. Really?
I mean, that's denying the op save through.
As this one fizzles out, and Ho2 find their first round in quite some time. Put an end to the Gamer Legion streak, but does it come with more?
Yeah, but they also just swapped their IGL. I mean, what, Gizme's been there for 2 weeks now? No, it's been a little over 2 weeks, right? Like 3 weeks?
Just able to slip
almost a month.
Perfect time. Halts Gamer Legion out middle. Stuns the B offensive. And gives themselves a chance to cut into that lead.
Other 4? Who's the other 4?
Smoking long and leaving nothing behind it. Ho2 sensing that it's not Gamer Legion's fixation. Flawless blind in the corner is going unnoticed. Back turn to him, he'll catch Drushka, and you give him a chance, he'll find his multi-kill moments. Almost another on the fallback. Flawless and Rez v3.
They could have
Flawless v World.
Right, push, but too many targets to worry about.
But this is that open long that has been here since the beginning of the round. Ho2 go numbers strong out middle, and Rez trying to slip by them.
It's kind of an interesting moment. It looks like it almost works out in favor of Gamer Legion. By the time Flawless makes it back around, if Norbert starts to think, all right, let's just start clearing this out, we'll see. Actually, Rez isn't worried about this.
Yeah, it's going to get blindsided from the top mid push. And with that, it's bomb possession for Norbert. His second kill of the round. Flawless starts stomping, looking for this 1v1 duel versus Norbert, which he'll lose. Triple kill to Norbert, who slips the net at the perfect moment and ties this game at 9.
That's the problem with starting slow. You reach a point of inflection here where the team with the big lead had lots of time to think, you know, why did we start to fall off?
That's all they need. They got about 3 hours, and then they'll be winning.
But activity out of Ho2 with the mid push in a gun round is risky business.
Yeah, I don't know why BetBoom didn't try and get Flawless. I mean,
this round they start over there with numbers strong. Maybe feeling like Rez pushing the bomb out through the doors means that they've already sensed that opening was there at the beginning of the round. And they don't want to leave a gap twice.
Tense moment, actually. If they don't have mid support, playing this close to the tunnel might not be that great. Mizu's got to watch his side and his back.
Bushka trying to clear it, but we'll see if he misses timing on that smoke push. Sure enough, Flawless emerges. KDO catching him though, opens the smoke.
Rez is the bait and switch.
doesn't find a second.
When you go B, that was so delayed. That felt so shit.
Stuffing it on
like if they're in mid, when they're left to question, when they have like, you know, what's going on, go send it, do something.
That was definitely a close
that timing
call,
was so
but,
bad.
Taking Flawless out right away absolutely helps.
It was so bad. Like, okay, whatever. Flawless dead in the open. Rez, I think I don't know where he was holding. Close left, maybe close right towards CT. But Rez swing in, right? He gets one. Go on that one, right? If you're gonna stack, because then they kill Rez towards mid. It's like, oh, well, shit. Now what? Now everyone on B, they're not questioning window anymore. They're not questioning doors. They know everyone's
good pressure from the CT side on tunnels.
I don't know.
While they were trying to
way
make
too
that
delayed.
split happen.
Yeah, no, Flawless needs help.
KDO's interruptions from CT spawn.
If they lose this map, hashtag save Flawless.
Sure, Flawless can't get away.
Get him out of there.
Put a little disjointedness in the attack and totally stuffed out tunnels.
Don't care.
And at the end of the day, for Hotu, they've got a lead, which is one round late in the game, and they have CT side, and they have this round, which is a save for Gamer Legion.
Flawless with the fresh upper deck, you look out. I mean, shit, he got the dig.
Still the majority of his team with less than 10.
Fix not start the season like this, please. Look, everyone on the team is doing dirt. You know what? Rez is 13-3. We'll give Rez some benefit of the doubt, even though it's a little baity switch right there from Flawless in towards. This is bad. This is. How many kills does everyone have? Someone do the math. 20. I don't know how to count. 21, 30, 38 kills. Flawless has 27. The other four have 38. Yeah, it's sums up.
They're totally hoping that it's an A split, playing Goose. T's just with not much utility or looking to just.
Almost looks like he's about to punch a monitor.
Spreading the map for these.
If he drops 30, which he'll guarantee, in my opinion, he'll drop 30. But if they lose and he's dropping 30 and it doesn't go OT, like, I would probably ask to go back to VP's bench.
Townsend offers up a distraction and gets the Desert Eagle out somewhat, but Frontails still snacks off, and it's all about setting up KDO this entire time. We'll see what's left of Gamer Legion by the time he swings out. Rez with 6 seconds to die. Yeah, and they'll find him with the frag grenade. So Hotu 2 rounds from victory on the map.
Step away. Yeah. 27.
It's all about finding that economic advantage
they're
over
about
Gamer
to
Legion,
farm
but it's
Falcons.
short-lived. Buyback instantly here alongside the timeout.
Trying to smurf with his
really
friends. Yo, hear me out.
But now Gamer Legion, they just totally have to earn it. They have a huge weapon.
Why?
Flawless, especially
Why
on
didn't
T-side.
Flawless
that's more
go
fun.
to
Maybe
spear?
they could have avoided him if this was the first half. But if he's still the only guy that's going to present entries, Snacks has to figure out a way to funnel those kills into him.
Replace who?
Also looking like a rock star once upon a time.
Anyone?
Watch that taper off. Why wouldn't we get an eventual slowdown from Flawless?
Anyone but Donk. I don't know. Denier or Zontics? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Nobody has stepped up in his place for the Gamer Legion.
Nah? What do you mean, nah?
O2 answer with a timeout of their own before the round goes live. Their first of 3.
Up tier in their roles
for Gamer Legion. We haven't really seen grandiose plans on T side. Maybe that's because Snacks sees that, you know, they've got this individual brilliance. Like
yeah,
right
but can
now,
you
let's keep
imagine
it simple.
Flawless and Donk running out on his site, dude? That'd be fire.
But it might be time to chef up something a little bit more complicated.
Yeah, Zontic's not been as good as he once was before he had to, like, before he was out of the... Damn, bro, I really want hydroponic AK. These things are so sick.
Mentioned it earlier, but KDO doing a great job of tending.
I mean, Drink, that sounds fire as well. I would.
Flash in place by Dushka.
Yeah, that sounds amazing.
Just pouncing on the chance for the 5v4. Securing it at the minute mark.
Good, Eric.
Sending Hypex right back up into the back line of this cat attack with Rez at the helm. Flom is trying to set it up, but they'll eat a frag grenade. And it is not only a 5v4, but a good softening blow to the cat approach.
Their economy's really at stake. You know, along with map points, but Mizu dies.
Ooh, offered over.
This is it.
They won't know that he's close.
It's a B player dead. Dushka tries to jump the offer, but this is an open B bomb site and a scramble.
No, it's not open. They lurk smoked
Smoke
it.
at the end of the tunnel's popped open.
That's their smoke.
He's going to play close. Not the case. KDO outside of the door, traded over by Dushka. Full blind, and then we get Hypex out through middle, striking one down and opening the door for Rez to clear the site.
Ooh, a bit messy there for Hotu, and a real chance now for Gamer Legion.
I don't know how he got that kill.
It'll have to be a 1-on-3 for Norbert.
He takes half damage on the first duel, and with that, it is a clutch attempt fizzled out. Hotu's B defense goes running over towards the mid doors, offers up that opening, and it's a Gamer Legion scramble to the vacant bomb site. It's going to put them on double digits too.
I think if I'm Norbert, I'm still trying to put pressure on them. You get the kills here. They're the ones who will be broke. They'll take him out. They've got 2 players left alive. It's not the cleanest round out of Gamer Legion. It's a very close call. In fact, they probably should have been some better trades here from Hotu, especially after getting the first kill this easily. But ultimately, I feel like it's the Hypex push through the smoke out of mid that makes the biggest difference.
Dropping off, okay.
One of the few moments the KDO doesn't stop them in that attempt out middle. Lay Cross and Snacks will be the one that takes damage between the oppers. Still a battle of the ops queued up, but Frontails knows better than to walk out on the line. Flawless wants a little bit of mid space here, extending beyond his teammates' reach.
Get you split right now.
Again, not seeing a brilliant game plan out of Gamer Legion to pick up some of these T rounds, but just enough where Hotu also have shown some sloppiness. Oh, that's a chance. Huge kill here for Hypex.
Gave him a sliver, put him on high alert.
They made some noise here on campus.
Rez with the bomb. Okay, they are coming back to him now. They're coming back. They're coming back.
Teammates coming back, but 2 CTs pressed in, and it's only Norbert with the kill. Nicely done from Rez to get the double. Frontails' op is going to get revealed, and it stuns the bomb for a moment. 25 to the clock. B player trying to get into the engagement. Mizu would love to return back to the form he showed us at the start of this game. And a missed chance for Frontails, but Mizu collects the mid kill. Pressure on Catwalk. As they scramble back, it's going to be Frontails to pluck Towson off the round. Hypex with 1 to his name needs the 1v2 here, or it's Hotu on 12. And as he tries to just push in between the 2 CTs, he's got temporary cover. An inevitable catwalk approach out of Mizu. Looking for his second as the long player starts to make a scramble. Loud push towards ramp, and there's the flank. Mizu collecting both the mid kill and the final frag to get Hotu OT guaranteed.
Did he think they were both
moment
long?
Of scramble here for both of these squads, and as they come up cat, it looks like that Gamer Legion might be a little bit vulnerable. But
unless he thought one came in from CT and didn't see him cross lower. I actually don't know where he thought the second one was, even though he had the right idea. Had to look back and forth every second and then started ignoring cat.
Waiting on cat. Where I think Flawless's positioning was really strong.
Flawless wants to lose the shit.
KDO's got a challenge coming his way, and he's full blind.
Flamus on Galil, but Snacks has an AK.
Man advantage earned by Gamer Legion to start, and a quick little jump over the corner of the smoke almost gave Norbert something to shoot at.
They're feeling extremely tight right now, ready to push off Cat and Mid at the same time.
All they're going to find is Towson, the only member of Gamer Legion not on long at the moment. Oof, he's dropped empty-handed.
And now they know. I mean, they know exactly what this attack is.
We got a bloodbath queued up, a lot of bodies here.
Oh, flash, oh my goodness.
Mizu goes wide, lineup is almost good, but it's a good trade back and forth with Stacks and Rez to survive it.
It's an off versus a scout right now.
Guys.
But all the time in the world to peel away. Norbert also gonna try to get back into this towards top middle.
And it's a total bait. They've actually got them rotating completely out of this.
Yeah, but the thing is, Norbert has upper tons control.
Game, but it's actually
they do have another smoke for the cross.
Make this attack happen towards A little later.
Rez with the smoke for the cross.
Also, wouldn't blame Ho2 if they don't end
Potential
up
to pick up utility on the approach as well.
The kits are down long.
It's a matter of timing here. I mean,
there's a gap. There is
an awful smoke.
They've got the flash at least. Oh, and Frontails misses his shot. Takes damage as well. Drop down to 40. That's both members confirmed. Bomb planted. And how do Ho2 try to play this? Shoulder to shoulder up the catwalk they'll go. No kit on the players surviving. And as Hypex eats the flashbang, he's just going to keep his head tucked low.
I think you go
Rez
for
has got
this.
the cover on the ramp in anticipation of the wide swing. Hypex just waiting for a chance to pop up. Also missing an opportunity to strike them down, but he will collect his kill. Frontails finds it, and Rez is going to win out 1v1. Gamer Legion push us to round 24.
Man,
yeah, I mean, look at the money.
On top of everything they wanted to do in moments like that. He was very good when it came to flanking.
He didn't even say, homie got one, and he's like, bet, dude, here I come.
He gets outdone. They make this fake run back towards long. He thinks they're not privy to that noise. And one chance was the op shot on the cross, and now we go to round 24. Only two good guns here for Ho2.
No utility.
Ho2 revert back to playing this blank long control. And they don't hesitate whatsoever to take over tunnels. Cautious that somebody's back towards T-spawn. Not the case. Frontails putting that op to work instantly. Finds the 5v4.
The tunnel flank, I mean, versus a long play that comes in slowly.
If one running through T-spawn, Snacks is getting flanked.
Mizu.
You're going to have all of map control once you kill Snacks.
There's going to be no cover offered over to the one player stuck behind the door. Free pickup for Mizu. All attention.
Now you just know they're long.
At this point.
You cleared everything, every other part of the map.
Get themselves over the cross.
No smoke on the cross.
Frontails plucks another player off the round. Towson's recovery cut down to a single kill. Hypex surrounded and under pressure, and so they'll swing and take this victory on Dust 2. A 13-11 win in a round.
If any round had to go literally perfect on how to call like a play or a strat, Ho2 just read that immaculately. Outread.
Ho2 needing all 24.
They had literally a smoke. To be fair, they also didn't even smoke long on the cross, which is
their map pick there. And one that was a little bit surprising as well, Maui, the fact that they could pick it up for themselves, something that Gamer Legion was willing to let through, but seeing how close it was, you could kind of understand a bit more as to why.
Free promises. You dropped 30 though.
Reference the veto that took place before it. Gamer Legion was banning out Dust 2 for the last handful of months leading into this tournament. So after the player break, looks like they've reassessed that they've got a guy who's great on the map. I mean, Flamus, a lot of his run at the most
channel point prediction is open for map 2. If you want to put channel points on the line, and now is the time.
Along with Bet Boom, of course. And I mean, he showed up. I would say that if it were 5 Flamuses playing for Gamer Legion, they would have had this one in the bag, but Ho2 were the better overall team. Thought the utility was great for them, and I'm sure we'll break some of that down.
Yeah, we definitely will, but there is that element as well for the side of Ho2 where you're sweating a bit, right? The fact that it was so close, the fact that you could have gone a different map pick for yourself, but you still had a lot of strong faith in Dust 2. Yeah, it doesn't bite you here, but just knowing how close it is, you kind of got to question what sort of form are we in today, despite them already having played.
Yeah, I will be watching. I will be doing the Coast River Falcons on these.
It's fair to say that Ho2, when they woke up this morning, were not expecting to play Gamer Legion on Dust 2, and that actually really affects some of these teams where, yes, you can be good at a map, but if you have no idea, no semblance of what it is that your opponents are going to do against you in the server, you can only do so much meta CS in order to try to take advantage of that, and where you have just kind of ironed out all of these issues that you may have had at times when you're learning it. You're playing against a Gamer Legion team that every T-side round is a mystery. You don't know if it's a fast play, slow play, and you have to adapt on the fly and hope that your overall game is all around just stronger.
Yeah, well, Gamer Legion did start on that CT side, which enabled Ho2 to have quite that strong showing, right? Them getting so much done for themselves on the T side is ultimately what gives them that advantage and then winning the map there. But they went on a really, really great opener. But up until round 8, right, Maui, that one was a good round.
3 gamble alls in a row? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there were some adaptations eventually. We are going to look at this round 8 where I just think that Gamer Legion this kind of showed the rust or the inexperience on the map, because I think the utility for Gamer Legion is just so light, and I don't even know if it's necessarily well timed, where we saw Ho2 just get that space towards long A so relatively easily, and then they were able to just kind of convert off of that in a way that I don't necessarily think Gamer Legion should have allowed. And I think if the CT side were slightly tightened up for Gamer Legion in this one, then this would have been a this could have been a really nice surprise win for Gamer Legion to kick off the series, but there were just a couple rounds like that one there where you lose that early long space within the span of 10 seconds, and I just don't think that is generally acceptable, given the fact that just 3 rounds prior, roughly, they also lost long in the first 10 seconds or so. I just think Gamer Legion couldn't really adapt quickly enough on the fly for a map that they just haven't played enough.
Yeah, and then when you look back at it, right, seeing how close it was, the fact that it was 13-11, and you just picked out 2 rounds right there where they lose long early. It's like, if that was just slightly different, if you played it in just a small different way, could overtime be on the cards for you? Could, yeah, again, that earlier map win be there for them as well? But Ho2 looked great, and you did talk about as well, 1-star player on the side of Gamer Legion, Flamus, their newest addition too. He really kept them in this one outside of everything else Gamer Legion was doing.
Starting on round number 2, when he just had a deagle in his hands and was able to just light the server up, I feel like the economic damage that he inflicted there just showed that he meant it was serious business. I feel like he was taking advantage also of Ho2 when they took some liberties there, as we see he was able to just get some easy kills, but also the snappy aim was really on display for him. I just think that Flamus, as he joins this Gamer Legion team, is going to be a Swiss Army knife for them.
Yeah,
he's so valuable in such a variety of situations, given that he has now had to play, well, I think when he was more in his comfort zone, he got to rotate more often, he got to dictate his own fights a little bit more, but then he was relegated on some of the other rosters that he played with to be more of an extremity anchor kind of guy. And so it's just watching him, the complete game, the full gamut on display here is really impressive, and I think that it already is saying that there's a bright future for Gamer Legion. We don't know if it's going to be in this series, but they're still going to be kind of chugging along. Just
I don't know, dude. Him dropping 28 kills, bro. Let me tell you something.
Yeah, he's really showing out for them, and like you said, there were so many rounds in which his individual skill was able to push them over the line. But at the end of the day, when Ho2 is able to take advantage of their ladder utility, like you said in the first half, it really kind of comes fully around there. And I do know as well that that continued on into the later part. I believe it was round 19 that you wanted to have a look at as well, Maui.
This is why Ho2 have been good at Dust 2. The counter utility here was great. Immediately they understand that there's a corridor smoke play going on in middle. They throw a counter smoke. This bogs down Rez completely. Flamus tries to push forward at some time, but Ho2 themselves kind of set themselves up to the flash over window. They know that they have this timing, this space, but as soon as that guy, as Duishta makes his peak, then you get this nade break from CT spawn also when the CT smoke fades, and the layering of defensive protocols here from Ho2 O2. Again, just so on display. Like, this team hasn't been having the most success online, as Norbert has alluded to in the draft show, but there's a reason that they have still been holding their position decently in the top 30 roughly of the VRS rankings, because they just know how they want to respond to all those, I would say, standard plays that Game Legion wanted to throw out.
I will say, whether it was for, you know, the correct calls or not, something that really was enjoyable to watch about Ho2 was how quick they were on making those calls. You know, sometimes you might hum and ha, and then that window closes, whether it was the right choice or not. The window just isn't there anymore, and then you're playing a more difficult game. For Ho2, we saw one of their rounds. Yeah, they did make the wrong call, but to see it happen so quickly and to just have full trust, I still really enjoy it. Right? That is a semblance of, okay, the fact that you can have faith in a shot calling. Next is brushing up and ensuring that it is going to be more accurate on a correct call in the future, Maui.
That the willingness to follow any plan and to be able to execute it as quickly as they did is one aspect. I also just I just found that they were the more proactive team. It did make the game close on the CT side, that they took a lot of liberties, but I'm going to favor a team over a BO3 more often than not if they have more plans than the Gamer Legion team that felt a bit more reactive, a little bit stickier in their approach. Like, they weren't always just moving from one plan to the other. I do think that in the beginning, in the first half, Snacks eventually unlock some of the, or at least Gamer Legion, they unlock some of the rounds a little bit more. They were able to kind of unshackle themselves. They did start playing with a little bit more freedom, but I think that it's just that in a MR12 game, you just gotta be hitting the ground running from the second gun round and not trying. But at least Gamer Legion showed signs. Maybe the next time they play Dust 2, they'll be okay.
Yeah, well, you know, that's in the future. Dust 2 is all done and dusted for them right now, and of course that was Ho2's map pick as well. So whether you want to put weight in that or not, Gamer Legion are going to be looking towards their map pick next. We're going to be looking at Ancient just after this break.
Okay, need some more caffeine. Oh shit, I have my coffee. My second coffee that I haven't drank yet for some reason. I don't know what's making me sleepy, dude. Unindusted, baby. Yeah, there are a few things that are going to be coming soon. I think in the next day or two, I'm going to be announcing something over on like Twitter. I'm going to be trying to do something to basically, I don't want to say that like help NA, but like help NA. I guess the best way to say, like, get more of a sense of camaraderie. I haven't really made an announcement, but I guess to talk about it quick. I made an NACS Twitch team. And I'm just gonna be adding like everyone from NA onto it and like just making a post about it. And like, this isn't like, oh dude, like this is an organization, like whatever the fuck. Like, no, I just want a place and discoverability like to be for everyone in NA. So I don't know, I'll be making a post. There's gonna be like a application. It's not really an application, it's just as long as you're NA, you're in. So, well, and you have to stream CS. Like, if you're not NA CS and you're NA, but the only game you stream is like Roblox, gonna be honest, you're not gonna get added. So, but yeah, I just wanna play. So I'll be making a post about that. Probably, I'm just gonna ballpark and say like tomorrow. And yeah, I'm Silver. Am I in? If you stream, like, that's what it is. It doesn't need to be something like, oh, like. The issue is right now for NA, we don't have a place where like everyone can go, right? Say if like, you know, I don't know everyone from NA, and that's gonna be my problem. So that's why I need to make a post. That's why I need to reach out to my creator friends and be like, yo, like, get this to be known. But like, I want a thing to go if I don't know any streamers live, or like say it's like some random fucking time of the day, but like say there's people that are streaming that are like part of the NA, like actual NA CS group, like shit. When start soon. When do you think 100 Thieves will start? This series has to end first. So it literally just depends if we go map 3 or if it's a 2-0. I can't do the ad right now. I tried pushing the button. I tried, Lou. I saw your message. It's a community thing? Yeah, it is. It's just going to be a community thing. And like, this isn't something that we're gonna be like, oh, we're getting sponsors for, right? This isn't a team. This is just a place to, I don't know, like find people, like have some form of discoverability, like in any which way.
Looking at our next map, it is Ancient, Game Allegiance pick, and seeing it how close Dust 2
I am going to be streaming 100
I do
Thieves
feel like,
Falcon.
yeah, they're a little bit
I'm
more
excited for
warmed
it.
up, Maui, but Ancient isn't
Which is why I
necessarily
need to
where
bring
we
my
thought
coffee.
Game
I need to get
Allegiance
my
was exactly
energy.
going to go in this best of 3.
No, I would have predicted that.
Sounds
Game
like a good
Allegiance
idea.
would
I
have gone
appreciate
with
it.
something more
I've been
of a
wanting to do
comfort
it for a
zone like
minute.
Mirage.
I just kind of like.
I thought that Ancient actually was probably going to be the decider.
They didn't
in this
do
kind
it.
of veto,
I don't know
so
why.
I think Hotu's pretty happy that they get the map that they.
But I
otherwise would have
talked
been
about it
playing
with
last
some
in the
other
series
creators, and they think it's a cool
second.
idea too.
But
So
if I have to make a guess as to why Game Religion did this,
we
I'd say,
join.
one
That's the
aspect
thing.
is that
Like, if
Flamis
people are
beat them
streaming,
on
right?
this map.
And like,
Flamis
say
beat his
you
new
stream,
team
say
at
you
the
pull
major
0
and he just
viewers,
dominated
like,
them. So they
dude, if you're
probably have
streaming
some
and you're pulling
faith in
0
his
viewers
ability.
playing CS,
Also,
absolutely.
Hotu just suffered a pretty embarrassing.
Like,
13-0
I
loss
want to try
on
and help find a way to,
and, I think that
like,
there's a lot of footage
for
there
you
that
to get
can
any
take
form of being
moving
seen.
forward. I
Like,
mean, it was Fnatic that actually beat Hotu, and looking at that game back pretty quickly.
No, but like that's what I'm saying.
Fnatic,
Like,
they just understood that.
I'm not even
Hotu
saying like
leave A a lot.
everyone.
So
Look,
if
everyone's
Hotu
gonna
are on the
start
CT
loading up a
side,
stream and pull
and
like
you're on the
0
CT side, Game
viewers, or
Religion,
like
you
you'll
don't
have
know
your
what to do
one
in the
friend
round
you
next,
send it to.
maybe
Or,
try walking into
you know,
A,
back when I
because
started, I would
that's
put it like I would
that
spam
might
my
be a
friends
bit
on like
more
Snapchat
available
and give
than
them the
others
link,
as
and I'd be
well.
like, "Yo, get in here," and they would just
go
like
A,
tab it
that's a
open.
strategy I think most of us can get on board
So,
with,
like,
for
I don't
sure. But yeah,
know.
even when we saw the stats there still is that little bit of a head scratcher where we
Try and keep an eye for it tomorrow.
more times for
I'll spam it in here. I'll end up
I'll
make it
as
in
well, but yeah, when you
add
factor
everyone
in
announcements in the
more of that
Discord. So if you're not on the
recency
Discord and you
bias
want
of
to
the fact that
join,
we're having,
also
roster
friendly reminder,
changes, the
chat.
fact of,
You haven't joined the giveaways in
pretty
the Discord.
devastating
I know
loss
I
for
haven't
Hotu.
even talked
They
about
have
the
something
giveaways.
more
I
to
feel
prove
like
for themselves
maybe
than
I
Game
did it
Allegiance
once this
really
month.
does here. I
Our
feel
free
like
to
at
enter
the end of the
giveaway
day
of the month is a Vaporwave
Well,
field
I think
tested.
that both of these
You just
teams
go in, you
are
click
trying to work in
participate.
their new players.
The sub giveaway if
we
you're subbed
did
on Twitch.
see-
You don't have to,
we
or if you want to
obviously
use
saw
your
a
primer
lot
to join
coming
into
out
it,
of
you
Flamis
can.
here. I don't think
It's an
that is even up for
AK-47
question.
Neon Revolution.
For the side of the new player Dwushka for
There you
Hotu,
go.
I think he had his moments. Mizu probably stole the show.
you're
Definitely
gonna
stole
pull
the
10
show a
viewers
little bit
max?
more, especially
Bro,
in the
but
first
10
half.
Dude, when you think about it, like,
I think both of
there's
these teams are
so
just trying to
many
right
people
the
that
wrongs of the
stream.
previous season.
Like,
Hotu had expectations that were a bit higher.
it's
than they were able
tough,
to
and it's tough to
fulfill with
learn. And I
themselves
think the
by
number one
missing
thing,
out on
if
the
we
majors,
have a
right, that
place where it's
EPL
like the
campaign that
NACS
Lana's
creators,
referenced
like,
from 2025. And
then
I
it's
think
not
they're
like,
trying
because
to
I don't know
course
everyone.
correct
It helps
here.
me.
That's
It
really
helps
the
even me
big
find
issue with
people.
Hotu. And I think Dwushka's enough of a shot in an arm.
Like, there's so many people I know in the community, but like I don't even know if I like
hopefully that extra flair will help
follow them all on Twitch
Yeah, well,
or
they're
something.
taking
Actually,
one
I
step in the
follow
right
the majority of
direction, getting a
everyone
win
on
on
Twitch.
Dust
I lied
2, but
about
to be
that
able
one,
to right
but
the
not the
wrongs
point.
of a tough loss previously on Ancient and hopefully close this out in a 2-0. We'll head over to Scrawny Launders and have them walk us through this game.
Yeah, looking to keep it as clean as they can tonight, Hotu, but a very close game of fine margins. Ultimately
crazy,
back
Punk.
on Dust 2. You get it over the line, and, well, our prediction market still has now switched over, Mo. Hotu, obviously a map advantage. It's a big thing to have in this best of 3, but I think
What happened to GL? Everyone sucks,
there are
save
most certainly
Flamis.
still reasons to believe that Gamer Legion individually, and when I say individually, I really just mean Flamis, have maybe some more pop-off potential.
Yo, Cripple,
in
that's
them,
kind of
unfortunately for him,
fucking toxic,
it was a
buddy.
bit of a wasted effort, and nobody else kind of stepped up in his
All right.
absence as that game went on.
And they also, I mean, multi-killed like every one of the first 4
You
or 5
can call
rounds
him
in the second half.
chunky,
I mean,
but
they
don't
didn't
be calling
really
him a
take
fat
advantage of
fuck,
the
dude.
carry
That's
even in that
aggressive.
game. So I think like
I'm down to
yeah,
fight.
I actually just think the calling wasn't that great, to be honest. Gamer Legion, obviously, it's not their map pick, so Ancient's also a little risky. It's not like Hotu are
chumps
are bad on this map. In fact, they've got a better win rate than Gamer Legion.
I'm Polish. I can though. I don't don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you're a president of a location, buddy.
Used to it. Both players dominating the server
don't
at
do that.
certain points throughout that first map of the series. Dust settled, it came up Hotu. Now taking a glimpse at this B bomb site. The bomb could get cut off still by Dushka. Yeah, Hypex has been found. So he's going to need an escort, somebody to help him get into this site. As Rez is looking to go deep inside of B, Snacks grabs that bomb. Cave player is preoccupied with Rez.
They
Still the bomb's not down. Snacks has not been able to make the most of that, and so with the bomb on the ground, the CT swarm, everybody starts to falter, and a very much missed opportunity here for Gamer Legion to start off this pistol.
Yeah, big time. And there's a lot to be said back on Dust 2, and I think both these teams have had higher points, absolutely, though a little bit stronger more recently for Ho2. Now he brought up they got 13-0'd, and that was their CT side versus Fnatic.
Yo, if we get this in a 2-0, do you know what that means? We get 100 Thieves Falcons sooner. Thoughts?
You know, that 1/2 essentially
Thoughts?
that you really get to study. And for Ho2, you know, sometimes you have the best conversations after you get 13-0. Like, you make sure that you deal with the problems that happened at that moment.
Yeah, you can't ignore a 13-0 loss.
Yeah.
13-11? Ah, we got unlucky. 13-0? Guys,
let's talk.
Let's talk about it. So now Dushka, 2 kills to his name, goes down. Only casualty in the pistol conversion round, but obviously that was Gamer Legion sitting on their hands and now coming in with their AKs.
Maui mentioned that it was a lot of times they left the A site unguarded, let teams walk out. And for some teams, that's a style of play. On Ancient, reinforce other parts of the map. Let A get taken. Both sites are obviously quite retakeable. But if you don't have success in that setup, I mean, obviously, that's going to be a huge issue. Maybe it's something that Gamer Legion want to try to take advantage of. But again, because it failed so miserably the last time, you'd assume that's just not going to be part of the plan as much as...
Flamis versus Mizu again, but this time out towards middle with guns. Running through it, picks it up. Towson gonna just pounce on the timing. A wide swing back in from the MP9 is gnarly.
I mean, he gave him an audio cue. Still committed, and his teammates couldn't come through the molly.
Looking to return to the mid play now. Oh, that low HP Dushka swing. It's a Snacks triple out mid. 4 players for Ho2 just trying to deal with Gamer Legion's in-game leader, and it's going to cost them bodies.
Prediction?
That makes this a new round entirely. That should have been a free trade.
I didn't know it should have, my bad.
Very nice play from Snacks.
Oh, that's valid.
It's looking like this op's going to get positioned in time for the mid walkout here for Gamer Legion.
Yeah, like right at the perfect moment.
Unless he oversteps, he's going to be, extending. He's on full display. They're teasing him, and Frontail's just going to give that space back over.
That was a nice back off here for Frontails. At 30 seconds, though, they still have to be worried about both sides of the map.
And it's Mizu 7-0 right now.
As he has all 3 kills to his name, but will also be on full display.
Did they wait for this short smoke to get thrown in, or like full bloom?
Some clean shooting from Mizu.
Yeah.
At 46 HP. Oh, and he goes down with nothing more than those first 3. Hypex able to secure the plant in the backside. Frontail's tasked to retake with the op. I don't think so.
Yeah.
And they know better than to step up into that scope. So Gamer Legion doing a good job of dodging the threat, and Snacks setting them up for this round win thanks to that 3K in middle.
It feels like Mizu was just crossing his toes and hoping they would come up the ramp instead. But obviously that was the faster route.
I think you were trying to just catch him off guard
really
on
all
B.
about Snacks getting, you know, this amazing hold inside of the middle. 3 guys just looking to trade him, knowing that he's by himself as well.
Yeah, it's sub 20 health for the MP9 swing out donut, but it's really that red room insta kill that's the cleanest of the sequence. So credit to Snacks where it's due. Gamer Legion on the board with their first gun round in round 3.
Hey, Chase, that's generous. You're giving Falcons 4 and 2 rounds each map? Generous, dude. How nice of you.
A little bit more defense over towards A, and they still decided that they would try to just run it down through the molly. It felt like that was the risk that was going to cost them the round.
W, Co.
But I think they wanted to see if that A site was still...
Hope you're doing good, Goat.
Buy comes back, and it's fairly healthy here for Ho2. It's 2 SMGs. But they have all the grenades they want. They have an op.
Got you, hydrate H-bet. Gotta keep drinking the coffee. Alright, missed something. Hope you're doing good, Goat. Hope you've been well. Co coming in with the resub, the 7-month primer.
Bit of false presence off of that opening move from Hotu. It's quick to forfeit middle, and good thing he did because the numbers went Gamer Legion's way.
Alright, Flamus, go to GL. You liked him on BetBoom. BetBoom said too much money to pay VP. GL said, don't worry, I got you.
Nice
so that's
off
why he's
angle
here.
to try to catch this expedition.
I mean, it's an SMG. It's not really in a position to go for a full flank, which kind of works out for Hotu. Trying to get eyes back on middle. But which way is this going for Gamer Legion?
Oh, Snacks gets active, gives up that passive angle.
Yeah, but is it false hope that A
aware enough to clear this? Sometimes you see people forget about it.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh,
oh.
Back turn two, Dushka.
Maybe a bit too much credit on that one. Let's see what Dushka can get out of this.
Gonna try to milk it for all it's worth.
Oh my
so
goodness.
sketchy as Snacks.
Bro, if Snacks got that kill, that would have been the craziest throw of a choke.
CT spawn, and that's where Frontails cuts one down. Hits the second shot, but Hypex survives it. Not for long. Man advantage on the retake. A single player donut, and they opt to put the smoke on the bomb as it was the only smoke they had. Also a kid on the play for Mizu.
Rez is slow walking back red this
with
round.
The defuse, and Rez, nothing he can do to stop that. It is Drushka who goes unnoticed. Snacks rode off the threat of an A main push.
It's a play he would make. I thought for sure he'd clear it.
I was right there with you. Felt like a safe assumption that he wouldn't assume it was
clear. At least though.
Snacks skips a protocol, and it's going to cost Gamer Legion dearly.
I don't know why Rez didn't run donut. It's playing for donut.
Credit to Funtails as well, survives the pressure. Obviously, Gamer Legion kind of set into a scramble. They sprint to CT spawn, and Opper holds his nerve.
Okay, here it comes.
Fast round instant called here for Gamer Legion. Gonna just try to barrel their way through the Z site. Dwushka's AK from Snacks' hand in the last round. Good for the triple on the hold. And a missed op shot is not gonna be whiffed a second time.
Quick scope on
just looking for a
no
gun
quick
to
scope.
maybe try to pull this out of the hat.
I'm not buying it.
But versus 4, Hotu can lean back and just let him lose to the eventual time.
Yeah, we'll see if Towson can try to find a way to plant. I mean, right now there's nobody in Donut and no one coming up on his flank through A main. They want to clear this since he could exit. They won't even get that kill. It is 4 up here for Hotu. 4 rounds and 4 players off of that. The A site holds have been good enough. Looks like they've learned a lesson.
Is there a CS, bro, that doesn't either vape or thin or snus or whatever you call it? Is there any of them?
Back to the aggressive opening. Flom is trying to chase down the donut player, but Op rings out, lets him know there's somebody behind this smoke.
Keisuke doesn't?
Careful.
Yeah, because after the match, he'll go outside and he'll smoke
he will be caught off by said aggression. Flomis finds first blood.
Yeah, tagged down to 3 HP off that op shot, but he goes through the wall.
Dude. Yeah, he smokes cigarettes. That's what I'm saying.
And more activity towards A. They just want to make sure this is never a problem. A jump up will get spotted. It looks like my Norbert. Ooh.
I just want to see these Falcons. I mean...
Yeah, well, that lurk could have been great, but the CTs were acutely aware of it. And this is a CT smoke. There's a gap on the right side. Oh, that'll be refreshed. Towson surely won't be clearing this.
Bomb blindsided. Expectant. Oh, wow. And stuffed in every way.
You're just
Flawless, the only member of Gamer Legion to find a kill this round, and he's only going to get that one. It's a 5v4 missed opportunity by Gamer Legion to put Ho2 up 5-1.
It's a spitting image of Dust 2 with how this game's began. Mizu's on a great start, except he's got even more teammates frying.
Killer cooked. Yeah, wrap it up.
The one round that Gamer Legion have won was just because Snacks got his 3K in a very losing position.
Back to the pistols go Gamer Legion. T side ahead at this rate. And like you said, coming off of a 13-0 loss 2 maps ago for Ho2.
Yeah, Maui pointed it out that, they might be just trying to keep that wound open and see if they make the same mistakes, but they haven't been.
You want to check in Discord?
Always had someone guarding a main. They pushed it a couple of times now. It's actually resulted in round wins.
Mizu slips the net in sight, and Dushka's the one getting kills on the attempted entries.
That's a good gun to grab.
Llama's hands on it in the middle of the site. 2 players inside of the temple, though. He's going to get blindsided by Norbert. Good patience in the corner. As Towson now just wants the bomb plant, but he's not even going to get away with that. Keeping it as clean as need be. Ho2 still 4 players up. Mizu the only casualty of this one.
Ho2 map 1 was up, what,
7-1? Boding well for Ho2.
Yeah, Maui also brought up that this is now Gamer Legion picking Ancient, which he expected maybe Mirage. And we compare their win rates. Ho2 are definitely not going to be uncomfortable playing this map. Second up in the pool. They're getting ran through. PR was the only Gamer Legion player with the over 1.0 rating on Ancient in the last 3 months.
Ooh.
Wow.
Somebody should have told Gamer Legion that.
Why is that molly? Did you just see that molly like flickering?
Excellent damage from this AG. They walk into a chance. Apex is fast, but that shoulder peek was too precise.
Saw Flawless try to find value from Red Room before. KDO and Snacks trading almost exact amounts of damage as the nade goes deep and finds no contact. It is the majority of Gamer Legion low HP. Getting some of the utility out of Ho2, but still they hang on to enough, and it's Flames inside of the cave to really stop them at 50 seconds.
It slows Flawless down. I mean, he really wants to get just any reason to push forward.
Yes, dude.
Norbert's looking for a flash.
38 seconds to rotating mid.
Flawless maybe. No, Stacks gets his kill and he attacks, but he jumps right into his death.
Wild Flawless move. Now the donut rush to the A site where there's 2 defenders in position and Drushka up on green. You'd think is the one to catch them off guard. They're cautious about this position, but not cautious enough. Towson doesn't go for the
Mizu didn't even have to swing.
He didn't even have to, but... And with Dushka still up here, he stops it all. Another multi-kill for Dushka as he is taking over map 2 of the series.
Holy shit.
At the top of the board, 13 kills, 3 deaths.
We've got back-to-back rough T-sides here for Gamer Legion. I mean, this round they run into 2 players on the A site, as if they haven't done that enough times already this half. And I mean, fair play to Ho2. There was enough pressure on B that you'd think maybe they wouldn't be playing 2 here. Maybe this would be one of the retake rounds they have in store for us. But no, I mean, clearly they're quite happy about how this is going.
A rush. I'm assuming they got past it.
Commit again.
Only the one for Dwushka, an assist on Flawless. Frontails has been good under these pressured op shots. Bomb plant in front of him. Not able to stop that. It's a little bit of money made, but Rez 43 HP, no primary, and another moment where it's a bomb plant and a single kill is all for Gamer Legion's attack. Ho2 very quickly trying to work their way to this 11-1 CT side.
Yeah, they really don't look extremely prepared right now. It's I think for Ho2 playing against this, it just feels one-dimensional, oversimplified. Won't be turning any heads with this performance.
Nice to see two impactful starts to the maps for Mizu. He's been a nice supportive element to this rock-solid Dwushka A defense.
Wouldn't it at least something better than a 13-1? Like, at least make you feel better that so you're not as disappointed? Or would you rather a 13-1 just to go to the next?
How do we take more advantage of their mid lurks? They're getting a lot of space there. They're crossing donut early. They're also just not getting kills. I mean,
hey, true. They are absolutely
3 players, 4 kills on 2 others.
Norbert with the quick pounce. I think the confidence here for Ho2 just continues to boil over. And it's well-earned confidence at that. 5v3 in another gun v gun round. Gamer Legion have nothing to go to town with. You can walk out middle all you want. Ho2 will be comfortable from this point on in the round.
Oh,
this 5v3 earned early.
We're gonna pray for a missed shot here. Won't happen.
Headshot on top of it. Insult to injury as Flamus gets splattered, and Frontail's managing to survive. The nade.
Wait, but he broke the smoke.
Towson's gonna know exactly where you are.
Oh,
what the hell is he gonna do about it? Oh, loses his teammate to the instant headshot. Norbert remains on point. And this gun round fizzles out with truly nothing for Gamer Legion to show for it. They were dead in the opening gambit. That approach to the B bomb site cost them 2 bodies. 9-1.
What happened to GL post Atlanta?
In that
Atlanta fake tourney.
Brought it to round 24 on Dust 2. You know, coming back from a steep scoreline to start off, but not as steep as this.
GL Navi run meant nothing.
Gotta appreciate Norbert in this team. It feels like all his positioning, even some of the reads he's had on Dust 2.
Great glue.
Yeah, he's moving the rounds forward.
Like, did you see map 1? I mean, Ho2 is doing amazing.
His less experienced teammates, the ones stepping up individually to really slam this door closed on Gamer Legion. Frontails with another opening kill. I mean, it's gonna take a calamity of a second half out of Ho2 to throw away this victory. Which is still a possibility. But every round they own Gamer Legion, kill after kill, it's feeling less and less likely. Like they'll lose control of the reins.
Oh, he shot through 75.
75 through that wall.
Oh,
back turn to Norbert. Towson wounded due to the wall bang like you called, and Hypex dead with nothing to show for it. I mean,
dead on arrival. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
Not even a towel to throw in.
Wave the flag, ask for mercy.
They're like just getting a kill around, honestly. Okay, there's 2 this one. A rare multi here for Gamer Legion, unfortunately. They're lucky they're not going to get 13-0. That was, again, that 1 round from Snacks.
Welcome back.
The explosive, you know, play out of elbow.
Who do you
it's
think
the only
is
thing they've gotten out of this game.
best team on Ancient out of all tier 1?
17 kills across all of Gamer Legion, 11 rounds into this game. Barely more than a kill a round for the entire team. Ho2 laughing their way through the end of this CT side. Double digits secured. Not bad for a team that was 13-0'd, only 2 Ancient outings.
Ancient's a weird map.
Again with the opening kill, and Mizu finds his moments.
I don't know. You tell me.
Not even really given a chance to show us what they want to do. As they run out middle to their deaths, to their demise.
They're coming in with a resub.
Brink of embarrassment
6
tonight,
month.
sadly.
Appreciate
Our
it.
Gamer Legion.
Doing 12 is diabolical. I mean, bro, you got 4 and 12, 4 and 10, 212, 210, fucking tossing, farming, life gaming right now. 5 and 11.
To dismantle Seed 7 in this fashion as Seed 21 of the Blast Bounty.
Gamer Legion might be actually the hardest fall off of all time, though. I'm not even gonna blame Flawless though. This Flawless gets no blame.
Never too late to squeeze one more round.
No blame whatsoever.
Smoke grenade or incendiary rather.
If I'm Flawless, if I'm dropping whatever 28 kills for a loss,
so good on him faking the bomb plant.
I'm telling coach to play for map 2 because I'm not playing it.
Got the cover.
I'm not.
Dead. Back to the 2 versus 2. Gamer Legion on the brink of a second. But they're going to have to get that bomb plant now, and the wall bangs just off the mark. Hypex will be given a chance at finding another kill in this post plant now. But he loses Towson over his shoulder, and it's an easy cleanup here from Mizu. 15 kills on the half. And Ho2 deny it. A singular round for Gamer Legion, or it's they themselves that would be on the brink of a 13-0 loss.
No blame. I would say Navi before the major. Makaze ran mid.
Into the sniper, out from heaven. Hypex yet again with impact.
And now it has to be a clutch. The bomb, can it get planted?
Yeah, Snacks is going to try to go for the spray, but it's off the mark. Now Flamesy's on for it. 1v2, offers his first target. Oh! And it's beautiful.
Oh, it's day saved by Flamesy. More pressure from G2 coming out long.
All right, we do ad break on half.
And his teammates were just kind of shifting very, very far away. So reinforcements a long way off for Hooksy, but who needs it?
Yeah, great flashbang. Hooksy with a triple kill. Heavy got Mattis and Hunter all dead at Hooksy's hand as he goes again. Hooksy shutting them down. Long is completely closed by the Dane. And his phase about to fall.
The clash is going to come at the CC stairs. Now they're going to play for it behind this smoke with the pistols close up. They don't want to back off and give the rifles an advantage.
Oh, again. It's Heavy God again. The Tech 9 enters the kill feed. And that old familiar Sting. FaZe Clan are going to lose the pistols unless Frozen and Twist, the OGs from FaZe Clan, looking to deliver some life.
I like how we're watching these epic moments that have happened in the past, and we have a game that's 1-11.
With the AWP recovered, you need to get the strongest weapons out next to it.
AK for Hunter stepping into the lion's den. Oh, what?
Like,
how has he done that? Hunter, that is something special out of the AK. That is just unreal. Feasting on his prey.
I think Rain
break the smoke and Fallen still
and Kerrigan are gonna teabag each other. I hope so. You gonna say didn't this game already happen? Oh yeah. Yeah, you're just clipping the highlights from in the past.
And it does make a difference. 1v3 for Torsen as he takes the first kill. Might have another body in store. Fallen falls for information. And Torsen waits for Molodoy to make a move. So now that's the bomb down. This 1v4 ace for Torsen is on the line. Kinder plays, and Torsen fights. He finds all 5.
Like, where's this Torsen right now, dude?
Alexi B
I think, what, he had 5 kills in the half.
And a 4th round and some
oh, and did he get a 6?
Unless Wonderful can just rip it out.
My bad. He got a 6 on the half. Same with Hypex.
Inexperienced player up against Wonderful in FaZe's most important round.
Already feels like FaZe is knocked out walking.
Wonderful, so confident. Of course he's got it.
Yeah, trying to just be sneaky, hoping maybe that one opening kill moved the defense away. Didn't. ZywOo's gonna get hunted down with the AWP, but he's got a teammate. That's crazy. He's actually gotten all 4. Flamesy backs him up and steals every single kill. ZywOo.
And it's going to fall onto Hypex now.
It's time to run at this.
10 to the
clock.
Tournament? 2 players in front of the bathrooms. Hypex shaves off 1 of the 3. 7 seconds. And it's all on Hypex
Hypex might
now.
actually need to go. But look at this clip. Look at this clip. Insane. But guess what? Back to reality. 1-11.
Gamer Legion we're looking for tonight. Their Season 2 debut featuring Flawless in 2026. It's left us here, Mo. An 11-1 Ho2 lead, who are looking phenomenal. I mean, confident in their movements, confident in their game plan. All they got to do is take this pistol round victory, shut it down, and they will be moving forward at the bounty. It seems as easy as that, but we'll see if there is somehow, some way, Hotu can fumble this golden moment as they go 5 players strong outside of the B site. Towson's about to have his hands full. Flash in the middle of the pack. He decides not to fire, and it is clinical for the first 3 kills of the pistol. So Gamer Legion will be given a silver lining, a lifeline here on Ancient. As Frontails finds a 1.
Win this 1v5.
Possession for the Hail Mary sprint over
Win
the
this.
A site. You'd think this one's as good as guaranteed. But 11-1, so you've got to give it a little thought.
So much aura could be gained.
Possibly pull off this 1v5 ace clutch.
You know, in this particular spot, there are going to be some fights that he can take on his own terms.
Turns out I just forgot that I gifted
versus him. But they'd all have to be as clean as that first one.
No, at least good catch, though.
And it's not. Hypex will execute him. Gamer Legion double
Comeback
the round
starts
count,
now.
And it's all about respect, as this scoreline's still far from a tie.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know what Hotu have to show us on T-side. We know, I mean, Gamer Legion could play a whole lot better on CT. It feels like from what we've seen between Dust 2 and now, it's, even though they made a little comeback on CT
I thought
side,
Tossin not killing him jumping towards site was going to throw the pistol to start.
Calls that were made, there's a lot of
would have summed up.
Smokes, individual efforts in a lot of the rounds. I mean, running through entire mollies, not just like the beginning of mollies.
I that Hotu didn't just force into this round.
But anyone can look like a genius on CT side.
How much for lessons? Lesson in what? See, in Seattle, what type of lessons you need? What are you expecting from me? Yo, how good do you think I am? I'm just kidding. All right, Flem, calm down, buddy.
Waiting for the buy in round 15. Hotu are going to take their sweet time.
Just ball knowledge for real? Yeah, but the issue is I might have ball knowledge, but I'm still yet to compute the ball knowledge myself.
And in the craziest of worlds, somehow this bomb goes down.
That's the issue.
Not on Promise's watch. We saw his multi-kill explosiveness back on Dust 2.
First double digits on
a good portion of the second half of that game.
Yeah.
Still wasn't enough with the 13-11 loss of Dust 2. But let's see if he can be a driving force in any potential Gamer Legion comeback. Gun round for Hotu up next.
What do you DoorDash for? No, but honestly, I don't know.
Next,
yeah, I don't know if me doing lessons is a
Probably,
good idea at this moment in time. Maybe if I improve more, then that could maybe be something. But as of right now, I don't feel comfortable.
Ooh, nice path for Mizu here. Finds Sanctuary behind the incendiary. Doesn't take any damage.
Yeah, but the T's come away with mid control. CTs are.
My number one thing, if like you're super early on, is go into like a bot server, just start shooting bots as much as you can, and
taking another peek, not seeing anything.
DM a little bit. Don't focus too much like on DM. Right now, your aim is most important. DM is very fast paced, like crazy shit that you're not going to be in, and then just grind the game.
Kills down, but it's
play comp, play prep. More prep over comp.
Formation of a B attack.
And then once you start getting comfortable with everything, then start doing paces.
Third defender into position here for Gamer Legion, though. Towson smoke.
No, I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Oh man, that's unfortunate. That just creates a potential lurk, but they have Rez behind it anyway, so it's okay.
Well, we're cooked. But I DoorDash for lunch? Awkward. What are you in the mood for, Flem?
It's just that you get a pressure cooker now. One small mistake and suddenly it's map point.
It's good, Molly.
Rez offers his incendiary up, forces Norbert into the duel, and Rez will win that fight.
Double swing.
KDO with a grenade in hand, chucks the smoke out. That activates Hypex, who pounces on the chance.
They do have bomb.
They will get a bit of value out of KDO's smoke by pushing through it. And Glushka wins the duel versus Flamas, catching the headshot. Bomb's looking to go A, and it will find its exit. An open road
Austin's long, but he couldn't get the
timing. Towards a post plant.
Well, they're in brand new territory now. They can go ahead and try to plant this. Open for CT. Does create an interesting situation. Will they run at this and trade?
Mizu's aim has been fantastic throughout the series. Oh, they put a smoke in front.
It's going to have to be a dire effort to get out through that now, but now in front of the site, MP9 revealed. Good damage as Snacks takes them over by surprise.
He's here quick.
Bomb planted close left. Mizu insta headshot onto Hypex. Does he
Snacks
think
is
that
on.
bomb's being stuck? He'll go ahead wide to find out that there's nobody on it. And as Towson taps it with the kit, he comes off with a defuse. Mizu 1v3
That's
as
18.
he puts that aim back on display for Hotu's 12th round win.
It's a full confidence victory out of Mizu. A situation where Gamer Legion could have won with 3 up.
Wrap it up, bro.
Left a backdoor exit towards the A site through spawn, of all places. And it's Mizu's lurk in the first place. That gives them a way out.
And you don't have this margin of error if you are Gamer Legion. You've left this so lopsided in the first 12 rounds.
Yikes.
All it takes is one moment like that, and you are on death's doorstep here at Bounty.
But the symptoms started early. They let mid control go. They let cave control go. They gave chances for Hotu to take advantage of map control. I mean, we're starting the first rifle round out. Gamer Legion have such a long road to go, even if they play extremely well. But as an establishing shot of the half, that wasn't, I think, the best stance.
Oh, I've been, I think, 2 40s. I've been the M80 game. Oh, yesterday.
Bounces out.
With Mizu to the wayside, Gamer Legion's chances
Stupid
of
round
extending
losses.
play that much more likely.
Oh, gap.
Thomas, yep, plays around the side of it, punishing KDO and catching a 5v3 now for Gamer Legion.
Oh, what a find out of Norbert on the way out. And Flamus had all his health, too. Uh-oh.
So 2 tier 2? Yeah.
Don't let it be a 3v5 that sends Gamer
Yeah, same with GL.
Fake B execute. 2 donut players over towards A where the bomb is actually heading.
CTs don't move, and I think they know, though. They just got to go with this block smoke out. Can't get too much farther out of donut, though, on the CT side. Be careful. Okay, Norbert will drop the bomb.
Takes the challenge to Rez, loses it, and Hypex is op right here as well in anticipation. Is going to maintain control of it. Dushka from beyond the grave with a nade kill, but it's majority alive Gamer Legion as they will at the very least have 4 rounds here on Ancient.
This was an online GL win.
It should be 5. We'll see how Hotu spend their money.
Hell of a shot from Norbert back on Flamus, the fadeaway.
That is the most, like,
Felt bad about that one.
copium bullshit answer.
Still within the realm of possibility.
Fuck no, they wouldn't.
It escapes them, and the only money they spend in this one is for a couple flashbangs and
Fuck
a Tech
no.
9 on Norbert. They'll go for the fast mid-clash and catch Rez off guard. He loses his support, but will just maintain on his own. And Hypex given an easy shot on an unprepared Dwushka. So, yes, sir, a 5th comes with round 4 as Hotu stave off for the next bye.
It's heard from Snacks.
Mizu thinking somehow he can slip the net and plant that bomb, but it is not going to be. 7 rounds to overtime. Our Gamer Legion.
Quebec is on.
Just in jeopardy of losing it any moment.
Come on. Come on.
If there wasn't enough pressure on Gamer Legion.
Come back, begin. No, no.
Already like the first default that we saw from Hotu. But Gamer Legion still had answers for it. And this is a change of heart. They're starting to walk back through spawn. It was 5 out towards B, and they see all those pieces of utility. What do they know? So much conviction in that swing back. They know the exact setup, don't they?
They're going to play as if they do.
And Gamer Legion haven't pushed anything. I'm not sure they're going to be worried about the smoke with the way they came back. CT's, they're still playing from the perimeter, so even though there's some time being bought, they haven't pushed anything. to draw some attention towards middle, weaken up the extremities.
No one's staying elbow. This is literally just 5 inside of him in. They have smokes at the very least. Yeah, it's Mizu throwing him.
Gonna say this is the right idea, but now they need the trades.
Met by fire.
Is it a deep donut smoke? Where's the other smoke?
Right in the middle.
There was a
Good
deep donut.
softening blow. But Norbert boosted up. Is going to look for the duel as Rez just hopes to tuck back into donut. 20 seconds. Time starting to add that extra bit of pressure.
They have a nade.
And Dwushka's got the kill over Hypex. Flawless, his position's been revealed, and as he peeks out for a second, it's going to invite the Norbert swing that Rez will stave off. 5 to the clock, and it is the time that will decide the outcome of round 18. Even with these kills to follow suit, Gamer Legion extending play as they draw them into Flawless, and he will yet again be the difference maker for Gamer Legion as they attempt to push OT.
I don't know
there
why.
Players here on A to defend. I think the one early move is KDO. When
they need to swing together to the donut.
They have time to double swing this.
No one traded anyone. It was like one person go, you die. One person go, you die. Oh shit, dude, he needs to reload. Go in, I'll trade you. Guess what? Second one there, you never knew about.
Position, but Gamer Legion, they held their position really well. Didn't freak out. Rez didn't overextend.
Nice flash. Good support set up for Flawless. Him and Rez tethered again in this round for an opening advantage over these majority pistols. An 11-1 CT side from Hotu, always meant to be enough.
Man, this whole time, Dwushka was just pushing behind, like Flawless juggling the guns into donut and he dies.
It was a 1 versus 3 that put them on 12.
11 and 17. Yeah. Did you see map 1 kills though that Flawless had? And they lost. You can't blame a map 2. You can't, bro.
Activate Stacks for the clean sweep of this one. All 5 players up bodes well for Gamer Legion if they are to stomach any losses. Any players going down easily refreshed.
I'm not blaming him map 2.
Now.
I'm impressed.
It's looking very good inside of middle.
Impressed for the wrong
for sure.
Yeah, they are doing impressively shit.
Must feel like the right moment for a timeout here.
The comeback CT-sided player.
Let's see if they still have some tricks up their sleeve.
Whose ear was that? Their earlobe was hanging out. Their thing. I don't know why that's such a random thing to notice. That's statism.
But it's still limitations. Tech 9s and a Mac 10. Waiting game for the next gun round, but just because it's lesser weapons doesn't mean they can't still pull this out of the hat.
He'll come back.
It's not lane damage that they have to stomach early.
Imagine this is the round they lose. Hold on. Oh, double AG's 10 HP.
10 health. Very well placed utility, smoking off Snacks as well. Towson concerned with both sides.
He just shot his teammate.
But a missed Molotov on Towson's position. Snacks dies. Mizu, the second Tech 9 kill comes through. And they're looking for the post plant. But as the boost is erected here by Rez, that's going to give them information. 2 of the 3 remaining Gamer Legion players on this long side.
That M4 retrieved by Acadio, who's working with 10 points of health, easily swept under the rug. Mizu looking for his third.
I think he needed
tries to dive out. Oh, and as he doubles back to the site, it's Flawless that's got his number. Dwushka activates, Mac 10 damage secured, but an 8th round Gamer Legion as they stave off that sudden Tech-9 burst.
They always come through with an idea. It's a great multi out of Flawless once again. The cleanup crew here, they bring this within 4 rounds of just an overtime. That's what they're looking for. Front tail's down to 29 HP already. Looking to find a punish. Snacks getting aggro.
Good
I
on
like
Norbert.
this move.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Norbert's got him. Oh boy. That'll send Flawless over towards the B site where they're a little bit weaker. CT started to get spread out entirely.
So much attention.
That's an extremity kill here for Norbert. They're already grouped up at the mouth of A main.
Huge impact through that smoke for Norbert.
Who is it? Only Hypex and Donut?
Of utility. They could have
Really
even just
rotated
walked out if they
from
wanted
Rez.
to.
Molly the backside to try to prevent Rez on this aggressive peek back boxes. Donut smoke goes down. There's still a moment of hesitation here for Hotu.
Norbert still B main.
Flash is coming wide. Bullets whiz over top of
And
Dwushka's
an
head.
elbow. Oh, dude, this
Reveals
feels so
Rez's
brutal.
position. Mid walkout for Mizu, and Dwushka killed Rez in the middle of all that.
Raps.
It's this opening kill for Norbert that peels players off of the A site. That disjointedness put between them, and sure enough, they'll close. Hotu send
Wow.
home early.
First
here at
bounty
Bounty,
collected.
as Norbert finds a critical
30K.
kill on Snacks and unravels the high hopes of Gamer Legion, who were in the midst of a CT side comeback.
Norbert's
Oh,
definitely
God.
happy with that one. Although I feel like he was sweating halfway through that one if you are a Hotu fan. They are our first upset though now here at Blast Bounty, where we had the Hunters finally being able to take a best of 3 victory. And I thought originally, with seeing how the CT side of Hotu was going to be a dominant fashion.
I thought that they would close that one a little bit earlier, but I'm not disappointed. The way that Hotu were able to correct
What's good,
some
Jay?
of the
What am I
ways
clearing?
that they were actually having some pretty serious flaws.
Yeah,
on
so
Angel
ready
coming
for the
into
next
this
one, I
map.
know.
I think that that's to their credit, and I think that Dwushka was easily the beneficiary of those sorts of adjustments. But man, Mizu has really stolen the show for me on both of these maps.
Yeah, he has.
So if you win versus a bounty team, you get 30K. If you don't win, you get nothing, and the other team gets nothing.
What was it, a 13-0 loss, I believe?
No.
So the fact that their CT side just held so much
So
this time around, Mal, you have to be.
If you
so
beat a
impressed.
team with a
weak
bounty
defense,
on their
and look what
head,
it's been able to get for them.
Exactly. Hotu
you get that money.
That loss
And basically,
very
when you
harshly,
go
and
to
we're
pick your
able
next
to
bounty, since
correct
you
very
earned
nicely
that
with the
money,
fact that-
you can then
and
be
I think
like,
the
yo,
problem for me in this game is that
I don't
actually
want to
Gamer
offer up
Legion,
any of my
they-
bounty
they
because I
looked
just
at
got
that,
bounty,
as
which
did
is
I.
kind of
They
like,
saw the
they
weaknesses
need to
in
work
Hotu,
on that
but
because
once
like
they
that's
were
so
met with
stupid how
resistance where
like,
Dwushka was just playing onto that A bomb site, or
why
even
would you
pushing
even
towards
put
A
money
main,
up if
they
you
didn't
don't
say
get
to
like
themselves, "Oh,
interest
we're playing
or
against a very
bonus
different
money
Hotu
off
today
of like
than
the
what we saw in
re-win?
the
So it's
demos
like,
leading up to
I
this
don't.
game."
That's
And
the one
so
thing I don't
we
like.
need to adjust. I think it
So
took
basically, yeah,
actually
they just
until
got
maybe
30K.
round
But
9
if you
for
win
a timeout
and the
for them
team
to
under
actually
you
say, yeah,
has
maybe we should
nothing,
hit
yeah,
B
you
here
get.
or take middle
You
instead.
don't.
And that was just
You don't
too little
get
too
bounty
late.
money, but you
By
get
then,
you
the
get
damage was
paid
already
for
done.
the
Hotu was
series
off
or
to such a
something. Like I
flying
think there's a
start. Economy
base
was
pay
impossible
for
to break.
series. I
And
could be
so
wrong
Hotu,
about that.
Off the back of
I'm
some
still
simple but
super
effective adjustments,
clueless
they're
when it
actually
comes
the
to this
first
shit.
bounty hunters to make it through to the
It
second
is a
round.
better. It is a good system for
it
less
feels
like
nice to be able to sort of
lower
give
ranked
that
teams.
award to Hotu, just seeing just how much of a change change has happened in a week for them, with the fact that they've been grinding so much, and you're like, this has really paid off. But you're right, we've seen individuals on the side of Gamer Legion really try and show up in map 1. You said it was Flamus.
It is pretty confusing.
Really
I still struggle.
I
still struggle with it.
was going to happen for map 2, that we're still going to at least see some really nice, clean individual plays. It did end up happening a little bit in the second half, but you know, it's still, by then, what you're saying, a little too late.
You didn't really get the bailout moments from the individuals on Gamer Legion in map number 2. Flamus was off to a ridiculously cold start in this one. I think that at least 12 of these kills were in the second half on map 2. So he had a very poor start, but that again, I'm not chalking it up to Flamus not being comfortable. This dude was a totally competent ancient player in recent memory for BetBoom. And I think that I think that it was just too much of a one-note approach. I didn't want to come into this criticizing Snacks. That's not why I came on today. I was
okay,
but
I thought it was. I'm so sorry.
Cypher got an offer from an organization right when he's about to sign the contract. The organization disbands.
A is not free, and so walking into it with minimal utility or just not clearing angles as cleanly as you should is gonna bite you.
Yeah,
and
that dude's
that's kind
cooked.
of what happened today. And so yeah, you live by Snacks, you die by Snacks, because sometimes he looks like a genius for going for these very one-note game plans because it just hammers the weaknesses of opposing teams. But today he needed to adapt faster.
Yeah, the door was so wide open in that weakness last week for Ho2 that some part of you had to know that there would have been some amount of adjustment. Of course, it didn't come out at all for Gamer Legion. It was a little too late,
my
but
friend's favorite
ridiculous.
team is
Our
Falcons,
first
and
ban
mine is 100 Thieves.
And with that win, we're going to have a quick chat
We got a
with
fight after
Mizu
this match.
joining us here, a player that absolutely showed up. Mizu, did you feel like you had something extra to prove today? Because
He got
you
paid
as an
for them to be
individual,
their
you
favorite team,
performed
bro.
so well.
I don't know, it's just online games.
Don't worry, we stand with you. We stand with you.
Bad, sometimes good for me, and especially for my team. It's too hard to play online.
Cool match. 100 Thieves getting 100 Thieves won't get stomped.
You
right?
played
Calm down,
extremely
buddy.
well, Mizu. What can you say about
Mizu
your guy's
was
newer player,
farming.
Dwushka? I feel like he had a lot of great holds there on A, especially on Ancient.
He's strong with his aim.
100 Thieves lost Sinip because that was the scrim, bro. They were saving strats for the major.
He's new. Can I say it like this? Like new, and we are teaching him, and he doing great now.
Okay, and I did also
Time
want
to break the
ask,
jersey.
Mizu, while
I don't
you're
know. Last
here,
time I put on the
the
jersey, you
video
guys like
caught,
started
you know,
yelling or
myself
whatever,
and
and then I
Maui a
took it
little
off
bit
and I had to
off
put it back
guard.
on.
The fact that you guys were able to get Dust 2, and the fact that, of course, they went for Ancient on the side of Gamer Legion. Did it surprise you at all, or was this exactly what you expected from coming up against Gamer Legion?
Can you please?
What do you think of the veto in this matchup? Was it according to plan?
Yeah, they do got the new jerseys. I saw that shit. They're clean as fuck.
I think.
Oh, I'll be back. I'll be back.
We plan to play Anubis, but they ban it, and they don't pick Dasu. It's like their ban, and it was little bit for us.
Okay.
But other maps is good for us.
Awesome. Well, Mizu, we're gonna let you go celebrate in the win there, and we'll see you for round number 2. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna hope that he said thank you, but it is fair what he was saying, right? That little bit about Anubis being banned, of course, them not really wanting to play Dust 2. So it definitely felt within the realm of what you were saying, Maui, with the veto, and then of course, giving us some more information on how the team performs online. Sometimes good, sometimes really shit.
Yeah, I think that's echoing the sentiments of Norbert in the draft show that Ho2's just had some really rocky results lately. So this game actually, in a weird way, when the veto is probably as unexpected as it went, where I think both teams went for maps that were probably they weren't their first picks. I think Ho2 would have probably he mentioned Anubis because yeah, Gamer Legion, again, like they've played that map lately, so it was a little bit of a surprise to see that out in the first stage veto. I I just think that it kind of shows that Ho2 has actually a surprisingly well-rounded game, that even when you catch them on a couple maps that maybe they didn't expect to play in their preparation, they're still a solid team. So I'm glad to see that. I haven't been catching as much Ho2 lately other than in preparation for this tournament. And so I'm glad to see it's a pleasant surprise for me in the first round.
Yeah, and we're going to get to see them in round 2 and maybe even see what their offline ability is if they do get there. But of course, just making it to round 2, already being our first bounty hunters to do it, there is a potential that we get to see that happen again, because we do still have one more series here at Blast Bounty presented by Polymarket. We got 100 Thieves coming up against Falcons. Speaking of fun, of course, Blast Bounty is a pretty fun format where we're seeing some of the lower ranked teams getting to choose from the higher ranked. Was there a little bit of a laugh or feelings hurt when 100 Thieves picked you guys over Spirit when they were down to the choice?
Yeah, I think that was an obvious choice for them, to be honest. I think, you know, Rain going up against Finn and also me, it's a good matchup, honestly. It's going to be fun to play. I haven't played against Hovi in a while. Same goes for Finn. So it's going to be fun. And I think there's a reason why they also chose us as well. I also
so much aura. I know the shirt is amazing. So much aura. Who's this guy?
But they also have made a huge change on the team. They brought a new IGL, which kind of shifts everything. It's gonna be hard.
They're sponsored by Chevy
for them a little bit, but it's good that we could, you know, take a look at the game that they're playing today versus NIP. But it's gonna be.
Who the fuck is this guy?
You know, I was also.
Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted to see.
For his pre-match interview, and I talked about the fact that 100 Thieves had the choice
between
either Falcons or Spirit. But I wanted to know your point of view as well about some more info as to why you picked Falcons over Spirit. You were stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Maris for the whole team?
I think, well, actually, I wasn't the one who made the decision, but I agree with the decision anyway. But I think it was a mix to do with, like, almost what the players were doing on the opposing teams. Obviously, Falcons had came off a major win, so rightfully they were enjoying a bit more holiday and stuff, and would have started practice around a similar time we did. Meanwhile, I'm pretty sure Spirit were still grinding a lot, and like the players were still staying very individually sharp. So that was one part of the reason. I mean, the other was just that like I'm very familiar with Falcons because I've played them a lot. Regarding Spirit, I've only played them in practice. So for the officials, like it just felt more comfortable for us to go with Falcons. But we'll see how the match goes. Obviously, we're a fresh team, so things will be harder. But
we're going Nuke, Dust, Anubis if needed.
Yeah, a nice little bit of insight there from Gizmy, because that's one of the hardest things. Well, one of the two hardest things, right, Maui, is becoming an in-game leader, and then the second thing is being an in-game leader coming to a brand new roster. I don't know which one's more difficult, but they definitely feel like the two most difficult things you can do in CS.
And I'm definitely curious
Falcons banning Cash.
He's going to handle the fact that he's now playing with people who are a bit more set in their ways. People that have been around the block a handful of times. And for Gizmy, it was clear that his last team gave him all of the buy-in in the world. If he says jump, they jump and they ask how high. And then for these guys, for Rain and Device, if he asks them to make a weird play and they don't like
channel
it,
point prediction open.
We're gonna see perhaps
the
shortest honeymoon ever. But I just hope that Device and Rain also recognize that, hey, it hasn't been all sunshine and rainbows over here in the 100 Thieves camp, so they should entrust their future to an up-and-coming in-game leader, a guy that I've personally earmarked to be the next up-and-coming tier 2 IGL, because I have been so wildly impressed with Gizmy. I think that this guy is absolutely a star in the making. I feel like his individual level is fine for tier 1, which is already a plus, because there's so many tier 2
dude, why we already got
40k
on Falcons, dude? Come on.
The biggest detracting factor when coming up to this space for these guys, like, because a lot of them call well, but a lot of them
100%, dude.
Gizmy shoots his gun, and he also can run circles, call circles around some of the better teams in the world.
Look, if there's one thing that I've learned in my time for CS Maui is if you're going to sing the song of a player, I have to follow suit, all right? So Gizmy's also now on my watch list. I'm just a follower,
I'm gonna save
disciple of
points.
Maui's gospel here when it comes to up-and-coming IG.
Dude, I love that Joel's out here going to the
That's what I
TikTok
thought as
chat,
well. I
putting
haven't
the
learned a lot, but
map
that one
picks
I
and
know for
bans.
sure. But of course, there is so much experience already on the server, right? Whether it's that up-and-coming aspect that might
I love it, bro. I love it.
Thieves, the fact that we're looking at both sides here, it is across
The only question that people have probably asked half the time inside of TikTok chat. No offense to any TikTok chatters out there, but like the number one asked question.
The two teams here, Maui.
What is this?
That's ridiculous. I had a glance at the Gamer Legion and HO2 players maps. Roughly speaking, each of those guys were averaging
they don't know ball.
700,
they don't know ball.
maps, even including some of the stars and legends like Rez and Snacks on the team. So yeah, that would have been like 8,000 maps shared amongst those 10 players in the server. This is practically double that.
Yeah.
And that's still with Kyosuke being such a new and up and coming player. So it's pretty crazy here. And I'd say without having to look at the
Watch
numbers
these make it upset.
a lot of that comes from
we're winning this shit.
Device, Rain, Nico. I mean, we got all the stars in the server today. This is why this is my most hyped up matchup for the first round of the Blast Bounty presented by Polymarket.
Yeah, I feel like the hype, or at least the names of the two teams, speak for themselves. But of course, we had the video quickly pop up, and if you guys missed it, it is going to be 100 Thieves map pick that we're going to first. It's going to be a Nuke casted by Scrawny and Lourdes.
Very humble. 100
bit of
Nuke.
Whoa.
For
the, wait for it.
Waiting.
Cologne Major Champions on our Polymarket odds here.
And guess what? They're about to get bodied by 100 Thieves right after the major.
Way around. Okay, that makes more sense. I was going to say 1.16 for 100 Thieves here. I know they've got a lot of time played, but they don't have a major
I know. Scrounger's been doing the they've been doing the second waves of the matches. Quite like the Falcons. You think JT is going to be an improvement at Liquid?
Privileged to be living in. Nico is a major champion.
Can't you worse than Chue?
Very first match that he will enter as a major champion. And
already firepower improvement.
We are.
It's yeah. Also, Jersey's looking really nice here. The Falcons to start off this
Jersey's
season.
looking really nice on 100.
We're gonna find out now
simple
how good Falcons are gonna be this season. Part of the reason.
All right, chat. Lock the fucking channel point prediction is still open. We have 200,000 for some reason on Falcons. 86K on 100 Thieves.
Kind of hoping they're gonna be a little fresh.
Tess right to it. Him and Monacy and Nico are going to slam the door shut on this A site. You think it's going to be that easy?
Gizmy said he also has practiced more versus the now he's actually caught.
Yo, it could be because this tournament's online though. I don't know if we mentioned that.
And again,
on LAN, that's not how the pistol would have went.
This isn't just an ego move out of 100 Thieves. This is just also, but it's also Rain who gets to go.
Holy shit, that might have been the fastest pistol round I ever watched.
That's kind of fun. But it's a big task for Gizmy. I mean, brand new team as the IGL, as Maui said, with veterans too. Not used to playing with
must have been lagging. Must have been lagging.
Very exciting pickup. I think 400 Thieves to be the team that snatched Gizmy away. Another moment where I think
gives that over.
Glocks here. P250 with Rain.
That's that Messioso effect. The man
Dude, can we just give Rain like some fake glasses to wear? It's just for the picture. He doesn't actually have to wear glasses or anything, but just for the picture, bro. It's still weird.
1 kill shy of a team ace. Monacy doesn't get into the action this round, but 2-0 Falcons start. I think that it's fair for Nat to be.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
Pickup, right? Because it's just his stock skyrocketed back at Cologne.
It happens fast, and it usually happens at majors.
Channel points on Falcons. Who did it?
This is a primo pick. It's because the major just has. There's no other way to replicate the amount of pressure someone's under, and if they perform in that situation or they call as well as Gizmy did, then that just speaks volumes. You know, when that time comes again with better players, you could only expect better results. It's got to be the logic. So the umbrella. Kerrigan is 15-1 in best of 3 series played against Rain.
Well, that's
what in the world.
Pretty damning stat. That's pretty damning. But when was the last time they went head-to-head? Maybe that'll help. Nico, quick kill onto Rain, who's put to the wayside in round number 3.
It's a crazy stat. Astralis versus FaZe. And I guess a little bit of Mouse sprinkled in there versus FaZe. That's a nice.
Wait, we're still early round. CT sided map. Right, not IGL anymore? No, it's Gizme.
You know, part of this Gizme pickup for 100 Thieves is also the fact that the rest of his team back from the Major and Monty were signed by Luminosity, reports were, before the Major started. And so, not included in that conversation, gives me a player who had been with that roster.
I like how he didn't go back to guarantee the goals out of there, but
a part of building it up. And he's kind of given a boot out the door, but a ticket to a whole new opportunity.
You just gave
again, there's maybe difficulties in the fact that he's managing guys like Device and Rain and the expectations that come with both a great Major run, but then also having, you know, impressive known quantities at your disposal now. And the promise, of course, of Poi and Sierra. But I'm excited to see what Gizme can do with said project.
Just stacking. Oh, that's squeaky. Late.
The most of Luminosity's losses.
Wait, Poise down vent though.
Kerrigan kills Device, but they do still manage to slip that bomb down through the single door of the B site. The thing is, 100 Thieves have a couple players still up inside of the lobby, and it doesn't look like they're going to let their guard down now. They clear every single corner as need be. Kerrigan with a triple kill off to the 5-0 start individually, and a 3-0 start for Falcons.
I think the tricky part for Gizme as well is like he's an IGL, clearly comes in very prepared.
A little bit rough. And
it feels like this particular style of play just has a longer onboarding process. You take like someone like Kerrigan, he can adapt so quick. I proved it on the Falcons, obviously. Instantly winning. Like he just comes in very loose, can adapt to a lot of players, and also tons more experience. So knows how to onboard himself a lot faster. But yeah, there's both the problem. Let's say there's no ego. Let's say ego's not even an issue. And a little bit ego's always good. That's not even what I'm highlighting. Let's just say that he comes in and it's more of an issue of Device and Rain. They just have ways that they play.
Low-key even if they were understand. What do you understand,
some stuff
buddy?
Will be harder for them than others.
That it's like better. That is better.
With a great idea,
and you're going to be swapping to it.
Vibe with it. It might not even be possible to really get that kind of malleability out of guys that late into their career.
Old dogs and new tricks and whatnot.
Yeah.
There is hero rifle into this round.
Sierra said in the draft show that they brought in most of Gizme's stuff and kept some of their own. So they've been, it seems like, pretty responsive to what he wants to bring in.
Oof, Kyosuke's got his hands full as that single AK for Sierra challenges successfully. They'll cut a player down to size outdoors behind the smokes. So you know that it's not a fake with that wall, but there really was a looming threat. And now both sides of it look to join up. AK changes hands to Rain. There's a second rifle to grab. Takes a little extra second, and in that timing, Kerrigan's gonna find contact versus Poi. Ooh, really wants to force the issue, and he'll get there. But the chase is on.
The bomb, though.
Sierra's got to double back, has to prioritize the plant. That opens the door for the
so awkward. Oh, the timing Device move forward.
And Device awkwardly in between duels goes down empty-handed. So 4 players up for Falcons, I think, is a much better place than where they could have actually ended this round. There was a chance there for a couple more casualties, but they'll be happy to have gotten away with it. More than majority alive, and the 4-0 start.
I feel like the interesting question, like narrative-wise, for Falcons is with Kerrigan coming into
Let
this
him
team,
cook for a second.
Getting a major.
On lane, though, that's what I'm saying.
The entire
Hold
goal.
on, give it a second.
Being able to do that fast is like beyond a miracle, and it was incredible to watch, and it's huge. Got an ego as Chip. I mean, that alone is like a career moment. But when Kerrigan picked up his first major win back at Antwerp, like that was one of the years where, you know, sometimes you get the championship hangover, which is a week. FaZe really disappeared after Antwerp for like a few months.
Oh yeah,
it was quite a drastic fall off for how good they were at that moment. And Kerrigan's brought it up before. He always plays to the level of his opponents, and you know, for him, motivation has almost exclusively come at majors. And he has every reason to have
side
that.
red.
Already won everything else. Okay, but Gizme gets this opening kill. 1 trade back quickly. In fact, maybe 2. Kyosuke will let him live.
Boy, Gizme's got himself another headshot here.
Loaded.
2 on the round as Monacy's gonna spray right through that smoke, equal out the numbers. And it is still a chance for 100 Thieves to take the A site, but that's where TessS's lobby control is put into the question. And it's gonna be the Rain departure with bomb downstairs in the hopes of a 1v2.
Here comes the plant, and a rare moment. We'll see Rain in the clutch. 2 smokes.
Stomping it.
Ooh.
Rain doesn't waste the moment to try to chase m0NESY out of this, who's just now opened up those doors.
No fast step.
No.
So they have 2 smokes again.
Takes the stairs up and around, and Rain is going to give chase to the control panel.
Let him cook. Let him
Now
cook.
they're still just dodging him, but
Hype
Rain, this reposition is huge. Blindsides the player up top, and TeSeS is going to get the trade with enough time for the defuse.
That was so good.
He's managed that one.
And then it wasn't.
Again, it's a moment where TeSeS shines from inside of the lobby, cuts off the players coming out through main. Obviously set up by m0NESY, getting those 2 kills through the smoke and flushing them into TeSeS. But Falcons not letting 100 Thieves get away.
Yeah,
with
this
these
right
bombers.
here, m0NESY spamming through what he got to, and they couldn't find the trade.
Of the Falcons. Just like Rain was to FaZe, TeSeS has kind of been there through every roster move, survived every iteration, and puts up insanely strong performances, even throughout that major. Could you have argued they could have won just replacing TeSeS with anybody? No. Even though this team is jam-packed with stars, he somehow still
Hard to
shone.
watch. Unlucky. Already a timeout. Hold on, maybe they're cooking something. Guess you guys missed it earlier, which I doubt you did. They lost to
When you
Nick.
touch on that
We did not watch
motivation
that.
element of Kerrigan and the kind of like
That's
major
okay.
championship hangover.
New series, new
I always
team.
thought the same thing, where
Slow
it's like,
start.
does this just mean Falcons going to pop up as a tournament threat at the biggest events only? But then I remember just how hungry the likes of like m0NESY is going to be to have a season that he can really stamp himself across. And Kyosuke, obviously, if he's satisfied, there's something wrong with the kid. Like, right? So I was always hoping to myself, like, that's where it would come from.
That's a good point.
If there are going to, I think, be understandable lulls in Kerrigan's focus, because, yeah, I mean, as great as he was on FaZe and as exciting as they were to watch, it wasn't always for the best of reasons. The highs were high, but, man, those lows were low. And I don't think Falcons, as an organization, are interested in those lows, per se. But that's obviously something that only time will tell. Right now, no hiccups. Falcons banking on this 7-1 Kerrigan start, 8-1 m0NESY start, 5-1 TeSeS start. And keeping 100 Thieves' T-side challenge at bay. There have been moments here for 100 Thieves to potentially win rounds, but Falcons are finding consistency in the nitty-gritty. But opening kill device as Kyosuke gets plucked off of Heaven.
Love that. 2 chips off the grenade. They'll respond to getting seen.
No lobby control means Kerrigan's going to carve a path.
It's quite a confident move.
Net some information.
Rain's gonna have to deal with Kerrigan and m0NESY holding the
This
cross
one off
now.
of the tactical timeout gives me trying to fine-tune things. Rain instant with the headshots.
Oh, come on.
Plural. Kerrigan and m0NESY slain. We go to 25 seconds. You've still got TeSeS on this bomb site. Getting wrapped from both main, lobby, and the Heaven. And so now, with nothing to show for their efforts, it's the tactical timeout into the first round win here for 100 Thieves.
That's just a great round out of 100 Thieves, honestly.
Give me a little flawless.
Between the opening here for Device and that 2K from Rain.
Nice. Flawless. Look at that, dude. Off the timeout.
It's Kerrigan out first in the 2K, and the Opper down with an instant headshot.
Ready for Kerrigan, but this one.
Good, Adam. How are you doing today?
Placement as m0NESY steps into it. So Gizme's got answers, but Falcons obviously sitting on that wealth of money from their win streak.
Kerrigan
Right back in
7-2 right
hands.
now. That's that is an impressive stat line.
That op set up for first blood, but the AK spam is
How about
just
you?
enough
I'm
to
doing
deter
good.
it for a second.
Luckily, I drank my second coffee today, and I had a Red Bull. We're locked and loaded.
It's going to be an executed.
They're looking luscious. Her
Many
dude be
bodies
growing back.
ready for lobby, and TeSeS under pressure because of the utility. Well placed. He gives himself a little room to work within, but that smoke push is going to give Poi the first. Monacy's got Sierra. Nico not trusting the smokes. Comes around with the multi-kill, and it's only Gizmy left on the rooftops. Nowhere to be found as Nico gets away with the triple.
Just can't be messy about any spray right now. That's a beauty play out of Nico.
Now he had praise for Gizmy's individual ability, but Monacy's not going to miss his chance either. And so that one's all Monacy and Nico. 2 and 3 kills respectively. A-site defense, rock solid.
All good. Guys, you can here.
And if there's something that Monacy still has on the docket, Nico too. He's never got that top one on HLTV, but I don't know if that's really in the cards.
I'm ready for
BC
Nico,
even in,
being shaved into your head.
For himself, he can always be close. He can always be whatever. But there's
this season. I don't care. I don't care if it's in a week from now. I don't care if it's in 4 months from now.
Probably close. But for Monacy,
I want
feel
to see BC play 100
being on
Thieves.
what could be the best team
That
this year.
that type of matchup
with him opping as well.
That'd be so cool.
I mean, 2025 was his lowest rating ever, right? 18th.
Falcon jerseys are good now.
Has he fallen out of top 20 in the past?
They're all right. They're clean.
18th?
He was 18th in 2025.
They're okay.
Nico.
Oh, Nico.
Yeah.
I was like, Monacy?
No. Was it that bad? No.
Stefan, you want to go to the cuck chair, buddy?
Well, in that major finals.
It's really been Donk who's ruined everyone's plans. He maybe fired people up.
Giving you the warning that it's possible.
Well, guns in hand, and again, they're taking a look at this A site. Kerrigan behind the smoke. Oh, good kill from TSS. Goes back to the hunt door. Heaven player's going to deal with the follow-up, but the trade train goes back and forth, and it leaves us 2v2. Nico back into the engagement, takes damage with Monacy behind him. Device is going to be found out. They pop it open, and Nico's 2 kills makes the difference yet again.
Did they for sure go on vacation?
I don't know.
Do we know? They look really sharp.
Boot camp.
Hey, Molly, he mollied Ben.
Boot camp.
No. Molly was actually good right there.
I think the French Riviera. Is that a thing?
JT saved Liquid.
I think so.
Who was he?
In the right direction than Chue.
I'm sure Nico was on the French Riviera.
Nico shooting hard.
The glamorous Mediterranean coastline in southeastern France. Fast action for 100 Thieves, looking to get back down into that B site, and they will just dive the vents with tempo. Ooh, nice main challenge for not only the kill, but the damage on TSS. Monacy's reaction is clean, so it gives me
they got 3 vent with like no damage taken.
Goes down.
They're kind of catching him off guard in certain spots, but it still numbers up here for Falcons.
Ramp in their back pocket for the retake.
They're not playing decon, they're not playing control side.
Monacy wants to get zoom in with Nico right in front of him. Man advantage for Falcons, but the bomb's past that halfway point. So here comes the ramp retake, held back by Rain at the start. Poise slipped in between
they're not saving. They should have saved. I thought they were running away.
Solid post plant's gonna give 100 Thieves their 2nd round win. And in the face of some very strong looking individuals from Falcons, the 100 Thieves game plan, I like what I see.
Yeah, it was kind of like Black Friday. Like as soon as the door opens, they just try to rush everything, cause a bunch of distractions, get downstairs quickly.
Stampede the staff.
Yeah, exactly. Find the cheap TVs. And it worked. They got downstairs fast. They got the bomb planted very quickly. Let's put pressure on a slower retake.
Oh, shit time? Got you. I got it pulled up. Do it on the half.
Side of the ramp. Ooh, it's a tease that want it.
Just as the flashes come through, Kyosuke's gonna activate. Oh, this feels like Nico's chance to strike, and he will execute Rain, plus drop the bomb on top of it. Monacy's missed op shot, though, does give a chance back over. And 100 Thieves have been great with these slight chances, so let's see what else they can make of this round.
Yeah, still a 2-on-4. Dire Straits here.
Rain's cooking right now.
Maybe if they want to take it upstairs, that might be the moment.
TeSS silent in the fall down. Gets his headshot on Gizmy. And Device suddenly alone with 50 seconds to somehow pull this off. Doubles back into the lobby and hits the no-scope to TeSS.
Okay.
Great start. You drop Vent, you think Kerrigan's got it in the bag. Figures out Monacy's position, so little 1v1 between the Oppers here on site until Nico comes through to support, but Nico's breaking windows under hell. Device, quick scope as he slips the net under Monacy. He is halfway through this 1v4 now.
Walked up the entire way. One more kill. And the last
Nico's
guy will
late to be having.
boots.
Does Kerrigan go hut? He's just holding. Hold on.
Anticipation of the lobby play. Oh, Kerrigan
just
fires the
spotted.
FAMAS. Device is going to be preoccupied. Nico's got him blindsided, and Kerrigan, plays with his food.
By a hair.
Hell of an effort here for Device, but not meant to be, as it's Falcons to go up 8-2.
That was so Device. Just never second guessed it. Walked the entire way around the back of the site. Easiest shot ever.
Where's the chance?
Positioning king.
Well, speaking of position being king, getting this boost in place as quickly as they did, it was like just a second and a half before those flashbangs.
Right now, it's either one of two things need to happen:
Also,
go together quickly and play a trade, or just go a little bit slower and get an opening pick.
Entirely.
Because right now they're just getting plucked out one by one in different locations.
No easy rounds here for 100 Thieves. But the two they've won have looked good.
Drink, shut up, buddy.
Missed chance for Device, but guarantees there was somebody behind that smoke. They'll be cautious about the lower drop, surely, but still seeing some utility trickle out of this pack from 100 Thieves is going to keep Nico preoccupied. In the off chance they head back up those secret steps. Op plays dark, ready for the single swing.
He's got some support here, some very good support in Kioske.
Double boost peak, yeah.
They're ready to turn this into a split to lower. Ramp will soon be protected. Nico's the linchpin. He's found good timing on the peak. Does he get the kill though?
It's a little labored.
Yeah, but they can't get out ramp without him.
Monacy still towards single, collects Gizmy. Oh, smoke's not deep enough for that. Get a crawl from
Two
their
Devices barrels sticking out of the smoke right now.
Oh, Kioske turns, Device has got a second. It's another 1v4
but is it enough?
attempt,
Is it
and,
enough, dude?
TeSS gonna make sure that it doesn't get away from him as he crawls through that smoke. Creepy crawly Device almost gets away with more than he should, but it is Falcons with 9 rounds secured instead.
The tap back to ramp from Kioske and Rain. It's beautiful.
I don't like that Rain took off his glasses for this player photo. I don't know if you've noticed that yet.
Well, he's also not wearing glasses.
Ever?
Right now.
Whoa.
Is he like contact or like LASIK or something? Like,
you never know nowadays.
Does anyone know?
That might not even be Rain.
This might not even be Counter-Strike.
It's not Jax, it's a learning curve.
Kioske eats the flash, but they don't kill him fast enough. You gotta pounce on those moments.
Go for the spray.
He recovers vision, and it's only Gizmy to get him after 2 members of the attack drop.
Not Kobe.
Looking for the double digits, but Nico's gonna win the duel outside. Poor Device has a rough go of it. And so Gizmy puts him into the post plant with a kill to his name. Banking on the 2v4.
You ramp. You ramp too secret. No one actually
Vents,
ran. Okay.
Vents, go towards ramp. Again, retakes coming in slowly.
Gizmy's gonna have a tough go with both the doors to hold, but he gets the kill first. TeSS's trade, Rain's position revealed. He's going to look to get his hands back on that bomb as they're going to have to Hail Mary defuse in the middle of all this. And of course, m0NESY gives just enough cover as needed. An excellent first half in the second season of 2026 by the way of your Cologne Major Champions. They have to connect, and so far they have. Little peek on short, gets Magisk a double, missed shot. ZywOo, oh, he leaves the door open. No! What is that?
He's trying to do.
Quadruple deagle out of
Javi.
He's going to be able to stop them before they even set up the grenades.
Up the rounds were.
Fallen gets one in return, but there's no way you could bring into this bomb site. Cello gets
Yeah.
a kill.
Look, I'm gonna be 100% honest. Nuke going into it.
He's gonna get it eventually. The fact that they're even here with the bomb plant is kind of sick. What?
I'm a larger believer if you're versus a hard, like a tougher opponent, and Nuke is probably like the most like higher ranked team map.
Shuffling the molly around.
In my opinion. Unless you do some crazy shit non-stop and it works. I don't know.
Let's see where it goes. Okay, this should be a kill for m0NESY. He's going to hit the shot.
I'm doing a quick ad break on the half.
All right, just Hobbit now, 1v2. He's got a great angle, but what crosshair disruption. m0NESY just soaring across his screen.
He's almost getting himself killed no
Did you
matter
played a
what.
while ago? What do you mean?
So
like
hard to deal with on
long?
the other
Like you
side.
mean you're talking about CS:GO?
Ends the shot. Yeah, Hobbit not happy with that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment
I mean, different
has
team,
finally
but yeah.
come. Your grand final of Blast Pro Series Miami.
Right in there. He misses the first shot in mid-air. Nico, though, a single tap of the USP. A second. Oh, my God. It's all for Nico again.
It looked like FaZe had a solid read on this as Nico closes it out. He gets the kill he wanted, and you can see so calm there.
That's a massive kill of the retake. coldzera next to take down Device, and now Magisk. He's down immediately. coldzera cleaning it up. 3 kills just like that.
Currently going into FaZe's coffers. Oh, double smoked. Big mistake.
Yeah, you don't want to do that, although they're coming right through and they're going to shut down Rain.
Oh, no.
Oh, my Lord, he's just took down 4 people in absolutely no time.
This game looks like poop, bro.
What an absolutely absurd performance here.
I don't care. It looks like poop.
On the other side, Daps is waiting, and one more headshot. He's waiting for it. Timing is everything. He's going. Oh! It can't be real. Didn't see anybody.
Map 2. We're not even done with map 1.
I've never seen anything like it. And now, at least they're going to get the bomb plant, but FaZe are being robbed once again. Naf
CS:GO hate?
still in play in
Nah,
this round on the
not
other side
CS:GO
of
hate.
Train, and he wants more.
This game just looked
Naf,
terrible.
have you no mercy?
Like it would look good in the time it existed, sure, but like
with their rifles are totally fine. Alicia's always delivering, and there is a shot that just runs right into him.
Oh my God! No way that just happened. coldzera, eat your heart out. Oh, he's got a third. Nitro slamming down the gauntlet. And dude!
There's 15 seconds to plant the bomb, and that might be the saving grace for Cloud9 to be pushing all over the map. There's Tens with a deagle once again. He needs to stay alive.
I wanted to say this is a learning match to improve, especially for younger players.
Can he get the last one? It's time he's
I mean, the thing is, going into it, right, you're going to be dealt with shit cards regardless. Going into it, you're versing major winners, like literally the most recent major winners.
Outing from Finn and Co. Falcons comfortably on the double digits of the CT side of Nuke. This is where 100 Thieves wanted to take
Nico, let's grab a drink after the event. Sure thing.
After the event, says Nico, but I don't think they're all in the same city.
Not yet.
Not yet. And, well, they won't all be, because it's single elimination. So somebody's going home. Well, somebody's not leaving home, more like it.
Big smile on Device.
Cool, absurd.
Do you know where the 100 Thieves European compound is? Obviously, they have their headquarters in LA. But where would they have an EU boot camp?
Yeah, actually don't know.
Are you going to tell us, or do I have to guess?
Liquid set them up with a room.
Oh, you're not getting down the vents, Kerrigan. Gizmy's got your number. Bomb will still make it downstairs. The Beretta's trying to hold off on the cross, and they're just going to look to get themselves into the post plant. Tough spot for Poi as m0NESY hits the gush, and Kyosuke is going to hold off on that flank. We've got man advantage secured now by the Falcons, not to mention Bomb already down. m0NESY to extend set advantage.
Oh,
and Device would have loved to have gotten away with that flank kill, but Kyosuke still lurking around in lobby.
And he still might be a problem. Gizmy's coming in on the flank. But there's nothing for him to do. It's just going to be a round 1 here for the Falcons. You just can't catch this kid off. That's 3 frags for a Kiosuke in the round. There's just a number of problems
Just bring
here.
back to CS. You know what I'm saying?
There's just a lot of serious players on this team.
I don't care. I don't care if they like it or not. You know, we need people.
I almost just wish they were up against less opposition. I was excited for the 100 Thieves debut with Gizmi.
There's a couple of good moments in there. They still I think are lacking some of the awareness. They're still not clearing everything, and even individually, no shame in not being able to keep up. I mean, picking between Spirit, Falcons, Vitality is just, it's not really fair, is it? $100 problems.
Wish Alliance had picked Falcons. Then we could have watched
their own
Thieves
problems
versus Wildcard.
I think after their performance, they didn't deserve it.
Oh no.
Unfortunately. They went for an easy pick, and
if I remember correctly, was the most
same result.
Got pieced up, yeah.
Yep. 100 Thieves.
Was good and go.
On the force. Let's hope for their sake map 2's got a little bit more life in it than this one seems like it will. As Falcons, no hiccup to start the season.
Okay, no one needs garage, but it's points out of see.
Individually, rock solid across the board.
Damage.
It's always fun when TeSS kind of props you up early. Couldn't point at a weak link on Falcons at the moment, and that's Kerrigan included.
Yeah, no, they're doing really good. I mean, Kerrigan did start 7-2. Inflated stats, he killed pistols.
Nice slow squeeze as they find the first kill with 30 seconds left.
They just run ramp, go B.
And then the party moves
perfect
towards
call.
ramp, where at the moment, we've got nobody in position for 100 Thieves.
Monacy in a pretty perfect spot to make this worse. Oh, device comes up actually right behind him. And with a few seconds to spare, the bomb will go down.
They're coming down bad. They're coming down secret.
Here is map points on the line.
Yeah, we don't get one of those clock hiccups where Falcons end up walking into a site with a problem on it.
Okay, they got to do stuff clinical together.
Trade out of point, putting that Galil to work.
Planet Astralis.
Kyosuke's AK in the rafters, meant to be set up by Nico, who's just looking to get lethal with the push through the double doors. They've got that pinch on the last piece, and 10 map
Device playing
points.
solo towards
No
double
question
right there.
so far for the Falcons. They look fantastic. No championship hangover in sight.
Yeah, I mean, the time is ticking. They kind of, unfortunately, you're already down 11-2. You kind of have to give it a go.
Riviera, get some practice in, and be exactly right for their first online
Switching while
match
being
of the
sprayed
season.
at? I mean,
Max Verstappen travels the world with a Formula One simulator in his private jet. Why can't Nico have a PC on his yacht? For all we know.
Yeah.
For all we know.
It's got to be the only way, honestly.
This man may have a mouse and keyboard tan line. You never know. But Nico
crazy.
having as strong of a start as
That'd
he
be fire.
is a welcome sight.
Maybe he can borrow Gaben's yacht.
For the
Yeah,
Falcons.
Nico flies way more than Max anyway.
Wonder if that's true.
It just counts the stops.
Boy burned back. Doesn't take a prod at the top of the steps. Instead, just
Interesting.
gives
No
over the
one's holding a
space, and
ramp
they're
right now
going to
for
be
these.
preoccupied
Kerrigan
with this
just
outer
slotted in
presence.
because of the rotate.
Oh, Kyosuke instant with the headshot. He'll get traded out by a device quite nicely, but then Nico strikes. He's got the weapon advantage over this MP9, but it's a nice move from Sierra over top. Desert Eagle from heaven misses Kerrigan.
Hello. Okay.
They'll find him on the ladder itself. Gives me into the kill feed. Guns being procured.
Rain's already
by
down vent as
100
well in case
Thieves.
they do drop.
And as long as you don't drop down into the vent, that MP9's not going to get a chance to really strike you down. They've done a good job of dodging the most part of the threat. Oh, the flash is good. Monacy clutch queued up as he takes a bit of damage with the fresh mag back out. Bomb in front of him. They've got presence on the site. Now tapping that defuse. Oh, he's forced into the retake.
Dude, if he wins.
Take another fresh mag. Still nobody defusing, and so they'll come through with the force buy victory. It's not over just yet.
Yeah, only him could make that look viable.
Yeah, I know. He seemed kind of locked in the situation.
In. Good kills here with not that money to work.
Because me almost died to fall damage. I saw him drop out of heaven and take fall damage.
Sorry, they're on map point, but they at least saved the map.
What if they added sunglasses so you could buy instead of a helmet, and you could see through flashes?
And it's
no.
Yeah, small celebration.
That is a terrible idea. That is a terrible idea.
Will treat himself to a deagle.
You know, Nico, Kerrigan, and Monacy, all with deagles. 3 peas in a pod.
That is, yeah. That's not it. That's not it. You can never peek into an op again. It's just, at that point, you're just dry swinging every angle.
Yes, Kerrigan's going to get the most impact. Yes. Just as you could have expected. Between the 3 of them, it's Kerrigan with the kill. You know, there's a big conversation about Kerrigan having to bring up his individual level.
Yeah, it was like the worst.
Yep. Like, well,
the B-Tram stats, like just the worst performance of all time.
Yep.
But then they won.
Yep.
Insane.
I don't watch 100 Thieves anymore, but I don't watch you guys. But did 100 Thieves
like
buy out a phase roster?
Can't put a number on the calling.
That's fair. It's fair.
All right, just let you guys know, chat. I was a TikTok chatter, buddy. No. Rain.
Surely it makes his life easier if he's able to play a little better, but we'll see if that is a feature in the second half of the year.
Yikes.
Opening kill for Monacy as Poi goes running rambunctiously into the trophy room, offers over first blood. Sierra's going to try his hand at an aggressive play, and he gets away with one, but it will also cost him. Man advantage maintained as the fresh smoke comes out from Device.
Caesar tries to poke this or something. No repeat push.
Like it could be.
He may be set up for a lurk here.
Nah, you're telling you. I'm fucking with.
Is me going wide? Does he go all the way through though? Uh-oh. That's not that great. Kyosuke's waiting for this angle.
Tries to get away with it instead.
On Device.
Takes Kyosuke down to 13 health.
Come on.
It's going to take a heroic moment here for Device.
You see him.
Rain, and, well,
nice.
That helps.
Type shit, he got 2 at least.
Device will get the double, but Nico returns the favor through the
here.
smoke.
Bomb is on Nico's back, but it's
as
fake.
Nico starts making noise downstairs. Yeah, it's all about getting Nico back up towards his teammate on A.
Rain realizes it's a ruse. We'll try to follow up behind Nico, who does have the bomb on his back, and they don't know where Rain is.
Yeah, Rain could catch this off. Nico wrapping around Red. Oh, it's got the cover and the aim.
Unlucky.
As Nico will not skip a beat, returning to play after the player break are all of the Falcons. And that was impressive. A 13-4 victory here on Nuke, just dispatching of the new look 100 Thieves with Gizmy. But they'll still have a chance in this best of 3 after the break.
Yeah, it's a bold choice from the side of 100 Thieves to be coming up against Cologne major champions. But of course, then picking Nuke for themselves in the veto. And we heard from yesterday, Maui, that if they were in the position of being a bounty hunter, they would pick the team that had been most recently winning, spending more time on boats. But it seems like not even that is going to stop Falcons right now for this brand new season.
It was always going to be a tall order for 100 Thieves in this iteration to hold a candle towards what Falcons has in store. But no, it was a good attempt in the aspect that Falcons probably would be going to be on a little bit more of a championship.
Do you think the calling looked better? I can't say yet.
The effect of the familiarity between individuals here in the server.
That's like the worst sample size I could ever say yes or no
really
to.
Good, but Falcons just had too much in the
that was 100 Thieves my pick.
Yeah, there's those things that you can't really put a word towards. You can't really explain it. And so I was hoping to see a little bit more from 100 Thieves, but you're right. At the end of the day, it is still really difficult for
Falcons.
them. And Falcons impressively just really not letting anything stop them in any way.
What are we trying to sign up for? Well, I know nothing about that, Flem. When is it? When is it? How many matches? Everything.
Thieves, and I know that kind of seems like a weird metric to gauge this by, but they were able to find 6 bomb plants despite the fact that they only won 2 rounds in that first half. And you know, a lot of people just got off of watching the World Cup. You know, everybody's talking about shots on goal, and I'd say bomb plants is kind of a similar stat to try to gauge how much offensive pressure you're putting on the opponents. Obviously, you want a quality shot in football, just like you want a bomb plant with a man advantage situation. But it does show that you're getting it down, you're taking some space, you're finding some ins on rounds, but they just weren't able to close. I mean, there were a handful of situations where the bomb is planted, and I think Rain is probably looking back at his clutch attempt and hoping that he was able to hit a spray transfer. There were a couple moments where just these fine margins, and I would say a lot of that comes down to player quality went the way of Falcons, and unfortunately that's kind of what we expected, where the multi-kills came out for people like Kyosuke when he was fully blind to get 2 kills. Like everything that could really work in favor of Falcons on the individual level did.
Yeah, and that's where you have to factor in those things you're talking about, right? A metric that might seem a little bit silly, but in the long run could mean a lot for 100 Thieves, because we've said it before, Gizmo coming in, being a new IGL for the 4 players, you do love to see that at least some game plans are working out. And to be able to have an ability to get that bomb down is still a really good silver lining. And so despite them not getting to win their map, it does look towards like Dust 2, maybe another map that might be more favorable towards retakes being harder, could be something that they get more than 4 rounds for.
You would hope so. I think we're gonna get into that after a break or anything, or should we?
Just
talk about it? Should we talk about?
Gotta be Bill Diffie. You gotta drink hella coffee.
If you wanted to allude to it, you know, and just be like, try and throw hope to the win. I know how much.
Okay,
it's
not
even
that alone. It's just like
I'll give people hope.
It's also ESEA will still be going on.
At Cologne were flawless on Dust 2, except they lost to Gizmo's Monty. Okay, so if you're thinking it's all doom and gloom for 100 Thieves, it's not. All right, this was already, to me, the eye test said that this T side was actually called pretty well. There was misdirection. They were able to. It's just unfortunate that they had to play Falcons, where practically every single player, barring Kerrigan, is good for 2-3 multi-frags per CT side, because they put themselves in winning positions, or at least tactically strong positions, enough times that I would have hoped for a few more rounds on the board. But it's the same thing again. Back to the World Cup the analogy there. I mean, you got to put the ball in the net. You got to put the ball in the net. Unfortunately, they didn't close out some of those rounds despite being in good situations.
Yeah, well, we love the shots that they took, the attempt that was there. But yeah, like you said, I love it. The hope, how strong you guys might believe in it at home. It is still there, right? And of course, we always wonder, like, how long are teams prepping, right? How long are they at boot camp? How long are they playing online?
Good question. Also, they did just get Gizmo going into it versus Falcons. Falcons 1 look sharp.
One of those people that loves to duo queue, then Refrag is going to be your place to go and do it, because whether you want to duo together for utility usage or crossfire practice, you can also 1v1, and I would not want to 1v1 you, Maui.
I'm a bit rusty right now, but actually that's going to change, because actually I just got myself a refrag code. I will be using it tonight to see how much I'm going to improve, because God, I'm rusty. 100 Thieves looked a little rusty. I wish they hit a few more shots there. They should be playing the co-op mode, playing off of their teammates. They should be playing the 1v1 duels mode, the crosshair placement mode, all of those.
All of them.
If they just had like 10% better mechanical ability in this game versus Falcons, I think the scoreline would have been drastically closer. But that's it. I mean, you can only call so well you should get on Refrag. You should be trying it out for free at refrag.gg/blast, and you should be making sure that if your IGL puts you in a winning situation,
you win
hit the shot. Hit the shot.
Okay, but a hypothetical, right? You get 100 rounds in duels. And
Right,
you
for
are
you.
one of the 10
so
players
it is
in the
paid,
server,
but
in
I
this
think if
series,
you use
right,
code
100
Blast,
Thieves
you'll
and
probably get a
Falcons.
3-day
Who do you
free
think
trial.
is the highest skill cap you could win at least 30% of those rounds? At least
Or
30
trial.
rounds.
It's Kerrigan, obviously. It's obviously Kerrigan. I
Yeah,
mean, Kerrigan,
now-
when he locks in, I mean, it's a different story. I mean, that's going to be. But I think that there's a chance because it's not a major. Kerrigan's going to just not care. So I can take advantage of the aspect that he clearly only gets really warmed up for the biggest tournaments of the year, which a 1v1 with me would not be. So I could definitely take 30.
Well, look, I'm gonna have to hold you to it. I'm gonna have to call up Kerrigan, see if he's down for that content.
Yeah, channel point prediction
some
open
more
for
content
map
for you
2
guys in the
right
break.
now.
We're gonna hear a little bit more from Nico.
You guys want to put channel points on the line? Now's the time. We have
Of course, life feels
260,000 channel points on Falcons. We don't even have 10,000 channel points
has been
on
amazing,
100.
honestly. It's one of the first vacations, to go and not think about what you should change and how you should approach differently, and if you have any regrets and so on. So it has been an amazing vacation.
We hit 10,000
and,
channel points. Okay,
really
nice.
good one. So yeah, really happy with how everything turned
Like I'll have to start. I mean, coffee's good or energy drinks. Personally,
Yeah,
I like coffee over energy drinks for the most part, but doesn't matter. Red Bull every once in a while is
you're
good to
sometimes
me.
looking back, whether it's regrets, things to change. What do you think is your motivation now to continue
Wait to hear
playing at
Nico,
such
and then
a
I do
high
need to do
level?
one
Has
more
it
ad
dipped at
before
all
we get
for
back
you, and
into
do you
it.
need to find
Twitch
something
is
new to
yelling
strive
about
towards?
an ad break coming, so.
I mean, I definitely, even before winning this major, I had definitely
First time I saw you, I
higher
thought,
ambition
wow.
than just winning one major. So for me, it's
I
it's gonna
appreciate it,
be
Bob. I
quite
hope you're
easy
having a
to
good
find the
day, guys.
motivation, I would say. I was never really driven by the motivation too much as the discipline and just loving the game and loving the job that I have. So for me, it's now just creating a legacy. I said a couple of times that I couldn't have started kind of without a major. So now that I have this, I can think a bit more of creating something much bigger. And I think I have a great team now that we can achieve something very cool as well. So just excited to get back to the season, honestly. And when you finish it on a good note, it's kind of also easier and you look more forward to the new season as well.
Here we go.
Well, that kind of answers my next question, because I was going to say, where are the feelings, right? Is there that little bit extra pressure, or is it just you're eager to jump into it, and whilst the break was nice, this new season's going to be even better for you in Falcons?
I mean, definitely we're going to have more eyes on us. I mean, I would say the pressure has been there from the very beginning since we created this team, and we had always eyes on us, no matter if you're winning or losing. I think now it's a little bit different. Of course, I think people have raised expectations, and some would like us to keep winning. Some would like us to drop off a little bit. But for us, this is a great event, to see where we stand and to slowly get back into the season, because the first event of the season is always kind of you see what you need to still work on, just getting back into shape. Both individually but as a team. Communication is to get back up where we kind of finished the last season as well. You need to find the new energy as well, which you kind of create during the days off as well. So yeah, we're gonna create something very cool with this team. Our confidence is very, very high, but of course this online event is difficult, but we are gonna give it our everything to kind of kick off the season on a good note as well.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything less coming from you guys, but how often is that a conversation within the team of those expectations from the outside? Do you guys address that, or do you try and think to yourself, if I don't bring it up, it isn't really going to be a factor in our thought process during an event?
Yeah, we definitely brought it up a couple of times, because we struggled a little bit in these final games, maybe our semi-final. Kind of just struggled to win those games, or not play up to the level that we play in group stage or even beforehand. So there was definitely a topic. I think we were all way too focused on just wanting to win too much maybe, and it kind of hurt our feelings a little bit when we get closer to the end goal, to the trophy. So I think that's something that we have changed after CAC or going to the major, that we kind of just started enjoying more playing on the stage and playing in front of people and just having fun while doing so as well. I think that has helped us a lot with Finn coming in onto the team. So this is something that I would really like us to kind of continue doing and having this mindset going into this season as well. And I think it can help us a lot. Just releasing the pressure, but just enjoying more and doing what you love, basically.
Another one of those intangible factors that you're not going to be able to measure, right? They talked about it, CAC going into the major. It wasn't so much about their desire to win, whilst that would always be there for competitors. It was about just enjoying the Counter-Strike that they were playing, and wouldn't you have it, Maui, a win was to follow after that.
The change in atmosphere that Kerrigan brought to this team was clearly apparent in any time we had the privilege to listen to the communication.
So quiet right now. I don't know why.
Body language, whereas before they
is
were
it the tiredness kicking in? Was map one was that underwhelming?
Pressure to win.
You got to get something better though.
Surely led to their own mental undoing. Kerrigan completely just ripped the cord and said that this is all a game. He reminded. It seemed like he reminded everybody that they're doing what they love, that they are privileged to just have these opportunities to play in front of the world, and they relish those moments as opposed to cowering at the fact that the spotlight and every person's eyes were all trained to them. So I think that there's a huge mood shift here in this Falcons team.
Yeah, and so it wasn't just the expectations within them that changed. It was obviously then after that major win, a lot of expectations from the outside that changed. And Nico kind of talked about it, alluded to it a little bit. But from you specifically, Maui, what are your expectations of this Falcons roster, having ended the season on such a high and obviously coming in quite dominant for this new season?
So I don't think that Falcons will have the highest floor of any of the elite teams. And those elite teams, in my eyes, are very clearly Spirit, Falcons, and Vitality. Like, I expect Vitality will have more consistent playoff appearances, but I think when the season is over and we look back at it, Falcons will have lifted the biggest trophies by the end of it, although it's going to be a super tight three-way race, which is why this is, to me, one of the most exciting seasons in Counter-Strike, that Vitality finally has the challengers to truly test, are they the greatest team of all time?
Yeah.
Well, which one is more impactful? You mean?
Close out this best of 3. You've already given.
Like, I couldn't care less. Yeah. I couldn't care less because that shows that you're at the complete like. That is the worst. It can't get worse than that. Rather than I could care less, meaning like it's kind of mid.
With the individual
and
level that
there's
the
a
Falcons
chance
bring
you
to the
could care
table
less.
across
Couldn't
that
care
first
less.
map,
That would be
I struggle to see a way. It just feels like Falcons have hit the ground running. They're
Walmart
full focus on a boot camp, coming off of a major trophy hoist. And,
there's better grocery store rotisserie chickens than Walmart's.
Yeah, definitely.
Walmart's rotisserie chicken is good for the price, though. I won't knock it. I won't knock it.
Coming off a win like this, especially with the, the guys on this team that are in this late in the career, again, only going to celebrate a win like a major in that way. But my goodness,
maybe I don't
this could not have been a harder matchup.
People that probably say I could care less, like,
totally understand trying to pick off of
or like
I
could care less.
Again,
I don't give a shit.
No easy choices
Public
for them.
rotisserie chicken is too expensive. Yeah, okay, so for the price though,
Falcons right now,
Public rotisserie chicken though,
definitely mirroring
is better,
sentiment.
But
my
is it worth the price increase?
Was in 2024. You had that donk race.
But I think there's better places than Public.
Monacy going for top 1, but now with Vitality, Spirit, Falcons all in this form. Man, don't want to write off 100 Thieves while they're still playing, but my goodness, do they just look like a bump in the road right now.
All right, chat. Channel point prediction still open. Like 400,000 basically on Falcons.
Block that,
almost 40K on 100 Thieves.
Trying to be as big of a bump as possible.
Not a good map 1. We won't talk about that. We'll talk about map 2. They pronunciate? You asking me to say that?
Cast many Falcons games with stakes like this one, where we suddenly watch their opposition break into the match, but I've also never had to cast the Falcons as major champions. It's a whole different level of reputation.
Hey, you said it right?
Ooh,
how the fuck are you going to say that?
Enough to try to give chase to this.
Yeah, you want to follow up pretty quickly?
Oh, they check it though. Yep.
Info.
Sixth Sense kicks in. TeSeS takes a tidbit of damage, but Rain's going to go down with nothing as Nico's the one to get the long kill. And so Nico and m0NESY right back to it. Sierra dead with nothing, and a smoke grenade that covers the flank just long enough for that bomb to be a guaranteed plant. So very comfortable looking 5 versus 2 post plant here for Falcons. They send bullets through, just reminding 100 Thieves, we know you're back there, and they're not wrong about it.
It's Dust 2. It should be such a fun map for the Falcons. Could be a complete highlight reel right now. And moments like that when you're on the flank, it's like, okay, big play was getting on the flank, getting that info, but just gotta be sharp. It's Dust 2. Need to hit that headshot right away. Make use of that information. Hellcat kill coming down. Their odds tank.
Good music. Morning, morning. Not the greatest pistols, kind of cooked.
Oops.
Oops.
Brother, they tell you if you're going to die to the bomb now. The HUD.
So it was a choice.
The HUD will tell you
What?
you're going to die.
What God help?
Leave it to Kerrigan to just be like,
I don't really doubt Kerrigan's choices, okay? He's made some pretty good choices.
Your entire health bar is blinking red.
Delete it or whatever.
I'm going to take my chances.
There are a few players has made as many good choices as Kerrigan had in his career. I don't know if it's your place to doubt him right now.
Yeah. 100 Thieves have 9 opening kills on Nuke.
Oh, wow. It was that many 4v5s? Oh, my goodness. I didn't even notice. It didn't feel like that with how Falcons controlled every situation. But that's promising. That is actually a really impressive stat for them to be able to pull out.
I feel like a few of those had to have been like those instantly traded 5 versus 4s, though.
Yeah.
Surely. And I think that's just a testament to the Falcons having everybody online, last map.
Because
no weak links could have been found in the Falcons camp. Scout contact for 30 damage.
30, that's literally nothing.
Make TeSeS a little bit nervous about the approach, but m0NESY's scout also going hunting. Careful, Device, you'll run out of bullets.
A shot. Why is not everyone here right now for 100 Thieves, even though he saw him crossing close to ramp. Now he's stuck Gandalf. He's good.
For the most part. Utility still keeps whittling away piece by piece, but Device has gone quiet after all of that scout spam.
Yeah,
and as he goes wide around, it's Kyosuke with his second of round 2. In anticipation of the pistols, but these pistols still too far gone, too far removed to do anything about Falcons converting their pistol.
What do you think is the upward potential of 100 Thieves now that they've got Gizmy? If you were to be optimistic.
If I were to be optimistic?
Like everything goes well and...
Top 10?
Top 10?
Yeah. Just right there on that, but like 10th, you know?
10th? Damn.
I like Gizmy.
Yeah. I mean, I doubted Monty every single step of the major and was just consistently wrong, so... But, top 10, that's tight.
Yeah, but in a world where, like, Legacy and BetBoom are top 10 right now.
Well, yeah, Legacy, sure, like BetBoom, no, because they don't have Flamish.
Number 9 are constantly in flux.
But Foot are 12.
But Foot are 12. Yeah, but they don't have Lonks anymore.
And Mongols are, well, Mongols.
Mongols are...
Well, we don't know. Yeah, Mara's still on the team, okay? What if they made a roster move and it's just not worked out no matter what?
Yes. Mongols have...
Hey, they have Ulan Batar to fight for.
That's
okay?
true. That is true.
Tikawak and Dark
Another Asian
when
major
do we see
on
them?
The horizon. I know they're not from Singapore, but...
When do we see Mongols debut?
As close as it gets.
Yeah, I think even at Shanghai, when they were the Asian team in top 8, everyone switched over to
top
them.
10, but potential. Yeah, I think they're talking about potential where they could cap now that they have Giz. Talking about.
Problem is, you go to China, you got to compete with Nico and Monacy's popularity.
That's true.
You're not winning
Top
that
10 would
fight.
definitely be towards the top of things.
I don't care where you're from. You're going to lose to them.
Oh, which is the capital of
for that matter.
Mongolia? I'm just going to assume Ulaanbaatar, or Ulaanbaatar, however you pronounce it, just because that's the only Mongolian city I actually know about.
Okay, you're going to have to make sure of this one. That one I actually didn't know.
That's correct. W.
Weak kneed shrimp.
Yeah, because he always well, not always anymore. But
right, he was Choco, yes, but he got the major now, so.
You're not saving this guy. You're dead.
Yeah, the soft.
All right, let's lock in. We got a full buy coming in.
Okay.
The soft-legged shrimp, somebody who collapses under pressure or chokes.
Wonder if they'll ever update that.
Honestly, I feel like the Chinese community is very on top of their game.
Yeah.
So it's probably already, that's so outdated.
We need nicknames like that. We've just got like Sample.
You know what Molodoys is?
No, what's Molodoys?
The Black Flash.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
In his head-to-head comparison with Monacy, but obviously donning Furia's.
That's awesome.
Yeah. The Black Flash. But back to 100 Thieves.
We'll buy in device heads top.
First gun around to the second map, and it's going to be Sear to let him know he is up close and personal on that long door.
Is that good, though? Does he pull back? Does he stay? Did they have a re-smoke for this? Saying so aggressive. And he's alone. There's no one to trade him.
And they're going to shimmy out of this doorway. Zero's got a fight on his hands. He comes up with one. Tough spot. This Molly definitely shows her intention of the attack, and the op shot's no good. Great kill for Gizmy. Doesn't get a second. Leaves Device alone. Has to hit the shot, and he'll get two.
Yep, that'll do it. Nico, 33 health in a 1v4. Or 1v3 now. Cuts it down as Poi is his first. 2 to go.
Bomb is long right
with
now.
that departure over towards the bomb, Device securing all the space.
That means Rain needs to start moving forward.
He kind of knows one's just like a rotator, and that they're separated right now. They can join up towards long, but, that doesn't seem like the wisest option anyways.
If anything, Rain should just go kind of have Device out long or something.
Forward with that momentum.
Issue is, what's Device? Is Device holding this? Okay.
Device isn't going to waste the chance.
They didn't even look like they were layered up like that.
Not really.
Does Device look extra young today?
Perhaps. But hey, you take what you're given. Device locking down long, sets up 100 Thieves for their first round.
That's a really good collab on the edge of smoke. Time Machine, Tom Cruise. Yeah. Or make it.
Not bad for Tom Cruise, bro.
Last seen at the World Cup. Oh. Oof.
Well,
and he goes bar for bar. That's Collat. 36 HP left on Rain.
Gotta be the hair.
Oh, this is very dangerous for Device. He's playing with fire.
Really, they just go mid to beat.
Device trying to get his hands back on another round, but doesn't take any Hail Mary shots through smoke.
It's okay to throw smoke here, and then the rest just upper tons.
Especially with all that extra damage on Rain, whether they know it or not.
Let's cut.
He's vulnerable.
Stuck in behind the car. Oh, gets there with a second.
Oh, he should not have had the second to begin with.
To keep man advantage in the hands of 100 Thieves. Honestly, someone brings out.
Like the aggression.
He'll take damage back in return. Kyosuke trying to cross over, but he doesn't have the bomb. That was stopped by Rain in the process, so he has to double back. That looming threat of a CT push through this thick smoke.
They want to rush this down early. There's no molly for the window, so it could be a risk here for the T's.
Ooh, he gets away with it down beneath the
Frost
window.
coming
They're
in
going to
with
drop
reset, by the way,
utility
the
on
5
top
month.
of him. Flush Kyosuke off
Appreciate
his
it, Goat.
position.
Or
He'll
6
find
month
the
there.
headshot on Gizmi. Monesi's
31.
got cover now.
Or he
And
has
that
device. He has
op in
pistol out,
Device's
though.
hands is through the
10
window.
HP.
Pistol in hand is enough to get the job done. He knew he had made that tag happen on Monesi, so he finishes what he
6 month.
starts.
I don't know why it
And
said
another
5.
impactful
The
moment
activity
here for
shit.
Device to cut that lead from Falcons down to 1.
Good MK.
And it's actually, it's a 4v5 win as well. Yeah, with that collateral damage. Insane that Ray does this. Low HP, like he's surely only going to get 1 kill. Somehow with just a full spray manages with just the combination of good movement to avoid all those shots that were coming his direction.
No music.
Feels up too.
What's really wild is he actually went from 2 health to 1 health in between those kills. Yeah, something hit him.
Big Norwegian guy like him, he can tank some damage.
Pull through the door or something.
I don't know how the hell he hung on for dear life, but he finds his impact and just a good enough distraction as well for Device to slip through the doorway with another kill. Now money's a question here for Falcons as we see a Tech 9 in Kerrigan's hands.
Looks like they're going to keep this one dead simple as well. Shot gets missed. That's a kill for Kerrigan, and now
they go fast towards
it's the B attack.
Rain looking for an assist here as he goes down with nothing. Poise on the scene. Quick to kill in mid, but hesitant as he wants teammates to move on over before he even takes a look at this, but he opts not to in the end. And Falcons, even with that limitation for Kerrigan, walks the Tech 9 through the mid doors, finds a kill for his efforts, and a round win swiftly with it.
It really is that one frag, isn't it? I mean, just an op-shot miss in a moment like that, even with a teammate to trade right away. That's enough to just ruin your plans. And that'd be my only concern with 100 Thieves in terms of like being optimistic. Like Device is not Astralis Days. Device is, you know, the most consistent positioning player and just all the shots that he could hit. And Seer, oh, he dies right at the end. But you're not going to get that consistency out of him.
I think Seer should have waited to peek before going for a kill right there.
You got to go blow for blow.
I think he should have gave it like an extra second or two.
I love that Kerrigan knew once he got that dink, he had to commit to trying to get that kill. Support or not for the Opera out middle.
Should have waited, but also look down if you're going to try and... Yeah, I know. I mean, he was cooked either way. He was cooked either way once they started shooting at him.
Opens the door for the B hit, and with it, the 4-2-2 lead.
The cool part about 100 Thieves is even just making it here in the first place, because they took
Why
a
is
massive
Boy
risk,
holding
like starting
door,
from scratch.
Oh, what?
Did an excellent job climbing the VRS ranks, which is just terrifying to try to do. And found a great pickup in the offseason.
Another B stack. They're going fast.
5-7. Nade damage in front of it. Poise got a second. Ooh, tries to
that was so aggressive to go for a third.
Kyosuke. No cover offered up by Monesi and Nico. Poi with a bit of a robbery on that one as they just go smashing into this B bomb
Still
site.
huge
Nico
regardless.
Don't Tunnel's arrival is there, and the smoke now fades.
Nice arm should be seen.
Oh, missed chance at getting Monesi dealt with. Nico's going to be swept under the rug. Skizmy gets aggressive through the smoke, and it is Poi who gets
Poi went
3
absolutely
kills
crazy inside
on
a window.
Very explosive moment from the Falcons, but one that's going to cost them a round.
That's awesome. That's a great look from Poi, and we really haven't talked about the new guys, but lots of great things to say about them for sure. They have such a strong structure on their team to set them up for success and to really show off their potential, as they'll certainly get better and better as time goes on as well. Connor's falling out of his chair.
This thing is, I'm barely keeping it together. Flash timing's good. Spam as well makes Sierra's job all the more awkward, but Poi again
Poi for 2, Gizmy getting 1. Kerrigan.
Gizmy's here to help out as need be, and it is Poi who is currently looking immovable.
A huge round if these
winning. The defense on the other side of the map from his last multi-frag. Oh, that's a hell of a deagle shot from Nico that'll give Device something to think about, and an upgrade over. Get that into Monacy's hands, why don't you? No? No, Nico, you're the opera? All right.
Said I'll give you a reason. This is very funny, though. He totally just could. Might even should.
Not series of the day.
He did just win a major, though, so he can kind of do whatever he wants.
I mean, he's using the deagle anyways. Yo, give Monacy the op,
He said,
brother.
also let me entry. I'll keep the op, let me entry. Just listen and learn.
Oh, I'm watching. Ooh, Poi is sharp.
Wow, 4 kills for Poi.
Comes back in with the double headshot sequence to close out, and we've got a tied game at 4 rounds all.
Yeah, right.
Quad kill out of Poi.
Mad competitive to kick off.
With that eagle shot, though, I do understand why Nico switches back to the sidearm. That
There is.
Disgusting.
Maybe.
But
unknown.
Just make the donation, you know.
Who am I to question them? They're major champions.
That's true.
Connected shot, light
tag here for Device, and then 1 finished off. Just a bunch of pistols jumping around, though.
Squirrely Glocks.
Even a deagle button? No, just literally just Glocks.
That's practicing. You think you went to the Danish Riviera on the break?
Dude, it's quiet in here, bro.
Really looking to make the most of these 4 Glocks. Get a little mid sprints. Rain giving the
look at that spray transfer. Holy dude!
Down with the double headshot to close it.
Major winners.
It's an A4 commercial. You need every bullet there.
You've got 100 Thieves with a lead.
He would do that even if they had rifles, bro. Type shit.
They're forcing Zonic to step in.
You know what's gonna be crazy?
I knew it was going too well to be the Falcons.
But all you fuckers talking shit on Nuke. All do is wrap it up.
And
today, no one actually did say it could have been an email.
Losing
they're winning. Thieves are winning the series.
Maybe a little nervous, but
that might be a stretch, but they're winning. Cope? No cope. I don't even need cope. It's over.
Yeah, Kerrigan said it at the major. It almost doesn't matter.
Falcons major fluke.
Throughout his career, he's
big
always
facts
played to the
type
level of
shit.
his opponents.
Of course. I know I will need to eventually shave my head again this season, but I'm enjoying my hair a little less.
Flash gets Device off that lower angle. That'll open the door for the Tunnels players to creep out and not get killed early.
Still Chris with the aim.
So you dismantle 100 Thieves.
I think Gizmy is a good prospect into it.
Space
Is it Ang cut coming back? I don't think I would do Ang again, high key. Like the Gizmy move. I do like the Gizmy move, yes. That was fire, I know, but like the one right down the middle was kind of peak, and then the monk cut
on a
was
strong
pretty good.
Definitely Buffalo walk up into this. Shot comes out early. Kerrigan just trying to scare him a bit. What a punish, man.
Surely they got meant to be after that.
Well. Yep, tough one to stomach there. Kyosuke handles it well.
To 40
go
seconds.
for the dive out. Now isolated B bomb site.
Device doesn't have a
What are they waiting for?
Mid cross as well. They can re-smoke it, go for it. The split really comes down to Sierra, how fast he can flank him.
And whether somebody anticipates the move,
One
but
was
he's not going
holding.
to find anything as he arrives. A very quiet Falcons at the moment. We hit 20 seconds, 4 players up inside of the tunnels. Only Kerrigan left towards middle on his own. And even that next smoke is now soon to fade. Rain gets his, activating. Boy, again.
3K.
Another multi-kill. Kerrigan turns it back, and the op chase from Device is fantastic. Poi is currently the difference maker.
Yeah, he's making massive moves every
They're
round
stepping
now
up.
so far this game. Coming off the pause, this one's a little bit timid out of Falcons. I think obviously we saw a moment there with the mid punish. They just come forward with that split. There's actually no response available.
I was going to say they were way
Thieves
too
at
slow.
all.
If they were going to
And
go for it, they should have.
Strength split through a window and the
They
door.
gained
but I thought
nothing.
They had to work a little extra hard to make that happen.
Out and pistols. Keep going, bro. You almost had him.
My spot with a proper split.
You stack all stacked in towards mid. They have a smoke and a flash. They could do a mid to B. Sure. I don't know. Is Deegs going in on a B stack like this? Is this the move? Deep counter smoke.
Looking to try to strong arm their way to the B site again, but you've got Poi in position. And this is a Falcons not working with much.
It's 40 seconds yet again. Tess's inside of mid doors. Just a Deeg in
Bomb
hand.
in the front, scout in the backdrop, but nobody's going to overstep here as Rain just sits underneath the window instead. Tess's dead already. Of all the rounds Poise offered us impact, this one meant to be all the easier. 2 kills already. Nice and smooth.
Wow.
He will find a quad kill and shows no signs of stopping.
This is a strong sight between him.
Literally
and
just
Rain.
farming.
It's been a beautiful half so far from Poi. Lots of highlight moments, both on the retake and on the holds.
Sitting comfortably 16
Just
and
go B.
5 off of that mowdown.
I don't know.
They took him off eyeballers originally.
I mean, Nuke's just a weird map going. Like I said, Nuke's a weird map going into a top team that has a lot of playtime on the map. Like, that's the thing. You have Gizmy coming in newer IGL. Sure, you want it into your map pool. It's just unfortunate that early on.
Kerrigan tries to get the jump up catwalk in what will be the Falcons' final attempt on the T side.
Honestly,
Had
I
to
already
wait
have
for
a
guns.
lineup through the smoke, and he's just waiting for it to fade.
Squander the chance. Monacy kills Sierra.
Maybe.
And that's pressure on an A site that doesn't feature the hard carry of Poi. Gizmy and Device instead meant to erect the defense, and Kerrigan will get cut down from the catwalk.
It's Nico
approach.
Cat,
Leaves
though.
Nico
Where's
on his
Gizmy? Is he-
own in that direction.
He's on Cat. He's dead,
Oh,
though.
and he finds just the edge of the smoke to challenge, catching Gizmy unprepared. So Device now gonna have to be the hero. And as he sees the approach inbound, it's gonna be Poi on arrival with a kill over Nico already. Poi has gotten here in time, but Kyosuke's got his head on a silver platter, Rain to the 1v2. And as Monacy brings up the tail end of the play, Kyosuke hands busy for the plant. Rain emerges with the ramp frag. Kyosuke off the bomb plant. Smoke.
Hype shit.
It's a Rain clutch. And between these two B players, 100 Thieves have found so much value on the CT side.
8-4
What
half.
was a Falcons 3-0 start winds up being a 4-round half.
Hold on.
Would you say that you're a grumpy person?
Definitely, yeah. I'm very much a grumpy person.
Stop playing
I
this
think
map,
that,
Oli.
It's not even a week ago that my boss told
Wrap
me
it
that I
up.
should stop complaining so much. So yeah.
I had teammates and people around that have been way more grumpy than me, but we are a bit grumpy in a way.
A brutal
It is,
comeback, 2-4,
like
8-4
Apex
type
used to be
shit.
fun, at the beginning, but now it just I'm like, change. Like, come on, guys. It's been 2 years now.
I could be a grumpy little bit about the China food.
I actually eat a lot of stuff, but
Well,
sometimes
Poi
it's
was
not.
farming, to be fair. Remember, folks, on Thieves, week side
We
is
go a lot
East
to Copenhagen.
side. Hopefully, Gizmy can fix that. Yes, yes. Dust 2.
For example,
When
I
Rain
in
was
Japan for
IGLing,
vacation
especially
with my
on
wife,
Dust.
the food
Their
there
Dust
is
all around
insane,
was pretty
and
good,
in
but their
China,
T
it's
sides were
like 50-50,
pretty
You know,
weak.
you have pasta, you have rice, you have a lot of other stuff. But Danes, I think they only know potatoes.
Going home and getting your mom's food, like that's like it's not really a specific dish, but just in general.
Doesn't mean
like,
shit
that
though.
home
Win
food is,
pistol, they're in a force. Win,
you end up missing it
convert that
somehow.
round,
I
then
think
they're in a
something that's-
save. Win that shit, dude. It's
so
over.
underrated for us is the bread, like baguette. Like when you travel a lot, the bread are not as good as our bread and cheese are just.
I mean, when playing Pucks in general, I think the worst thing that can happen to me is when people
Falcons can
just
easily
throw
win this.
random
They're not
grenades and
winning
don't say
shit,
anything
bro.
about it.
Communicating
They won the
when you die,
major.
but not saying
What?
when you
That
die
was,
or
dude.
what
That
you
was
see.
last month, bro.
Super annoying.
We ain't
And
living in the
You
past.
just randomly have to like dodge a flash or like you just die because of it.
Not listening.
Like one of the first rounds, everyone buys and one gang goes, for example. That's maybe a bit triggering.
Playing just alone.
I'm doing it, thank you.
Like people, they just play Face It to play on the sides.
No,
like,
why?
It's a team game. Let's try to play together.
You get bad habits from it, and it's much different than on official because you can get punished, and from punish you pay. If you lose the match, you are out of the event. If you lose the face it's whatever. You just lose some points and you can play more.
People play so bad in practice. They don't care. They just push. They do individual move that they will never do on matches, etc. It just annoys me.
It's not giving you any adrenaline in game, you know. And maybe because I'm a little bit older and I'm playing for quite a time, I feel like there need to be a stake in the game to I enjoy it more, you know.
I tend to complain about when I have to do other people's jobs for them. Players like should be fixing his lineup for a grenade, but instead I have to go do it for him.
If my teammates forget about strats and they don't have notes, it makes me really hungry as well. at them.
The one thing I've complained about in all of CSGO, all of CS2 is how accurate you are when you're jumping.
It feels like 60-40 tick in matchmaking before.
Oh, you thought that was a number of clips he's clipped?
In CSGO, and you could tell that the bullets are not going as same as 128 tick, and yeah, I don't like static to be honest.
It is fine that some pistols or SMGs are a bit more accurate.
Nah,
but it should
dude.
never be a thing that you can like jump and
That'd
it's
be
good for you,
wild.
you know, which is like it is in a lot of cases. So yeah, I would say that thing.
Poi, with a mouth-watering first half, has put Falcons on notice and left them with a measly 4-round T-side. Now, unfortunately for Poi, it wouldn't be the first great performance that doesn't net a map
17
we
and 2.
witness tonight. Talk to Flommus.
Okay.
Okay? Talk to poor Flommus.
Yeah.
That's his
but
life
they've got
gaming.
Gizmy, though.
That they do.
Gizmy with a game plan. Maybe they can make something of it.
Certainly enough to test the Falcons. As we watch TessS with 1 kill so far this map. Monacy, it's a one and done down in the lower tunnels.
Your dualies can be picked.
Do not waste Poi's efforts.
And here Nico is close
Still
cat. They're trying to bait
obviously
it out.
Anubis
It's
waiting
going
in the
A.
wings of this series.
Ooh, potent flash queued up. Let's see if Device gets in front of it. Ooh, they're all blind actually, but Zira gets that one while blind.
Pretty good HE.
Kerrigan tucks his head into
Dunked
the
away.
bomb site, currently
Well,
operating
it meant
alone.
nothing.
Poi's gonna find it swiftly. Pistol here puts 100 Thieves on a 9-4 lead with economic
Doing
advantage.
damage.
I think it's spotted.
Gizmy, ratty. It's found out in the end, and now we've got
Wait.
TessS halfway through this 2v4. Positions known to 100 Thieves, duels queued up, and it's gonna fall on Sierra at a quarter HP.
Got.
Catches the little that was left of TessS. Kyosuke, he's got the advantage, and he'll come through swiftly with the headshot. Falcons with a CT pistol victory. Now both pistols
What's
in
your
this
elo?
series.
Last time I asked you,
rather.
it was.
Let's hope it's not in
Yeah,
vain.
probably about the same.
That's tough. 2-on-4 as
Probably
well. I mean,
probably
it could be
lower now than it
critical
was.
that The 100 Thieves didn't let that go.
The face
Only
and
have to
fall
close
off,
this out
yeah,
on
for
T
me
side.
was pretty brutal.
Could not have gone better on the attack. Gizmy just tucked a little bit. He was looking for the jump up, obviously, towards that.
Yeah, the reset was fucked, and then
scaling
since
that
then
lane
it
up
was
through the top of
downhill.
mid and
So
made that look
can't fully blame it on the
extremely
reset.
easy. And Monacy goes directly into the AWP.
What could go wrong? In the face of the
My
100
teammates
Thieves
type
force
shit.
buy.
expecting that.
Oh bang! Like, what did he connect to? Elo came from CS or Elo came from chess and CS stole it. And making an enjoyable game came from CS, and chess doesn't understand that type shit. Why play 2D chess when you can play 3D chess? Elo been used in chess for 100 years? Bro, we get game updates. They don't get updates. They don't got stickers.
Honestly, he's in a tough spot at the moment. If Nico's stuck down in CT spawn.
Like, we clear that.
As tough as
This got no skins.
What does feature a couple of pistols.
Great shot. Hold on.
Shot. Keeps that open door over.
Kerrigan pulling back.
The duel
For
towards
one, no
long
trade yet from Rain.
That's a
Waiting.
big scalp and Poi down, but Monacy drops empty.
I mean, along if Rain goes.
Nico's able to get to the ramp. Activation here from Rain late out long, and he's got a second headshot. 20 seconds to pull off this 1v2. Low health for Kyosuke as well. They could line up. Oh, but TessS's MP9 will make the difference, and that's a TessS from the bottom of the scoreboard with an MP9 up against a
Chess so good, why is there
spot
no
for
chess
Rain.
2 type
However,
shit?
too much of an ask, and ultimately one survivor there for the Falcons.
It did look awkward, but they organized a double swing just
Guys
in time
know.
to kind of
Yeah,
guarantee
I don't
that
have to
spot.
defend this
Yes,
game
that's
over
his
chess.
first kill. And it's Kerrigan's 2K, the Famas falling back and clipping one off on the A side, and they got everyone dead before Rain could really come forward with that flank. Disaster averted.
For now.
This is boring. I mean, just, I wouldn't.
For the Thieves.
What the fuck happened to that smoke? It semi-fully bloomed? Because, like, it's up on the ledge, right? But it didn't fully bloom to the side. It's too tucked in the corner.
Oh, nice shot, boy.
But not a multi-kill. He's had no shortage of multi-frags this match.
I like how Gizmy dropped his gun, like his pistol top mid, with bomb on his back to come get the deagle that Nico is still technically there.
Eagle not wanting to lose the bomb in the process and looking to go join his team.
Could have gotten weird. I know it didn't, but it could have.
Monacy missed that op shot last round.
He's never missed an op shot 2 rounds in a row, though.
Run boost, no flash.
There we go.
Oh wait, Zero died.
Zero gets blown away. It is a fast move.
It was gonna be device they got
trying to create
fake,
space
but
for the bomb plant, and it's guaranteed. So, device comes off of said plant. It's Rain's Desert Eagle looks down into the spawn, missed chance at catching
Yeah,
more damage, and a jumping Kyosuke to just put this one on ice.
Bacon coming in with gifted over to NRG. Appreciate the gift to go. Are they
I wasn't sure if he'd actually miss or not. I just thought it'd be a worthwhile bet to take.
doing it to do it out there?
It paid. Good on you.
Looks like one weird round for Monacy, and that's it. A 1-round game.
Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna flick over to the run boost.
Kyosuke is starting to tap into an individual performance that could match that of Poi.
Yeah.
Respect.
And he's who you brought up after, like, again, with, after Antwerp with Kerrigan, that team just already going through so much together. Everyone sort of growing old together. With the Falcons, that's not the case with Kyosuke. Just early on in his career, just getting some of the bigger wins, like, still and going to be incredibly hungry. A player who people were drawing comparisons to Donk, right? Because he's coming from Spirit Academy, because they're friends, and we saw the talent. Now, we know that he's not Donk, obviously, but still insanely skilled and
Large
insanely
round.
new.
Massively large round, especially with Falcons building up money here
Somebody who
too.
just can't quite relate to the struggle of Nico's career and how long it took him to win a major.
Yeah.
Kyosuke is thinking to himself, why'd it take you so long?
This Counter-Strike thing is easy.
Some more than others. Smoke grenade in front of the young guns. A bunch of Thieves stuck inside the long doors as Gizmy sat with bomb behind them. Clearly a test coming Kerrigan's way as the flashes ring out.
They have the right read. They know that Tons is
Scramble here from the CT. They don't have control of anything right now. They're going to
double
go and get
HE
backfill right
cat.
away.
That'll help. Definitely a scramble, but one that works. As they establish man advantage off of the utility and in anticipation of Rain pushing the smoke. Monacy's attention drawn back over towards the car cross. 2 kills come through for 100
Rain's been
Thieves.
so passive
They're still
here.
considering the smoke. They turns. Rain, he's got 3
The
players.
timing.
Nobody ready. Kerrigan's able to recover, but at what cost? 2 teammates dead.
Well, that's a great molly.
Gizmy
Damn.
flushes him out, but it's gonna be Rain's activation from inside of smoke.
So
that costs
patient.
Falcons dearly.
So
Just the
patient.
perfect amount of time. It almost felt like Kerrigan knew he was in there for all those seconds, but he just, with his teammates dying behind him, and teammates all around him, to be honest, he thought he was fine. And that keeps the lead for 100 Thieves. And Falcons look a little bit stressed out about it.
They looked a little stressed.
Yeah, no, that like he
push
should
up
have
into the
peeked.
catwalk
But
off
like
the
at the same time, it makes it that much greater that he got that timing that crisp.
They scrambled for cat control and damn near held it back, but Rain's patience pays off.
Great hands up.
I think Ray wanted to go before we got stuck. I don't think he did. I don't think he did want to go. Maybe he did. Maybe he did get stuck. And maybe he's like, it's a sign.
That Rain.
Ooh.
Honestly, getting real frisky on this round.
Do we? Oh, timing is wild.
Goodness. Timing is incredible. Who's it work out for? Molly's great. Good to see protocols get them out of that mess. Got an even spread on the map. I mean, they don't have everything.
A heavy stack
like,
towards B though.
The op makes A a threat. They have this B lean. They're not showing anything. It's going to be a little test for Gizmy. How do we find the path of least resistance?
Rain is lurking towards B because they did, what was it last round? They flashed through upper tons to go for a peek for information, so.
Oh man. This might play into what Falcons want. Could be coming down to what Monacy sees here.
Try to test the waters, but his head gets spotted. Monacy missing a chance to strike him down.
But it gives him a lead towards A, actually, and long push is
Something.
Kerrigan's
running. Monacy got Gizmy. Rain's still lower.
Still now, the rest of the team trying to cover that distance. Lower tunnels held off by Rain. Just enough time to spare. Rain's position now known to Falcons. They're going to try.
Oh, dude.
Finds the headshot onto Kyosuke.
He's holding the line.
Flash as well.
Sits him down and cues up Rain's challenge. Now, that's a gun offered over, but do they still want to take a swing at this with no kit?
I don't have a kit.
Weiss comes back from the catwalk play.
Playing exits here.
Looking to block off all 3 exits.
And just looking to make this one costly.
So even though Gizmy doesn't get a kill there and gets, oh my goodness, nice shot to SS. That's his 4th. Don't know why I had to throw that in.
No, I needed that. I needed to know that that was his 4th kill.
It really was still gives me that, you know, he had the inkling, like, let me scout a little bit. It's not a real fake, but I'm throwing some nades up.
We didn't need to know, but I'm happy we knew.
And yes, he dies here, but it's already the decision made to come back from the B split, which would have ran into 3 players.
Couldn't they survive? Survive? Why did I fucking say it like that? Survive? I think only like one person can stay tucked inside of that stair cubby area. I don't fully know. I don't fully know.
This way as well.
Holy shit, this might be bad. This is bad.
What?
2
Double
USP kills.
USP frags out of Kerrigan.
And he goes.
Make it make sense as TeSS loses the
Okay,
bomb
the thing is, Poi is sight with the bomb.
The USP 2.
What do you even do here? I mean, this is obviously more difficult for Device, who has to go all the way around the map to join up with his teammate. Poi might be hoping that he can find a way out of B.
Yeah, but you're kind of
CTs
cooked.
are joined up inside of tunnels, and they're taking their time.
Oh, fuck.
Spotted. The bomb
Yeah.
gets spotted.
Device does
He
have
only
a
sees
smoke, right? Device
They're still
could.
considering that there's somebody outside of the tunnels, not the case.
But I mean, surely when Device doesn't see anything here.
Monacy's posted up on the angle. Yeah, I mean, this is just.
Monacy will actually have a chance at this.
Device has a smoke.
He gives up the cover, which means now there's a chance for the bomb to just slip the net. Nico versus Device out middle, and Device lands his shot.
Smoke comes
Molotov
in.
front
Poise
of
just
Monacy
needs to
still.
wait a
That bomb's
second.
gotta
Now
move,
you
and now
go
with the
out.
smoke grenade,
Yep.
it's free to do so uncontested. And Monacy tucks tail and gets out of there. Kerrigan's double USP kills, all for naught.
Yeah.
Did Kerrigan really get 2 USP kills?
Ends up being one of those moments that, you know, for Poi, it's hard to kill him. You have to retake B to do it. He just has to trust that Device knows what to do ultimately. A safe
Exits
route
again?
around the map to lock this in, but Monacy, he still sees odds.
No kit. Close enough to pull this off. He's going to have to catch them by surprise, and a Molotov announces his intentions. Headshots quick,
Don't
but eats
swing.
that second one instantly.
No,
and
I
he's
mean,
trying to
surely,
hunt him down,
surely,
but
Device
Time's playing
tucked
against
perfectly.
Monacy, and he just looks to depart in the end. Device is up, dealt with, and that'll be a round for 100 Thieves, an 11th to the scoreboard, costing
And I don't think
Monacy
save
his
for
life.
Monacy. I don't know if they can
patient
buy
play there
up
from Device to
either
guarantee the
on
round win.
Falcons.
Money still fine here for the Falcons, but that's
Is
an
it?
11th now for the 100
Can they
Thieves.
buy
and
op,
It's
though?
actually a great chance for the Falcons. Like, in spite of their guns, they had the appropriate stack, the tunnels push. It's just ironically their weaker guns getting the kills.
No up.
Don't need to be an expert to read TeSS's lips. Long challenge offered up here by 100 Thieves, already out to the blue box. Nico.
You filling hand on Kerrigan
First
right
to
there
fall.
too.
As Poi senses the presence and covered off by Sierra, it's an easy 5v3 as far as 100 Thieves are concerned.
Huge round, especially if Falcons
They
doesn't
are
save.
closing the deal now. 3-on-5 as soon as the buy comes back in. Full
Pretty
long
sure that
control.
smoke
Don't
has
have to
a
overthink
gap
this
tight
one.
left now.
It's this unexpected lights out performance out of Poi. Just
Yeah,
a
Poi's
constant
23 and
threat
11.
to the
Crazy.
Falcons.
Or they just have EU HQ? That's what they were talking about earlier.
Insane to think that it's 2-3-0 starts each
Oh, it's in
half for
Belgrade?
Falcons.
Oh, that's sick.
one round otherwise.
True, yeah, they do this with the pistols.
Both pistols, both full conversions, and one additional round. Other than that, it's 100 Thieves the entire time. Falcons map pick, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, if I told you some of the guys Falcons have beat on this map, you wouldn't believe me.
And it's just so hard to put your finger on the pulse of a game like this because it comes out of nowhere after that nuke dismantle.
All right.
You know,
5
you're on boot
chances
camp,
to
you're coming
close
of
it
the player
out.
break, and
They're
Falcons look
saving.
fantastic.
Just a classic character.
Could there be a hunt? I guess if Zero wanted to like go with Galil.
Ruse. You know, Poi, by the way, bottom performer back on Nuke as well, just to really add more unknown
T-side
entities to all
so
this.
much
He was
better.
5 and 14 on Nuke.
To
and
be
then
fair,
pulls this
though,
performance out of the
hold
hat
on.
And totally upends the story that was meant to be Falcons starting the
100
season flawlessly.
Thieves. T-side was also kind of rough
This will remain a
because they were
question mark as
struggling
100
to
Thieves
find
secures their
picks.
12th, and again,
And the reason I'm saying to be fair is
3-0 start
Poi
each half,
and Rain
one
are
round
kind
otherwise.
of going.
Why wouldn't they be able
Poi
to
is going
close this?
crazy. This is 4 kills against 100 Thieves. Saying he's life gaming.
Can't wait for the Rain interview.
As we knows how to take space quickly. Yeah. They look very these T-side rounds look more put together, more thought out. It's fire. This is amazing. I here's good. They got kids to work with. 3-stack cat this early though seems super interesting.
Triple cat play here for the Falcons, trying to take action at the start of the round.
I mean, a molly, a nade, something, or is they even throw you?
Trying to find a solution to the onslaught, but testing through mid doors goes Sierra.
Vice might be cooked.
No hesitation here for 100 Thieves on the approach.
Close though. Oh, shot fired.
Trying to jump onto Device. Gizmy is going to be the one to take the brunt of the damage, but mid-control goes the way of 100 Thieves only momentarily. Sierra.
That's B open up fully.
Catches Tess towards that B site. Kyosuke in deep position on long will catch Boy off guard, and so he won't be a part of this potential final nail in the coffin. But that would mean man disadvantage reclaimed by 100 Thieves. They've got a B site, they've got the bomb inbound, but Kerrigan's going to catch Sierra.
Rain and Device, 2v4.
Device and Rain in a 2v4 to try to close.
Yeah, go for it, Peak.
Miss shot out of Device as he goes back in for second servings, cuts Kyosuke down to size. We'll have 10 health left to work with. 2 kits on the play here for the Falcons. As bomb nears the halfway point, they're trying to set themselves up with the utility that they've still got, a flash included. Incendiary goes over. We've got a Molotov chucked out by Monacy. Flashes next, and here comes the retake attempt. And we've got Rain offering up that cover. Device stays in
type shit.
Tower, and as he gets cleared
enough time?
behind, it's down
think
to
it
the
is.
final seconds. I don't know.
Type shit.
Misses his timing, and 100 Thieves strike unexpectedly, shutting down this Dust 2 in convincing
Let's fucking go. You're staring at this.
That was an absolute insane way to close out a map. Just when you think maybe the time is going to be on his side.
Who won the major, bro?
The diffuse just a little bit too short, but of course it's not just that moment that was the bad.
Nah, 100 Thieves look fucking good, bro.
It was pretty much all of it. It felt like there was
after
too
map
much
1
fight
against mid, they're so much better
happening.
already. Yeah, I mean that crazy they won that round.
That Poi is. I'm glad we're getting this segment because he's not a guy.
Yeah, Maui's like Scrawny Launder's talking shit, dude. My eye test knows. Let him know, Maui.
I'm so pleased to see him play at this level because he is definitely one for the future. If not even just say it. He's one for today because after what he did.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he looked fantastic, and of course it felt like, again, Scrawny and Launders weren't really listening to and already saying the praises of your gospel when you talk about new upcoming IGL.
Oh, let's go, dude. That's so sick. Chat, channel point prediction out. Shout out people that put channel points on 100 Thieves, dude. Those odds are probably crazy. Who made bank?
It feels like this man just knows exactly how to read the
yeah, enemy donated, what, 250k channel points? That's crazy.
The picture there on the T side was probably due in part to how he wanted to construct the
10x
round,
your
but,
investment.
I
8x.
Even though I want to double down on my narrative here, Nat, I definitely think that a little bit more of the credit here goes to some of the individuals. I don't know if it was always me telling them to get double kills every time Falcons decides to challenge them on the B bomb site, and that's probably more of my narrative what I'd lean into on this one because, simply put, I'm also really impressed with Rain because he has, I think, all 4 of the positions we've seen him on thus far today in terms of the nuke, CT and T side, and the Dust 2 CT and T side.
With me IGL, yeah, they stole him from Monty, and then Luminosity Core went to Luminosity, or Monty Core went to Luminosity without Gizmy, in my opinion, which is
what happens when you're no longer
terrible.
IGL, right? The expectation is that you step up, and it's not like he necessarily ever stepped down, but it does feel like Rain is taking it to another level. You're right. There's so many individual players from the side of 100 Thieves in this map that really shined.
From what I read,
Rain especially looked great up there with Poi.
From what I read, the core was bought out before Gizmi joined or something like that.
Seriously, I'm impressed in how rehabs have played out for Rain today.
I mean,
that's what's crazy about it. But,
I don't
fully
know.
Here. I mean, his highlights are all queued up, and he chose so many good starting positions. Like, I want to
they bought Lux first.
In a handful of these rounds, he's playing towards B. He was at long A. I feel like this wasn't
Poi's best game on Anubis. Oh, you're talking about when he went crazy?
Remember this?
Yeah, I think Poi did like kind of life game.
Single highest kill counts in regulation in an official game in CS2. He actually beat Donk's record.
And that was on
Anubis,
it
was
right?
Like seeing Donk play here versus Falcons.
Yeah, it was like 40 kills. I think they lost that though.
On his prime for Dust 2 games on CT side,
he'll
choose wherever he wants to go any given round. It's like he's an operator.
48,
where he'll
dude,
just
you went
decide,
crazy.
do I want to push lower? Do I want to start B? Do I want to start at A? Where am I going to go next to get a multi-kill? And that's what you got out of Poi, who I am so glad that 100 Thieves have been working with this guy. I'm so glad that we're seeing him on a team that has this much potential, because you know, they did strip him from the Swedish scene. They took him from eyeballers, but I want to see the best players play on the best possible rosters that are available for him. And I hope that Poi continues to blossom, because this guy is definitely going to be a star one day.
Yeah, you're willing to let him go over, see him sort of depart from that Swedish scene if it means there's going to be great success. And of course, he looked fantastic. I feel like even if they don't necessarily go on to win this best of 3, Poi himself has definitely made himself a night terror of the Falcons camp after this one.
If they shoot like they did map 2 and map 3.
Just before was Rain. You've talked about Poi, how he was able to have great positioning.
Getting to watch RNGs actually win a map.
A very pivotal round is where we saw Rain be able to get a
today. No, that's fire, dude. Taking a map alone on Falcons is a huge feat.
At lurking,
like that's insane.
In just the 2 maps of T sides that I've watched thus far, we obviously have this round playing out where
what is the VRS jump if they
Falcons,
win?
And Rain just kind of bides his time. This is just the old man experience.
Oh, I guess they're 48 ranked. They get 41 points in my opinion, which
if you don't let your teammates
Falcons is ranked second.
You're gonna be peaking too early.
It could have been more if it was maybe like it could have been more if it was on LAN over online.
Off of the catwalk earlier because he went into the smoke, then swung out with full velocity. Like those little moves, they still actually really pay off for somebody like him, where you think that he's older, he's just gonna stand in the wide open, he's just gonna pick a bad time. I mean, I love what I've seen from Rain today. I thought that it was a little bit more of a toss-up. Should they have kept Agile instead of Rain? But the experience is already showing up, and I think that it's no secret that Rain plays to the level of his opposition. When he sees that it's Falcons in the server against him today, he's gonna absolutely lock in, 100% focus. So 2 pivotal rounds that he won, but yeah, that smoke play was devastating for Falcons.
Yeah, and there was that extra layer of 100 Thieves sort of explaining their pick in Falcons. Yes, again, they didn't have a lot of options when it came to their turn to get to choose, but they were still very happy and confident in their Falcons pickup, because they said that's, a lot of familiarity between players on both sides, but also just a lot of comfort, whether that's coming out from Gizmi and of course Rain there as well. So it's just knowing the players to a level that we necessarily don't even know. So you're able to do that next level there. And so, yeah, it's nice to see that translated and to actually see them really step up. And so now we finally get our first game, map 3 here, Maui, on the evening.
If you be the major champion, you should be granted tier 1. Facts.
No, but that's why I was still excited for it, because you just don't quite know what'll
happen.
And
retire.
And I think, though, unfortunately, stats say one thing, and I hope history says another after the end of today, because B-Tram's already brought up the fact that
they're sweating
on the ticker
they get paid out anyways.
Is 15-1 in BO3 series versus Rain, which is just crazy in terms of that head-to-head.
But there's that one.
Yeah, but there's that one.
Well, I'm new to this Black Bounty stuff.
I'm hoping that it becomes 15-2, because if 100 Thieves pulls this off, it would just send such a message for how.
Yeah, but eventually the money just
the Gizmi sweepstakes, how they're the winners of it, and how that actually is changing the fortunes of this team. And we'll see though. We'll see. I'm getting pretty excited already though.
No, that's totally.
Yeah, but
totally
eventually
valid.
it would get paid out.
Grind that some of these tier 1.5, 2
They're a loser
teams,
bracket?
whether we're talking
No,
about
no.
Thieves specifically, or even more out of the 32 teams that we get
No.
for a Blast Bounty. But you see them grind so often, whether that's through online qualifiers or online events, and then they get this opportunity. It is single elimination, so there is that pressure there. But if you make it to a round 2, it's already a great story. And if you make it to land, that's an even better one, right? You get this opportunity not a lot of people can get, and 100 Thieves taking it fully by the fact that they can force a map 3 here.
And who wouldn't even want to just see Rain, Device playing at a LAN already at this point in their careers? I feel like that would just be such a shock, especially doing it with the lineup in their first outing.
Especially
I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but I'm also
okay.
going to say there were signs with Device too, okay? That no scope actually to help close out the 2v1, the collateral kill he had in a very must-hit situation when he was stuck on the A bomb site by himself. Little moments that are being determined by the youngsters like Poi and even the vets like Rain and Device.
Would be
Yeah, they have clutch
to
in
win a
their
major
DNA when it
lose.
comes to a lot of the players on 100 Thieves, and right now they're clutching up to looking towards a map at number 3. It's going to be Anubis after this break. We're going to hear a little bit more from some of our 100 Thieves players. Excuse me, thank you for joining me. You are one of the newer players on the side of 100 Thieves, but more importantly, a new IGL for them. And it feels like that's such a big task to be an IGL and coming into 4 guys that have already played together for quite some time. So how are you adjusting to that, and how are you sort of ensuring that you're still being yourself as an IGL, but letting them be themselves as players too?
Yeah, so obviously the kind of style I run is like to help the players as well. Obviously I'll run my rounds, but I put more emphasis on allowing the players freedom and the ability to do their moves or aggressive plays, or lock-it lines where it may need to be locked. But
he looks like a good
for
lad.
the
You know
players,
Flare,
like,
he looks
obviously
exactly like
we've just
Flare.
been having a week of practice. We're very fresh currently, so we're still making mistakes, as to be expected, but it's all good. We're just working day by day to improve on it, and it's just all about, from the beginning, to be like as sharp as possible from the beginning, in making sure the things are going good, and we're being strict with different plays, and what our players can do and what they can't do, and where the limits are in how we play.
Yeah, and that's a lot of in-game stuff, but there's a lot of things we don't necessarily see as well when we see you guys compete. And so I want to know, outside of what's happening in the server, how are you adjusting to such essentially big personalities on 100 Thieves?
Yeah, there's some big personalities here, but so far everyone's been very pleasant. Maybe someone switches up.
He's like, it's fucking sick.
We got some, yeah, but otherwise it's very good. Like, everyone's super welcoming. Especially the older players, they are like, there's no ego. They're all super understanding, and are allowing me to play the way I want to play. And then regarding the coaching staff, like Glaive and Xander are also very easy to work with, and like Glaive's been a great help to just with presenting the stuff to the team and like doing it in a good, orderly fashion.
Rain went down.
And I was also speaking to Nico a little bit earlier for his pre-match interview, and I talked about the fact that 100 Thieves had the choice between either Falcons or Spirit, but I wanted to know your point of view as well about some more info as to why you picked Falcons over Spirit. You were stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, I think, well, actually, I wasn't the one who made the decision, but I agree with the decision anyway. But I think it was a mix to do with, like, almost what the players were doing on the opposing teams. Obviously, Falcons had came off a major win, so rightfully they were enjoying a bit more holiday and stuff, and would have started practice around a similar time we did. Meanwhile, I'm pretty sure Spirit were still grinding a lot, and like the players were still staying very individually sharp. So that was one part of the reason. I mean, the other was just that I'm very familiar with Falcons because I've played.
No way Falcon lose map 3, right?
Spirit,
Fuck yeah, they do.
Played them in practice. So for the officials, like, it just felt more comfortable for us to go with Falcons. but we'll see how the match goes. Obviously, we're a fresh team, so things will be harder. But you know, we're still very confident for the match today.
Well, that confidence definitely shined and came through on Dust number 2, Maui, because we were like, oh, okay, where exactly is this coming from? We're not really
lose. They'll get
seeing
wiped
it.
on
There
the
is that
floor
level
type
of
shit.
maybe they just say it for an interview,
shit.
whether it's actually there or not. But yeah, no, it was definitely there for Dust. Now I'm hoping it does continue on to Anubis.
This is where I'm a little bit worried, if I'm being real, about 100 Thieves. Some of the individuals can definitely pop off. I mean, this is one of Poi's best maps in a 100 Thieves jersey. I think he had nearly 50 kills in a double overtime game, although they did lose that one to AM. But it's not really been part of the recent strengths for Gizmi. It was not part of his campaign at PGL Astana. I don't think it was really a map that they featured too much in their Cologne Major run, and even in their CCT Global Final victory, they only played it a couple of times as a decider, only versus NIP, who themselves are not really a big Anubis team. So I just don't think that it's really where I've seen the.
We're a minute 30 out. Channel point predictions open. There is another 90-second coming the way. Just get it out of the way so we're fucking all set and good to go.
Knowing how to wait for the CTs to make a
And
reactive
let's
play
hope that
and
we
punishing
witness
that kind
some
of play.
history right here.
That's where I think Gizmi's at his best, and I just personally haven't seen it on Anubis, but maybe they've been working on it. I hope they have.
Well,
dude, that's up to you. You do what you want to do.
Maps, they decided to take out Mirage and leave that Anubis for potentially being the decider. So there has to be some amount of confidence, but the stats are backing up what you're saying. 4 times played, 25% win rate for the side of 100 Thieves. And I know that's not Gizmi's exact stats, but then you do have the side of Falcons having played the same number of times on Anubis, but 100% win rate.
Yeah, I mean, the one time, they technically actually already played it today. They actually lost to NIP as a decider on Anubis.
He's walking down the stairs.
On top of that,
channel point
right now,
predictions
Falcons
open.
is making the case as the best Anubis team in the world. They beat all of the elite teams on it when they were asked to at Cologne. The mid-round calling.
We don't think like
was
that.
A huge highlight of his run to secure his second major trophy, because I mean he had people just biting on every fake. He seemingly set up every single extremity player to collect when he was putting a lot of pressure on the middle parts of the map, whether that's in Canal or towards mid. So I feel like this is the map that Kerrigan said to his team.
Did Falcons lose to 100 Thieves? Because they got
to Cologne, and they're going to just keep capitalizing on
Falcons look lost. They thought it was free.
You haven't necessarily instilled me with faith.
I mean, yeah, if Poi stays warm,
I know that
chilling.
there is still that chance. We're always holding on to what might be the 25% win rate, or the one time that Rain was able to beat Kerrigan in that.
I'm cheering on 100
Thieves.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
We
are going to see our third and final deciding map here on Anubis with Scrawny and Launders.
Ooh, you can always believe, Nat, but Maui speaks truths, and our prediction market.
Let's fucking go. It's good, Jairus. Here you go.
For this one, Polymarket's got it painted that 100 Thieves aren't able to upend versus the damning stats that are indeed skewed the way of Falcons, and Maui was dead on with it, right? When push came to shove back at Cologne, Anubis does wind up being a feature for
coming in with a resub,
where they are
2
able
months
to just have their opponents
appreciate
make
it,
mistakes. And in a series where 100 Thieves have already gotten blown
and you get like my
out of one of
pop-ups
the
and
maps,
stuff like working again. I need to do some like an OBS sweep, but I haven't cleared it up in a minute. I've just been adding stupid random shit. But
it's hard to find the consistency.
all right, channel point predictions open, chat. 550K on Falcons, Fail Clowns, and 240K on 100 Thieves.
Bit much to ask for consistency for a team like them. I mean, with Gizmi coming in and all their players, I mean,
1 week practice,
not even remotely comparable with the experience.
Terrible start.
These problems compound on a map where Falcons are again very comfortable on. I think they could have picked this. They could have played Dust 2 and maybe should have won. But even without pistols, it's incredible. Makes it even.
I know the young guns are left standing.
Thieves did back on Dust 2.
It's me. It's aggressive for you. Footstep even heard. He's close.
He sat back with support right behind him. We'll see if Falcons jump the gun and run into what is now still the last 2 players of 100 Thieves. And they could skip protocols and make the mistake, but they will still at least throw the smoke out into the camera. Bomb's going to take its sweet time on Kerrigan's back.
Boy, 1v4.
Man of the hour, the high hopes of 100 Thieves resting on Poi's shoulders. It's a Monacy quad kill in the pistol, but it was both pistols and full conversions, and still only 7 rounds for Falcons back on Dust 2. So let's see if they can get that curse shaken off, as they will be looking to kick off Anubis convincingly.
It's one of the maps that's like on the left.
I didn't even have time to type boys got this.
It feels like, you know, was in contention to maybe get subbed out.
I don't know who else caused the hype train, but whatever happens,
that really like it a lot.
Subbed or anything.
I think as an individual, especially someone like
I don't know what happened.
There's just so many things you can do by yourself that can completely upend a round. Bounty Thieves teams are 13-0 defending their first round. Wow. That's not what's supposed to happen. Supposed
like
to be
coming in with a
upset
video, I
city.
appreciate it.
We'll keep calling it that, but it really isn't.
Yeah, it really hasn't been.
It really isn't.
The last time it was really just the eyeballers. And then we got hyped. And they couldn't even do that this time.
Oh, they might.
Yeah, that's unlucky.
Maybe this is indeed the upset of the day.
Nobody's staring between the legs.
If you're cheering for Gizmi. But unfortunately here, nothing to work with for round 2. Kerrigan almost whittled out of existence.
Him and
Monacy both down to 3 HP. Come on, 100 Thieves. Get a little value out of those vanilla USPs. No, sir. All 5 stand tall for the Falcons as they yet again convert the pistol.
Maybe Gizmi's old teammates just weren't smart enough to understand his calling.
I don't know why.
To understand
No
what they had in
dice? What do
front
you mean
of
no dice?
What are you calling them, Mohan? Idiots?
Yeah.
Oh. Anybody in specific or just all of them?
It's just one guy in Gizmi. That's how I look at it. Team Gizmi and some guys. Gizmi and the guys. Garage band.
Gizmi and the game plan is...
I hope there's a game plan. Let's get locked and loaded.
Kind of put the chips.
How did 100 Thieves lose to Nip? They were trying to save their strats for this. They didn't want to win that.
We've got a week to try to make this happen, and it's not like we've gotten Gizmi master
They knew Falcons were going to watch that, so that's why. And they knew there's a lower bracket in that, so they can save their strats.
Was impressive and convincing.
It was really
it's gonna
strategic.
Take a little bit of magic from 100 Thieves. Moment, 1 kill across the 5 players, 2 rounds into play. And on a map where you're going to be trying to outcall Kerrigan, of all people, where he has provably shown that he can outsmart some of the best in-game leaders in the world on this very map a mere month ago.
Yeah, he's the guy to beat right now.
It's a hell of an ask of Gizmi and friends.
Good strat,
He's a smart guy, though. He's finishing up his degree during Cologne. Doing exams.
Dude, there's like no util though. They have a smoke, a flash, and a molly. Molly jiggle peeking in towards E-box.
Finish school while being
Coin device have no util.
the tippity top of the Counter-Strike world. Mac 10 activation here for Kerrigan. In the head-to-head versus Gizmi, he's got him dead to rights in the first gun round, and then Tess nailing it through the side of the smoke opens the door for the Kerrigan upgrade. That's Gizmi's M4 weaponized against his teammates, and a very quick flush of that B bomb site for the Falcons to put away 100 Thieves on their first gun round.
We said very nice things about Falcons coming into Dust 2, so I'm not going to say them again because all those same things should happen here on Anubis, but we are definitely eating our words with that 100 Thieves masterclass.
Okay.
But they'll be very happy to be at least starting T side, that's for sure.
We got to give them
But
false
if you kinda control the
confidence,
ebb and flow of
okay?
everything, it'll be hard
They
for
had
them
a good
to
map
slow it
1.
down.
It was Nuke, man. It was just so convincing.
Thieves take map 2, right?
Yeah, they look like major champions back on Nuke.
Breathe.
Major dorks on Dust 2.
Who's buddy, Flem? Who's buddy?
The thing was, it was Poi getting all those kills.
Yeah.
But it was also, I feel like
You know what you bought?
Gizmi did do a lot as a caller on that map.
Yep. I think, Maui did a good job of highlighting like Rain and Devices moments as well.
Yeah.
The experience
is just
kind
as
of
stable
Hope you caught that shit in your mouth. It's too small.
Really.
Open your eyes,
He
blindy.
was hammering home, and
Come on.
he is very much correct in that. You know, we talk about how Kerrigan needs a major to kind of roll out of bed. Well, a guy like Rain, When's the last time you had a chance to play versus a major champion?
That's what I'm saying, dude.
So, you bet your ass he's going to take the chance.
Yes, I do drink. Literally, I don't think I wear, like, I think I only wear esports related merch. I don't think I actually own regular human clothing. No hat? No hand warmers?
Can somehow be the hero. Task with the only M4
Buddy.
in the round.
Calm down. Oh, that's an ancient break smoke.
Positioned over
I
towards
just
the
got
A side as
deleted.
Monacy and Kerrigan tear through the heads of the Pistoleros out middle. And that's going to compromise this B bomb site. You can see Sarah kind of running back desperately through Temple. Getting away with a 5-7 kill could help. Would love to find an upgrade, but obviously bodies on top of it, and TSS testing the other side of site means it is indeed B free for the taking, and a 4-0 Falcon start.
Tore through this one like a piece of paper, as expected, considering the guns. We're on Nico 0-0. Watch how long will this last.
Octo Falcons are super clean on Anubis. It's gonna be free. Real talk though.
Surely he gets into the
How do you
action
lose dust on your map pick, dude? A message failed to send? Did you try a message? Before that, I see LMFAO. I don't know if that's what you tried to send. Or is the Anubis demon himself?
So
He's
who
not
will be the
arisen
champion
yet.
of season 2? Which
I mean,
team?
shit.
Bounty?
Rain,
just the
Poi,
way-
device, no kills coming through yet.
That's such a tough call.
Got an op in play.
Would I be lame if I just said Vitality?
No,
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
it's
right?
its own
'Cause
risk involved in that,
'cause
for
it's all about the
sure.
rebound.
I feel like it's just a straight 30.
Chat, who's winning Blast Bounty?
Between all top three, yeah.
Yep.
No, they're the underdogs now, so.
Okay.
Team
it's
Liquid.
Cool to cheer
Oh,
for them
well.
again.
My brain wants to say
Play himself in
Vitality.
paint.
My heart wants
Spirit,
to say
100
Spirit.
D's, 100 goats.
And my balls say
The
Falcons.
Troopers? Yeah, we didn't qualify.
Balls talk, eh?
Sometimes. We can get you into trouble.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. So I didn't fully understand that FIFA stuff, but I did watch the finals.
Really dig deep to
Look,
believe in
Spain was
Falcons.
kind of cooking that whole time. Like I said, I don't really know how that shit works. That's
Honestly, finds Sierra to kick off this next one. The second gun round for
but like,
Thieves.
dude,
And that's the two losses
Argentina's
to B-site bombs already
goalie.
in. And it is going to be a
He needs an
swift call to
upgrade
action
or a pay
as we
raise.
get the Nico lurk into the action. He will finally find himself 5 rounds into play, gets his first kill or death or assist.
I'm pretty sure like you could have gave the Spain goalies like a chair to just sit in. Like he saw no action. Homie was going
Already
insane.
hard enough to defend. That one's quick and easy. Didn't have to think at all.
Just straight to the point, huh?
It's the scary part about Anubis, and I think why it was on notice.
I mean, they
Just
hunt
that
this,
being
dude.
one of
Look at the
default
money
plays
that Falcons have.
to hold the site.
They could hunt
Having
this.
to spot like that just feels so risky all the time. Oof, and he's just not done. 10-0 start here for Monacy.
Jesus.
Like 15
Clearly
shots. I
coming
think
through
it was
with
more than
confidence
that.
are the
Home dog was doing
Falcons off of
crazy.
the start.
That's not how you want to.
Won the knife
Got a
round,
broken
chose
finger,
T-side,
too.
and have set a tempo that 100 Thieves simply cannot keep
Good.
up to at the moment.
Like I'm happy he played with
Nico
a
or
broken
Monacy?
finger, and he's not like, damn, dude, I need to be on like
Actually, I'm gonna say
medical
Monacy, 'cause
watch
Nico's
because my
not been a
pinky
part of
finger
anything.
broke for the next 7 months.
What's he doing? Watching flanks? Ooh, tough guy.
Good timeout, tactical timeout called in.
Mr. Von Spreckelson trying to.
No, bro,
get
but like
his
there was
troops
like some
into the
dude
game.
that was like, whatever. He got like hit really quick, and he's on the ground. He's looking up. He's like, dude, what the fuck happened? Like, shut up, dude. Half those people play like bitches. But then some dude got absolutely laid out. It's like, yeah, no, that makes sense, dude. You got folded.
Spork.
Like it was crazy.
You win
That's
this
kind of
time.
what he did. I
You
mean,
win this time,
He
Launders.
was cooking. I mean,
Good.
at the end of the day, it is the best utensil. It's just not very cool.
Now I feel like they were a little bit more rowdy during that game than normal soccer stuff that I watched during the World Cup. Some of it was more like, oh, dude, I stubbed my pinky toe. I'm gonna cry on the floor for 3 minutes and hope that the ref stares at me in the eyes and gives me attention. Like, holy shit.
Okay, here he comes. Looking to do something as an opener. A new threat emerges in Nico.
Good, JC. It's good, Skinnies.
Also,
How are you
Nico's
doing?
already
I'm
died.
doing good. How are you doing?
Oh.
Are you doing?
Oh,
Nico's died? Wait, what?
Couple flashes ring out. The MP9 tries to push outwards, but that's Rain down to 60 health, and he knows he's versus multiple bodies because the number of utilities flying over him.
The light buy in this
heavy
round.
attack coming in. Gizmy goes down. I mean, Device is up with an op, but it's 3 MP9s as a supported cast.
Yeah, Device nowhere to be found in this round, and again, they're just going to slice through this bomb site like it's butter. Churn it.
Wide margarines on this round.
6-0. I recently
Give
stopped
red
buying
cards
margarine.
for flopping facts.
I switched over to butter, personally.
I think you were the last guy on margarine, I won't lie.
You know, it took 32 years.
One of those soccer dudes or football dudes, whatever you want to call them, inside a hockey game.
Yeah, it just felt like it was the right time. Had to get a butter dish.
You couldn't put the margarine in a butter dish.
What's that?
Couldn't put the margarine in a butter
No,
dish.
I mean, like, I started buying butter sticks.
Take a look.
Or sticks of butter.
Yeah, this is a brutal. This is a
Butter
brutal start,
sticks. I
though.
think that's like when you whip a shot,
brutal.
it's like butter sticks.
Nice shot, butter sticks. Yeah, I had to buy a jar to put my butter in. I was like, this is...
Wait, it's a jar now?
Well, a container, a dish, a glass dish.
Okay. Can you open it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shut up, Chase.
No, mine goes in the fridge.
And you just right out of the foil.
I'm so North America. I just put like, everything in the fridge. Okay. I just recently started putting my hot sauces in the cupboard, realizing like they don't need to go in the fridge.
The
butter in the cupboard, though, you got to keep it soft.
I'm saying. Okay, here's a push. But how long can they hold it? That's the question. Ooh, out in front of the molly.
Hey, good. Not looking at my keyboard
He's
typing.
falling back. Really dangerous, in fact.
Just sat on the angle, insta-kill Sierra.
Yeah, and you can get molly, too.
Just an MP9 stuck behind the column, so that one's going to get taken down quickly. Gizmy also dropped empty-handed. Oh, and 100 Thieves looking like a bunch of butter sticks.
Yeah.
As they just fall apart inside of that B-bomb site again and again and again. The Falcons have had their way with every single bomb site they've chosen to attack, and they've kept it fresh in both directions. Hell, even sprinkling in mid-poise.
Very good ones.
we might need to call like
still yet to
a
die.
tech or something or timeout
Device yet
and
to
just like
kill.
someone needs to break their mouse real quick. We need a mental
Kerrigan
reset.
walking across the bridge is going to scare Device. That's
It's
a
kinda-
7-0
it's
Falcons
kinda tough.
T-side start.
He's upgraded to an M4 just for fun. That's how much they're winning.
I don't think 100 Thieves are having fun anymore.
Yeah.
It's a tough ask of a fresh roster.
I do think even just picking, I mean, you know, as much as they might not get the series, just having that Dust 2 win, I just feel like it's
Doesn't matter if they're
it's
chilling,
such a
only
good
need
thing
one.
for them with their new IGL.
Yeah, it's an accomplishment in and of itself. I think we're allowed to get excited.
I'll give it T-sided, sure, but we need a little bit more than
Kerrigan's out
between
fragging
0 to 2
Going behind.
kills. That's in 7 rounds.
Hang on to it, Finn.
That's what I'm saying, Dark.
Odds were so skewed in Falcons' favor at the start of this series.
I'm
That,
saying.
again, Dust 2 result,
They take 'em out.
especially out of nowhere like it was. I think there's a lot of people at home that have hope for Gizmy and this 100 Thieves project. You got to be a just whole other level of freak if you're not cheering for the likes of Device and Rain after everything they've committed to Counter-Strike and the
Yeah,
highs
you
they've
freaks.
had. And Gizmy being one of the breakout major stories. I think also just from an organizational point of view, it's nice to have 100 Thieves back in a place where they're
definitely
looking to get back
since
to
the
majors.
Aussie days. Oh, not even a shot out. Device
though.
gets his first. Yep, he's on there.
Man advantage
they're
collected.
committing down
At
canal, though.
25 seconds. Falcons are going to just go sprinting back to the B site. It's a bit of a Hail Mary moment. One of the
B-bots
less
already.
convincing positions they've been in, and the MP9 good for one.
Devices off, collects another kill on Kerrigan, and then Rain fast into the flank.
Type
Opens
shit.
the door for Poi to clean up. So you finally get Falcons in a spot where they feel like they're kind of scrambling for a position.
Double
not
op as well. Did I
totally
see
in
that
control,
correctly?
And it's within that moment that 100 Thieves will find a one singular round win.
It's better late than never, and it's a good-looking CT round. And
10-5
it's involving
half,
the
not
op
bad.
from Device, and funnily enough, it's not even a full buy. They will now get all the guns they want, plus the extras and a little bit of savings.
How many
too.
times do you want me to type shit? Type shit?
Hate to say it, but Falcons could afford that. Still so much money in their bank accounts.
And Kerrigan has 11 grand still in the account, which is crazy. They can buy every round till the end of the half. Because even if loss bonus, it could also start sacking up for him. It'd be wild.
Gizmi gets it, climbing
Rain
over
actually got it.
smoke,
He got damage.
dealing with a Kerrigan that was in an untradeable spot like that.
Unfortunately, it wasn't him.
They're going B.
Rain stole the thunder,
Oh.
but he helped. E-box control, hard to turn down. Even in a 4v5, it's a scary spot here for the CTs. They need a little bit more control, I feel.
Now that
And they're
nade's only
going
going
for it.
Oh,
And Poi's gonna get active.
That's awesome.
Very much sensing the approach of Team Falcons. They
And you
decide
know
to
at least
jump the
Kaisuke is
gun,
inside of
and
E-box
in
because of the
doing
jump.
so, comfortable looking 5v2. E-box smoke fades. Nico sent back towards a main. Will find contact versus Device and won't waste the bullets. Finds the headshot.
Dude, damage
And
is the
Kyosuke
best
gonna
thing.
take a look over
Oh,
towards the
man.
other side. He'll find Sierra.
Yo.
And still sitting on 74 health. Kyosuke and Nico now stepping into the crossfire. And it's going to be Gizmi to make the difference. He'll get
like
his
that
kills by
it
the end
was,
of the round.
nerve-wracking.
1 and 2 secured off of the
That
platform.
was dirty.
But they have dug themselves a deep hole. Even with that, there's still a ton of money. Falcons will buy in this. They'll buy in the next. They got to go up against it all.
Dude, look at this. They're already calling timeouts and shit. They're scared. They're scared.
But they're definitely not having loads of fun.
Nothing will be as fun as watching Poi pop off on Dust 2 tonight.
Exactly.
Unless they can actually somehow claw this one back. They were 7 rounds into this game without a successful opening duel. 100 Thieves.
That was the interesting stat about Nuke, though, as well. They've somehow gotten 9.
Right, and you know what's nuts is back on Dust 2, Falcons had 14 of the 21 opening duels, and still lost that game in a total blowout fashion.
What the heck?
What the hell is going on? Make it make sense. Quick play into the B site, and
Stay out.
Poi, a little awkward as he tries to swap out M4's. Chess is going to go wide onto jail control Device, opening up a smoke to try to catch them on the cross. Looking to just dump that utility as he's concerned about the waterways. Gizmi's just going to push straight up through the temple. No concern.
I love it.
He will take away the man advantage.
Nico's in mid now.
Try to get this retake rolling.
They're playing it back.
Now Nico still making moves across the bridge. Pretty far removed from this post plant. Is going to have to jump into the water, make a ton of noise. Oh, wait.
They didn't hear it.
Nah, they're in the middle of their retake, so they're just moving this one forward. And Nico, you'd think he's assuming he's been heard, but that's not the case. They do turn in time. Defuse coming through. He sticks it. Gizmi in the middle of Monacy and Nico, in the midst of the hailstorm of bullets, will get 100 Thieves a 3rd round
Wasn't
win.
even worried,
Another
dude.
big
Great
shout out
flank.
to Gizmi for sneaking that one through. Even with Nico's flank coming in time, they had that smoke diffused. They moved fast enough to avoid him for enough time, and that's 3 in a row. Brave move by Gizmi originally just to get out of there.
It did win him out music.
Really played that
It
round
did.
with little caution to his own life, but it's what they needed in those moments.
Good, David. It is the last match of the day. It is. It is.
And gives me one of the IGLs that can frag out when needed.
Just enough offered in that last round to put it on the board. When you're facing all the money that the Falcons have because of that 7-0 start, just squeeze out round wins by any means necessary.
Good lineup. Good lineup.
Just the decider.
And hey, Molly, no. Pretty sure he's from. Pretty sure. Oh. That Molly's so late, they're already out.
And they're ready to flood out.
Okay. Where's Bomb?
Happy for the duel.
Bomb was
Gets
pillar.
dropped.
Yeah, Bomb was pillar.
A little awkward at 30 seconds. You've got a player stuck on jail. Smoke will deny that angle, but Device is going to open it, and Tessa still not moving. Locks in what is now the secured post plant. Monacy shapes Poi off the play just as that
Rain's
smoke was
so
about
late,
to go
Canal.
back up.
Monacy holding.
Welcomes a nade out of
Oh,
Nico.
brother.
Monacy collecting Rain on the flank. Turns his attention
You
right
might
back to the
want
long.
to save.
Will find Gizmy as well. This is Monacy, all 3 kills in the round for Falcons, and all of them in the post plant. As they try to set themselves up for the retake, he'll give Device a freebie over top.
Sit him
That
down.
is Monacy sitting comfortably 15-3.
Yeah, so he does bleed, but doesn't
Yeah,
really
you fucking
matter. Insane impact out of Monacy. Didn't miss a bullet. Falcons looking to round out this half nicely.
He hits are pretty clinical right now.
Love how this one's a headshot. Like what?
Just Monacy things. Final round of the half, and Monacy looking to just leave his name on every round as needed.
Coming in is good because they saved the rifle the up through.
Gives me making him work for a few of these, but ultimately very lopsided first 12 rounds. Kyosuke, quick adjustment, and Poi is going to get deleted. 7-10 is his final score in this half.
The fuck?
After that lights out Dust 2 performance.
Oh man, poor Poi. You did nothing wrong there. That was just an unreal reaction out of Kyosuke.
Just met the wrong man at the wrong time.
Dude, Smoke, I mean, crazy.
Now numbers strong into the A long play. Device
Nice.
going to collect Kerrigan. They're stopping their approach and sending Molotovs over top, so
Trying to
Device
play
has
ahead
to
of the
give them
molly.
a bit more space for their efforts. He's got a teammate to work with, smoke grenades all around him. And that looming mid-threat in the form of Tess about to arrive. It's being held by the M4
dude, Rain's
along
back
the
turned
wall,
to it a
but
weird timing.
turned. Rain second-guessing it, thinking maybe he was going to have to help out Device. Instead, it opens a door for Tess to clean house. Flank held by Monacy as the op in this post plant yet again shows its value. And unfortunately for Gizmy, tiptoeing his way into an impossible 1v4. Smoked off on arrival. Falcons decide to start this decider map on the attack. They show us the tempo out of the gate with a 7-round streak. We get an answer back from 100 Thieves as Gizmy's playing the Hail Mary sticks inside of Smoke. But ultimately Falcons play it to their pace, their tempo.
He could save for pistol. He could save for pistol. That would be pretty. That would be pretty
It's always
broken.
made easier when Monacy puts up performances like these. A 17 kill half from.
All right, 9-3 curse, bro. Lock it in. They're so slow and rotating. I mean, Device Rain, the back-to-back, it just didn't. The angles they were holding just didn't add up. We got the downtime chat. We're gonna do the ad on the half here. I'm gonna go pee quick too. I'll be right back. We're locked and loaded. Comeback starts now. That definitely did, buddy.
Well, the Falcons don't skip a beat, bouncing back into the series. This decider,
that's good
full
flavor.
control
How are you doing
thanks
good?
to this man on screen. 17.
Are you doing better, though?
Like it's nobody's business. I mean, not missing shots in the post plants. If Falcons were on a bomb site, Mondesi had his hands on the round. And so it is a tough go for Gizmy and co. to try to make this upset truly happen here on the decider.
Mondesi was really perfect that half. Every single shot. I don't know if he actually missed.
Perfect.
Did he miss a shot?
Surely there had to be one.
Did he miss an op shot B-Trams that half?
Yeah, B-Trams. You've got the stats.
I think I can only remember the hits. The greatest hits.
Yeah, I may have to swallow up medications though. I'm pretty sure
Falcons
it's causing
wanted
some
on Dust too. They
new
got
fun
here
stuff.
on Anubis.
Sometimes it happens.
4 rounds to go for them.
Hopefully it's nothing too bad though. All right.
See if they can make the hard side look easy.
Come on.
Pistol to kick that one off and converted. So that's something they've been consistent with winning even in Dust 2's loss. 100 Thieves have not made this easy for themselves. Mondesi, a driving force.
Oh, Zero's right below.
This time, he gets distracted by devices.
Zero 2K.
Hands,
It's only
and
Kerrigan.
Zero
Oh,
comes
fuck
through
it.
with
He
2
has
kills on
dualies.
pistol.
I
Rain's
W.
going to surpass him on the attempted entry into
Fuck
the
your dualies.
bomb site, and it doesn't feel like Falcons are going to be able to stop this one, so they'll have to wait for their double digits.
They did get 2v4'd on a Dust 2 pistol. I'll just say that. There's not even kits to pick up, are there?
There's a kit. It's toward the box.
All comebacks.
Observer's gonna show the kit, bro. I'm calling it.
Definitely would.
This
Dude!
The upset of the
season.
I called it, bro. I called it. W Observer. I just want to W fucking production.
Yeah, I think just season.
Decade.
Of the decade.
I know shit. I know shit. It's almost like I watched this game or something.
No kit.
It would be insane.
No kit. No stress. 100 Thieves take a 4th round win. And they'll set themselves up for a chance at a T-side comeback.
It's over.
Well, it's the only way that this game was going to be interesting, so we're all cheering for that.
Got
a 5-round gap in it, but with Antico's coming up,
done.
I'm going to trust in Gizmy.
Oh, look at that. He's stressed, bro. He's stressed.
This would be the biggest result for 100 Thieves. This roster.
Like for the majority of teams, yeah.
This would be the big one for them.
This is their Everest.
Falcons.
Their online Everest.
Off of the major championship. And here we sit on map 3.
Ooh. The bragging rights for Rain would be awesome.
Remember, 15-1, Kerrigan over Rain in their head-to-head. Damn, got away with that.
Got a Mac 10.
Yeah,
try and go get money farm.
On over to the B bomb site. They've seen enough bodies out middle to know that there's got to be a gap, and they are correct in taking this. The Falcons grabbed a Mac 10 in the middle of all that chaos. And we'll see where Kyosuke decides to try to swing with it. Surely they want to get this damage in.
True. Even after winning the mate type shit.
Falcons 9. 100 Thieves 5.
Ray needs to not give an AK potential. Okay. Mac 10 money farm. Nice.
And they do so with 4 players still up. So beautiful conversion. Deal with those USPs out middle.
Dead? Oh, okay.
Falcons still chasing their 10th.
I don't know the full bomb radius situation on
I know it's weird.
On Anubis.
You'll be next.
No way.
Thieves winning this map. Monk
Maybe
cut.
he just lost him. Maybe it was one of the 100 Thieves.
Don't agree. I won't agree. I'll go babyface. No beard.
Push. Oh, damn. With a couple. This is versus Guns.
I don't know if you guys have ever seen me without a beard. Actually, I don't know the last time I seen myself without a beard.
It's a 3-round game. 100 Thieves dispatch of the Falcons.
I don't know if we want that.
On the CT side, and they do it in.
Bro, what are they doing? Falcons are clutching up right now. Carrion's hurt, bro.
It'd be lovely for 100 Thieves if they can keep everything up here.
Actually, be fine if they try and take more guns out of their hand.
He will collect a 3rd kill this round alone.
This is good.
Molotov for Kyosuke, quad kill for Rain, and a 3-round game.
Shit.
When I wanted to believe, like right at the beginning of the half, does Falcons
the beard's like
that they can lose?
Chin strap type thing, you know what I'm saying?
At no point in this game were they really ever having fun. They were just kind of getting through it, even though they were winning all these rounds.
9.
Years of being the Falcons has conditioned them to believe they can always lose. Except that one time they won the major.
But obviously, at the very minimum, there'll be respect across the boards, especially because, well, you've got Device and Rain over there.
What was the stat with $60,000 bounties? It's never been claimed?
13 to 1.
Was it 1? Yeah. Okay. We should have that reconfirmed. Because this would be a hell of a time for it to happen.
And for a team that's just hot off the last
series versus FaZe, but then no one else did. It was like an openers, right? Yeah. Can't remember.
I just fail to believe that FaZe even in that game would have been like a 60K bounty. I believe like a 30K bounty. I think 60 is what? Top 6 teams?
Back in the day.
Arian's coming through Evox fast right now.
It's never going to be smooth sailing. I can promise you that. Falcons will put up a fight. Kerrigan in the smoke.
I think Sierra bumped into him. No.
Turns his back unnecessarily and dies out to the 5-7. Now a man advantage.
Yeah.
Kyosuke's got 1 point of health. Single HP to work with. Bomb plant comes through. Kerrigan grabs the gun. Now the 2nd rifle in the mix for Falcons. Wide swing gets traded by Kerrigan. Now it's going to be Poi's problem. Device takes damage. All on Poi. He's got the Kerrigan
14 HP. Swap to Nick though.
14 HP.
Bomb's
and
open.
no kits.
Yep.
A 10-second defuse as Poi puts a bit of distance between him and that bomb. Will he anticipate a 10-second defuse? Well, right now it's Nico not even sticking it, so Poi goes back and headshot, and 100 Thieves 7th comes at a cost.
Yeah, but it's still a lock-in for that. Now make it a 2-round game as well. They've got enough money, plenty of money, I should say, to buy. Op comes out for Monacy. Now that we see this game isn't going to be free. These wins start.
Really good match, whatever happens, I know. Especially how this map started and especially how Nuke started. Good fucking series.
This is starting to get exciting for 100 Thieves.
This is where the rounds start to really, they got full buy. Monacy has an op. Monacy also 17-7 this map.
That round does get dangerously close, though. It's enough to keep you on your toes if you're 100 Thieves.
Swing and kill him. He didn't even drop a smoke either.
Maui Snake had big things to say about Rain and him seizing chances.
Mugga, no shot, dude. That's up down.
And Rain is tapping into that potential we know he has. Lickety split.
Deleted, bro. Not even aware.
To make this a 1-round game.
What year is it? What a couple of kills out of Rain. And that's a bit of what
Smash,
Monacy
folded.
brought the Falcons back on T side. But this is going to be a closing statement now for 100
Did Rain put on his glasses?
And this is a lot of momentum
Yeah, need
they
'em.
have boiling.
He said, "That's for old people. I'm still young."
Ooh, and another kill. That's 2
Damage.
saves in this round for Falcons.
2 saves, I guess.
Looks like that'll be the end of it. Oh my goodness. Nico takes a bullet in the end, but
Ooh.
survives.
So far, Rain is a driving force on this T side. He has had his hands on every round.
I just need the Rain interview after this. That was real perfect. No jiggle
Fire.
right there. Just waited up until the point where Nutessus might have been spotting. Went
Okay, there's a
wide,
full buy
instant
back in.
headshot.
Did you see what their money was? Remember when Kerrigan was like 7-2? Yeah,
9 and
I do
1.
remember that.
And a kill in every round so
Monacy
far.
is
I
0-5
believe.
this CT
on this
side,
attack.
while Rain is 9-1 on T.
Rain looking to be instrumental on the decider.
Beautiful patience, just hold, keep holding.
As Monacy goes absent, but Falcons feeling the squeeze, look to get active on the bridge.
Gizmy spotted.
Gizmy just gave up the angle.
Nah, he knew.
Device remains worried, misses his chance to strike one down.
Nice
Gizmy
damage.
finds the
Tessus
headshot
dead to the
and
nade.
damage on top of it. You're not gonna get away. 5v3 versus guns yet again in an attempt to tie this game.
You are kidding. They needed a pistol to make this competitive, but the thought that they're now vying for the map win. They are
They're gambling
crushing
B.
on
these rifle rounds.
They're gambling B and bomb goes A.
Process of a perfect T side so far. 9-3 on the half, answered back by 6 consecutive terrorist round
Hold on.
wins.
Kerrigan is
Slow
A.
approach over to the A side as Falcons get active on B. Kerrigan going to be left to his own devices, no teammate nearby. You would have to be the hero versus 4. Execute over top.
Kerrigan was
He's gonna go
A.
down
Past
empty-handed.
tense,
Not one
dude.
casualty for 100 Thieves to have to stomach
Ooh.
in the 18th round.
Losing Nuke is one thing, but
Tied up.
Dust too, and then
It was
potentially
7-0 at
Anubis
one
of all
point.
maps.
Don't even let Monacy safe.
And getting smoked on their map pick of
Okay, well,
Nuke.
don't give him an op.
Monacy's first kill of the second half found
Nice.
in just this attempted save. Tied game 9-all.
Falcons just love making the news.
For the wrong reasons. Hell yeah. Same Delta. Same.
And that notorious pressure starts to sink in.
Appreciate all the follows, the subs, and everything. If you guys are new here, 07, welcome to the Trotter Troopers. Hope you're all having an awesome day. Around here, we ride with 100 deep, dude. I'm also excited, win or lose. I don't give a shit at this point. I am just excited going into this season, knowing that the little time that Gizmy's been in this roster and how good they're looking. Nuke, it was terrible. I'll be honest. Bad. Oh, I appreciate it, Delta. Thank you. Honestly, boosted in mid? Boost stack? A light buy with a hero A.
This round for the lead on Anubis.
There's always a chance somebody throws that Hail Mary. M4 meant to be set up. Monacy, the only rifle for the defense, and he's not allowed to escape. Not at Rain's hands. Fire burns him. Finds impact even from beyond the grave. Rain still gets his. And that rifle irretrievable, as Nico would have to push through the T-smoke. Doesn't want to take the gamble. And just gives 100 Thieves a little more room to work with. Gizmy's going to clear out E-Box,
I know, it
gets
just
the
didn't look the
response back
cleanest.
from the Falcons util, And now he can just go join up with his 3 other teammates to play numbers strong into this opposite site.
A lot of util still. Gets me timing off Nico.
Unless Nico cuts him off before he gets there.
You have to drop out. I mean,
Didn't.
not willing to make that noise.
Utility confirms the intentions. Kyosuke's Desert Eagle in hand, misses its first shot, but will still recover. Nico's got one as well. Poised down. A little damage for Device to have to stomach. Kerrigan, a late arrival, 5-7 in hand. And as Gizmi crosses back to long, he makes noise in the process. Kerrigan's position could actually catch them off guard.
I mean, eventually they've got nothing else to watch. Bombs planted open for them.
Ooh.
AK to get picked up.
No kid on the round, and Device won't miss this shot. Second kill secured
Double
for Device.
digits.
100 Thieves with the lead.
They're in the lead, baby.
Bro.
10-9 on a decider map over top of your most recent major
That was a life high with an
champions.
A4. That was still a really good chance for Falcons.
The same
However,
Falcons that opened up on Nuke with a dismantling of 100 Thieves. A roster that's had 1 week of practice with Gizmi at the helm. Breakout in-game leader of the Cologne Major.
their jerseys are clean. So clean.
Has had little time to try to put together a master plan to pull off this, the unthinkable.
It's been an array of good entries that have brought 100 Thieves these rounds. One small mistake, and it will just be a gust of wind to their confidence. Falcons have to hold this one tight. This opening kill could dictate their mood until the end of this match. But that doesn't mean
Molly in mid.
Forego being proactive at the same time. But what's the idea?
Yeah.
Flash works on Monacy.
Full blinded.
Get blinded.
Close, Nico. Gizmi, you got this.
Gizmi fragging out for the first one. Nico's got the answer.
Up goes down. He'll pick it up.
Wait, I just Nico.
Goes back with the sniper. Rain takes a quick look over smoke. Sees nobody up on Fountain.
We've seen a lot of default victories out of 100 Thieves, and I mean, just like the tactics to get the kills to turn into site takes. Not the longer, more drawn-out defaults. Where they have to come forward with full exact.
It's a matter of building off the basics.
I was just scared about
Kyosuke's looking to be the interruption for this half of it, but it's Device and Rain on the attack. Oh, again, it is
what a
instant! Rain and the time to kill is damn near another! Just straight through! Skewers Kerrigan. TSS fast activation on the flank, and Rain's gonna go right
Killed,
back
just talk
at
to
it,
Molly.
you'd think.
Close.
Molotov in front of him, flashbang finds Rain. This time they've
There's
got
no
him
trade?
blind, and
Okay,
so the
that's-
retake's on. It's gonna be the kit on Nico. But Nico's still playing with that op that he picked up off of Monacy. There's rifles to swap out here behind TSS, who's looking to just make this happen with 20
Nico
health.
does
It's
have
the
kit.
new kids on the block for 100 Thieves to close this. Poi and Sierra with pressure on them as that tap comes out.
No one's peeking.
Nobody bites. TSS hits the headshot. Poi
He knows
back
Nico's
into the
off.
cover.
Nico's running.
Gonna try to chase this down.
There's no time.
Could still pull it off, but no sir, and no save. 100 Thieves, 2 rounds from the upset.
And he'll also, did he
False
get the op
hope.
in the end?
Switched out just in time.
Yeah, he's grabbed it as well. That's incredible. 11 rounds now for 100 Thieves. A tactic that works out beautifully. The flash to assist that kill. And
To be
Rain's
fair,
entries
that should
are
not
as
have
good
been
as
that
Tom's
close to
right
begin
here. They
with,
couldn't be any
and
faster.
the kills
is
towards D-Box was
electric.
brutal. But holy shit.
Playing up to the opposition. A still flawless T-side.
I mean, Rain has completely taken over this T side to a level that you just could not precipitate.
Precipitate?
Double entries on sites with his rifle.
I don't know what that's saying, but that means raining. I don't know if that's too many big words.
This is what they have to defend against the series.
I got a 100 Thief shirt on right now. Participate? You're all just confused. I don't know what you're talking about.
A half by. They've got TSS on
That's a good
M4.
analogy. I don't know what that word is
Only
either.
rifle.
Anticipation, perhaps?
The
Oh,
tri-spell
anticipate?
of
But he
X
used
Factor out of Falcons.
A 9-3. We might have seen.
Did he mean
full
participate? Reciprocate. Perchance. Anticipate. Perchance. I also just realized they're buying this round. Holy shit. Pistols, A4 Tesses.
Don't want to fumble it at
Yosuke
the
with
goal line.
MP9.
You know, Falcons are low on money, that they're desperate, and that they're still dangerous.
Oh, they're there. Oh, they're there, Rain.
For one more of these. Rain goes down. It's the one rifle.
Hmm. Yeah, but Sierra...
Falcons are actually completely back in business now. They can't go grab that gun, obviously.
Curious to see if Gizmi gets the troops into that gap. If they just call out the bluff as if that M4 is going to move. Classic tactic. It's the hit and run. Find one kill with it and try to go for the reposition. But now Tess's job made awkward and burned down to 50 health. Not to mention Modesty pop.
He's there. You see him.
Tess dead.
The perfect utility.
Ooh, Nico fast flank. He wants a rifle.
Have enough of a protocol to dive into the bomb site that had just tried to turn them away. Desert Eagle on the flank denied. Devices got his frag. And with bomb down and weapons picked back up, 100 Thieves sit comfortably on top of this A site to secure themselves their 12. Kerrigan takes a sniff at sight and goes down empty-handed. 3 map and match points secured.
They have leveled up as this game has gone on. They have answers at every point in the round, whether it's as an individual with the entries from Rain, or if it's later on they go down 4v5 and they have to go forward with a full exec. Everything is landing in place. Falcons are actually about to lose this series to a flawless T side.
Gotta go look what I said. I got
I don't know what's crazier.
Holy
the fact
fuck.
That it's Anubis,
You
the
did
fact
say
that
holy
it's 100
fuck. True.
Thieves.
He mini anticipate or predict, but he put them together.
A map they could beat anybody on.
I believe it.
Maui Snake highlighted the scalps that Falcons have on this very map. Pulled it out at key junctures within that Cologne major victory.
3 chances.
And yet today versus Gizmi and his game plan, they can't seem to put brakes on it for even one round.
That's one.
Nico just sent down into the pack, dies empty-handed. Luckily for them, Kerrigan gets the trade through that smoke, and it's gonna leave 100 Thieves still with work to do.
Looking for the closing moment now. Rain's still alive. Zero will happily go 1-for-1 with a player like Nico. Device approaches. They're ready to push into this.
Oh, he whiffs, but Gizmi's
ready
got
for a
the
second?
trade. Off for Kerrigan, but he gets away with the corner. Oh, does I mean, you'd never think Gizmi would clear this.
But there's still a push on the other side of the map. The CPs are going to feel pressure to actually make a move, right? It's just Kerrigan over here.
Incendiary even smaller, so he's getting away with this. Kerrigan, though, at the same time, keeps considering long side. Bomb dropped in front of him. As that fire just never spreads wide enough, but Rain is a part of this.
Rain, you got a haul ass. Monasty's behind you with an up.
Closes the distance into Kerrigan.
Guys.
Oh, smoke behind, but the op shot out of Modesty clips Rain's wings perfectly. And at 30 seconds, Poi, star of Dust 2, has to somehow try to pull off this clutch in the first of 3 match points. He's gonna run it down into the E-box, and Kerrigan holds his nerve, holds the line in the sand, and delivers
Kerrigan kind of clutched up right there.
Had to find that one spot.
When they needed him most, he did not vanish.
But yet unburned, and I wondered if Gizmi had thought for a second maybe he had
They do got money. They do got money.
But didn't clear it. A saving grace here for the Falcons. So they deny the fantastic finish that would have been
dirty. Yeah, the first one specifically. The second one was the CT side molly.
A real chance to actually make this into overtime. It's
as they still have more money.
Early lead.
Ooh.
10 rounds into the CT side, Falcons find their first.
How much jiggle does Nico jiggle here?
More tactic late in the game.
A fresh strategy to try to catch Nico off guard. And they've got a lot of time to hang on to this angle.
Nah, he won't. He won't.
Gizmi trying to slide closer in front of this. Device inching his way closer to the spot that Nico holds.
He's seen him.
And he's going to wait for a prime chance to pull that trigger.
Nico fully pulled back, though.
But Nico now disengaged. Gizmi's going to slide forward.
It's also info.
They're still holding this, too.
Back. They know that this is an open line. Gizmi, what can he do with this? Oh, the push comes out. Dangerous. But he survives.
Bomb remains back at T-spawn within 40 seconds of the end of this round.
They know he's close.
Flames, so now they're going to know this position's occupied, surely. Kyosuke eats the flashbang.
Kerrigan's
going to hang
helping.
on, gives the assist. Gizmi activates out towards middle.
3v4 though.
Can they do?
And Kerrigan's close.
He's going to try to put that squeeze on Temple and found out by Finn.
He's locked,
Another
bro.
multi-kill from the Falcons in-game leader. Back-to-back triples from Kerrigan. Critical.
Okay, just when you need him. And with 15 seconds, there's going to be no chance here for Rain.
It's another attempt up that E-box, another move towards this B site, but it is Kerrigan himself to hold the line.
Saving him. So what they were trying to go on that boost pick is Device was trying to get the kill, so then Gizmi then could go in Temple for free. That was kind of what they were gambling on at first, but then Gizmi had to go play for the kill, which was unfortunate, but shit.
But it's
Aaron
not
playing like
enough
it's 2006,
to
rolling back
the
the
money here
years.
for 100 Thieves. They have a full buy
talent.
up
Kerrigan
involved.
picked up by
Every grenade you could
Falcons.
think of.
Aaron's doing amazing this game.
It's about as full strength as a round 24 can get.
Falcons still don't know about that op setup, but they're going to send their own sniper into the canal. Quick look for Monacy, met by smoke. He'll pop it open and still see nothing.
Thieves know you let this go into overtime, and suddenly the odds skew heavily towards the Falcons. It's another situation where they'd have the edge. This is their best chance to close.
Yeah, now
heavy utility usage to get them closer towards mid, met by CT presence.
Flash for this,
Monacy's
no flash.
off awaits, and the frag grenade finds good chip damage. Device tiptoeing into this line is going to be dropped by Monacy, who's got a teammate up front and right there for Gizmi to get the response back. He takes damage from Nico. Smoke over to the B site. Kyosuke's got Poi. And as Gizmi will look to yet again inch his way out middle, the rest of 100 Thieves still stuck stagnant outside this B site.
Yeah, but they do have E-box.
Kerrigan has been the solution 2 rounds back to back with his triple kills, and soon to be called on again. Sierra from long, Rain from inside E-box, and Gizmi moving his way back from middle, looking to join up alongside Rain, whose injuries have dried up now. Kyosuke's got the cover of the bomb site, still
I'm gonna swing,
but it's gonna be Gizmi himself to move it forward. Kerrigan still managing to hang on, and so Sierra's 1v3's got a bit of space between him and the next challenge. Enough space to get away with the bomb plant. It's a gun up for Sierra. Heart pounding, ops wide.
Oh, shit!
Thieves with the robbery.
Oh, they fucking did it! 1v3!
Major champions. Is a steal.
Shit! You know what? I appreciate it, Delta. Chair tackle. Fuck, dude. It happened. It happened, dude. Who is talking shit on Nuke? Who is talking shit, bro?
In that regard, Valley, I mean, we knew a comeback was possible, but we thought overtime was more likely on the cards.
Doubters!
Having to see you go in a 1v2 and plant.
Where are they at now? They're quiet.
We're literally both just sitting here in disbelief.
You sound like an alien, bro. Last place, dude. Congrats. You want a trophy? Just kidding. You don't get it this time.
Oh, apparently, Maui, your audio is not coming through, unfortunately. But you can express your emotions to me, and I can try and explain. That's just how Stunlocked Maui is.
Shit. 7-0 start, by the way. 7-0 up 7 to fucking 0.
Unthinkable happened. We talked about it. We toyed with the idea, and we knew that there was at least that 1% chance of it potentially happening.
Point prediction paid out, by the way. Shout out to his dude. Shout out to the 20 others, bro. They locked in. They did it, dude.
To be eliminated in round number 1 off of what was such a strong start.
Almost worse than NRG. Joel, you know what? You know what? I'm that. You know what? Thank you for bringing that up. This is worse than that.
And to give us some of your thoughts about his best.
You won a major. You just won a major.
My mic fell off.
You took map 1, demolishing map 1.
I can't believe we got to bear.
You lose your map pick.
This is the dawn of a new era of.
And then you were up 7-0 map 3
by Gizmy. I think this is absolutely already like 100 Thieves.
And Gizmy just came in a week ago.
The best team they ever beat was in their opening event against NIP. NIP had no idea what was coming. They had no idea what style they were going to be up against. This is them changing their tune and for the better. And I think that a lot of players already deserve credit for this win. I think Rain especially for the T side he put forward, but I think the patience in some of these rounds.
Food thinking it was 2-0 and lost 1-2. Type shit.
These players. I've never.
These one, but I'm really questioning that Gizmy is wearing jeans during the game.
In mid-late round situations as frequently as he did.
I like it.
He performed in this series.
Homie looks dapper as fuck. It looks like he drives like a Jeep Wrangler or something.
For this team.
Yeah, we always talk about it. You can have the individual prowess of a player getting through
Type shit,
rounds,
chat.
but it's
Type
not
shit.
always gonna be that
Kerrigan still thinks it's
consistent
1.6. He did amazing. Hats off to Kerrigan. Amazing series. Tess.
That Gizmy is, and you've already sung his praises so many times. It was just the
one more star.
Perfect recipe for 100 Thieves, and what could have almost been a win with a flawless T side. I feel like we can excuse that one, Maui, with the fact that they are able to take it 2-1 against Falcons.
I'm simply spellbound by this performance from 100 Thieves. The Dust 2, I thought it was kind of a cheeky one, how at the Cologne Major, Monty with Gizmy leading them was able to beat this Falcons. Does it again, now beats them on their 100% win rate. Anubis with this at the Major too. I mean, how could it even get better? You basically beat Falcons on their 2 best maps, and even if they had a little bit of a longer break than some other teams, you would think that the embers of whatever was burning for them at Cologne would have been hot enough that it would have actually carried them through this. But as you can see, 100 Thieves, they've shifted into a completely new gear. This is a totally different team than what we got last season. From
Falcon out of this tournament. Yup.
Heads into the walls. They were just running plays, hoping for the best. You know, they're just running through the strat roulette. But this is a Gizmy that has a vision every single round. He knows how he wants to use his pieces, exert pressure.
It can't be DE Airport, but it's DE home.
And
you're already
the
there.
Frustrations are obviously apparent for the Falcons here. Like all of them. I think Tessus was swearing. I'm not a lip reader, but I'm pretty sure he was swearing there.
I feel like even just reading the body language, you can see, they're also obviously quite
DE offline.
Running back through that 2v1 right at the end of the winning moment, and I just. There's nothing to really explain how it felt watching it, but I could only imagine as well playing in it, thinking that you have this advantage, right? Because so many of the odds stacked against 100 Thieves. You're not even just talking about
chat. In case you missed this series, by the way,
win rate on, but the fact that in the last 4 times that
Joel's cooking a highlights video. In case you missed it, in case you want things, it will be on the Trotta CS, the main YouTube channel.
In such a clutch moment for one of their new players as well, Maui. This is like the perfect beginning to the most amazing chapter in history for them.
I mean, this and actually what BC did were my favorite.
It's amazing. We just watched it fucking cinema
one
together.
Player here though, and it is already.
Damn, I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these 0 points. I won.
Sean Garers would have imagined in the front office.
Oh, because of region
they
prediction.
Are probably celebrating right now in their Culver City studio. There's absolutely they're looking at this game and thanking the stars that this guy landed on their team. They are thanking Luminosity Gaming for not picking this guy up with the rest of the lineup. If that had happened. Completely different story here. So already just have to tip my hat once again to Gizmy, who just brought a new level of composure to a 100 Thieves team that I felt like was spinning their wheels for the last 2 months.
No, it looks amazing. Like, we can see it there, just the story of this best of 3, right? It's all those months leading into it that you're talking about.
They don't care about Nip loss this morning now? Oh, fuck no.
You lose it. It feels like it should be that devastating loss moving on from that.
I told
one,
you they
but
were
it's
saving
not.
strats,
Instead,
bro.
We get to sit here. We get to sing the praises of 100 Thieves. More importantly, we get to talk to one of their players. Hopefully it is Brain joining us. Yeah, Brain, how does it feel in that one moment where you see your teammate clutch up and you actually win up against Falcons?
No, it feels really good. It's a nice win to have. But yeah, not much to say.
I feel like your energy is too low for how insane it is. You know, it's almost like, oh, we expected it, you know?
This is the second day of 3 today, so I'm a little tired, not gonna lie. It's late there, you know? But it's definitely a really big win for us, so yeah.
I respect that.
So, Rain, I mean, I think the story for me coming into the season for 100 Thieves was clearly the Gizmy effect. What can you say in your first day of officials with him that he's providing for the team?
He's really good at giving direction to everybody and just like making sure that we know what's happening in the round, and the mid running is doing as well. It's insane, the reads you have. I'm very pleasantly surprised by Jack, for sure.
Okay. Obviously, you've played with the guy that you just defeated, well, a couple of the guys you've just defeated, but how would you even compare him to, say, somebody like Kerrigan, who also seems to be a master of the mid-rounds?
I think, in a way, they're very similar. They're very, very fast at making adjustments in the round and figuring out what next move is. So they're very similar in that sense. I think Jack is even a little bit faster just because
he was the answer.
Mother tongue, right?
Best team in the world.
It just flows really fast. And
throwing is back.
Yeah,
I read that as they're throwing it back, and I'm like, hell yeah.
It's very nice.
They might need to start doing that after that loss.
One more here is about your individual performance, because you were popping off at the end there. Also, I really was impressed with your lurking on T-side nuke. That caught me off by surprise too. I mean, what are you able to do now that you're, I guess, freed from the in-game leader role? Now you can focus on just your own individual game.
I think it was anything primarily against Agile. I
my
just
head is
think
a lot clearer
that
now. I think I clogged up a little bit, and when I was Agiling and just was thinking too much. And right now,
fully rain
Jack is even
optimization.
out of direction what he wants in the round, and
They
I'm just trying
did.
to fill the
They
the void, right? And
It was sick.
do my best as a lurk, right? It's kind of a new position for me. I haven't played hard lurk before and hard anchor like I'm doing now, but it's quite fun. A lot of things to learn, so we'll see.
Okay, one more question, my final one then is how does the back and forth go actually on nuke when
No, 41st
he's
is your
taking
ranking.
outside yard CT side? Surely you're thinking, I was the major MVP doing that spot, so how does he get it over you?
It's a different game. Outside nuke is not fun in CS2. It's not like in Ingo. You know, you can't be ratty with the smokes and stuff, so yeah.
And look, a little tongue-in-cheek before I let you go as well. We did see some in-game chat about Nico offering to go out for drinks afterwards. Do you think you're going to shout the round after this one?
Not today. When the qualifier is done, then we can have a beer. But right now, I'll just focus on for tomorrow.
All right, it sounds good. We'll let you go as well, Red. You've already talked about it. It's a long day. Congratulations again, and thank you for joining us.
I know, without the glasses, crazy.
Bye-bye.
See ya. Yeah, it was such a big day, so I guess I can't blame him too much because we talked about it. They played a best of 3 earlier that they did eventually lose. But maybe that's exactly what they needed, Maui. Maybe that loss was just enough to wake up, and they're a team that's active and proactive enough to make those small changes.
Yeah, someone said earlier
they are. I feel like we can't actually coin that to them. The fact that they're able to take down Falcons in such a hard choice where they either had Falcons or Spirit to pick from.
I think that the initial loss to kickstart the day probably taught them a couple valuable lessons, but even when I watched the game that they played against NIP, I would say that Gizmy's fingerprints are all over their T sides. It's just the ability to just pause, to formulate a new idea, a new plan. I can't believe that Rain went as far to say that Gizmy can even be faster than Kerrigan because of English being his first language. That's not even something I even thought about because Kerrigan has been playing on English-speaking teams for such a long time. So this gives me even more excitement. I legitimately got chills when Rain was praising.
Are you reading chat today, or deepest? I'm reading chat
Just
today.
when I felt like the glaze for Gizmy couldn't get any bigger coming out of Maui, he has just more evidence to back up what you're saying there. But let's have a look back at what today has brought us, because it wasn't just these two upsets of having our bounty hunters win. It is, of course, starting off the day with
guys, I don't know. It's been 11 hours, you know. It's tough. I have official in 4 4 hours from now too, so I don't know what I want to do yet.
That might have been one of the more likely upsets of the day. Of course,
I don't know what I want to do.
What quite transpired for the teams that played, of course, but no, not going to get the better of them this time, eyeballers.
No, and not even map 3 was seen there, but looking towards our second best of 3 that was played, it was G2 up against Nemiga, and that one did go to a map number 3. So again, it felt like as the day was progressing, those bounty hunters were showing up a little bit stronger each and every time.
Time to boot
and
up
the question though remains: is Wrinkle going to be an upgrade?
Gotta go look at HL TV. The comment threads are freaking out
for him against an Nemiga team that you would have hoped he would have just built some confidence with. This was a team that they were supposed to steamroll over, so the fact that it goes 3 maps, let alone Wrinkle doesn't even put up a
Back to reality, fail clowns,
is a bit of a concern. It's not even a flag, not a single. I'm not putting up a flag of any color, any shape, any size, but it is something where if this turns into something more and Wrinkle continues to perform badly, we might have to wave 1.
It's just like that annoying mosquito buzzing around you, but it could turn into something a little bit more sinister, as it did with Ho2 being able to take the series off of Game Legion. This one was done in a 2-0 fashion. I mean, their Ancient looked fantastic, and again, it's always that question: is a bounty hunter
probably drooling while he's writing this shit? Come on, guys.
And why they picked the teams they did, but Ho2, yeah, really just proven that they knew what they were doing and gave us our first upset here.
I'm just gonna say, every time I hear an Eastern European team say things have been going badly, we're
easy.
Bad, they're just gonna pop
off.
You
just want it. It's a fucking beautiful day.
Because they
sun shining,
through
birds chirping,
the arduous process of defeat. So Ho2 definitely also looking like a team to watch out for.
Yeah.
Mizu totally caught my
attention
today.
He
was good at EPL.
He did,
but it felt like he was sort of simmering. But man, he's boiling again.
Yeah, he's back on top for sure. You're right. Sometimes there are just those teams. It doesn't matter what game they're playing when they say this.
HL TV is worse than Reddit.
Able to show up there. But it has been a lot of fun. We're already halfway through round 1, where we've seen for the majority of it our most wanted teams being able to come out on top, win their matchups as what would be.
What's tomorrow look like for these matches?
Our day number 2 ending in
Focus
2
Aurora.
Unexpected results. Game Legion.
Go focus on that one. Food Sinners.
As well now, more importantly,
Falcons Gentlemates and OG Spirit.
Maui, but our first $60,000 bounty team losing in round number 1 of Blast Bounty history.
It's a huge shock. I mean, this is what now the
Hydrogen Bomb versus Coughing Baby.
So I mean, there's been a fair share of.
And Gentlemate's probably going to be a closed series. Same with Aurora Focus.
It's really impressive. I think that people usually write off.
Dude, Sinners could be cool. They're back online. Sinners look good on online during qualies like last season,
but it really for me hasn't been.
HL TV is tame compared to soccer fans. Oh, yeah, compared to normal sports fans.
Where EG beat
Heroic. Old man.
Yeah. No, it was EG beating Heroic, and well, this time around there's no gamer doc to tell us that all we were fixated on was the team.
Cologne major winners. That's what I'm saying. Some major winners that get taken down.
Suck it, EG. No, okay, I don't know how to do that.
Bro, have you seen the chat that the chat that I'm in, by the way?
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, noticing.
Noticing that, but yeah, anyway, suck it is what we say there. We can have a look towards our day number 3, of course, because it brings so many more potentials for those upsets that we can enjoy. Of course, this one being more disbelief, a stun lock, a shock where we see Falcons fall there. But tomorrow we have a chance to see the new lineup in Aurora. Of course, Foot there being able to show up against Sinners, Gentlemates, Pain, and OG in Spirit, which was the one best of 3 map. You said we could potentially see a 13-0 map.
I did. Given that Blast Bounty is.
Oh, it's 100 show their skill off. It's tomorrow. Now that they true. They gotta lock in for that. Who do they play in that tomorrow?
I'm personally curious though
about
a couple
Tigers?
of the games that are coming up early. I think Vu and Banks actually have a handful
Echo?
of nice
they got
matches.
they got
the season
hit on by Echo.
I just feel like even after seeing what happened here with 100 Thieves and Falcons, you don't give a little bit more credit to OG. I want to end on like a good note. Some more believers in the upsets that the most wanted are going to lose. You can't.
No, tune in early tomorrow for the possible upsets, okay? I think Focus actually have a great team to work with there. Yeah. I think Sinners are in their comfort zone online, so that they might actually pull off an upset versus Foot. Yeah, there are possible upsets tomorrow, but that Spirit OG one, that is a lock. That is a lock.
All right, well, you heard it here first. Maybe you don't want to tune in for that
Liquid win,
but I promise it's going to be a fantastic day.
Shit, 100 Thieves.
So tune in same time as always. We're going to
Falcons,
have a lot of fun.
Anything can happen.
Presented by Polymarket.
Welcome to the Bounty, a new, bold Counter-Strike format where every round raises the stakes.
Okay, so listen to this in case you don't know.
The prize pool isn't just split at the end. It's distributed as bounties. Each team starts with a bounty based on their seed. Lower seeds begin with 0, but can still strike it big by hunting bounties from higher ranked teams. Win a match, and you secure 50% of your opponent's bounty as a guaranteed payout. The other 50%, it carries forward, growing the stakes for the next round. After each round, the lower seeded teams pick their opponents from the higher seeded pool. This happens during the live draft shows, taking place before the tournament first begins and after each round of play. Bounty hunters can choose from the most wanted teams, deciding if they want to choose their opponent based on strategy, past history, or simply
it can't be worse than Ultimate Chue. Yorko and JT clear.
This is Counter-Strike like never before.
It's just if they had enough time to go over his vitality. But hey, gives me, you know. I do think 100 Thieves were a better team than Liquid were prior to these swaps, so, and they do have 2 people swapping into the mix. Only could have one day with JT or Chue. Still play with them? Nah. They're playing with the full new lineup on Friday. Yeah, dude, I'm fucking. What a day. What a day, dude. What a day. I don't know what to say. I'm happy as shit. I'm happy, you know, we went the distance. Not only did we get map 3, not only did we get a banger season, but like, dude, they won, dude. They won. I'm curious to see what you know, what comes out of this. I think that's, you know, like, I hope 100 Thieves can keep picking up the pace. I hope they can keep doing some good things. We'll see if that's going to be the case and everything, but I don't know. Yeah, CS is so bad. Yeah, dude, last resort, let's go. Yeah, no, I hope 100 Thieves do good versus Nuclear Tigers. Unfortunately, I won't be able to be there tomorrow because it is Star Ladder stuff, and I'm still waiting for perms because I don't have them yet, which I don't know why I don't have them yet. We don't know. Let's see here. More than likely later on, chat, to let you guys know, I'm going to what's the word? I'll be streaming POV of the ESEA Troopers matchup. I'm just gonna do that on Hitort. I can shout out Hitort. Bam. That matches our matches at 8:30 Eastern. No marbles today. I'm kind of cooked with, like, I don't even know. I'm surprised I built up as much energy to, like, fully make it through all the matches today, and yeah, I need some time to chill and eat. Like, you know, dog team you like win. Yeah, no better feeling. Absolutely. Maybe next year, dude. Still halfway through. Not even a little over halfway through 2026. We've played marbles before. Like, you act like we've never played marbles. Like, what are you talking about? Alright, I do really gotta get off though. I gotta do some things. Do you like phlegm? No subs, no marbles? Huh? I don't even know what that means. Hell yeah, if I'm not able to pop in, good luck and have fun, sir. Take it easy. You too, bro. I hope you guys get some sleep. I hope everything goes good. And then chat tomorrow, more than likely. I'll probably do the NACS like creator announcement thing, and we'll get that going. We'll get that going. I'm gonna probably take the time now and just eat, chill out, and warm up, and yeah, and then I'm just gonna pass out right after our match tonight. I got to. Marbles with us. I still do. Don't even visit. All right. Later, chat. Have a great rest of your night. I appreciate it. All the follows, everything. Welcome to the Charter Troopers. If you guys aren't new here, shout out TikTok chat as well. Delta, you're a goat. I did see the stuff you put in there. But later, catch you guys bright and early in the morning. Another 6 a.m. start time with Focus versus Aurora. I'll put it in Discord. I'll see you guys on Hitort. I won't have delay, but then I'll put delay on during match. And no deepest, I won't be reading chat on Hitort during our match. Peace. No surprise type shit.